Welcome to All Night Mystery Radio number 2, the second collection of great classic mystery shows from the golden age of radio. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of old-time radio. As always, each episode tonight has been remastered and optimized by yours truly for your listening enjoyment. And as always, I want you to know how much I appreciate you watching and subscribing and enjoying the videos and what I do. You are literally the reason that this channel exists. Let's dive into the first few shows in tonight's collection. First up, The Big Story. It was a great crime drama, looked at crimes from the perspective of a newspaper reporter. Each week's episode dramatized real-life stories and a different real-life reporter every week. And at the end of each program, the featured reporter was brought on the air and given $500 by the show's sponsor, which was Pall Mall and then later Lucky Strike. It ran from 1947 to 1955, and later on TV from 1949 to 1957. It was a top-rated show for most of its radio run. This is the episode The Hunch That Paid Off from July 12, 1950, featuring a story by reporter Bill Griffith from the Youngstown, Ohio Vindicator. Next, arguably the greatest detective of all time, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, with Basil Rathbone as Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. From 1939 to 1950, the show aired on Mondays at 8:30 p.m., for 374 episodes, with Rathbone as Holmes for most of those. Tom Conway took over the role after Rathbone's departure in 1946 for another 39 episodes, and then he and Bruce left. From then until the end in 1950, several other actors played the parts. Most episodes were recorded in front of a live studio audience. This is the great episode, The Adventure of the Blarney Stone, from March 18, 1946. And then we bring you one from Mystery Is My Hobby, a.k.a. Murder Is My Hobby, which ran on Mutual from 45 to 46 and starred Glenn Langan as Barton Drake, a police inspector and writer who's collecting material for his book while he solves crimes. Before it went national, it was carried on 6 Donnelly Pacific radio stations. About halfway through its run, the name was changed from Murder to Mystery, and the premise changed so that Drake became a wealthy mystery writer who works with the police, instead of being a police detective himself. It also went to TV in 1950 for a very brief run. This is the episode Short Distance to Murder from February 28, 1945. I hope you enjoy these mystery shows. I'll see you in a little bit.
The Big Story.
Amy! What have I done? Amy!
I heard a shot, sir.
What have I done? Oh, what have I done?
What's the matter, sir?
My wife, look.
Shall I call the police, Mr. Hodge?
Yes. Is she dead?
She must have died instantly. The shot blew half her head off.
Youngstown, Ohio. From the pages of the Youngstown Vindicator, the story of a reporter who made a hunch pay off. Youngstown, Ohio. The story as it actually happened. Bill Griffith's story as he lived it.
The first chill wind of autumn slaps you across the face, Bill Griffith, reporter on the Youngstown Vindicator, as you leave your home that morning, late in October. You hurry to your office, not because you're late, but because you know there's a hot story waiting, made to order for you. The big jewelry store robbery downtown. But you never get to that job because there's something else that happened. It's so big that the boss himself is in your office waiting for you.
Oh, hiya, John.
Don't take your hat and coat off.
Okay, I'll get right over. They get much?
I'm not putting you on the jewelry job. Lawson's going to cover it.
Oh, why, Lawson?
You heard of Clive Hodge?
Sure, the big mining millionaire. What's the matter with him?
Nothing with him. It's his wife. He just blew her head off accidentally. Get down there fast. I'll try to hold the Blue Edition till I hear from you.
I'm on my way.
When you get to the Hodge mansion, Gould, the secretary, suave and courteous, shows you into the huge library. There you see Detective Bromley and a couple of his men sitting around and listening to Mr. Hodge. You've seen Mr. Hodge many times, but never like this. He's slumped in his chair, tortured and dazed. He keeps shaking his head in horror, as if trying to shake the remembrance away.
It was after dinner, Detective Bromley. Amy was resting on the love seat. She hadn't been feeling well, hardly ate her dinner.
How did you happen to have a shotgun in the library, Mr. Hodge?
We were nearly robbed the night before. I had an old shotgun in the storehouse. I carry it for protection. I don't know why I did that. I never shot this gun or any gun for that matter.
Go on.
Well, she fell asleep on the chair. She looked so uncomfortable, I decided to wake her up. To get her to go to her room. I prodded her with a gun. It went off. I never even dreamed it was loaded.
How far was the gun from her head?
About 10 inches at most. It was the most awful thing.
You look around the room, Bill Griffith. Beautifully furnished, clean. You look at the love seat, a large stain on the side of it, and on the rug. Someone had already tried to clean it. Since the accident, someone had been in this room, cleaning it up. Even the ashtrays. You wonder, what was the hurry? You get up and think maybe you can look around the mansion, maybe talk to a couple of the servants.
Where are you going, sir?
Oh, just looking around, Mr. Gould.
Oh.
Any objections?
Oh, no, sir. Go ahead and look all you like.
No, sir, they got along fine. It was always darling and dearie and honey. They've been on a perpetual honeymoon for 10 years. Oh, mister, you're looking for something that isn't there.
Well, to tell you the truth, I won't lie to you. They did have one spat. That was 2 years ago, less than 3 weeks, about 2 months after I came here. Mr. Hodge was real considerate of her. Not like some of the men that walk around these days. He made up to her. When they were alone in their room, he'd give her a pearl necklace and kiss her behind the ear. I couldn't always hear what they said, but, well, they always got along swell.
I never saw them quarrel, but then I'm just the gardener. I never did see them much at all. Lucy could tell you more. She was poor Mrs. Hodge's maid.
Where can I find her?
She went back home. She was fired this morning.
Yes, sir.
Miss Lucy, I'm Bill Griffith from the Youngstown Vindicator. May I come in?
Oh, sure.
I want to talk to you about Mrs. Hodge. It was a terrible accident, wasn't it?
It was horrible.
Why were you discharged so soon?
I don't know. Mr. Gould gave me 2 weeks' salary and told me there was no need for my services.
How did Mr. Hodge and his wife get along?
Not too good.
They quarreled?
No, but he didn't like her.
He didn't? How do you know?
Well, Hey, I don't want to get mixed up in this. I got nothing more to do with Mr. Hodge, and I'd rather forget the whole terrible business.
Did you like Mrs. Hodge?
She was real nice and sweet to me. Always gave me a few extra dollars over my salary. He's an old skinflint, he is.
Wouldn't you want to help in case it wasn't an accident?
You think he...
I don't know. I'm trying to find out. Why didn't he like his wife?
Well, he had a friend.
Girlfriend?
Yes.
What's her name?
It's Madge Carey. She lives over in Belrose.
Did Mrs. Hodge know about her?
Yeah, but she never let on. Oh, Mrs. Hodge was a very unhappy woman. You know, she once told me that if anything ever happened to her, for me to look behind the Ruold. I never knew what she meant by that.
Well, Ruold is a painter. She probably has one of his pictures hanging in a room. It'll be very interesting to know what's behind that picture.
Now you have a fistful of leads, Bill Griffith. But you're not ready to go back to the office. Not yet. You want to have a look at the body.
I'm sorry, Bill, but I got instructions not to let anyone look at the body. Mr. Hodge's orders.
Why?
He doesn't want anyone to see her the way she is. I can't blame him. A shotgun makes an ugly mess.
Okay. Just tell me where the powder marks are.
Powder marks? There aren't any.
Well, there must be. The gun went off 10 inches from her head.
I'm telling you, there are no powder marks.
Are you sure?
Look here, Bill. I've been a coroner and a mortician for a long time. I work with the police. I know about these things. I'm telling you, there aren't any powder burns. I'm telling you, absolutely.
What the devil happened to you, Bill?
Am I too late for the Blue Edition, boss?
We put that to bed an hour ago. What did you get?
Boss, the story was too good. The house is too clean. Everything's too perfect for my taste. So I did a little snooping.
And?
And now I'm a wiser man. I don't know all the answers, but I certainly picked up a lot of questions that should be answered.
Like what?
There's only one thing fit to print right now, and that is, why are there no powder burns on Mrs. Hodge since the gun went off 10 inches away? It's just not possible. Let's keep asking that question. And I have a hunch we'll come up with the answer.
But even though the Vindicator hammers away for days on the absence of powder marks, the police decide that it was accidental homicide. But you, Bill Griffith, aren't satisfied with this decision. You go ahead with your investigations and make some phone calls. You try to see Madge Carey, Hodge's girlfriend, but she's away for the weekend. You try to get into the Hodge mansion to take a look at the Rualt painting. But Mr. Gould won't let you get any further than the front door. You're getting nowhere fast until one of your phone calls pays off.
Yes?
Bill, this is Cliff.
Oh, hiya, Cliff. Got anything for me?
Ronnie, after you called, I checked through our policies.
Spill it.
Clive Hodge insured his wife in New York about a year ago for
15,000?
But that's not the half of it. He put in a claim for the dough 2 days after her death.
Well, isn't that a loving husband?
Don't go away yet. He even went to the trouble of claiming and collecting a $100 burial fund because his wife was once a government nurse.
You know what? I'm beginning to have a feeling that Mr. Hodge didn't like his wife at all. Yes?
Am I speaking to Mr. Griffith?
Yes? Who is this?
I'm Mr. Gould, secretary to Mr. Hodge.
Oh, yes, yes.
Would you oblige me by coming down to see Mr. Hodge at your earliest convenience?
Okay, I can come down this afternoon.
Thank you. He'll be waiting for you.
Oh, come in, please, Mr. Griffith.
Hello, Mr. Hodge.
Mr. Griffith, your paper has apparently been on a crusade against me. I suppose it makes good copy for your readers.
We're merely asking that someone answer the question we're asking.
You mean about the lack of powder burns?
That's right.
I wish I knew the answer.
There are a couple of other questions that have been bothering us.
I'd be very glad to answer any questions at all.
You're a close friend of Madge Carey, aren't you?
Who told you that?
Well, what difference does it make?
I know her slightly, that's all.
Seems strange that you should buy her a new automobile if you know her slightly.
That was just a business deal.
You also applied for a collection on your wife's insurance 2 days after a fatal accident.
My business manager, he probably took care of that. I had no idea that he made application so soon.
You also collected a $100 burial fund 3 days after her death. It's hard for some of the people in my office to consider that an act of deep mourning.
Mr. Griffith, I don't care what your paper thinks. If necessary, I'll put a stop to these ugly stories, and I can do it, too. You can go back to your editor and tell him that I'll break your paper if he doesn't leave me alone. Now, you get out of here.
On your way out, you pass Amy Hodge's room. The door is slightly ajar. The Rualt, the painting. You step carefully into the room, Bill Griffith, and close the door. You look on the walls. There it is, the Rualt painting. You have to stand on a chair to get at it. You take the picture off the hook, and you look behind it. There's a piece of paper stuck into the back of the frame. You take the paper.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Well, I was just admiring your pictures, Mr. Hodge.
You were snooping. Didn't I tell you to get out?
Well, I was on my way out when I saw this picture.
Before I throw you out, hand me that paper. That paper, Mr. Griffith?
I found it by accident behind the painting. It reads, "I'm afraid of my husband." It's a woman's handwriting.
You're not leaving here. I'm going to call the police and have you arrested for breaking into my wife's room.
You're very confident, Mr. Hodge. But don't depend on that good conduct ribbon the police gave you. They might take it away. I know you're a powerful man around these parts, but so is the Vindicator. It usually lives up to its name. Avenging justice. If you're guilty, believe me, we'll find you out.
This is Cy Harris, returning you to your narrator and the big story of Bill Griffith, as he lived it and wrote it.
You, Bill Griffith, reporter for the Youngstown Vindicator, are now standing in the bedroom of the late Amy Hodge. Her husband has just called the police in what you think is a bold bluff. When they arrive, Hodge tells them the entire truth. How he invited you, how you violated his hospitality. And then he gives them the note you found behind the painting. He's so straightforward about it that you begin to have doubts about your convictions. The police let you go, but they don't like your meddling, and they tell you so in no uncertain terms. And now you have one lead left, Madge Carey, Mr. Hodge's girlfriend.
Who is it?
William Griffith.
What do you want?
I'd like to speak to you, Miss Carey.
What about?
I'm a reporter.
Well, what do you want to see me about?
About Mr. Hodge. You know him very well, don't you?
What business is that of yours?
Miss Carey, I can print what I think, or I can print what you tell me. I think you'd be better off if you answered a few questions.
What are you dragging me into this for?
You're a good friend of Mr. Hodge, aren't you?
Yes?
Very good, huh?
Yes, very good.
You love each other, don't you?
Of course not. He's a married man.
Why did he buy you that car?
Well, because he likes me. We're good friends. Can't you understand that?
No, I can't. I can't understand a young, pretty woman like yourself being such a close friend of a man in his 50s.
Are you making insinuations?
You were seen kissing.
That's a lie.
I can prove it.
Well, I might have kissed him once in friendship. Nothing else, just friendship. Now, please get your foot out of the door. I have nothing else to say to you.
You didn't get very far with her, Bill Griffith. And now you have nothing else left to go on. You go back to your office planning to give this case up. But there's someone waiting for you.
Hi, Bill. Remember me?
Why, Ed Vesey, what brings you here? I haven't seen you in months.
Well, naturally, as a ballistics expert, I've been reading your articles in the Hodge case.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're quite right about it. There should have been powder burns in the body.
Yes, I know, but it hasn't got me anywhere.
Well, look, I've just talked to the coroner. He swears that there were no powder burns. But I'm quite willing to testify that the shot could not have been made at 10 inches without leaving burns.
You are, Ed?
I am.
Ed, that's terrific.
I also took the trouble to go over the coroner's report. The great area of the wound couldn't possibly have been made by a shot fired at 10 or 15 inches away. It had to be a lot farther than that.
Ed, if you can prove that, I think we can get the new prosecutor to reopen the case.
Well, if you'll all come down to the Culver Valley Hunting Club, I can demonstrate it to everyone's satisfaction.
Look, Bill, I've only been prosecutor for a short time. The case is officially closed. The verdict is accidental homicide. Why should we reopen it now?
I've got a lot of reasons why this case should be reopened. One of them is this sworn statement by Mr. Vesey, a ballistics expert. Here, take a look at this.
All right. Uh-huh. Well, suppose it wasn't fired at 10 inches. What difference does a few more inches either way make?
The difference was more than a few inches. This means that Mr. Hodge was lying. It means that he wasn't prodding his wife with a gun to awaken her. It means that he was far enough away to take aim and murder her.
You say that Mr. Vesey can prove it?
Yes. He's willing to conduct a series of tests down at the Culver Valley Hunting Club.
All right, I'm willing to be shown.
There's one more thing.
Like what?
I'd like you to ask Mr. Hodge to come down.
He'll never do it.
From what I know about him, I have a hunch he will.
2 days later, everyone involved in this case assembles at the Culver Valley Hunting Club in the target room. And as you had expected, Bill Griffith, Mr. Hodge and his secretary, Mr. Gould, are present. Mr. Hodge seems calm, even nods pleasantly to you when you happen to catch each other's eye. The atmosphere is more like a college lecture hall than a hearing in which a man's life hangs in the balance.
I want to thank you, Mr. Hodge, for being so cooperative.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I'm as anxious as I hope all of you are to get this tragedy cleared up once and for all.
Yes, let's proceed and get this finished as fast as we can. Go ahead, Mr. Vesey.
Gentlemen, I have here the same shotgun which caused the fatal accident to Mrs. Hodge.
Is that the gun, Mr. Hodge?
I suppose so. I'm not very familiar with guns. I guess it is.
It's loaded. Mr. Hodge said he gently prodded his wife with the gun that went off. Is that so, Mr. Hodge?
Yes, it is so.
I'm going to take the same gun and pound it on the floor. And now I'm going to hammer it and knock it. It's facing me, you notice. It goes off. The shell will hit me. You see, the shotgun didn't go off. I wasn't being dramatic by pointing it at me. I did this only to prove that this gun can't possibly go off unless you press the trigger, and press it hard.
You might do that once too often, sir. You can hammer it on the floor 1,000 times and it won't go off. The 1,001st time it might fire.
Mr. Vesey,
Yes?
do you consider it impossible for the gun to go off without pulling the trigger?
Nothing is impossible, Mr. Griffith, but it's so unlikely that I was quite willing, as you saw, to point the gun at myself while pounding and hammering it.
Do you have any other tests, Mr. Vesey?
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I've brought here a slaughtered pig.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to fire the shotgun at it from a 10-inch distance. Will you people move to this side?
Surely.
All right.
Thank you. Notice that the hole in the body of this pig is no bigger than the size of the shell, a half-inch in diameter. Notice the powder marks around the wound. Notice the waddings around the shell have followed the shot into the wound. Is the coroner here?
Yes?
Was there any wadding of the shell in the wound that killed Mrs. Hodge?
No, there wasn't.
Do you want to say anything, Mr. Hodge?
Yes, indeed, Mr. Prosecutor. I would merely like to say that I had no idea there was going to be an accident, and I didn't measure the distance the gun was from her head. It might have been more or less. I was so dazed by what happened that my sense of distance might easily have been distorted.
Well, that's very true, but I haven't finished this experiment. Please let me go on.
Go ahead.
The shell of a shotgun is different from a rifle bullet. A bullet makes the same hole no matter what the distance. But a shell hole is larger the farther the weapon is from the target. The shot spreads. Now, I'll fire the shotgun at a distance of 3 feet from target. The wound is now much bigger, as you can see, a little bigger than the silver dollar. But now I'd like to ask the coroner a question.
Yes?
The wound that killed Mrs. Hodge was bigger than the silver dollar, wasn't it?
Yes. Much bigger.
If I'm not mistaken, according to your report, the wound was about 3 by 2 inches, or roughly about the size of a closed fist.
That's about the size, Mr. Griffith.
All right, I'll now fire the shotgun.
I don't know what you expect to prove by
If
that.
you'll allow me to finish, I'll point out to all of you the significance of
This
this.
experiment seems most unfair to me, very prejudicial against me.
Allow me to finish,
Wait a
please.
moment. Why do you think it's prejudicial, Mr. Hodge?
Mr. Prosecutor, he's firing into a dead body. There's a great difference between the resistance of a dead body and a live one.
Oh?
The size of the wound would therefore be very different.
Well, there is a difference, but so small as not to be measurable. For all intents and purposes, the shell makes the same size hole as the naked eye in a live or dead body.
I refuse to accept this.
We can carry on the same experiment with a live animal if necessary, but I deplore the unnecessary use of slaughter to prove it.
I object to these experiments.
Mr. Vesey, you may continue with this experiment.
Thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. I will now fire the shotgun from a distance of 8 feet. Notice the wound. About the size of my closed fist. About the same size as the wound that killed Mrs. Hodge.
This is a ridiculous experiment.
The coroner can easily verify that this was the size of the fatal wound.
I object to this whole procedure.
Quiet, please. Coroner?
Yes. That was about the size.
The shot was fired at Mrs. Hodge from a distance of 8 feet, which meant that he took deliberate aim. There can be no other possible explanation.
Would you like to comment on this, Mr. Hodge?
Well, the whole thing is a lie. Griffith, your newspapers are just trying to make a lurid story out of this tragic accident.
Do you have anything else to say, Mr. Hodge?
Well, I'm innocent. I love my wife. We never quarreled. I wouldn't kill her. I wouldn't harm a hair of her head. I loved her.
Mr. Hodge, we know about Madge Carey.
So what?
We know about the note which I found behind the Rualt.
Well, that doesn't prove anything. My wife was eccentric.
You insured your wife a year ago for $15,000 and put in a claim for the money 2 days after her death.
I told you my business manager did
You
that.
even collected a $100 burial fund on your wife 3 days after her death.
I don't see what all this has to do with the situation.
I think the combination of all these things adds up to a motive. And certainly this demonstration has proved that...
I tell you, I didn't kill her.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hodge. The state now considers you under suspicion of the murder of your wife, Amy Hodge. You are now under arrest.
Now we read you that telegram from Bill Griffith of the Youngstown Vindicator.
Suspect in tonight's big story was brought to trial. His suavity and polish and his calm demeanor did not fool the jury. He was found guilty of murder. and sentenced to life imprisonment in the Ohio Penitentiary.
And so ends another big story. In order to protect the names of people actually involved in tonight's authentic big story, the names of all characters in the dramatization were changed, with the exception of the newspaper reporter. The Big Story has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Country Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petrie family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another story about his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And incidentally, I'd like to tell you about a swell American custom. The custom of serving sherry wine just before dinner. Petrie California sherry. You know, especially when you have guests, while you're waiting for that call to the dinner table, there's nothing better than a good glass of good Petrie sherry. You don't need fancy glasses for Petrie sherry. No, sir. That wine tastes good out of any glass. And it looks good, too. Beautifully clear and the color of precious amber. Just try that Petrie sherry and you'll feel like smacking your lips after every sip. Oh, and say, Petrie makes two kinds of sherry. The regular sherry and Petrie pale dry sherry. Just to make sure you get perfect sherry for the whole family, don't buy one, buy two. But do be sure the sherry you buy is Petrie sherry. Petrie, the proudest name in the history of American wine. Now I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's ready for us. Let's go in and join him.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Bartell.
Good evening, Doctor. Say, where are the puppies this evening?
Mr. Bartell, don't you think it's about time you began to refer to them as the dogs? They're almost a year old, you know.
I stand corrected. Where are the dogs this evening?
Well, they had another furious battle with a dead seal on the beach today. My housekeeper, Mrs. West, is giving them a much-needed bath.
They certainly have an aversion to seals, don't they? Well, Doctor, are you all ready with tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure?
Yes, my boy, and as yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, I decided to tell you a story that took place in Ireland a few years before the turn of the century. I imagine that you've heard of kissing the Blarney stone, haven't you?
Oh, yes, Doctor, though I've never understood exactly what it meant.
Well, let me explain it to you, because the ceremony plays a very important part in the story tonight. Blarney Castle is an imposing 15th century ruin a few miles outside the town of Cork. The castle is many stories high, and in the foremost tower, the famous Blarney stone is situated.
What's supposed to be the point of kissing it, Doctor?
The stone is considered a powerful talisman, and the legend runs that whoever kisses it is endowed with eloquence for life.
Say, Doctor, if I ever get over to Ireland, I'll certainly kiss that stone. But you're such a storyteller yourself, Doctor. I bet you've kissed it, huh?
No, Mr. Bartell. I'm afraid I never had quite enough courage.
Courage? Ooh, does it need courage, Doctor?
Well, because the Blarney stone is set in a most inaccessible position on the outside wall. To kiss it, it is customary to lower the candidate for eloquence over the rampart, head foremost, with a friend hanging onto his heels.
From the top of a castle? It does sound dangerous, Doctor.
It was, my boy, so much so that in recent years a great row of iron spikes was put round the parapet to prevent an accident. Though, of course, at the time tonight's story took place, there was no such guard.
And I have a feeling that an accident did take place, Doctor?
No, Mr. Bartell, let me tell you the story from the beginning. Sherlock Holmes and I were staying in the city of Cork, where the great man had just solved the singular affair which the local press had referred to as Pecorn murders. A few days before our departure for England, we paid a visit to Blarney Castle. I must confess that I had a certain desire to test the miraculous powers attributed to the Blarney stone. I very soon changed my mind, however, as Holmes and I stood there, high on the turrets of Blarney Castle, and watched a terrified shade being hauled up by his ankles and yelling at the top of his voice. Pull me up! Pull me up quickly! I think I'm going to faint! Great Scott, I had no idea that kissing the Blarney stone was such a hazardous proceeding, huh?
Yes.
It would seem that eloquence could be more easily obtained than by hanging suspended by one's ankles from a battlement with 100-foot drop below and a piece of stone.
Oh, I'll never do that again. Oh, I'll never.
I must say, I don't blame the fellow.
And yet, my dear chap, on our way over here, you expressed a sneaking desire to kiss the stone yourself. I'll be very happy to hold your ankles if you want to try the experiment.
No, thank you. After witnessing the ceremony, I've changed my mind.
Then I suggest we make our way back downstairs. I don't think there's much more to be seen up here.
Very well. By the way, Holmes, do you know the origin of the superstition regarding the Blarney stone?
Yes, I do, old chap. The stone was, the stone dates back to the middle of the 15th century. A certain Cormac McCarthy, called the Strong, a descendant of the ancient kings of Munster and builder of this castle, chanced one day to save an old woman from drowning. In her gratitude, she offered Cormac a golden tongue, which would have the power to influence men and women, friends and foes, as he willed. She told him to mount the battlement, kiss a certain stone in the wall 5 feet below the gallery running round the top. He followed directions and obtained all the fluent persuasiveness she had promised.
And I suppose the story spread and the Blarney stone has been a magnet to pilgrims ever since.
Yeah, a pleasant legend.
Holmes.
Yes, old chap?
Tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day. I bet there'll be quite a bit of excitement in the village tonight. Don't you think it'd be rather fun to pay a visit to one of the local inns?
Splendid idea, old chap. Our rather arduous work here in Ireland is concluded, and I think we're then entitled to a little gaiety.
In Dublin's fair city, the girl so pretty, 'twas there that I first met sweet Molle Malone. She wheeled her wheelbarrow.
Charming. A waiter and singing at his work.
Singing very well, too. Just the same, I wish someone would come and take our order.
Oh, there's a barmaid. I'll see if I can catch her eye. Hi, Miss.
Would you gentlemen be after wanting something?
Yes, my dear. My friend and I would like a little refreshment, and what would you suggest?
What would I suggest, Your Honor? Oh, begorra. There's but one drink a gentleman like yourself should be after pouring down you, and that's the cream of Connemara. Whiskey that'll soften your heart and make you glow with a good feeling, so that the little people will be after visiting you.
It sounds delightful. Bring 2 glasses, will you?
Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I must say I never heard an English barmaid go into such rhapsodies over a nip of whiskey.
No, the Irish are distinctly more colourful in their speech. It's an interesting fact, though, Watson, that the Irish are curiously unrewarding in the criminal world. England, Scotland, America, Australia have all produced classics of crime, but the Irish murders, almost without exception, have been purely physical, affairs of hot blood.
You say that rather regretfully, Holmes.
No, my dear chap. No. Miss Watson, look at this rather florid-looking gentleman coming towards our table.
Looks to me as if he's a little under the weather.
You fellas have got to have a drink with me.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you, but we've just ordered one.
Well, you've got to have it with me. I went to the races at Cork today and made a killing. I'm going to buy all the drinks here tonight.
I'm afraid that...
Nothing to be afraid of. I'll sit down with you for a moment. There. My name's Hankin, Geoffrey Hankin. What's yours?
Mine is Holmes, and this is my friend, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, sir? How do you do?
Your Honors, that'll be 1 and 6.
Here, I'm paying for these here. Half a crown, and you can keep the change.
Oh, blessings on you, Your Honor.
Oh, well, if you insist paying for our drinks, Mr. Hankin, here's your very good health.
Yes, indeed.
You're both English, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
So am I, and it's certainly a relief to hear an English voice again.
Oh, you don't like the Irish lilt, sir?
Can't bear it.
Personally, I find it rather charming.
Yes, indeed, so do I.
Well, you wouldn't if you had to live with it all the time. Sometimes I think that if I hear one Irish tenor singing Molle Malone or one more reference to the little people, I shall be mad.
You live in Ireland, sir?
Yeah, I have to. I own a half interest in a tweed mill here, you see. In any case, my wife's Irish and she thinks there's no other country in the world, so I suppose I'm stuck here. See that couple sitting at the table over there?
You mean the fellow with a very beautiful girl?
Yes. Man's Michael Corcoran, my partner.
Oh, the girl's absolutely ravishing.
You'd like to meet her?
I'd like to, by George, yes. What do you say, Holmes?
Oh, very well, Watson. The combination of my natural curiosity and your taste for a pretty face would seem to suit the occasion admirably.
I might as well warn you, Doctor, that the pretty face belongs to my wife.
Your wife? Oh, good gracious me. I didn't mean to...
Oh, you better bring your glasses with you. Molle, my dear, I want you to meet 2 English friends of mine, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson? Won't you sit down and join us?
And this is my partner, Michael Corcoran.
How do you do, Mr. Corcoran?
How do you do, sir?
I'm glad to meet you. Please be seated, gentlemen.
Are you visiting here in Cork, Mr.
Yes,
Holmes?
Mrs. Hankin, but we're returning to England in a few days.
You've been to Blarney Castle, I hope.
Oh, yes, we were there this afternoon.
And did either of you have the courage to kiss the Blarney Stone?
No, we didn't. I'm afraid it's an athletic feat that's beyond me.
It's a lot of rubbish, that's what it is. Kissing a slab of stone.
Have you the courage to do it, Geoffrey?
Well, of course I have, but I don't want to make a fool of myself. Where's the barmaid? Kathleen!
I'll make a wager, Geoffrey, that you haven't the courage to kiss the stone.
How much will you bet, Michael?
I'll wager a £10 note on it.
It's a bet, and you fellas witnessed it. I'll kiss the Blarney Stone at noon tomorrow, and you'll be £10 the poorer, Michael. And I suggest that Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson be present as well. They can act as referees.
Jeffrey, dear, don't get so excited.
Well, I don't like it when Michael suggests I don't have courage.
You want some more drink, Mr. Hennigan?
Yes, all of us want some.
No more for me, thank you, Mr.
No more for
And
me,
I
thank you.
think you've had enough, Jeffrey.
Don't tell me when I've had enough, Molly.
In Dublin's fair city, the girls
Oh, no,
are so
not that
pretty,
filthy
'twas
song.
there
Yes.
Firstly, Mr. Hankin, I find the traditional Irish melodies quite beautiful.
And I find them revolting.
Stop!
Jeffrey, quiet.
Would Your Honor be wanting me to sing another song?
My honor would like you to shut up that filthy caterwaul.
Really, sir, really, I call that
Jeffrey.
most uncalled.
Sean, please go on with your singing.
In Dublin's fair city...
You heard me, you great bog-trotting gaffoon. I said shut up. I meant shut up.
Jeffrey, I'm leaving here at once. Michael, please to take me home.
It'll be my pleasure, Molly.
You're an ugly man, Mr. Henkin. Knocking down poor Sean when he was singing just like a bird.
Oh, the devil with him, and all of you.
No Irishman will be after forgiving you for this night's work. No, not the little people of old Ireland either. You've made more enemies, Mr. Henkin, than you'll ever see. But you'll be knowing they're there.
Fiddlesticks, you can't frighten me with your stupid Irish superstition.
Well, bless my soul, that was a charming little party, I must say.
Englishmen like Hankin are a disgrace to their country. Fortunately, they're not representative, though.
Yes, I must say, I hate to have a curse put on me like that barmaid laid on him.
Watson.
Yes?
Did you see the glances which Mr. Hankin's partner and his wife exchanged as the brawl started? There was more menace to him in those glances than in all the threats of all the little people in Ireland.
Yeah. I thought that there was something between them. I say, Holmes, that bet about Hankin kissing the Blarney Stone at noon tomorrow, do you suppose...
I suppose nothing, old fellow. But there are forces at work here that I don't like. I think, Watson, that you and I will be at the Blarney Stone at noon tomorrow. It's possible that the bet made tonight is all part of a definite plan, and I have a feeling that the bet is still on. Quite windy up here today, old fellow, at the top of the tower, isn't it?
Yes, it's just past noon. I wonder if that man Hankin is going to keep to the terms of his bet.
We shall soon learn. In the meanwhile, are you sure that you wouldn't like to change your mind and kiss the Blarney Stone yourself?
I'm quite sure, thank you. Ah, here they come now.
Yes. Hankin and his partner, Mr. Curran. The bet is on, Watson. Good day to you, gentlemen.
Oh, hello. It's my friends from last night.
Well, I see you're going through with the bet, son.
Oh, yes. Geoffrey set his mind on the £10 of mine.
Your wife didn't accompany you, Mr. Hankin?
No, she didn't. I'm afraid I'm rather in disgrace for my behavior last night. Molle made me go round and see that waiter fellow that I hit. I offered him money, but he wouldn't take it.
Did you offer him an apology?
Apologize? To a waiter? I should say not. Well, come on, let's get this stupid farce over with.
Are you sure your nerves can stand it, Geoffrey? There's a drop of 100 feet or more below you.
Oh, don't worry about me, Michael. Just hold onto my ankles tightly and don't let go. I'll climb onto the parapet. There we are. Now hold onto my feet, Michael, and lower me gently.
I'm holding you, Geoffrey.
Then lower away.
Right you are, Geoffrey.
Great Scott, I wouldn't do that for £100. Sliding head first down a vertical wall.
That's enough, Michael. I can reach the stone.
Oh, his boots! They're slipping through my fingers. I can't hold him.
Let me help you.
I'm slipping. Pull me.
Hold on to him. Hold on to him.
Oh, he's gone. I just couldn't hold him.
Great heavens. No man could survive that drop.
Mr. Corcoran, you deliberately let your partner slip to his death. This is murder.
Yeah, but I don't understand. I'm a strong man, but he just vanished out of my hands like a greased pig.
Let me see your hands, Mr. Corcoran.
This is dreadful. Dreadful.
There's grease on your hands. Grease. And with a faint trace of boot blacking.
Good Lord, Holmes, that
it means,
that...
Watson, That someone, knowing that Hankin was going to kiss the Blarney stone, smeared his boots with grease so that he would slip out of the grasp of whoever was holding him. As clever a method of indirect long-distance murder as ever I've encountered.
You'll hear the remainder of Dr. Watson's story in just a second, so I'm going to remind you that Petri California Sherry is not only wonderful before dinner, but it's good almost any time. If you had to choose just one wine for almost any occasion, that wine would be Petri Sherry. Petri Sherry is a perfect wine to serve in the afternoon or in the evening. It's good before dinner, yes, but it's swell after dinner, too. In fact, with a bottle of Petri Sherry on your shelf, you've got practically a small-sized wine cellar. So get a bottle of Petri Sherry soon. And remember, you can't miss with any wine that has the letters Petri on the label, because all Petri wine is good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, this is quite a story you're telling us tonight. What happened next? I suppose you went down into the castle grounds and looked for the dead man's body?
Well, we tried to, Mr. Bartell, but the authorities were curiously uncooperative. They refused to let us search, insisting that the police be called first. And so, Mr. Bartell, half an hour after the tragedy, Holmes and I found ourselves standing in a tiny police station as we told the story to the local sergeant.
Sure the saints be praised, Mr. Holmes. 'Tis a terrible story you've told me. Tomorrow I'll be after arresting Sean O'Flaherty.
Sean O'Flaherty? He's the waiter at the inn, the one who sings.
That he is, and he sings like a breath of spring. I'll be sorry to see him hang.
But you have no proof that he was responsible for the murder?
Proof, you say, sir? Well, I can't arrest a big manufacturing man like Mr. Cochran, can I? Or a fine lady like Mrs. Hankin.
But you can't arrest a man without any evidence of guilt.
Oh, I can't I? Then supposing I tell you that Sean O'Flaherty cleans the boots at the hotel where Mr. Hankin was staying.
He does, eh? Then he had the perfect opportunity for the greasing of Hankin's boots this morning. And we know he had a motive for harming him.
You're right, sir. And from what I've heard of the dead man's behavior last night, half a dozen people could have heard him make the bet that he'd kissed the Blarney stone today. Sean O'Flaherty's our man. I'll have to arrest him tomorrow.
Tomorrow? But good heavens, man, aren't you going to do something today? A murderer's at large.
Today is blessed St. Patrick's Day. Oh, should let the poor fellow have the day in peace. Oh, he won't run away.
But my dear son... will you come back with me to the castle and today? They refuse to let me do it alone.
On St. Patrick's Day? That I will not. We would need a crew of helpers, and where will I be after getting them on blessed St. Patrick's Day? No, we'll do that tomorrow, too. No, today's a day for celebrating.
Oh, your methods astound me, Sergeant.
Do they now, sir? Don't be after fretting about me. Just enjoy yourself today. Tomorrow we'll see what can be done about it. Well, good day to you, gentlemen.
Oh, bless my soul. I've never seen such a happy-go-lucky policeman in my life.
It's infuriating. If only I were allowed to examine Hankin's body, I could get to the bottom of this.
Well, what are you going to do now, Holmes?
The police won't help us. Then we must take the law into our own hands. I think we'll start off by going to the hotel and seeing what we can find out from Sean O'Flaherty.
As I was going to Blarney a day, I well remember for to view the lads and lasses on the 5th day of November with a murring do a day and a murring a do a daddy. Oh, your honors would be after speaking to me, Sean O'Flaherty, perhaps?
Yes, Sean. Did you know that Mr. Hankin, the man who struck you last night, was dead?
Dead? Well, if ever a man deserved to be beneath the sod, 'twas Geoffrey Hankin himself. A mean, ugly man. This be praised that he's gone. How did he die, sir?
He was murdered.
Murdered? Well, bedad, I'm not surprised to hear it. Who murdered him, sir?
At the moment, the police seem to think that, you are the culprit.
Myself? Well, how would I be after murdering the man, sir, when I don't even know how he died?
He died when he fell from the top of Blarney Castle as he was trying to kiss the stone.
He fell because Mr. Cochran, his partner, couldn't hold on to his feet. His boots had been greased.
And we know that you have been cleaning his boots, Sean.
That I have, sir. I cleaned them this very morning. But I put no grease on them, if that's what you'd be after suggesting.
I'm suggesting nothing. I'm trying to establish a few facts. Do you know Kathleen, the barmaid?
Oh, and why shouldn't I know her, sir? She could be me wife before the winter sets in.
She pronounced a curse on the dead man last night, just after he had knocked you down. It's possible that she may...
Here she comes, huh?
Sean, my darling, what are the fine gentlemen doing here?
Oh, Kathleen. They've come to ask me questions about the death of Mr. Hankin.
He fell off Blarney Castle today and got himself murdered, they say.
The saints be praised. But what has that to do with you, my darling?
Well, the gentlemen tell me that the village police think that I might have greased his boots so that he slipped to his death.
The village police is as stupid as my father's big sow. If Mr. Henkin fell to his death today because his boots were greased, I can tell you who did it. The little people. I warned Mr. Henkin last night that the little people would be after him. He insulted the Irish.
Oh, come, my dear. You don't seriously expect us to believe in the little people?
And why not, Your Honor? We have them here. Oh, there are those that say the fairies will be dead, but I know different. I've seen them. When I was a slip of a girl, close to where I live, there was a rat. That's a fort, you know. And the rat was a fairy's fort. We never dare touch it with a spade or on a tree growing on it or carry away a stone. We'd put our ear to the ground at night and we could hear the fairy music rising up from under the ground. Ah, they're gentle people. Most of the time. But they'd grease the boots of a man like Mr. Henkin if they didn't like them. That they would, Your Honor.
Holmes, I'm certain that we're wasting our time here.
I feel so, Watson. You get the whole thing turned on the greasing of those boots. If only I could have the boots in my hands. If only I could make laboratory tests. But until that dolt of a police... But of course! I have it, Watson.
You have what, Holmes?
The answer, I hope. Get hold of Mrs. Henkin and Mr. Corcoran. Have them meet me in the Blarney Stone Tower in half an hour.
And you, where are you going?
To the police station to try and convince the sergeant that even though St. Patrick's Day, it's his duty to help me trap a murderer.
Do you know, Mr. Holmes, you're an obstinate man. It's blessed St. Patrick's Day, and yet you insist that we meet here on the top of Blarney Castle. What do you think you can prove?
Who murdered Geoffrey Henkin?
Yes, but why do Molle and I have to be here?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. And poor Geoffrey's body's still lying somewhere below us.
Mrs. Henkin and Mr. Corcoran, I asked Dr. Watson to bring you here for a good reason, I assure you. You ready, Watson?
Quite ready, Holmes.
Good. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You asked me why I've assembled the three of you here. I'm going to reconstruct the crime. I shall play the part of the victim. My friend Dr. Watson will represent you, Corcoran. Now, I straddle the parapet. So. Watson, hold on to my feet, you.
I've got him, Holmes.
And lower me down the face of the wall.
Right, you are. Holmes, hold tight to the wall. Try and push yourself back. The murderer's tried to get you. Your boots are covered in grease.
Stand back. Come away. Grab my trouser legs, Watson.
I've got him, Holmes. Come, up you come. There we go. Oh, Joe, that was a near thing.
Devilish plot, Sergeant, and very cleverly carried out. My boots were ungreased when I entered the castle, and yet someone has been able to apply grease to them without my knowledge within the last few minutes.
Sure, and how is that possible, sir?
I don't know, Sergeant, I must confess.
Holmes, you stumbled as you came up the darkened staircase. Do you remember that?
That's true, old chap, I'd forgotten. And you, Mrs. Henkin, and you, Mr. Corcoran, were kind enough to assist me to my feet. An excellent opportunity to apply the grease. Now we know that one of you two is the murderer. I must have a jar of grease somewhere. Sergeant, will you search the lady while I search Mr. Corcoran?
But this is ridiculous.
Of course it is. How could we be guilty?
Well, if you're not guilty, you've got no objection to being searched, ma'am.
Well, upon my word, here in your purse, Mrs. Hankin, is a jar of grease.
What?
Now what have you to say for yourself?
What can't you say, Sergeant? Except that she engineered her husband's murder and tried to engineer mine.
Oh, no, I knew nothing about Geoffrey's murder. Oh, Michael, darling, I swear to you.
Don't worry, my darling. I'll not let them hurt you. I'm telling you, you're wrong, Mr. Holmes. I was the murderer.
Oh, no, Michael. You mustn't sacrifice yourself for me.
I think this little play acting has gone far enough. Mr. Corcoran, you have just offered us what you think we will accept as a false confession. But I've established the one thing I wish to know, that you love your late partner's wife and she you.
I'm proud to admit that, Mr. Holmes. And now that she's a widow, I can say it in the open. But what are you implying?
That you murdered your partner.
But the grease on your own boots, sir. I just found a jar of it in Mrs. Hankin's handbag.
Oh, that, my dear Sergeant, was all part of my little plan. As to the grease on my boots, I confess I placed it there myself. Just as I planted the jar of grease in your bag, Mrs.
But why, Holmes?
A fraud accomplished two ends. It forced you, Mr. Corcoran, into a betrayal of your love. But what was more important, it proved from what Dr. Watson's natural reactions were that a man holding the greased boots could not fail to realize that fact at once. You brazenly committed murder before our very eyes, Mr. Corcoran, hoping to appear as an innocent victim of another's plot.
Your theory is an ingenious one, Mr. Holmes, but how can you prove it? I can claim that my hands are unusually insensitive, not the delicate fingers of a tour like your friend.
Yes, he's right, sir. How can you prove it?
When, with your kind cooperation, Sergeant, we find the body of Mr. Hankin and examine it, I shall study his boots. If the grease was applied at the hotel, as it would have been if Sean O'Flaherty had done it, the boots will reveal dust from the walk here. If there is no dust, the grease must have been applied as you grasped your partner's boots with grease-smeared hands, Mr. Corcoran. You should know best what my test...
Grab him, Sergeant. Grab him. He's
Come back
heading
here.
for that
Come back
parapet.
Oh, Michael, don't! Please don't!
Goodbye, Molly, me darling.
Great Scotty. He jumped off the parapet.
Now, Mr. Holmes, you can see that I was right, sir. Wasn't I?
What do you mean, Sergeant?
In waiting until tomorrow to get the search party. Now we can be after finding both bodies at the one time.
Well, Doctor, that was really an unusual story.
Yes, even now I get a bit of a shudder when I think of that afternoon at the castle.
I don't blame you. Doctor, you know something? Earlier this evening, I said that if I ever got to Ireland, I'd certainly want to kiss the Blarney stone, remember?
Yeah?
Well, I've changed my mind. I'd no more want to hang by my heels, kiss that stone than... Well, just let's forget it.
But, my boy, don't forget if you kiss that stone, you get the gift of eloquence. You'd be the most convincing fellow in the world.
So?
So, well, whenever you talked about Petri wine, you'd really do people a favor because they wouldn't be able to resist trying it.
Oh, talking about Petri wine isn't important, Doctor. The best way to determine just how good Petri wine really is to taste it. One sip and there's all the proof you need. That's because the Petri family has developed the art of winemaking to a truly fine point. They've been making wine for generations. And all the things the Petri family knows about turning luscious, sun-ripened grapes into fragrant, delicious wine have been handed on in the family from father to son, from father to son. That's why whenever you want a swell wine, for any occasion, you can't go wrong with a Petri wine, because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what new Sherlock Holmes story are you planning to tell us next week?
Well, now, let me see. Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you a story in which that arch-criminal Professor Moriarty played a most important part. It deals with the theft of a famous painting, of a strange night that Sherlock Holmes and I spent trapped in the interior of a giant metal vault, and of mysterious bloodstains. Empty room.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in this Arthur Conan Doyle story, A Case of Identity. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Bulldog Drummond, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Mystery is my hobby. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I selected case history number 66 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Short Distance to Murder. Inspector Denton and I had been requested to attend a political convention that was being held in a fashionable hotel not far from New York. More than 200 guests were present. During the early evening, we were invited to enjoy a concert on the hotel grounds.
That's a pretty interesting number, eh, Bart? That band is really doing itself proud.
Interesting is hardly the word to describe Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, Inspector.
Oh, it's interesting for my dough. Who is this fellow Beethoven, anyway?
He was a composer, Inspector.
A songwriter, right?
Hmm.
I wonder who dreams up his titles. What did you say the name of this number was?
The Fifth Symphony.
Huh. He should have talked to the guy who wrote Cement Mixer Putty Putty if he wanted a title. Hey, what are you looking at?
That group over there near the fountain.
Yeah?
The old gentleman seems to be in trouble.
Yeah. Looks like he's sick. Say, isn't that Alfred Emerson?
I believe it is, Inspector. Well, I guess it isn't anything serious. He's going into the hotel unassisted.
It better not be anything serious. Emerson's going to be our next governor.
Yes, you're probably right. Unless Cliff Goddard gets the nomination.
Goddard hasn't got a chance.
We'll see, we'll see.
Oh, for God's sake. Now what's the matter?
Emerson's wife seems to be arguing with that dark-haired young man.
Looks like Emerson's secretary, Kent Leslie.
Yes, it does.
Say, that Mrs. Emerson is a looker, isn't she?
Well, she's much younger than her husband, Inspector.
Yeah.
Since Leslie's going into the hotel, he seems to have won the argument.
Probably Mrs. Emerson figured her husband wasn't feeling well or something and wanted to go up and see if he was all right.
And apparently Leslie persuaded her that he should go instead.
Well, that makes sense. If both the Emersons left, the party would be a bust. Oh, might as well get back to Beethoven. I guess nothing exciting is going to happen after all.
Did you expect something exciting to happen, Inspector?
I gotta be on the lookout. That's what they're paying me for.
Always the adventure at heart, eh, Inspector?
Well,
now will you please sit back and enjoy the music?
Hey, how long does this number last?
The first movement should be over shortly, Inspector.
First movement? Yes. You mean we gotta sit here and...
Look, Inspector.
Huh?
Someone to see.
Oh, hello, son. What's on your mind? What? Speak up.
I don't think he wants anyone but you to hear, Inspector.
With all this noise? Huh? What was that? Good gosh.
Something wrong, Inspector?
I'll say something's wrong. Alfred Emerson has just committed suicide.
Please get on the way.
All right. Gangway. Break it up.
I beg your pardon.
Come on. Let's do here. Come on, Bart.
I'm right behind you, Inspector.
Crowds like that remind me of vultures.
Sudden death never fails to attract a mob, Inspector. Well,
Glad you're here, Inspector Datton. I'm Cora Emerson.
Cora Emerson. I thought you were down listening to the concert.
I was.
you got up here rather quickly, didn't you, Mrs. Emerson?
Quickly? I don't believe I understand. I was on my way up when the shot was fired.
Oh, I see. Well, that explains it. I hadn't noticed that you left the garden.
Where's the body? I mean, your husband, Mrs. Emerson.
In the bedroom. You'll just step in here, please.
Say, Bart, for a lady who's just lost her husband, I wouldn't say she was exactly heartbroken, would you?
No, I wouldn't, Inspector.
Hey, sir, I tell you, you're crazy. Oh, am I, Leslie? We'll see. Oh, well, here's Mrs. Emerson now with the police.
Cora, this crazy loon says that I was the one.
Gentlemen, this is my husband's secretary, Mr. Kent Leslie, and this is Mr. Ralph Dexter, Inspectors Noah Danton and Martin Drake.
Hi, how are you?
How do you do?
Well, gentlemen, you seem to have arrived just in time. Why so?
He's going to tell you that I murdered Mr. Emerson, of all the crazy fools.
Calling me crazy is a poor defense, Leslie.
All right.
Let's save that until later. Where's the body?
Alfred is lying there on the bed, Inspector.
On the bed? Oh, my gosh. Then some dumbhead moved him.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I don't mean you, lady. He's too big for you to lift. Don't look at me, Inspector. I didn't move him.
Neither did I.
No, of course not. Now, look, somebody...
Inspector, suppose we take a look.
Good idea. And nobody leaves this room until I say so. Understand?
Look, Inspector, come here.
Yeah, what, Bart?
By the position of the body, I'd say he could have fallen across the bed after he was shot, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right at that.
The bullet made a clean hole through his head. That means we should be able to locate it here in this room.
What good will that do us? We haven't got the gun.
The gun is on the floor at your feet, Inspector.
Well. Huh. So it is. Imagine that.
Be careful of fingerprints, Inspector.
I'll be careful. Nobody'll touch the doggone gun until the fingerprint boys get here. What are you looking at, Bart?
Powder burns, Inspector. There are definite traces on the right side of Emerson's head.
A close-range shot, eh?
Possibly.
That means it could have been suicide.
Unless it happens that Emerson was left-handed.
Yeah, that's so. Now,
Don't waste your time, gentlemen. Alfred Emerson was right-handed.
This guy seems to know all the answers, Bart, so how's about us asking a few questions just to keep the balance even, eh?
I think that's a good suggestion, Inspector.
Well, have you gentlemen decided that Emerson was murdered?
Why do you insist that Alfred was murdered, Ralph? I'm positive it was suicide.
And why are you so positive, Mrs. Emerson?
Alfred was suffering from a heart ailment and had had an attack during the concert. He was morbidly afraid of being a helpless invalid.
Look, lady, a man who is about to become elected governor doesn't go shoot himself just because he has heart trouble. Not for my dough, he doesn't.
You wouldn't say that if you'd known Alfred Emerson, Inspector. He had a phobia against a lingering illness.
You've got to think of better ones than that if you want to get out of this, Leslie.
Listen, Dexter, why don't you shut up? Why do you insist on being such a sorehead just because I talked Mr. Emerson out of that political job for your son-in-law?
Watch your lip, you young pup.
Ralph, you know that you're letting that incident prejudice your thinking.
Prejudice my... All right, Cora, and why not? You know I dumped enough money into your husband's campaign to ask for a few favors.
You should know that Alfred never sought votes by offering political favors.
Oh, no?
Bart, you know, there's one interesting thing about this deal. We don't have to ask questions to get the answer.
The trouble is, Inspector, we're not getting the right kind of answers.
I guess we better take over, eh?
An excellent idea, Inspector.
All right, now. Who discovered the body?
I did. I was in my room at the end of the hall. I heard a shot, came directly here, and found young Lester standing over Al's body.
That's a lie. I wasn't anywhere near the body. I was there by the door.
You're going to have a sweet time proving that, son.
Suppose you tell us your version of the story, Leslie.
Sure, I'll tell you.
I haven't anything to hide. Good. Mr. Emerson had a heart attack during the concert. He said he was going up to his room. Cora wanted to go with him, but we dissuaded her. After Mr. Emerson had gone, Cora was still worried, so I said I'd go up. Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson! What was that? Mr. Emerson? His bedroom. Mr. Emerson? Stop. Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson. He's dead. Dexter. What are you doing here?
Something wrong, Leslie?
Where'd you come from?
Oh, just checked in. Heard the shot and came down to investigate. Got tired of waiting, eh, Leslie?
What do you mean I got tired of waiting? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, son. Are you sure that you wiped off your fingerprints?
Wiped off my fingerprints?
From the gun. That's always the first thing a murderer should think of, you know.
Murder? Take that back around.
Attacking me is only going to make it look worse. Better be careful.
Yeah, I'll be careful. What's the matter, Dexter? Did Cliff Goddard turn down your offer of money for that job for your son-in-law?
As a matter of fact, I didn't ask him. I didn't have to.
Oh, no?
No, I talked to your boss over long distance this morning. And he promised to take care of everything.
It's a lie. I happen to know that... Who's that?
Ken!
Cora. Gotta keep her out of here. Cora, don't...
Ken, is Alfred all right?
Cora, go back into the other room. Don't come in here.
No, let me. Is that Alfred on the bed? What's happened to him? Ken, he's been shot.
That's right, Cora. Shot. And who do you think shot him?
Shut up, Dexter.
Why? I'll have to talk later. Why not now? Cora, your late husband trusted secretary seems to have murderous instincts.
Kent, you didn't.
Of course I didn't. Mr. Emerson shot himself.
I heard the shot and went in to investigate. Dexter found me there and immediately jumped to conclusion.
I'll say I did. Jumped and hit the bullseye.
I don't believe that, Ralph. Not a word of it. Kent, I think you'd better get a bellboy and send for Inspector Blanton. He's in the garden with Bart and Drake.
That's the way it happened. None of us has touched anything till we two got here.
Well, that's an interesting story. How about it, Dexter? Is that the way it happened? That's good enough. There wouldn't be any good in the kid lying.
Of course I wouldn't lie. I've got nothing to hide.
Mrs. Emerson, a few minutes ago, you said you were on your way up here when the shot was fired.
That's right. I was on the stairs.
According to Leslie's story, considerable time elapsed after the shot was fired before you arrived. You must have been down on the second floor.
Well?
I'm just wondering if you could have heard that shot from down there.
I didn't say I heard it. I said I was on my way up here when the shot was fired. I just reasoned that the shot must have been fired at that time.
I see. Leslie?
Yes?
Is this the door that you tried to open and found locked after you heard the shot?
Yes. Only it wasn't locked. It was stuck. Mr. Emerson's been complaining about it ever since his arrival.
Huh. Well, possibly you're right, but I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so?
I'll explain in a minute. Inspector, I think you'd better send for the medical examiner and the fingerprint men. In the meantime, suppose we try and locate that bullet that passed through Emerson's head.
Okay, first I'll phone You won't have to waste your time looking for the bullet, gentlemen. There's a hole in the closet door on the other side of the bed. By golly, Bart, he's right.
Yes, I see he is, Inspector.
I imagine you'll find your bullet somewhere inside the closet. I'll take a look.
You have sharp eyes, Dexter.
Thank you. It's easy to figure out what happened, isn't it? If Emerson were standing up, his head would be in a direct line with the hole in the closet door.
Does that mean he didn't commit suicide? Find it, Inspector?
Yep, here it is. It was caught on the sleeve of a coat hanging in the closet.
What caliber is it?
Looks like a .38. Same as the gun.
So?
Well, we still don't know if Emerson shot himself. You would if you knew anything about wood, Inspector. Wood? Wood, Inspector. That closet door is made of white oak, which is pretty hard wood. Well, what about it? What about it? Yeah. Why, that's a clean hole through the door panel. Quit talking in riddles. So, what if it is a clean hole? Well, if you know anything about wood, you'd know what I was talking about.
What Dexter's trying to say, I think, Inspector, is that if the speed of the bullet were retarded by passing through Emerson's head, it wouldn't have had enough momentum to penetrate the heavy oak of the closet door.
That's it, Drake. Therefore, Emerson couldn't have committed suicide. Let me get this straight. The bullet that killed Emerson didn't have enough speed to penetrate the closet door. All right. Now, there is a hole through the closet door. That means that two shots must have been fired. You are catching on, Inspector.
Two shots weren't fired. I was in the other room. I know.
Sure you know, Leslie. Now let's see you talk your way out of it.
Dexter, I've got a half a mind.
Just a moment, please. Dexter, you've been riding rather high, wide, and handsome in this case. Suppose you stop advancing theories and accusations and answer a few questions yourself.
Not a bad idea. I should be very glad to accommodate you, gentlemen.
Fine. You told us a few minutes ago that you heard a shot and came up here to investigate. How many shots did you hear?
2. Why didn't you say so before? Nobody asked me. Oh, wise guy, eh?
Excuse me, Inspector. Now then, if 2 shots were fired, what happened to the second bullet?
That's your problem, son. You'll have to find it yourself.
We'll try to, I assure you, Dexter. That door over there opens onto the hall, doesn't it, Mrs. Emerson?
Yes, it does.
And there's a door which opens into the hall from the sitting room, which means, of course, that Emerson's murderer could have escaped into the hall while Leslie was still wrestling with that stuck door.
Say, that's right.
Oh, that's what I call grasping at straws.
Is it, Dexter? What do you think, Mrs. Emerson?
I suppose by that you mean that I could have shot my husband.
I mean that you have the time and the opportunity. So did Dexter. And certainly Leslie was in an excellent position to do so.
Then you're quite sure that Alfred didn't commit suicide?
I know he didn't, Mrs. Emerson. He was murdered. And I know who murdered him. That's probably headquarters, Inspector. You'd better answer.
Yeah. Hello? Stanton speaking. Yeah, hello, Charlie. What's the story? It was, eh? Emerson died as a result of a gunshot, Doc.
His heart was okay.
Well, I'm not surprised. Are you, Inspector?
I ceased being surprised at the age of 12. Go ahead, Charlie. Is that a fact? Well. Okay, thanks. What do you know? No fingerprints on the gun.
I didn't think there would be. Did you, Inspector?
No, I guess not. Would have made things too easy. Well, let's go in and arrest the guilty party.
No, wait a minute. Not so fast, Inspector.
What's the matter? You said you knew who murdered Emerson.
I do, Inspector, but as you know...
Yeah, I know. We've got to have the proof before you go accusing anyone.
Right.
Well, look, if we haven't got the proof now, how are we going to get it?
I don't think it's going to be too difficult.
You don't, eh? We haven't found that second bullet yet, you know.
That's because it went out the window, Inspector.
Out the window? How do you know?
What other answer can there be? We've searched every inch of this room and found no trace. The window was open when we entered,
So it went out the window. That means that Emerson must have been standing in line with the window when the shot was fired. I still don't see...
Never mind, Inspector. Now, suppose we go and have a talk with our suspects. One or two more questions, a little stratagem, your able assistance in a plan I have, and I think we'll be able to corral our murderer.
Is that you, Kent?
Yes, Lois.
Holly's still in there?
Yes, but I can't hear anything.
Do you think they'll find the other bullet?
I don't know. I suppose so. See if there is another bullet.
Kent, there's something I want to tell you.
Huh?
I did hear the shot fired, Kent. I wasn't on the second floor. I was right outside the door of the bedroom.
It couldn't have been. There wasn't time.
There was time, Kent. Listen, I was down on the second floor when the first shot was fired. I didn't hear it. No one did but Ralph.
Now, wait a minute, honey. I couldn't...
No, Kent. Let me go on. I came up here and was just about to enter the living room when the second shot was fired.
You couldn't have been. Don't you see you couldn't? Ralph came into the living room before you did. Cora,
Yes, Kent?
you're lying. Deliberately. Why?
Oh, Kent, don't you see why? Can't you understand that I'm trying to...
Sorry to keep you folks waiting so long, but we were... Oh, something wrong here?
No, everything's all right, Mr. Drake.
Where's Dexter? He went back to his room.
Oh, he did. He's got a nerve. Now, I've had...
I don't think we've anything to worry about, Inspector. Dexter will be around when we want him. Right now, I think we'd better listen to what Mrs. Emerson and Leslie have to say.
What we have to say? What do you mean?
Haven't you something to tell us, Leslie?
No, we've told you everything we know.
Have you? How about you, Mrs. Emerson?
Oh, what's the use? You're bound to find out sooner or later, and I suppose it will be worse.
Be careful, Cora.
You're right, Mrs. Emerson. If you're hiding something and we find out later, it will be worse.
All right. Kent and I are in love.
Good night. Is that all?
Is that all? Well, to us, that's rather important, Inspector Danton.
Well, to me, it's a lot of...
Inspector. Huh? The inspector and I guessed that you and Leslie were in love some time ago, Mrs. Emerson.
You knew?
Yes. The fact that your husband's secretary addressed you by your first name, plus the fact that you were so little disturbed by Emerson's death, was ample evidence.
I see. Oh, but you must believe that there was nothing sordid about our regard for each other. Alfred knew. He was quite willing to give me a divorce. We decided to wait until after the election.
Everything just hunky-dory with all parties concerned, eh? Nope, I'm not buying that. I've heard that routine several times before.
But it's true, Inspector Danton. Every word is true.
Sure. It's also true that it gives you and your boyfriend here a motive for murder. Bart, how about putting that excellent plan of yours into execution and get this over with? Or are we running an advice to the Lovelorn Bureau?
Inspector, your sarcasm is a stimulant.
Yeah.
Is Clancy still on guard out in the hall?
He is, unless he's fallen asleep. I wouldn't blame him if he did. This is about such
Splendid.
dollars.
I'd like to talk to Clancy a minute, and then the four of us can call on Mr. Dexter in his room and enact the final drama, right? May we come in, Dexter?
Oh, please do. Well, now that we're all together again, sit down and make yourselves comfortable.
I'm standing. This isn't any tea party, you know.
Oh, suit yourself, Inspector. Well, Drake, I suppose this is the big moment. You're going to identify the murderer of Albert Emerson.
Not quite, Dexter. The murderer is going to identify himself.
That'll be a good trick if it works. Well, tell us about it.
First, let me tell you what happened this evening. Do you mind?
No, I'd like to hear your version of it.
His version will be right. You can bet your boots on that, mister.
Thank you, Inspector. When Emerson got up to his room after leaving the concert, The murderer was waiting for him. He was in the bedroom. Emerson didn't see him at first. He walked over to the window, opened it to get a breath of air. While he was standing there, the murderer shot him.
And the bullet went through his head and out the window, eh?
That's it exactly, Inspector.
Well, that sounds simple enough. And then what happened?
It was simple, Dexter. The murderer then carried Emerson's body to the bed and arranged it so that it would appear he had fallen. And at this moment, the murderer heard someone come into the living room.
Right, so far, Drake. It was I. I'd heard the shot and came running down.
Couldn't have been you, Dexter. It was I.
It's your turn to claim it as you, lady. Go ahead, Bud.
The murderer then shot a second bullet through the closet door.
Why?
So that it would appear that Emerson had shot himself while standing near the bed. And so that the person who was in the living room would hear the shot and discover Emerson lying on the bed, thereby making it appear to be suicide.
Then there were two shots. I did hear one.
You couldn't help but hear it, lady, if you fired it.
If I fired it.
Cora couldn't have fired it. I know.
Oh, you do? What happened then, Bud?
Then, Inspector, the murderer hastily wiped off his fingerprints and went into the hall from the bedroom and entered the living room.
Sort of a merry-go-round deal, eh? Get to the point, Drake. Who was this murderer?
Under the circumstances, Dexter, I'll have to ask you to... What was that?
What was it? It was a shot. Clancy must be in trouble. Come on, Bud.
Right you are. Either that or we've made a mistake and our murderer is at large.
Which way did the shot come from, anyway?
Down this way, I think.
No, it wasn't. It came from that direction.
How about it, Dexter? In which room was that shot fired?
Well, how should I know? I'm not a mind reader. You're the detective.
You see, Dexter, the murderer did identify himself, didn't he?
Oh, you're pretty smart, Drake. Now let's see if you're smart enough to figure this one out.
I'm ready for him, Inspector.
What's that they're playing now?
Beethoven's Fifth, Inspector.
Doesn't that band know any other number? They were playing Beethoven's Fifth when we left. This crowd must be gluttons for punishment, and they want to hear it twice.
They're not hearing it twice, Inspector. This is the last movement we're hearing now.
The last move. You mean the same number has been going on all this time?
Yes, that's right, Inspector.
Holy smoke. That fellow Beethoven must have worked nights to turn out stuff that long. By the way, Ralph Dexter was a lumber dealer, wasn't he?
Yes, he certainly was, Inspector. That's why he knew about the bullet going through the closet door. He had to advance the murder theory because he was afraid that someone else might remember that the speed of the bullet would be retarded.
And the reason he wanted his son-in-law to get the political appointment was because the kid had thrown a lot of business his way, eh?
That's right, Inspector. Apparently, he and Emerson quarreled, and he shot him in a fit of anger.
You know, that was pretty cute, the way you made Dexter show his hand.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. You remember when we first questioned Dexter? He said he was sitting in his room when he heard the shot? And he came directly to Emerson's room.
So he said.
But Dexter was quartered some distance down the hall, and I wondered how he knew where Emerson's room was located and how he knew that the shot came from that room.
Yes, sir. Pretty cute. When Clancy shot off his gun, Dexter didn't know where the shot came from any more than anyone else. The trouble with Dexter was, he didn't know that...
Mystery is my hobby.
Welcome back to All Night Mystery Radio number 2. Let's start the next few shows with a better-known one among mystery radio fans, Box 13. Similar in premise to Mystery is My Hobby, it was a great crime drama about newspaper man-turned-mystery novelist Dan Holliday, starring Alan Ladd. Holliday puts an ad in the paper looking for stories for his new novel that says, "Adventure wanted. Will go anywhere, do anything. Write Box 13, Star Times." The show ran from 47 to 49, and it also starred Sylvia Picker as his secretary and Edmund McDonald as Police Lieutenant Kling, basically Holliday's foil. I think this is a really great show. I wish there were more than the 52 episodes that were produced, although at least they all survive today. This one is Death is a Doll from March 13th, 1949. After that, one of my favorite crime shows, The Crime Club. It was an offshoot of the series of novels put out by Doubleday's Crime Club imprint from 1928 to 1991, and it put out a total of 2,492 crime novels. The radio show ran from 46 to 47 and featured Barry Thompson and Raymond Johnson as the librarian, which was the host of the show, who featured a different crime story each week. Little known fact, there were also 11 movies made under the Crime Club imprint from 1937 to 1939. This is the mystery Mr. Smith's Hat from January 23rd, 1947. And then we have another great mystery show, Stand By for Crime, that ran in 1951 and starred Glenn Langan as Chuck Morgan, a local radio news anchor, and his friend Police Lieutenant Bill Miggs, who gives him tips. It also starred Langan's real-life wife, Adele Juergens, as Carol Curtis, Chuck's gal pal, whom he always refers to as Glamourpuss. Note that this show had nothing to do with the TV show of the same name from 1949. This is the episode Lonely Hearts Club of Doom, original broadcast date unknown, at least by myself. I hope you enjoy these mystery shows.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I don't know quite how to begin this letter except to say that it may sound fantastic to you, perhaps even a joke. But please believe me, I am serious, and the situation is serious. A man is dying, yet he has nothing wrong with him. He believes he's going to die 5 days from now, and so Bart LaFay is dying. A strong, healthy man is dying because of witchcraft. I know this sounds incongruous.
In this 20th century. But if you will come to Ballou, Louisiana, you will see for yourself and perhaps be able to help. Sincerely, Doris Gordon. Sure, I laughed when I sat down to read Miss Gordon's letter. But the laugh stopped in Ballou, Louisiana.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Death is a Dog.
But, Mr. Holliday, you don't believe this, do you?
Susie, as my old grandfather used to say, there's no such thing as a sure bet or a sure loser.
I don't get it.
Well, to quote the time-worn passage from Shakespeare, there are stranger things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamed of in your philosophy.
Who's Horatio?
That's beside the point.
But, Mr. Holliday, she says witchcraft. Now, that's just, it's imposterous.
Atta girl, Susie, you never let me down. You had to hunt for it, but you found the wrong pronunciation.
That's beside the point.
Yeah, it could be. But something tells me that Ballou, Louisiana offers interesting possibilities. Before I took off for Louisiana, I went to the Star Times and did a little research. You know, it's surprising what a person can find out about things he thought went out with the oil lamps, horse cars, and witch trials. But look at the bustle. Everybody thought it was dead. But now look. Well, just look. Anyway, what I learned made me change my mind a little about that letter from Doris Gordon, who met me at the station at Ballou. 5 minutes after I got off of the train, we were driving along a dusty back road in her little car.
I didn't think you'd come, Mr. Holliday.
Well, I never refuse a chance to get mixed up in something that sounds different.
Or insane?
Well, what's the difference? Automobiles and radios were different when they came along. Before that, they were insane.
But this is different. We're in the 20th century. Salem and the witch hunts are history.
History? Well, to bat a cliche into center field, history repeats itself.
I know. Oh, by the way, no one must know why you're here, Mr. Holliday.
Yes? Why not?
Because these people are fine and honest, but they're liable to resent a stranger.
Oh, so what happens?
I want you to pretend to be my cousin.
Glad to. But won't they know you haven't got a cousin?
No. I teach school here. I've been here only 6 months. No one knows much about my personal life. They've come to trust me and like me, I think. And they'll accept you because of it.
Fair enough.
Now, I board with the LaFays.
LaFay? Oh, your letter mentioned a Bart LaFay.
Yes. He's the youngest son.
And he's dying, so you said.
Yes. In 1 month, he's become almost a dead man.
Why? What did the doctor say?
He said there's nothing wrong with Bart.
But there has to be.
That's what I told myself. I told it to Bart. But Mr. Holliday, he knows he's going to die because someone has told him.
Who? Who told him?
I don't know who started it, but now everyone in Baloo knows it. It's been like a snowball. Building.
You're in love with Bart?
Yes, I am.
All right, but, well, I don't see what I can do to help.
You've got to. It was only by chance that I saw your advertisement in the Star-Times, a newspaper published in a city hundreds of miles from here. Remember? Adventure wanted. Will go any place, do anything. Write Box 13. I had to write to you.
Just a minute, Miss Gordon. Let me ask you one question.
What?
Have you gone to the authorities? The sheriff, for example?
Of course I have.
And?
Mr. Holliday, the law can't help when you're fighting something you can't see.
So I was taken into the LaFay home as Doris Gordon's cousin. There was something about the house, an aura of fear that hung over it like a deadly pall. Bart's mother, his father, and his 2 older brothers seemed to have accepted the fact that Bart would die. Die when he said, in 2 days. That night, Doris arranged for me to be alone with Bart in his room. The house was located near the edge of one of the big bayous, and somewhere outside in the night, the strange, eerie animal sound seeped through into the room where I sat with the sick man. How do you feel, Bart?
Not fit, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, now look here, Bart. The doctor says there's nothing wrong with you.
Ain't nothing he knows. Ain't nothing he can know.
Now, look, a man just doesn't die without something being the matter.
I got just 2 days now.
Oh, Bart, that's nonsense. Now, snap out of it.
You just don't believe it, do you, mister?
No, I don't.
And why don't you ask down in the village? Ask anybody.
About what?
About what's happening to me. People seen it happen before, and there ain't nothing nobody can do. Ain't nobody can help. There ain't nothing nobody...
Doris! Doris, get some water.
Oh, we can't swallow when he's like this.
No. Here, Bart. Come on, sit up. Sit up. Let yourself breathe.
It's getting worse. It's like somebody tightened a rope around my neck. And soon it'll get so tight I can't breathe no more.
Bart, you mustn't say that.
Ain't nobody can help. Nobody.
Doris.
What, Dan?
Where's the doctor?
In the village.
I'm going there. You stay here with Bart.
All right, take the car.
There's only one doctor?
Yes, Dr. Brennan.
All right. Now, don't leave Bart. I'll be back soon.
I'm sorry, Holliday, but there's nothing I can tell you. There's nothing wrong with Bart LaFay.
You're sure of it?
Look, anything that drags a man down from 200-odd pounds to 150, I'd know about. Maybe I'm just a village doctor.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Dr. Brennan, but as you say, a man can't lose over 50 pounds and look as Bart does without a cause.
I know that, as well as you do.
Yes, well, better than I do. So let's be honest with each other.
Honest? What do you mean?
Because you're a doctor and because you're rational, logical, and reasonable, you won't let yourself accept the only explanation of Bart's illness.
I can't listen to any such nonsense, Holliday.
Is Bart's condition nonsense?
You're supposed to be an intelligent man.
Yes, and so are you.
Because I am, I won't think about it.
You've never seen it happen before.
No.
But you've heard about it.
Anybody who lives among people who believe in it has heard about it.
All right. Now, Doctor, let's say what we're thinking.
I'm not thinking anything.
Bart LaFay is dying because he's the victim of witchcraft.
You don't believe that.
If you mean witches, charms, potions, and that stuff, no. I'm as hard-headed as you are. But Bart believes it.
Why, it's ridiculous.
To you and me, yes. Maybe a hypochondriac is, too. But to him, his imagined illnesses are real. You don't laugh at him and send him away, do you?
Why, of course not.
And I'll tell you why not. You know his illness is in his mind, so you play along, comfort him. Because if you didn't, you know he'd become worse, simply because he'd think he was.
Well, all right. Supposing you're right about Bart. What can we do about it?
You've told him there's nothing really wrong.
100 times. There's nothing else I can do.
But I might be able to help.
How?
Find out who started this thing and why it continues. If we destroy the cause, Bart will get well.
Do you expect me to help?
Won't you?
Halliday, I'm a doctor, a physician, a member of the association. If I poked around in something like that, what effect do you think it'd have on my reputation?
Yes, I see your point. And it's up to me alone.
I'll help you, up to a point. Beyond that, well, it's all yours.
Fair enough. Now I've got to talk with the people here.
You won't get very far.
Why not?
Because not one of them will say anything or lift a finger.
Because they're scared too?
That's it.
Doctor, Bart LaFay has only tomorrow and the next day to live. Unless I can lick this. And I'm going to try. I left Dr. Brennan and went back to the LaFay place. I had to talk to Doris alone, and later in the darkness outside...
Dan, it's too fantastic, too weird.
Now listen to me, Doris. I did a lot of reading before I came down here. Know what I found out?
No, what?
In the last 10 years, there have been over 100 cases of so-called witchcraft. As recently as 1939, a man on trial for murder claimed self-defense on the grounds that the person he killed had charmed him, hexed him.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But look in the newspaper files.
But this is the 20th century.
It could be the 120th, Doris. And still, people will believe what they want to believe.
Do you believe it?
No. No, there's no power on earth that can kill like that. The only power lies in the victim's mind, in his will to believe.
And Bart?
He believes it so strongly that he's dying.
He can't die. He just mustn't.
Look, who started this? There had to be someone that planted that suggestion in his mind.
No one. There isn't a person in the village in this whole parish who doesn't like Bart.
But there has to be, Doris.
It must be some horrible, malicious joke.
The joke would have been called off before this.
Then I don't know.
If I'd go into the village tomorrow, what would I learn from the people?
Probably nothing. No one will come near here. I have to drive in for supplies every day. Bart! That was Bart!
Come on. Doris and I ran into the house, and LaFays were standing near the door of Bart's room, staring at the closed door. Terror in their faces. I ran past them. Bart! Bart! Doris, get the lamp, hurry.
Here. Oh, Bart! Bart!
He's all right. He just fainted.
But why? Why?
Here's your answer.
What's that?
Doris, shut the door. Keep the rest of the family out of here.
Wait out there, please.
Blow out that lamp.
But...
Blow it out.
What are you looking at? Is there somebody in the clearing outside?
No. No, not a soul. I didn't expect to see anyone.
You didn't expect?
Look. This charm that made Bart scream was tossed in through this window, Doris. And nothing supernatural or magical about it. It was a human being who tossed it in.
But why?
To let Bart know he has only 2 more days to live.
And now back to Death is a Doll, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
It wasn't pretty, that charm. The way it was made with feathers and leather and bits of bone gave me a cold chill. I stuck it in my pocket and then took it out again. It was silly, but I didn't want the filthy little thing near me. Bart came to. We made him comfortable, and I spent the rest of the night sitting by his bed. Then, the next morning, Saturday, Doris drove me into the village. While she did some errands, I went into the general store.
Morning, mister.
Oh, good morning.
Can I do something for you?
Well,
Stranger here, ain't you?
Yes, I just came in yesterday afternoon. I'm Miss Gordon's cousin.
Oh, sure. Fine girl, Miss Gordon.
Yes, she is.
Boys, this here's Miss Gordon's cousin. Them's Ed Masters.
Hello, how are you?
John Latouche.
How do you do?
Tuck Wilson.
Hi.
And the rest of them.
Hiya.
Staying in Value a spell, Mr.
Name's Dan.
Just call me Pop. Everybody else does, though Tuck here's about 10 years ahead of me.
Oh, okay, Pop.
As I was asking, staying long?
Well, I don't know.
Vacation?
Sort of.
Oh, staying here at the hotel?
No.
Oh, renting the old Gerard cabin, huh? Folks do for vacations.
No, I'm staying with the LaFays. Well, I must have said something wrong.
That's one mighty good way to clear the store. Just mention LaFays.
Aren't the LaFays liked?
They was.
Was?
You come in here to buy something, mister?
No, I...
Well, then I gotta get busy. I gotta get some stock put away.
Now, just a minute, Pop.
Huh? Want something?
I want to know something. Maybe you can tell me.
Depends. I don't know much.
I'll make it worth your while.
You can put away your money, mister. If I wanted to make talk, I wouldn't take no pay for it.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
You ain't staying long with the LaFays, are you?
I don't know.
You better know.
Listen, Bart LaFay's dying.
Is he?
You know he is.
He's been ailing, not been fitting.
Pop, who's doing it to him?
I ain't got no idea what you're talking about.
I think you have. You can't stand by and see a man die like that.
Sooner or later, we all got it.
Pop, if you can tell me anything that...
Ain't no use of asking me. But effing you want advice, mister, don't stay no more at the LaFays. I gotta get back to work.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Pop. Well, it was useless to try that anymore. I went outside and stood there for a moment. Then I glanced back at the store, and staring out at me from a window was the face of a girl, about 18. And if ever a face showed fear, there it was. Before I could move, she pulled back and away. Outside in the street, little groups of people stared at me, and when I looked back at them, they walked out of sight. Farther down the street, I saw Doris, and she was talking with a big, husky fella, and I walked toward them.
Dan, what did you find out?
Nothing.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, Dan, this is Didge Lawson, Bart's best friend. Didge, this is Dan Holliday, my cousin.
How are you, Didge?
Fitting? Them yellow livers was scared, huh?
Looked like it.
Look here, mister. I ain't scared. If you want any help, I'll give it to you.
Thanks, Didge. But can you help?
Maybe. I've got an idea.
An idea, Didge? About what?
Look here. Someplace out in the bayou is what's killing Bart.
In the bayou?
Yeah. I know that there bayou like the back of my own hand. Some funny things can go on out there, mister.
Like what?
I see the doll once, hanging from a tree, dressed up like a man it was, dressed up like Bill Dakin. Ain't long after that, Bill took sick. Pretty died.
You saw that, Didge? Why didn't you do something?
Me? I ain't gonna touch nothing like that. Them it touches is they get sick and die.
You think that's what's happening to Bart? Is that it, Didge?
Maybe.
I see. Well, thanks for offering to help.
That ain't nothing.
We better be getting back now, Dan.
Huh? Oh, yes, sure.
Glad to have met you, Dan. See you, yeah?
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Bye, Didge.
Bye.
Doris.
Yes?
How good a friend is Didge to Bart?
Why, they grew up together.
And would he tell us if he knew who was doing this to Bart?
Oh, I'm sure he would.
Yeah, then we have someone to help us.
But I think he's really afraid, too.
He'd never admit it.
Do you think he'll be able to help?
That depends.
But what he said about that doll and Bill Dakin, did you believe it?
Yes, I did, because it's happened before.
Dan, you can't mean it. You can't mean it, because it's impossible.
So is the fact that Bart's dying with nothing wrong with him. But he is.
Then how can we stop it, Dan?
Well, I don't know yet. But we've got to find out today. Tomorrow may be too late. Let's get back to Bart. When we got back to Bart, I tried to get him to tell me who had told him he was doomed to die. But he wouldn't say. Bart had one more day to live unless we could find the evil thing that was preying on his mind. It was later that night, close to midnight. I couldn't sleep. I was lying on the cot when I heard a noise at my window. Who's that? Who is it? What the...
Don't talk loud, mister.
Who are you?
My name's Melissa. Please, mister, I gotta tell you something. If you want to help Bart...
Wait, I'll come right out.
No, you just gotta listen. I heard you talking in the store to my pop. You want to know about Bart.
What do you know? Come on, tell me.
Didge put the death on Bart.
Didge?
If he finds out I told you, he'd kill me.
He won't do anything of the kind, Melissa. Now, what do you know about this?
Everything was all right till she come here.
She? Miss Gordon?
Her. Didge got smitten with her.
Oh, now, Melissa, we'll fix all that up. But you've got to tell me what you know, quickly.
When Bart took sick, I knowed it was something Didge had done. I followed him out to the bayou.
And?
5 times I followed him to Grandma Juno's place out there.
Grandma Juno? Who is she?
A witch.
Melissa, there's no such thing as a witch.
She is.
All right, let it go. What else do you know?
Didge gone out there again tonight.
Tonight? How do you know?
I saw him taking his boat out of the shack. Mister, he's gone out there tonight to see Grandma Juno. This'll be the last time. They'll twist the thread around Bart's neck, and tomorrow he'll be dead.
Melissa, can you take me out there?
Me? No, I ain't going no more. I ain't. I'll take sick and die.
Wait right there. You and I are going into town.
What for?
Never mind, just wait there. I awakened Doris, told her what was happening, and took her car, and Melissa and I drove into the village. Later, she, Dr. Brennan, and I went out to the edge of the bayou, and...
If a word of what I'm doing gets around, I'll be done for.
She's got to help, Doctor.
All right. Melissa?
What?
You sure that you can lead us to Grandma Juno's in the dark?
I think maybe so.
Well, come on, we're wasting time. Get in the boat, Doctor.
Oh, careful. And for this, I got an MD degree. Chasing around in the black of midnight after a witch.
Ready?
I am. Go straight ahead until we come to the turn. Then go left.
Oh, good. Ready, Doctor?
I gotta be.
All right. Now, no lights. And be as quiet as you can. Let's go. Maybe I'll live to be 100. Maybe I won't. But I'll never forget that midnight boat ride. All around us, the huge cypress trees jutted up into moonless sky. The drooping Spanish moss brushed our faces, and it was too dark to see a foot in front. But Melissa, she knew what she was doing and where she was going. Once or twice, a dark shape in the water bumped against our rowboat and slithered away. Then...
It's right up ahead.
I can't see a thing.
Melissa, you're sure?
I know it.
You can believe her, Dan. These people know their way around these bayous with their eyes closed.
Shh. Look.
That's a lantern up ahead.
There's Didge's boat.
Stop rowing, Doctor. Easy.
I'm going to take sick and die.
No, you're not, Melissa.
Look.
Good heaven.
Up ahead, on a little island in the light of an old lantern, were Didge and an old woman. Didge was sitting on a log watching while the old woman crooned over a doll. Crooned over it and wrapped a string tightly around its grotesque neck. Silently, slowly, we got closer until we could hear her words.
Breathe and gasp your last, my son. Tighter on your throat. The devil's hand is clutching.
Melissa.
That does it.
Who's that?
Get away!
Come on, Doctor.
He'll shoot. He's got his gun.
They can't see us. Melissa, stay in the boat.
Stop where you are. Don't you come no closer. If you do, I'll...
Kill him, Didge! Duck him!
Holiday, his gun. Don't let him get it.
Curse to you, the devil's death! Didge!
Pick up that gun, Doctor.
You get it for this, mister. You get it.
Now give me that doll.
No!
Give it to me, I said.
No.
Look out, Dan. She'll knife you.
No, she won't. That's better. Now, let's get back to Bart, Doctor.
What about Didge?
He seems to like it out here. We'll let him enjoy it a while longer. Keep his gun.
Here, let me see that doll. Why, it looks like Bart LaFay.
Sure. It was Bart LaFay.
Huh?
Never mind now. Let's get back. You see, Bart? This doll, it can't harm you now. Things like this can never harm anyone. It's in your mind. Look, I'll unwrap the string from his throat. You'll be all right.
That thing was doing it to me?
No, your mind was doing it, Bart. That's all. You'll get better now.
But what about you?
What about me?
Grandma Juno will get you.
No, she won't. Bart, believe me, there's nothing in the world like this can hurt you. So I'll go back home, and the worst that can happen will be my own fault.
Sure. Where's Doris?
Oh, I'll send her in when I leave.
I can't thank you rightly, Dan.
Yes, you can. Just remember what I told you, Bart. No harm can ever come to you unless you bring it on yourself.
Gee, what a nasty-looking little doll.
It's not pretty.
And he actually believed this was killing him?
Well, he knows better now.
Do you feel all right?
Of course, why?
Well, I just hate to think of that terrible old woman sticking pins in you.
Oh, not a chance. Now, let me sit down and look at the mail.
Oh, Mr. Holliday, what's the matter?
Oh, I felt as though something stuck me.
Mr. Holliday,
Susie.
Oh, my knitting needles.
Yeah. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, and this adventure was written by Clark Robley. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Hello, I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Mr. Smith's hat. Yes, we have that Crime Club story for you. Come right over. Ah, you're here. Good. Take the easy chair by the window. Comfortable? The book is on this shelf. Here it is. Mr. Smith's Hat by Helen Riley. A very intriguing story of a finger that puts its print on death. Let's look at it under the reading lamp. It was a bad day for New York City. The worst in a 3-week period of early summer heat. And Inspector Christopher McKee was in his office at the Center Street Police Headquarters when the telephone rang.
Yes, Inspector McKee talking, Homicide.
Yes, I was just going to talk to you about that.
What?
Homicide. How'd you like to meet a freshly made corpse?
Go ahead, mister.
Well, go to 1142 West 16th Street, Gilbert Shannon's apartment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not there now, but don't worry. You'll find me waiting for you.
What's your name?
Gilbert Shannon.
Well, I'll be of all the days to be hung up by a lunatic.
Yes, Inspector McKee.
Cassidy, get the local precinct for West 16th Street. I want them to check on a nut.
Yes, sir.
Hold a minute. Inspector McKee, Homicide.
Inspector, my father's been killed. Murdered.
Mm-hmm. All right, lady, give me the facts. Name, please.
Gilbert Shannon, 1142 West 16th Street.
What's that?
1142 West 16th Street. I just found him lying on the floor in a pool of blood.
Your name, please.
Julie, will you please send someone over here right away, please? Please?
Yes. Cassidy.
Yes, Inspector.
Never mind calling the local precinct. Get the medical examiner and order my car. I'm going up to that place myself.
I walked in, Inspector. Dad never bothered to lock the door. He didn't believe he had anything worth stealing.
except a lot of unpaid bills.
And empty whiskey bottles, Miss Shannon, all over the place.
We pleaded with him to give up this dingy apartment. Oliver and I begged him.
Who's Oliver?
My uncle, Inspector. Oliver Galt.
The utilities man?
Mm-hmm. Since my mother died 2 years ago, I've been living with him and Tamsin, his wife, in their big house on East 54th Street. They wanted Dad to stay there, too, but he was stubborn.
Why?
He didn't want charity. He wouldn't let anyone help him. Not even Santos Demora, his oldest friend. Not even me, his own daughter.
I seem to have enough money for liquor, Miss Shannon.
That wasn't very often. You see, Dad was a writer. Popular magazine stories. Sometimes he sold one. Then he...
Yeah, I know. Must have been pretty tough on you and your mother. Well, let's see what happened here. Gilbert Shannon was sitting at that desk, working, his back to the door, when someone came in and cracked him on the skull with a blunt instrument, not once, but 6 times.
Please, Inspector.
I'm sorry. It was a vicious crime done by a vicious person. Someone who feared or hated your father.
But I don't know of anyone.
It was also someone your father trusted and was expecting.
What?
The blows were all on the back of the head. In other words, when Gilbert Shannon's killer opened that door, your father knew who it was. He didn't turn around, but kept right on working.
Inspector McKee, do you realize what you're saying?
I always do, Miss Shannon.
But it's crazy. Why, Dad's friends were the best in the world. They were always trying to do things for him. I can't think of
Know
one.
thine enemies, but beware of thy friends. A wise old saying, young lady. And in some cases of murder, I've known it to apply to relatives, too. Let's go.
Where are you taking me?
Home. I'd like to meet Oliver and Tamsin Galt and Santos Demora, and maybe a man who commits murder and then likes to play ghost.
Julie, I think you ought to go upstairs and lie down.
I don't feel like it, Tamsin.
She is so right, Julie, my dear. It is no good for you to hear all this talk about murder.
Please, Santos.
Like Gilbert, she is so obstinate.
Inspector McKee, you haven't answered my question.
Your question, Mr. Galt?
About the newspapers.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What do you want me to do?
Keep this matter private.
Why?
My position, of course. I'm vice president of Eastern Utilities. I don't want a scandal.
Oh, what are you afraid of?
Gilbert Shannon was my brother-in-law. He was married to my sister.
You haven't answered my question, Mr. Galt.
I don't want his private life made public. It wasn't clean.
Oliver.
Well, Julie, let's face it. We've been ashamed of him for a long time, long before your mother died. Now, why should I be punished for his mistakes?
He never did anything to hurt you. He wouldn't even take your pity.
Now, there, Julie. Oliver didn't mean what he said.
Well, Inspector?
I make no promises. As an old-time citizen, I think it's bad business to interfere with the press.
But my reputation...
We'll worry about that later. Where were you this afternoon?
At my office.
Every minute?
Until 12:15. Then I had lunch, and after that... Now, look here, Inspector...
After lunch, Mr. Galt?
I went for a walk.
A long walk?
I was back at my office at 2:15.
Mm-hmm. Shannon was killed between 12:30 and 2.
Inspector McKee, if you're intimating that
How about you, Mrs. Galt? Where were you?
On Fifth Avenue, shopping.
Buy anything?
No.
Meet anyone?
No.
Inspector, I thought you said the murderer was a man.
Oh, did I? Never take a policeman literally, Miss Shannon, until he waves a pair of handcuffs. Now, Mr. Demora.
I was in Central Park all afternoon. For work, it was too hot. The weather.
You meet anyone?
Only the pigeons and the squirrels, Inspector.
Yes, and they can't talk.
Senor, it is quite useless to make up a case about us. Not one person in this room had a reason or a wish to dispose of Gilbert. You will prove nothing to the contrary.
Nice going. Certainly stick together. I hope you don't have to hang together.
Hello. One moment, please. For you, Inspector.
Oh, thank you. Yes? Yes, Cassidy. Where? Okay, put it through the lab. Oh? Good work. Have a check for type. Yes, I'll tell them. But, well, everything comes to him who waits.
What is it, Inspector?
A few things to worry about, Mrs. Galt. The murder weapon has been found. Would one of you like to guess?
I'm sick of this, Inspector. You have no right to make us all feel like...
All right. It was a hammer. The postman took it out of a mailbox on Lower Fifth Avenue.
What?
Tamsin?
Don't look at me. I didn't go below 50th Street.
But it is quite ridiculous. If one desired to conceal or dispose of a weapon...
Haste makes many mistakes. Now, Miss Shannon,
Are you going to waive the handcuffs, Inspector?
When you entered your father's apartment, did you go out again before I arrived?
No.
Well, somebody did. There was a fresh smear of lipstick on the inside doorknob. Should make a wonderful fingerprint. Huh? No comments? All right. Miss Shannon, the district attorney has released your father's body for burial. You can make the arrangements.
Thank you. It's so awfully kind of you.
I'll be in touch with all of you. And don't try to leave town unless you're so hot you'd like to spend some time in the cooler. Well, Cassidy?
The funeral services should be starting any minute, sir.
Are they all here?
They are, Inspector, they are. In that first pew, Mr. Santos de Mora with Mr. Oliver Galt sitting next to him. Then it's Mrs. Galt and Julie Shannon.
Notice anything?
It's heathen they are, Inspector McKee. The way they're rushing that poor fellow's body off the face of the earth.
Yes, I thought of that.
And him not dead more than a few hours. It ain't decent. That's what comes of having daylight saving time. If the time was normal now...
Who's that fellow sitting over there in the last pew with his hat on?
Who, sir?
Him.
Another heathen. To be wearing a hat in the Lord's house. A hat that's so loud, it's loud enough for the racetrack and shabby enough for a funeral of its own. I told him to take it off.
Wait a minute. He seems to be sobbing.
Why, so he does. And all the time I've been taking him from an old, no-good vagrant. Inspector, do you think he might be...
Right. Getting out. Coming this way.
And sure I'll be the devil's own witness. He ain't sobbing. He's laughing. And in a church. And at a funeral, too. Now, see here, you
handle him, Cassidy. What's the idea?
Damon and Pythias, the spider on the fly. Always less noble than man.
You tell me.
Nothing and no one. In the beginning there were serpents and vermin, and today they walk like men. Excuse me, I have an appointment with a nightmare.
Oh, it's crazy with the heat the poor fellow is. You should have let him go, Inspector. He might be dangerous.
Get after him, Cassidy.
Oh, sure.
Keep a tail on him. I want to know who he is and where he lives.
But we could have asked him, sir, when he was sitting...
That's not all I want to know, Your Honor. Now get going and report to me at my office. I'll be there all evening. Inspector McKee talking homicide.
Cassidy talking, sir.
What'd you get?
Well, sir, I tailed that fellow to a broken-down tenement house on 10th Avenue. He's got a room on the 3rd floor.
Good. What about his name?
Believe it or not, Inspector, it's John Smith.
It's happened before. What else, Cassidy?
Well, sir, Smith stayed indoors for about an hour and a half, and when he emerged, it was only to lock himself up in a phone booth in the corner drugstore.
Did you find out whom he called?
I couldn't, sir, but I know he made 2 calls, Inspector.
Yes?
It was on the second one that I was able to catch a few words.
What were they, Cassidy?
Well, sir, there must have been an argument, because all of a sudden Smith's voice went up, and he said, "You be there in half an hour and don't keep me waiting." And that's all.
Is it? Did Mr. Smith go to sleep in that booth?
Oh, no, sir. He came out and walked straight uptown to Central Park. And that, Inspector, is where it happened.
What? What happened?
Well, sir, he was walking along a path near the 59th Street Lake with me about 50 feet behind him.
Yes.
Something was wrong with the park lights, because a whole row of them was out. And then...
No, go on, Cassidy.
Well, sir, it was pretty dark, but I could see that hat. It shone like a beacon light on a dark and empty ocean.
Never mind the poetry. Give me the facts to the point.
Yes, sir. Well, just before he turned off the path onto another one, he took off his hat.
Yes.
Inspector McKee, I've been a member of the force for 32 years. I could retire and take my pension and live the good life of a peaceful man, but I haven't done it. Instead, I have chosen to stay in the service of the department and devote myself entirely
to... no, you lost him.
I couldn't help it, sir. He took off his hat.
But
if the park department had fixed those lights at the proper time...
He was going to meet somebody and you lost him.
I'm sorry, Inspector. I'm a broken-hearted man.
We could have broken this case tonight. Close the books on it. Oh, well, have you had something to eat?
No, sir.
We'll get something and then come back here to my office. We'll have a good cry together.
Hello, Thompson.
Oh, Santos, what are you doing here?
I came in for a lonely drink. I saw you sitting at this table. I am delighted.
Oliver took Julie and me home after the funeral, and then he went out to keep an appointment. Julie went to bed.
I am glad they deserted you, Tamsin, darling. It gives me an opportunity.
Santos, please.
But I am only holding your hand. Is it forbidden?
Yes. We never know who might be looking.
Well, let them look. Do I care?
Well, I do.
Tamsin.
Stop making a fool of yourself and leave me alone.
It has not always been like this.
It is now. I'm not ready to lose, Oliver.
Lose? You do not lose something you do not want.
That's how I feel about you, Santos.
I do not like to hear such talk. Yesterday it was different. You could not stand to live with Oliver.
I've changed my mind. And if you were a good sport...
No, I am not a good sport when there is no good reason.
Why didn't you tell me that you haven't got a penny to your name?
Is it important?
Well, shouldn't it be? Would you have me divorce Oliver for a marriage without money? At your age?
I see. You would rather be with a man you do not love.
He isn't impossible, Santos.
A fish.
With gold fins.
When did you find this out about me?
Last night at dinner. Oliver mentioned that your business was on the rocks and that you were going into bankruptcy.
And immediately love flew out the window.
I like my daily bread. And butter.
You cannot do this to me when I have lost everything. It's unbearable.
Oh, stop it, Casanova. Don't you know when you're licked?
Julie.
Why, Santos, I'm surprised at you. The lady wants to be with her husband, and you keep...
What are you doing in this place, Julie? I thought you were home in bed.
Did my father know about you, too?
Gilbert?
Don't answer that. I think he did. And he was killed for knowing too much. Am I right, Tamsin?
You're completely out of your mind.
You were afraid that Dad might tell Oliver about you and Santos. That would have cost you a good home plus a lot of money.
Julie, you are not making sense. Tamsin could not kill
Stop being so loyal, Romeo. She just tore the balcony down.
I'm going home.
A good place for you, Tamsin. Maybe you can find the hammer that used to be in that second-floor closet.
What?
I looked for it tonight. It wasn't there.
You might ask one of the servants about that.
Shall I ask one of the servants about my lipstick, too?
Look here, Julie. I've had enough of your nasty little insinuations. If anyone had a motive for killing your father, you did. He made your life miserable, and he destroyed your mother's. He killed her.
Tamsin?
You know how she died. She didn't fall in front of that subway train. She threw herself.
No.
And the next time you feel like accusing someone of murder, think of the consequences. All of them. Good night.
It is true, unfortunately, Julie. Gilbert was my oldest friend, but sometimes even I did not understand it. Come, I will take you home to Oliver's house.
Yes, 2 reservations on the midnight plane. Splendid. Mrs. Galt and I will pick them up at 11:45. Thank you.
Really?
Tamsin, I didn't hear you come in.
Where are we going on such short notice?
Mexico.
Why?
The newspapers have got hold of Gilbert's case. By tomorrow morning, all the filth in that man's life will become public gossip, and I don't want to face it.
Of course. But why must we go tonight?
Because I decided. Now let's pack. We've very little time.
I can't go, Oliver.
What? Now look here, Tamsin.
Now please listen to me. I can't leave Julie. She needs me.
Oh, she'll get along.
You don't know how she carried on tonight after you went out. It wouldn't be fair to desert her at a time like this.
But Oh, well, all right. I'll phone the airport for another reservation.
No, Oliver. Julie needs time to organize herself. She's had a terrible shock. Why don't you go alone? And we'll join you in a few days.
Well...
You won't have to face the publicity, and I'll have a chance to help Julie.
Yes, very well. I can wait for you at the Continental Hotel in Mexico City, and from there we can go on to... That's a good idea, Tamsin. Will you phone the airport and cancel your reservation while I go upstairs and pack?
Of course, darling. Hello? Police headquarters? Inspector McKee, please. Inspector McKee? This is Tamsin Galt. I came home a few minutes ago, and I found that my husband has disappeared. Yes. 2 of his suitcases are gone. Well, I phoned the airport, and I was told that he'd made a reservation on the midnight plane for him and me. Well, I don't know why he included me, but... No, I didn't cancel it. I didn't want Oliver to become suspicious. Yes. You're quite welcome. Goodbye.
Tamsin, you just made a serious blunder.
Oliver.
You should have called the airport first. Now Inspector McKee will know that you were lying.
Oliver, put down that candlestick.
It was all worked out in your precious little mind, wasn't it? Julie needed care, loving care.
I didn't mean it, Oliver. I'll call the inspector. I'll tell him...
It's too late, Tamsin. Would you like to know how much I really loved you?
Oliver, please give me a chance.
As much as I hate you now.
You won't kill me. Somebody's listening on this phone now. Oliver, no.
Yes, Tamsin.
No. Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
I'm tired, Cassidy. It's been a long day.
Sure, but wouldn't you be feeling good enough now to eat that sandwich I bought you for your good appetite?
Oliver Galt, big utilities man, making a getaway. Every day a new surprise.
Won't he be getting one when he finds the airport's loaded down with cops?
Yes? Mm-hmm. You don't say. Are you sure? You gotta be sure. Okay.
What's the trouble, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
Those fingerprints we found on the doorknob of Shannon's apartment, Cassidy.
They ain't good.
They belong to a John Revillo.
I don't recall no such name, sir.
The San Diego confidence man arrested 21 years ago, broke jail 6 months later, was never found.
Well, that sort of changes the picture, don't it? Revillo. Could that be a Spanish name?
I don't know.
On the other hand, it's possible that a fellow who calls himself John Smith and laughs at the church funeral might...
Yeah, anything's possible now. Inspector McKee, homicide. Cassidy. Trace.
Yes, sir.
What's the joke, mister?
We meet again, Inspector, and again it's bad news.
Tell me about it.
You know who this is?
A ghost of Gilbert Shannon.
A toast to the wise. Death begets death. And when it's murder, there can be no end except in death.
What's that?
It's happened again. But now it's a beautiful lady. Young, charming.
Who was it?
Tamsin Galt.
What?
A horror of horrors to be snuffed out in the prime of life.
Now listen, you, if this is a gag, I want to...
Goodbye, Inspector. I assume your next stop will be the Galt Mansion on East 54th Street, which is now a tomb.
Cassidy.
I was on my way, Inspector. That call was made from a booth near the guardhouse. And
Never mind that. Pick up Smith and hold him here until I get back, if I ever do. Let's keep talking, Miss Shannon. I've got work to do.
Well, I didn't know what had happened until you came to the house, Inspector McKee. Santos DeMora brought me home, and I went straight up to my room.
Where'd he go?
He left me at the front door, Inspector.
Well, all right. I'm satisfied. I think we'll wrap up this candle holder now. The fingerprints on it should tell us who struck the first blow.
The first?
Yes. Tamsin Galt was not killed by a blow on the head. She was smothered to death.
Good heavens.
By someone who held her nose and mouth while she was unconscious.
But how can you tell?
Those swollen veins in her neck and the color of her face.
How dreadful. But who?
Anybody. It didn't require courage or strength.
I see. What about Oliver?
Huh? Why do you mention him?
He might have found out that Santos and Tamsin were... Well...
Oh, one of those things, huh? Did your father know about them, too?
He must have. The hammer he was killed with was taken out of this house.
Well, thank you. Why didn't you talk about it sooner?
I didn't know until a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the second floor closet to look for something, and I found that...
Shh. We're having company.
Tamsin.
That's Oliver.
Perfect. Meet him in the hall and don't tell him what happened.
Don't?
Go ahead and do as I say.
All right, Inspector.
And leave that door open. I want to hear everything.
Oliver?
Julie, I'm just going upstairs. Where's Tamsin?
Oh, she's indisposed.
Indisposed? I just don't understand that woman. An hour ago, she wanted to fly to Mexico tonight.
Mexico? What are you talking about?
I rushed down to my office to get these papers. I thought I'd combine pleasure with business, and now... is she upstairs?
No, Mr. Galt.
What?
She's waiting for you in the living room.
Inspector McKee.
Would you like to see her? Of course you would. Now, come on. After you've had a good look, we'll take a trip downtown to police headquarters, and you too, Miss Shannon.
If you like.
I like. And while we're driving, we'll pick up Mr. DeMora and give him a lift, too.
Santos? But why?
Your alibi, Miss Shannon. And to you, Mr. Galt, a mathematical problem. The outside angle of a triangle.
Excuse me, Inspector.
What is it, Cassidy?
I just got a report on this candle holder. No fingerprints. It was wiped clean.
All right. Stay here with Smith. I'm going into the next room to pin down a murderer.
Inspector, I'd appreciate a drink if you have one.
Great. Give him one, Cassidy, from that water cooler.
No, not that. I need something.
Well, Inspector McKee, are you ready for us?
For one of you, Miss Shannon, an escaped convict by the name of John Ravillo. What's the matter? You struck dumb? What about it, Mr. DeMora? Would you like to enlighten me?
I have never heard of the gentleman.
How about you, Mr. Galt?
I don't know him. I don't recall ever having met him.
Well, then, suppose I give you people an assist. Here's an ink pad. We'll take some fingerprints. Who'll be the first volunteer? You, Mr. Galt? Well?
All right. I'm John Ravillo.
Oliver.
But I didn't commit murder. You yourself told me that Tamsin was smothered.
But you made it possible by cracking a skull.
I had no choice. We quarreled. She flew into a temper and picked up a knife.
You can do better than that. But first, what about Gilbert Shannon?
I thought he was blackmailing me. He was the only one who knew my real identity. I went to his apartment this afternoon for a showdown.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell you that because Gilbert was already dead when I found him. I was afraid. My criminal record, you know.
I know. But I also know that Shannon was not blackmailing you.
What?
Just a minute. Smith, come in here.
When the law beckons.
And put your hat on.
Spoken like an old friend.
That's the man. I paid him the money.
Paid? You paid me?
It's all right, Smith. You can relax.
But I told you, Inspector, I was the bait the spider used to lure the fly. When I saw them today in church, sitting side by side like Damon and Pythias,
Inspector McKee.
Huh? What is it, Mr. DeMora?
Could I have a glass of water, please?
Sure. But first, give me what you have in your hand.
You have no right to...
We'll talk about that some other time. Pills, huh? Poison. Sit down, Mr. DeMora. It's your turn to talk now about a double murder, and no double talk, if you know what I mean.
I just can't believe it. Santos Dumora, of all people.
Your father's oldest friend. Know thine enemies, but beware of thy friends.
And Oliver, an escaped convict. Well, I knew that Dad had met Oliver in San Diego.
He didn't meet him, Miss Shannon. He helped put him in jail. Your father was one of those energetic newspaper reporters who liked to play detective, too.
But Dad married Oliver's sister.
Yes, one of those things you never understand. Got the whole story from Smith. He was Gilbert Shannon's editor.
Then he knew.
Yes, but liquor and hard luck put a cloud on his mind. So when he met Oliver Galt after 20 years, he didn't recognize him as John Ravillo.
And he collected the blackmail money and turned it over to Santos Dumora.
For a whiskey pittance. Smith had to have whiskey.
Inspector, how did Santos find out about Oliver?
DeMora told me he got it from your father during a moment of whiskey weakness.
But why did he kill him?
For protection. Your father was the only one who knew Oliver's past. But DeMora was blackmailing him.
But why did he kill Tamsin?
Oh, to frame you, my dear, for both murders.
What?
You quarreled with Tamsin in a restaurant. DeMora was present.
He told you about that, too?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's very clever, I must say.
Mm.
How did he get into the house? I left him at the front door.
He unlatched it while you were saying good night.
Oh. Well, that explains everything.
Just about.
Calling Inspector McKee. Calling Inspector McKee.
Oh, what now? Another murder? What is it?
Excuse me, sir. This is Cassidy.
Mm.
There's a question that's playing on my mind, and if you'd be good enough to answer it...
Sure. Anything to go home and go to bed.
Well, sir, it's about them telephone calls that Smith not made to your office about them murders. Why did he do it?
An old newspaper man and a lunatic. He couldn't resist the scoop.
But how could he know about them, Inspector?
Very simple, Cassidy. He was in the right place at the wrong time.
Yes, but I...
Good night, Cassidy. Stop worrying about trifles. The case is closed.
And so closes tonight's Crime Club book, Mr. Smith's Hat, based on a story by Helen Riley. Stedman Coles did the radio adaptation. Roger Bauer produced and directed. Inspector McKee was played by Raymond Edward Johnson, and Julie by Elaine Kent. The cast included William Podmore, Eleanor Phelps, Paul Hammond, Sherling Oliver, and Barry Thompson. Oh, I beg your pardon. Hello? I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Yes, come over a week from tonight. Good. We have a very unusual story of a charity ball at which the principal gift was death. It's called Murder Goes Astray by M.V. Heberden. In the meantime... Well, in the meantime, there is a new Crime Club book available this week and every week at bookstores everywhere. Yes, it's available now. Fine. And we look for you next week. And by the way, the next time you sit down to enjoy a good show, think of the 1.5 million men who are trying to win the peace throughout the world. And yes, think of the 199,000 who helped win the war and are still in the hospitals. They like a good show, too. So keep them going with good USO entertainment. They still need USO, and USO is you.
This program came from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Stand by for crime.
Hi, I'm Chuck Morgan, newscaster on radio station KOP here in Los Angeles. You know, being a newscaster with 2 shows daily, you sometimes have to scratch around to dig up a yarn that's different from the run-of-the-mill stuff. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you care to look at it, I came up with a couple of jackpot stories a while ago, and now my listeners expect me to do it at least once a week. That's why when one day last month I had nothing very exciting on the fire, I was beginning to feel a bit desperate. And that's why also when the phone rang and a mysterious voice said that if I'd come to a certain address, he'd give me a story that would jack up my Hooper rating at least 5 points, I decided to go, even though the address was 35 miles away in the Elizabeth Lake region. So Carol Curtis, my blonde secretary, and I climbed into the old jalopy and headed north along Highway 99. Well, Glamourpuss, how do you like this country?
I like it. Gee, I had no idea there was such lushness so close to L.A.
Yeah, there's a lot more now that you're here.
Oh, you're just saying that because you...
I know, just because I meant it.
Oh, you're a cute, Chucky boy. Oh, gosh, look down there in that canyon.
What?
There's a creek with real honest-to-goodness water in it.
Sure, that's Elizabeth Lake Canyon Creek. Runs the year round, which is unusual for Southern California.
Oh, how do you know it runs the year round?
Oh, I've been up here before.
Doing what?
Just riding around.
Oh, I see. Who was with you?
I was with... Glamourpuss, you're jealous.
I am not. Who was with you?
Nobody. I came up to get some material on that Elizabeth Lake monster story.
Oh, sure, I remember. It was that yarn about the monster that used to rise up out of the lake and frighten the Indians in the old days.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where we're going now?
Yeah, we're almost at where we're going now, if the directions Amos Bugsby gave me are correct.
Just who is this Amos Bugsby, anyhow?
That's what we're up here to find out.
Well, don't you know anything about him?
Mm-mm.
What he does, or what he looks like, or why he phoned instead of coming in, or anything?
Yeah. All I know is he said he had a hot story, and if I wanted it, come on up and give it to me.
Oh, he sounds like one of those crackpots to me.
Let's hope so. Makes the trip more interesting. Well, there's the cliff.
What cliff?
That cliff with the niche in it. Bugsby said the road at his place turned off to the left just before we got to it. Yeah, there it is.
Good gosh, it doesn't look as though a car had been here for years.
I hoped we'd find something like this.
Why?
More chance of a good story. There's the cabin.
Well, it's just a shack hidden away in the bushes.
Looks deserted, too. Well, let's get out.
Wait a minute, Chuck.
What's the matter?
It isn't deserted. There's a rifle barrel sticking out of that window.
Yeah, and a man behind it. Duck climber pussy's going to shoot. That rifle bullet came too close for comfort. I began to think that this Bugsby was not only a crackpot, but one of those crackpots about whom I'd broadcast something at one time. And now he'd baited me into a trap to get his revenge. Anyway, we were ducks in a barrel sitting out in the open with no chance of a getaway. I was estimating the chances of reaching the comparative safety of the heavy undergrowth when the door to the house opened. And a man carrying a rifle stepped out. He was the ugliest man I'd ever seen. Besides normally twisted features, he had a ragged scar running from the corner of his mouth to his right ear.
Don't move. Either one of you. I got you covered.
We're not arguing that, my friend. What's the idea of using us for target practice?
Are you Chuck Morgan?
That's right.
Let's see your driver's license.
I showed him my driver's license. His whole attitude changed at once. He apologized for shooting over our heads and explained that his own life was in danger and he couldn't take any chances with strangers. Well, we got out of the car and followed him to his shack.
Sit over there, Miss Curtis. I think you'll find it comfortable.
Thank you.
Look, this is all very fine.
Oh, yes, I know, Mr. Morgan. I don't blame you for being annoyed, but every minute of every day, my life is in danger. Well, I haven't slept for more than 2 hours at a time for weeks. I don't dare step outside this cabin in the daylight.
Well, what's it all about, Mr. Bugsby?
Yeah, you said you had a story for me. What is it?
I have, Mr. Morgan. And when I've finished, I think you'll agree that your trip up here was worthwhile.
Shoot.
So I better begin at the beginning. As you can see, I'm a very ugly man. And that means I'm a lonely man. Loneliness is just about the hardest burden a man could have to bear. And that's why I answered the ad in the newspapers.
Now, don't tell me you joined one of those Lonely Hearts clubs.
Oh, I understand your contempt, Mr. Morgan. And I hope when I've told you the rest of my story, you'll change your attitude. I did more than join a Lonely Hearts club. I replied to an ad which stated that a young widow desired correspondence with a middle-aged gentleman who lived in the country. My home was in Lancaster. I have a wheat ranch there. Well, we corresponded, and eventually Helen Cutler, her name is, asked me to visit her at her home in Santa Monica. I accepted, but with a certain amount of misgiving.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Cutler?
Yes, I am.
I'm Amos Bugsby.
Amos Bugsby, after all these weeks. Oh, this is exciting. Please, come in.
Then you're not disappointed?
Disappointed? Why, what a strange thing to say. Why should I be?
Well, that is my looks.
Nonsense. I'd be a fine one if I were just interested in a man because of his looks, now wouldn't I? You just sit down here and make yourself comfortable. We've a great deal to talk about.
Well, yes, we have, Helen. You know, I was really worried about letting you see me. It was foolish of me, wasn't it?
It certainly was. Now, come in, Bob. I want you to meet Amos Bugsby. Amos, this is my brother, Bob.
Oh, well, how do you do, Bob? How do you do? What'd you say the name was? Bugsby. Amos Bugsby.
Bugsby, eh? Helen, is this the man you've been telling me about?
Yes. I've been urging him to come and see me for weeks, but up to now he's been afraid I wouldn't like his looks.
Well, now, his looks are unimportant. But there are other things that are. Remember that, Helen.
But, Bob...
See you later.
Oh, dear.
Well, what's wrong? Did I do something to offend your brother? What'd I do?
Oh, it isn't that, and Bob didn't intend to be rude. It's just that... Well, since my late husband died, Bob has been taking care of me. We aren't very well off, and he's so afraid I'll marry some man who hasn't the means.
Oh, well, he needn't worry about that as far as I'm concerned. Oh, my, no.
Really?
Yes, indeed. I have a wheat ranch, you know. It's a big one, too. And I've saved my money. I'm a rich man. I guess I'm worth nearly $500,000.
Oh, Amos, that's wonderful.
I can well afford to support a wife. Yes, I can.
You're embarrassing me, Amos.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't intend to appear forward. You're not angry?
Of course not.
And you will let me call again?
Well, of course. I want you to call just as often as you can. Can't be too often to suit me.
Well, that's the way it started, Mr. Morgan. Exactly as I have told you.
But didn't you become suspicious? It seems to me that both those people were pretty obvious about their intentions.
Suspicious? Yes, I suppose I was. In fact, I'm sure of it.
Well, then why in the world didn't you do
Miss
that?
Curtis, do you know what it really means to be lonesome?
Why, yes, I suppose I do. There have been times...
You know what it means to wake up every morning of your life and know that you have to face each day completely alone? That among all the people you'll meet, there's not a single soul who cares. And there's no one to do little things for you, or for whom you can do little things. That when night comes, you'll go to bed in an empty house and you'll lie awake there, longing for the sound of a friendly voice or the touch of a loving hand. Well, that's the way it's been all my life, Miss Curtis. I've never been without an ache in my heart and a longing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. That's all right. I just want you to know why I closed my eyes to those suspicions and why I only saw and heard the things I wanted to see and hear. Oh, yes, I knew, but the happiness I experienced during the 2 weeks before Helen and I were married was worth every moment of the misery and the fear that followed.
Then you were married?
Oh, yes. We were married. Yes, indeed. We were married by a justice of the peace. And after the ceremony, we stopped by Helen's home so she could pick up some things before starting on our hunt. Well, here we are, my dear. You run in and get your suitcase, and then we'll drive directly to the airport. I got the plane tickets right here in my pocket.
Come on in with me.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course. Oh, Helen,
Yeah?
how about a little kiss?
Nuts. Come on inside.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. Oh, well, there's time enough for that later, huh?
Yeah, time enough for that later.
Well, here we are. Now, you hurry along. Don't be too long. I'm an impatient husband, you know.
Oh, you are, huh? Bob! Hey, Bob!
Well, the newlywed, huh? So you got him, eh, Helen?
Yeah, I got him. Everything ready?
Everything just dandy. Okay, stupid, get in here.
What's that? You talking to me? Well, what do you mean in here?
Look, monkey face, don't ask questions. Just do like you're told.
Oh, Helen, what's the meaning of this?
Just do like my brother says, darling, and you'll find out.
Yeah, but I don't understand. Why are you pointing that gun at me, Bob?
So you'll know I mean business. Are you going to do like I say, or do you want it right here?
Well, doesn't he understand that I'm your husband? That you're in love with me?
In love with you? Are you kidding? Who could fall in love with a mug like that?
But, darling...
Don't darling me. Look, knothead. Let's face it. You fell for a sucker game, and now you're going to pay off.
Sucker game? Do you mean that you don't love me? That you think I'm ugly?
Ugly? Why, you don't even look like a human being. You think I'd fall in love with a clumsy oaf like yourself? You're crazy.
Yeah, but you did fall in love with me. You married me. You're my wife.
I won't be for long.
What do you mean by that?
Just what you're thinking, old man. Right now, I'm your wife. 10 minutes from now, I'll be your widow and heiress to $500,000.
Oh, no, Helen, you can't mean that. Well, you wouldn't...
All right, lover boy, cut out the sob stuff and get in here.
No, you can't. Why, not in cold blood. Well, give me a chance. I'll pay you. If that's what you want,
Hey, who's that?
How should I know?
We can't ignore it. His car's out front.
Take care of him. I'll answer it.
Okay, lover boy. This will fix you.
What happened after that?
I woke up on the floor of an adjoining room. I heard voices in the next room. There was some talk of overdue rent, and I didn't wait to hear any more. I got out of there as fast as I could.
And then what did you do?
Well, I didn't dare go home. I knew they'd be after me. I was so confused and disillusioned. I spent the night alone in the motel.
Why did you go to the police?
I thought of that the next morning, and then I read in the papers that Helen had beat me to it.
beat you to it.
Ah, yes. Yes, Helen was very clever. She told the police that I had married her and then deserted her. So now the police are looking for me, too.
Helen and her alleged brother are clever, all right. Even if you did go to the police, what kind of a case did you have? The records show you were married. You have no proof other than your own word that she and her brother had threatened to murder you. On the other hand, you'd run away.
That's it, Mr. Morgan. That's it exactly. But until I'm dead, Helen cannot inherit my estate. And that's why I'm hiding out here. That's why every minute of every day I live in fear for my life.
Yeah, vicious circle. On the other hand, Helen and her brother won't leave town until they do locate you. And in order to exist, they've got to continue with their lousy business.
What do you mean by that, Chuck?
I mean, I know something about this racket. Helen and her brother move from city to city, working on people like Amos. This is probably the most important job they've ever run afoul of. So they'll stay here until they find Amos, working the same gag, only under different names.
And what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to watch for the next newspaper ad to appear. Then I'm going to answer it. And marry Helen myself. There are more than 300 marriage bureaus and lonely hearts clubs that dot this broad land of ours. Some are on the level and some aren't. Of those that aren't, the vast majority stop at merely fleecing the poor unsuspecting victims of their life savings. And then there are those, like the one that sold Amos Bugsby down the river, that go in for cold-blooded murder. Well, Carol and I left Amos in his mountain hideout and drove back to town. I'd made him a promise and intended keeping it, but it was going to take a lot of doing. I had a talk with Pappy Mansfield, owner of KLP, and 2 days later an ad appeared in the papers that could have been inserted by the same gal who trapped Bugsby. This time her name was Mary Hayden. She was living in Pasadena. She was still a young widow who wanted to enter into correspondence with someone living in the country. I answered the ad, got a fast reply, and for 2 weeks we kept up the hottest correspondence you ever read. Then came the inevitable invitation to visit her. So on a Thursday morning, I drove out to the address she'd given me in Pasadena. It was a small frame house set in among some pepper trees. The girl who answered my ring fitted the description of the woman Bugsby had married perfectly. Are you Mrs. Hayden?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm Jim Sawyer.
Jim Sawyer? Well, this is a surprise. A pleasant surprise. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you. It's a pleasant surprise for me, too, Mary. You don't mind my calling you Mary?
Oh, not at all, Jim. Why is it a pleasant surprise for you?
Well, I hardly expected to find so attractive of a girl being lonely.
Well, it's because of my brother Ray. Since my late husband died, he's been taking care of me. We haven't much money, and Ray is very particular with whom I associate, especially men.
I see.
But tell me about yourself, Jim. You hardly look to me like a fit character for a lonely existence.
Well, as I told you in my letters, I work for an oil company and spend most of my time in the field. Never any women around, and when you're boss of a crew, you don't get to know your men very well.
I understand perfectly. Oh, here's Ray. Ray, this is Jim Sawyer. Jim, this is my brother Ray.
Hello, Ray.
What did you say the name was?
Sawyer, Jim Sawyer.
Sawyer, Ray. Mary, is this the man you've been telling me about?
Yes. Isn't he attractive? I knew he would be. He wrote such nice letters.
His looks are unimportant. But there are other things that are. Remember that, Mary.
But Ray...
See you later.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter with him? Did I say something wrong?
Oh, it isn't that. Ray didn't intend to be rude. It's just that... Well, he's so afraid I'll marry some man who hasn't the means.
Oh, well, he needn't worry about that as far as I'm concerned.
Really?
When I said I was in oil, I meant I had shares in several wells. My income runs around $50,000 a year. You think that'd satisfy your brother?
Oh, Jim, that's wonderful. I didn't mean to be prying.
I didn't mean to be proposing marriage at this early stage. You will let me call again, won't you?
Well, I shall be disappointed if you don't.
Thank you.
Come as often as you like. You'll always be welcome.
Well, the whole thing was following the Amos Bugsby pattern perfectly. That pair read their lines without a fluff. Ray had entered on cue. The entire act was running as smoothly as the oil in my alleged wells. During the next 10 days, I saw a lot of Mary. We did the town. And in spite of myself, I had a pretty good time. Especially since every tab I picked up was on Pappy Mansfield. I was glad that Carol Curtis wasn't around to witness some of our cozy rendezvous. She'd have blown her top. As a matter of fact, she came pretty close to doing just that when I told her the date was set for Mary's and my wedding.
From where I sit, Mr. Morgan, marrying this female is entirely unnecessary to the success of your nutty idea.
And from where I sit, Miss Curtis, marrying this female is entirely necessary to the success of my plan.
Why?
Because she's already married to Amos Bugsby, remember? If we can't get her on anything else, we can charge her with being a bigamist.
Well, I still don't see why...
Then stop trying to see. I'm going through with it. I've worked for a month on this story, and I'm not going to junk it just because some dumb blonde... I'm sorry, Glamour Puss.
Oh, Chuck, please don't do it. I'm worried.
About what?
Well, what if they decide not to murder you until after the honeymoon?
Decide not to murder... Oh, Glamour Puss. You're wonderful. Well, I went through with it, all right. Only it didn't turn out as I'd planned. Something happened I hadn't counted on. Something that very nearly threw me for a loss. The Amos Bugsby pattern held through the ceremony, which was performed by a justice of the peace. But when we started back to Mary's place to pick up her things, it changed. Mary didn't say 2 words until we stopped in front of the house. And she just sat there. Well, what's the matter, sweetheart? You don't look very happy.
I'm not.
You get over it. Lots of brides are unhappy the first couple of hours. Come on now. Get your things and we'll get...
No, Jim, no. I don't want you to go in there.
Well, why not? I want to say goodbye to Ray.
Ray isn't home. He had to leave town this morning on business.
Well, look, I'm not going to let you carry those heavy suitcases.
They aren't heavy. I can manage them all right. You stay here and wait for me. I'll be right back.
I sat there a minute or two trying to figure this one out. Then I saw a car pull up to the opposite curb. Bill Meigs and Pappy Mansfield were inside. They sat there watching me. Well, this was it. I signaled them to go around back of the house, got out of the car, and started up the walk.
You two-timing little chiseler, you think that's going to make any difference? I mean, you're...
No, Jim, you can't. I won't let you.
What's going on here?
Well, if it ain't the brand new groom, all in a sweat to get started on his honeymoon. Stand over there, jerk.
Put down that gun, Ray. It might go off and hurt someone.
Well, now, that's just what it's going to do, and you're going to be on the receiving end, punk. And my name ain't Ray, it's Bob. Before that was Joe, before that was Charlie.
Stop it, Ray, stop it. Oh, wow.
Shut up, you little tramp. I don't care whether you fall in love with a square or not. To me, he's just another sucker walked into our little trap. I'm going to knock him off. And you're going to inherit his dough and split it with me just like we always done.
Please, Ray, please. He's my husband. I'm in love with him. I didn't think it would ever happen to me, but it has. It's the first decent feeling I've ever had. I don't want him to die. I want him to live.
Why, you dope.
Just
Listen,
a minute,
if you...
Ray. Mary, in a way, I'm glad this happened. Now you know how the others felt. They had good, clean, decent feelings, too. Men like Amos Bugsby.
Amos Bug? Who the devil are you?
Not the man you think, Ray. I'm Chuck Morgan, newscaster on radio station KLT.
Newscaster? Mary, did you hear that?
I don't care who he is. He's my husband and I'm in love with him.
I'm sorry, Mary. I'm not your husband. Not while Amos Bugsby and a few others are alive.
And you don't love me?
I despise you, Mary, for a cheat and a murderess.
Oh, no, you can't mean that. You do love me. All those things you said.
None of them were anywhere near as bad as the things you said or did to men like Bugsby. You're no good, Mary. Instead of winding up on a honeymoon, you're going to wind up in a gas chamber.
Well, listen to that, will you? Wind up in a gas chamber. And just how do you think you're going to pull that one out of the hat? You know, if you got an idea you're going to walk out of here without a hole in your head, you're nuts.
I'm not altogether a fool, Bob. Listen. You hear that? That's the police coming in the rear door. The minute I give the signal, they'll be coming in the front door, too.
Why, you... not before I take care of you, they won't. Mary, stand back. Get out of the way.
No, you're not going to shoot him. I don't care what happens to me. I love him.
Get Out of the way, I said.
No! I don't care what happens to me. You're not gonna shoot him!
Mary, you little fool. Let him have it, Bill.
Well, Pappy and Bill Meggs didn't arrive any too soon. As far as Mary, or Helen, or whatever her name was, is concerned, they arrived too late. Bob's bullet caught her squarely between the eyes, killing her instantly. It's probably just as well. Her fate would have been the gas chamber, as it will be the fate of Bob, her alleged brother. Bill Meggs was on Bob like a leech the second after he pulled the trigger. It was an easy matter to subdue him. Well, that's the way things go. People who think they can get away with any kind of racket usually wind up behind the 8 ball. As for Amos Bugsby, he's back on his wheat ranch, a wiser and happier man. He's no longer interested in romance. Which is a decision I almost reached myself when I asked Carol Curtis and Pappy to have dinner with me that evening.
Nope. I never go out with married men. It's against my principles.
Listen to her, against her principles. Listen, bird brain, I'm not a married man. My wife died this afternoon. She was shot to death.
Oh, that's so, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't go out with widowers either. That's against my principles, too.
How do you like that? Pappy, what would you do with a babe who had so many principles?
I'm not a babe.
Well, I'll tell you what I'd do, Chuck. You remember that red-headed niece of mine I told you was coming down from San Francisco for a visit?
What red-headed niece?
She's 22 years old and a real knockout.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I was thinking, Chuck, if I bought the tickets, you could...
No.
What? Oh, but Carol, if you no longer want to...
Pappy Mansfield, you deserted me. Oh, I hate you. I didn't know you had a red-headed niece who was good-looking. And if you think for 1 minute that
Welcome back. Continuing with yet another mystery crime show involving a reporter, we have Night Beat. This is a fantastic show that ran on NBC from 50 to 52, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone, a reporter working for the fictional Chicago Star. Most of the stories were a mix of mystery and suspense/thriller, although there were some that you could even call comedy. And each episode ended with Randy at his desk, finishing up the news story about the case we just heard, and then shouting for the copy boy to deliver it to the editor. Others in the show were Joan Banks, Parley Bear, Paul Frees, William Conrad, and others. This is the episode A Case of Butter from September 25th, 1950. Next, The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles as the narrator. Each episode was a dramatization of true crime cases from the London Police's famous crime museum. It ran on Mutual in 1952, and each episode focused on a single object in the museum that was used in a real crime. And then a dramatization of the story behind the crime would begin. This case is The Telegram, broadcast date unknown, at least by me. And then one of the most popular crime mystery shows in radio history, Broadway is My Beat, starring Anthony Ross and later Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover of the NYPD. It started airing from New York for the first 3 months in '49 with Ross, but then it moved to Hollywood with Mr. Radio Elliot Lewis directing a completely new cast, including Thor as Clover. Others included Charles Calvert as Sergeant Tartaglia, Jack Crucian as Sergeant Mugaban, and several others. I really love this show. I think it is probably one of the best written and best acted shows in radio. Here is the episode The Lois Conrad Murder Case from April 12th, 1952. Sit back and enjoy some great mystery shows. I'll be back.
Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. Stories start in many different ways. This one began with a crash on the highway and ended with a whole city fighting for its life.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone.
Joe's Diner is located about 10 miles out of town on the highway going north to St. Paul. Joe caters to the truck drivers who wrestle those big 20-ton diesel jobs. You know, the ones that scare the pants off you when you have to edge over to the side of the road so that they can pass. It's strictly a man's spot. The steaks are juicy, and the conversation even juicier. I stop in there once in a while myself to take on a little of Joe's home cooking and improve my vocabulary. Like tonight.
All right.
They're still alive.
I gotta get my truck rolling. Oh, how many hands you think I got? Like an octopus?
I grabbed a stool at the counter and waited for Joe to catch up with me. Joe, scrambled eggs when you get to it.
I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Stone.
Fried and butter, Joe. Lots of butter.
How else?
Good. I'm starved.
9 o'clock. You ain't had your supper yet?
No, that's breakfast. I'm just starting out.
Oh. You're as bad as one of these truck drivers. Here, this'll hold you.
Joe banged a cup of coffee on the counter in front of me, and then it happened. It was a desperate shriek of brakes and a crash out on the highway. In 5 seconds, a dozen men were on their feet racing for the door. Holy mackerel, call the cops, Joe. Tell them to send an ambulance. It was almost a quarter of a mile away, but long before I got there, I could make out the shape of a big semi-trailer truck and jammed into its rear end a brand new sedan. We still had about 100 yards to go when the truck roared up and started pulling itself loose from the wrecked car. Get his license number, somebody! But the guy on the truck hadn't put his lights on, and he pulled away before anyone could get close enough. The sedan was there over on one side, and it was a mess. The boys got the car right side up and dragged the driver out. He was soused to the gills. In a little while, the cops were there working him over. And then I saw this other guy over by the ditch across the road. Hey, you all right?
Run out.
Who ran out on you? Are you hurt?
Look, mister, I gotta get away from here.
I see you were in the truck.
Yeah, I was in the truck. Look, I gotta see a doctor. This hand of mine.
Cops will take care of it for you until the ambulance gets here.
I don't need no ambulance.
Here's another one over here, Sergeant.
Okay. I tell you, I can make it okay.
Well, hello, Stone. How did you get here? Fly?
How are you, Sarge?
This fellow in the wreck?
He was in the truck.
Yeah? What's your name?
Harry Waldo.
Driver's helper?
No, I just bummed a ride. The guy gave me a ride about 100 miles back.
Where do you live?
Here, Chicago.
You get the license number of the truck?
No, I didn't pay no attention.
What was the driver's name, Waldo?
I didn't ask him.
Who was he driving for? Was there a sign on the truck?
No, it was dark when he picked me up. I didn't notice.
What was he hauling?
What should I know? I just bummed a ride. Say, who is this guy, officer? Do I have to answer his questions?
It won't hurt any.
Was it a refrigerated truck?
No, it wasn't.
Well, that's the first thing you seem sure of. How come?
Oh, it was kind of all beat up. Well, it just didn't seem like no icebox, that's all.
This guy's trying to play hide-and-go-seek with you, Sergeant. That truck was a cooler, and he knows it.
How come you're so sure?
Ammonia gas. Can't you smell it? It's all over the place, including your overalls. Hose connection must have broken in the cracker.
Look, wise guy, whoever you are...
Randy Stone, Chicago Star.
This officer wasn't
Come on. None of that now.
Okay. I'm in the truck. There's a crash, and I get out to see what hit us. And while I'm on the ground, a truck driver pulls out on me. So what does that make me? A suspect in a murder case? Or just paperboy just looking for a story?
Oh, sure. I'm always looking for a story. Brother, this sure has the makings of one. A fish story. The sergeant got a few more vital statistics on Harry Waldo and then let him go with the usual business about keeping in touch in case the police wanted him for further questioning. After the mob cleared, I went over the area again in the dark. There was nothing. In the ditch, I noticed a battered-up wooden box, the kind they ship butter in. There was nothing there. So I went back into Joe's and phoned the story into my paper. I told the city desk where I could be reached, and then I got busy on that much-delayed order of scrambled eggs. Oh, they're good, Joe.
Hey, the others got cold. I made them fresh. Lots of butter, the way you like.
Thanks, Joe.
You know, I can't get over that truck running out on the crash. What do you want to do that for? Must have known it wasn't his fault.
Well, who knows, Joe? Maybe he had a date.
Yeah. Hello? Joe's Diner. Joe's talking. Yeah. Hold on.
It's for you, Mr. Stone. Take it in the booth.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
Andy, this is Mac on the desk.
Oh, well, that figures.
On that crash story you phoned in, is that all you can give us?
What else do you want?
How about the truck? What was it hauling?
I'm sorry, Mac. All I know is what I phoned in.
Did you ask around?
Well, of course I asked. Nobody knows. If you'd like to send out one of your better men for a follow-up...
Funny stuff, Randy. Could the truck have been hauling butter?
Butter? Why?
Something came in on the wires this afternoon. I thought we could tie it in with the truck running out.
Oh.
I'll read it to you. It's date line Emerson, Manitoba, Canada. This city, hard hit by recent floods, reports theft of 21 tons of contaminated butter, which was being removed from the Ajax Creamery for disposal.
Contaminated?
The condemned butter, bearing the trade name of Dandy D, had been submerged for 3 weeks in stagnant sewage water because of recent flood conditions. Health authorities have expressed fears the butter may become the cause of widespread typhoid epidemic.
Typhoid?
You think there could be any connection, Randy?
20 tons of typhoid fever in Chicago?
It makes sense, Randy. It's only a little over 900 miles from the border, 2 days by fast truck. And it's a cinch they'd have a tough time getting rid of it any closer. Randy, you still there?
Yeah. I'm not feeling so good, but I'm here.
What's the matter with you?
Just feeling that I'm on the verge of a story. One that I can do without. I ran back out to the ditch where I'd seen the wooden box. It was there all right. My heart sank when I lit a match and read the words, "Number 1 Creamery Butter, Canada." Then I kicked the box over and saw a couple of greasy packages. There was some sort of a wrapping on them. When I read the words Dandy D, I began feeling bugs crawling down my throat. I went back to Joe's and got all the newspaper I could find and a pair of cotton gloves to boot. Then I picked up the box, put it in my car, and drove down to the store. Mac's eyes popped through his glasses when he saw it. He got some Board of Health official out of bed and gave him the story over the phone. By the time we were through taking pictures, they had a crew of experts there to haul the stuff down to the lab for analysis. In the meantime, I helped Mac fix up a spread for the morning paper in the biggest, blackest type we had.
Well, does that make you feel any better, Randy?
Yeah, it sure does. That warning ought to make a suspect out of every pound of butter in town. Nobody could possibly buy the stuff now. They'll have to ditch it.
Randy, there's over $10,000 worth of butter on that truck. Typhoid or no typhoid, those guys are going to try to sell it.
But how can they?
No trick to change the wrapper. Only one way to stop them. Find the truck.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell them that down at police headquarters.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
All right.
Close that door. Steady desk. Yeah, Mac talking. Oh, you did? You sure? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do all we can. Yeah, thanks for calling.
Who was it?
On your way down to police headquarters, Randy, you can take a little time out to pray. That was the lab man from the Board of Health.
Well, what was the verdict?
That butter is crawling with pestilence and death.
Typhoid?
Pestilence and death. Those were his exact words.
NBC is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. The NBC chimes are laughing, but they're not keeping the reason a secret. They want everyone to know they're laughing in anticipation of the mad and merry antics in store with 2 NBC fall favorites, Bob Hope and Groucho Marx. Hope returns to the air over most of these stations on Tuesday evening, October 3rd, just 1 week from tomorrow. Groucho Marx brings his laugh-filled quiz game You Bet Your Life to NBC beginning Wednesday, October 4th. Listen when you hear the 3 chimes for laughs and more laughs with Bob Hope on October 3rd and Groucho Marx on October 4th. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
At first, the police treated the typhoid butter story like it was a circulation builder for the Star. But bad news travels fast, and by the time I got in to see Police Chief Captain Sorensen, he'd heard all about it. He was a very worried man.
Hello, Randy. Couldn't only help me word my resignation?
Oh, it's that bad, huh?
Haven't got a thing.
What about that Waldo fellow who was on the truck? Have you picked him up?
He forgot to arrive home after the accident.
Well, that truck's got to hold up someplace.
I've set up roadblocks. I've sent out patrols. There's not a back alley in this city that won't be searched tonight. But we still have no real description of the truck.
Well, have you checked all cold storages and creameries?
First thing, nothing's come in.
You know, Mac thinks they may change the wrappers on the butter. Maybe if you call the printers.
No good, Randy. You can buy wax butter wrappers in any paper supply house. This thing has been pretty well thought out.
Well, no use my adding to the confusion around here. I mind if I go down to this Waldo's place and have a look around?
Of course not. It's a boarding house over on St. Mary's Avenue. But look out for the old lady who runs the place. She'll talk you into a corner and keep you there.
Don't worry about me, Captain. With little old ladies, I come out fighting all the time. It was 11:30 when I pulled up in front of Harry Waldo's address. It was one of those sad-looking houses that seemed to be held together by memories of what they used to be 40 years ago. Now there was a sign in front that read, Furnished Rooms. Mrs. Angela Barr. I rang and waited. Someone had drawn the curtains apart a little and was giving me the once-over.
Yes?
Mrs. Barr?
Yes, what is it?
Can you open the door, please? It's urgent.
Goodness gracious, you police are the most persistent...
I'm not with the police, Mrs. Barr.
Not with the police? But you must be. They've been coming and going all night long.
No. I'm a newspaper reporter on the Star. My name is
A newspaper reporter? What a pleasant surprise. I declare I'm so excited. You must come in the kitchen and I'll make a cup of coffee.
No, thanks very much. You're very kind, but I really
What
must...
did you say your name was?
Stone, Randy Stone.
Oh, yes, of course. You sure you wouldn't like some coffee?
No, nothing, thank you.
Oh, goodness, she's awake. It's all right, Nancy. It's just a visitor. Go back to sleep, dear. Now, there's nothing to be afraid of. Your mother will be home in a little while. Just go back to sleep like a good girl. All right.
That's quite a cough.
Yes, the child has had such a cold. Poor Ellen is worried sick about her.
Ellen?
Her mother, Ellen Spencer. She's one of my tenants.
Oh, yes. Look, Mrs. Barr, I wanted to ask you some questions about another of your tenants.
Oh, yes. Mr. Waldo. The police have been bothering me all night. Whatever has he done? The police wouldn't tell me.
Well, he's done plenty. He's stolen a truckload of butter from the flood area up north.
Stolen?
Well, that's not all. That butter is contaminated with typhoid. If it ever gets into circulation, we'll...
Oh, how dreadful. How very dreadful.
Mrs. Barr, I have a favor to ask.
Now, how could I possibly do you a favor, Mr. Stone?
I'd like to have a look at Mr. Waldo's room.
But the police have already been through his room.
Yes, I know, but you know how it is when you've got to write a story. There's nothing like seeing it firsthand.
But at this time of night, do I have to let you in?
Well, legally, no.
Well, then,
You mean you refuse?
not exactly. Only surely a rich and powerful paper like the Star. Now that Mr. Waldo has disappeared, I'm sure I'll never get the rent he owes me.
Yes, I see. Now, how much?
Oh, dear. Money is so hard to come by when you're old and alone. Now, if I had the $50, Mr. Waldo...
It's worth 10.
So little.
Oh.
Oh, but then, you're such a nice young man. And I do enjoy your newspaper so much. I'll take it.
Her bright little eyes glistened as she took the 10 spot. Well, I guess it's like that when you're old. You can't eat too well. You can't sleep too well. You see life slipping by, but a 10 spot is something you can smooth out, put away, and look at again and again. Mrs. Barr followed me around as I went through Waldo's room. For a change, she had very little to say. I opened the drawers in his dresser. I looked under the bed. The kid in the next room was coughing again. I opened the closet door, and the smell that hit me was sharply familiar. Ammonia. In the corner, I picked up a pair of overalls that was saturated with the stuff. My friend Waldo had been home and changed. The phone downstairs started to ring.
Oh, dear, the telephone.
Want me to get down and answer it?
No, it's probably Ellen. She's so worried about the child. Will you come down now?
Just another minute.
Oh, dear. You won't be long.
I'd like to borrow these overalls if it's all right. Probably covered with germs. Wow, hello.
What are you doing in Mr. Waldo's room? Are you a burglar?
No, of course not. I'm one of Mr. Waldo's friends.
Then can you tell me when my Uncle Jim is coming back? He was going to bring me something from his trip.
Well, that's nice. Where did Uncle Jim go?
He went away with Mr. Waldo in the truck. But Mr. Waldo is back and not Uncle Jim.
Oh, does he drive a truck, your Uncle Jim?
He doesn't drive it. He owns it. And he gives me a ride in it, too.
Mm-hmm. Your Uncle Jim live here?
Oh, yeah. Uncle Jim is my really real uncle. He and my mommy are brothers.
Oh, yes, I see.
Nancy, you naughty child.
Mrs. Barr.
The idea of getting out of bed.
I heard a noise.
Back to bed with you, child. That was your mother on the phone.
All right, Mrs. Barr. Good night, Mr. Burglar.
Good night, Nancy.
Imagine that child leaving her bed. Was she with you long, Mr. Stone?
Oh, no, she just told me she had an Uncle Jim.
Oh, yes. That's Ellen's brother. He's one of my other roomers.
I understand he owns a truck.
He's someplace in Ohio now, I believe. Been gone almost a month.
Couldn't have been Canada.
Questions. You'll simply have to excuse me. I must give that child her medicine. Good night, Mr. Stone.
I'd used up my $10 worth of welcome, so I drove over to police headquarters and filled in Captain Sorensen on Harry Waldo's overalls and little Nancy's Uncle Jim. It was his first lead. He called motor vehicles and ordered a fast check on the truck owned by Jim Spencer, and then he started briefing me on the more recent developments.
The city's in a panic, Randy. Warnings have been going out on the radio every 15 minutes. We've been flooded with calls from the mayor down.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone with a gut ache is sure it's typhoid and wants us to send down a doctor. Come in.
Here's the dope on the truck, Captain.
Now we're getting somewhere. All right. Broadcast this and keep repeating it every half hour. Get it?
Yes, sir.
We'll get him now.
Well, you might try and sound a little more convincing. I left Sorensen chewing his upper lip. Then I headed for the Blue Angel and a little talk with Jim Spencer's sister Ellen. The Blue Angel wasn't meant to lure the better-class citizen away from his hearth and home. It smelled of stale beer and looked as if it were being lit by half a dozen fireflies. I found an empty booth and asked the waitress if Ellen Spencer worked there, and after a while a girl came over. She was attractive in a tired sort of way.
You ask for me?
Will you sit down, Ellen? I've got to talk to you.
I brought you some drinks. It's the rules here. If we sit with a customer, they gotta buy us drinks.
That's okay.
What'd you want?
Talk.
What about?
Your brother Jim.
You a cop?
No.
What about Jim?
Where is he?
I don't know. What business is it of yours?
When did your brother and Harry Waldo leave on their last trip?
A week ago.
Mrs. Barr said Jim was in Ohio.
Ah, that old hag. She's in her second childhood.
Mm-hmm. Jim hasn't phoned you tonight?
No. What's all the noise about anyway? The kid gets scared and runs out on a traffic accident, so they'll catch him and give him 30 days. He'll be back.
Who told you about it?
I heard it over the radio.
Really? How did you know it was Jim?
Well, I...
You spoke to Harry?
Yeah. He phoned me to tell me Jim was all right.
Did he tell you they were hauling a load of stolen butter? Did you listen to the warnings over the radio about that butter? It's loaded with typhoid, that stuff is.
Oh, that's a lie. Just a smart police gag to get the butter back.
Harry tell you that, too? We got some of that butter, Ellen. It's been soaked in sewer bilge for a month.
Jim wouldn't touch anything like that. He's a good kid.
Maybe Jim thinks it's a gag, too. Might even get to eat some of the stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, mister, I'd better go back to work.
Ellen, you want it on a phone.
I'll have to leave now.
If you hear from Jim, tell him what he's up against.
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
And tell him to wash his hands. Good. I followed her to the phone booth or whatever the call was. It was brief. She hung right up, so I went outside, watched her through the door. In a few minutes, she came out wearing a coat. I slipped around the corner, watched her climb into a cab. I jumped into my car and followed. The cab stopped in front of her house. I parked my car half a block away, waited until all the lights went off, and then I got out and walked around to the back of the house. Somewhere inside were the directions to that missing butter. It was easy raising one of the kitchen windows. I climbed in. I stood for a minute, getting used to the dark. And then suddenly a switch flicked on and the place was flooded with light. Randy Stone, Esquire, standing there, stupidly blinking his eyes. Ellen walked a few steps toward me. She didn't scream. She didn't holler.
This is carrying your job a little too far.
I knocked on the door, but nobody answered, so I turned the knob.
Well, turn it again and get out.
Somebody phoned you just before I left the Blue Angel. Was that Jim?
That's none of your business. Now get out.
If I go, Ellen, the place will be swarming with police in 15 minutes.
What do you mean?
Just this. You know where Jim is. If you won't tell me, you'll have to tell the cops. And when you do, you'll be involved. They'll make you an accessory.
Well, let him.
Where's the old lady?
Out for a drive.
At 1:30 in the morning?
She's the one who phoned me. She said she was going batty with cops hanging around. She had to get out of the house.
Ellen, for the last time, where's Jim?
I told you before, I don't know.
They're closing in on him. You'll be doing him a favor. If they get him before he's sold any of that stuff.
Oh, are you still working that typhoid gag?
It's no gag, believe me. You want the lab report on it?
No.
All right, then listen to it this way. Maybe you'll understand it. The kid sits down to eat, and his mother hands him a piece of bread and butter, only it's not butter. Something that's been lying around in the filthy sewer water for a long time. 10 or 11 days, the kid gets sick, like your kid. He's burning with fever one minute, and the next minute he's as cold as ice. His tongue is thick, and his guts feel like they're bursting. That's what typhoid is like.
Stop it, will you?
If a good doctor gets to him, the kid may live. Lots of kids may not be that lucky, Ellen. Also, you can keep your kid brother out of jail.
Look, I don't know where he is.
When did you talk to Walt?
He phoned me at the club. He laughed about that typhoid stuff.
Where did he phone
I
from?
don't know. Someplace in town. Now, let me alone.
Would that be
I'll
it?
take that.
No, you won't. Ellen made a grab for the phone, but I beat her to it. She clawed at me. I had to get rough, but I got the receiver. Hello.
This is the long-distance operator.
Yes?
On your call to Elwood, we are unable to contact Mr. Jim Spencer. Shall we continue to try?
No, thank you. Was that, Elwood?
Yes, sir. Elwood, Illinois. Thank you, sir.
That was it, so they'd gone on to Elwood. I called Captain Sorensen. He picked me up in a squad car with two of his best men. It was a 70-mile ride to Elwood, and we made it in a little over an hour. It was after 3 a.m. when the clerk at the only hotel in town showed us his register. There was no Waldo and no Spencer. Then Sorensen got a bright idea. He asked the clerk if there was a creamery in town. There wasn't. No cold storage plant either. Just old Mayor Hoskins' ice house down the road. We jumped into a car and drove over. That's nothing but an old barn.
Oh, there's a light around the back.
Randy, you come with me. You two cut around the other side of the building.
Right.
Oh, there's the truck. You see it?
Yeah.
All right, give me a lift, Captain. I'll see if I can get a look in through the window. It's Waldo.
They got the butter?
Yep. There's the other one. That must be Spencer.
Get down. We'll take them now. All right, Spencer, get him up.
Jim, the law.
Keep those hands up, Spencer. You're covered.
You too, Waldo. Don't try anything.
Who's trying anything?
Hold it, Captain. Hold it. Somebody else is coming.
Kill the lights. Don't make a sound, you two, if you want to live.
We pulled the big door shut, flicked off the lights, and waited in the dark. Guns pressed into Waldo and Spencer. A car had pulled up outside. Whoever it was seemed to be having a time with the door, and then finally it opened and the lights went on. Mrs. Barr.
Oh, goodness. How you startled me. Why, it's Mr. Stone. Have you been waiting long? And here I thought my lazy boys had gone to sleep.
No, they haven't.
And I suppose Harry Waldo has told you all about me. I just know he did.
Well, not everything. That is, not yet he hasn't.
I just knew that boy had no character. And now I suppose you want to take me back to the city. But I hate Chicago in June. I don't think I'll go with you. Don't come any closer.
Drop it, lady. Okay, Mother. Randy, get the gun.
Yep.
Lady, don't you know these things explode?
Now, wasn't that foolish of me? I was going to try to get away. But where could I have gone? Where could an old lady go and hide? I do believe I'm getting senile. Isn't that a horrible word, Mr. Stone?
Mrs. Barr, this is no joking matter. Don't you understand that butter could have caused an epidemic?
Why, of course. Isn't it terrible?
Yet you were willing to sell it?
You didn't think I was going to eat it myself, did you? It was all I could do to look at the horrible stuff. But $10,000. That's such a lot of money to a poor old lady. Such a lot of money.
10 a.m. and it's all buttoned up. Oh, brother, what a nightmare if a thing like that had ever happened. And all from ignorance and greed. What's that old wheeze about money being the root of all evil? Well, it's not just money. There's got to be a touch of insanity sprinkled in along with it. Like that poor old lady. Poor? When the cops ran a make on her, they uncovered a fascinating record of over 50 years of criminal history, not to mention a dozen bank accounts. Guess she didn't trust banks any too much. Such a sweet old doll. Well, at least I got to see the sun come up this morning while we were driving back, climbing up into the sky like a great big yellow ball of butter. Oh, no, what am I saying? Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis and edited by Larry Marcus. Tonight's story was written by Lou Rusoff and Russell Bender with music by Frank Worth. The part of Harry was played by Don Diamond. Jane Morgan was Mrs. Barr. Others in tonight's cast were Joan Banks, Nestor Paiva, Peter Leeds, Ann Whitfield, and Tudor Owen. Frank Lovejoy may currently be seen in Milton Sperling's production, Three Secrets, released by Warner Brothers. And now, here again is the star of our program, Frank Lovejoy.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, here's important news about Night Beat. Next week, we're moving to Friday evenings over most of these stations. That's beginning 1 week from this Friday on October 6th. You'll hear Night Beat at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Fridays. So would you listen then to our next adventure 11 days from tonight? I'll see you on Friday, October 6th. Good night.
Listen on Friday, October 6th, and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood.
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum. Here, in the grim stone structure on the Thames which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide. A warehouse where everyday objects, a piece of wash line, a medicine bottle, an electric light bulb, all are touched by murder. Here's a telegram. That's a familiar object. Usually it says happy birthday or congratulations on your wedding or will arrive 10 o'clock train. This telegram was an urgent request to die.
Take this telegram, miss, please.
Yes, sir. Daily Star. Come at once. 4:30 train, Waterloo, Bournemouth Central. Something will meet. Sorry, sir. What is this?
Car will meet.
Today, this telegram can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's mausoleum of murder. Here lies death, arranged on shelves, in cabinets, ranked along the floor and on the tables. Death in many disguises. This oil lamp. This one was found in time. There were others before it in other places, part of a baited trap. A house cat leaped, knocking over the lamp. Flames flared. Arson. When somebody dies in such a fire, arson becomes the murderer. Here's a bit of ribbon from a Christmas package. Shining, tinseled ribbon. The gift, unwrapped in pleasant anticipation, was death. A telegram. There we are. It's a slip of yellow paper with familiar type pasted in stripes across its face. Urgent. A summons. One day this wire rested in a closed handbag on a woman's lap. She was riding on a train. In response to the wire, men sharing the seat with her smiled, started a conversation.
Going all the way to Bournemouth?
No, I'm getting off at Boscombe.
Oh.
This train does stop at Boscombe, doesn't it?
Well, I believe it does. I'm going through to Bournemouth myself, so I didn't pay particular attention.
Your holidays?
Well, in a way, I'm taking a day off to see some friends, then I'm going back to Southampton to catch a ship for a business trip.
It must be nice to have a life like that.
Oh, I don't know.
Mine's very dull.
Oh, well, then my guess is that, like some of the ladies I know, you find your gaiety in your hats.
My one extravagance.
Oh, yes.
I've always liked a pretty hat.
Just chit-chat on a train speeding southward from London. The gentleman contributed no information about his business. The lady didn't give her name. She did, however, volunteer.
I'm going down to Boscombe to cook for some people. That's what I do, cook.
And the time passed. Others entered the compartment of the train at various stops and left a little later, but that was all. And as the train slowed for Boscombe...
Here, let me, miss. That bag looks heavy. I'll get it down for you.
Oh, please don't trouble, sir.
Oh, this is no trouble at all. There we are. Well, it's been pleasant chatting with you. Well, good luck on your new job.
And thank you, sir. And good luck on your trip.
Thank you, miss.
Beg pardon, miss. Are you the new cook for the Egan's at Woodmere House?
Yes, I am.
Ah, then this way, please. Mrs. Egan told me to watch for you. I'm their chauffeur. I have the car. It's a fair way out, you see.
Oh, yes, the telegram said the car would meet me. Is it nice working for you?
She put her luggage in the back of the big limousine, stepped into the front seat next to the chauffeur. The train pulled out of the Boscombe station just as the car moved away along the road. Apparently it was a fair ways out, as the chauffeur had put it. The road wound through the countryside. The land seemed to grow more and more bleak as they rode along. The sun dropped below the horizon. The young woman began to feel a little edgy.
Is it much further? Seems to be getting dark.
It not only seems to be getting dark, my girl, it is getting dark.
You never told me if it's nice working out here.
You won't have any trouble if you're nice, that is.
If I'm nice?
Got the master's and mistress's ears. What I say usually goes. Anyone who's not nice to me goes.
I don't understand.
You've worked before, haven't you?
Well, yes, of course. I have the very best of references.
In most places it's the butler, isn't it? Out here it's me.
I don't understand. Why have you left the road?
Because, my girl, I took you out this way for reasons of my own.
No, I came out here for a job. As cook.
Forget that. Come here.
No, let go of me. Oh, no, it can't. It can't happen to me. Not to me. It's someone else.
It's no one else. It's you, understand? Now be good. Be quiet.
That was all, till the next morning. A farmer cutting across the empty fields found that they were not quite as empty as he'd supposed.
Here, what's this? You sleeping, miss? She's dead. Or this be for the police.
The farmer made it as fast as he could to the nearest telephone, and within an hour the police had arrived.
Very well now. Suppose you repeat your story, sir.
You're Inspector Gardner. Well, they told me...
Yes, I'm Gardner, Scotland Yard. Go ahead.
Well, I was cutting across the field to save a few steps, like, and I come on her, lying like that. I went for help. That's all, sir.
You didn't touch anything? You didn't mess up the ground?
Oh, no, sir, nothing like that.
All right. Give the constable your name and address.
Yes.
We'll call you if we need you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
What do you make of it, Martin?
One of those things, Inspector. Murder by person unknown. After a bit of a struggle, it looks like.
Yes, ground's pretty well trampled. Any idea of the time of death?
Medical examiner can't say yet, sir. My guess is sometime after 7 o'clock last night. The rain stopped around 6:30. She's not even damp, sir.
Very good. I judge from the tire tracks we'll get the make of tires and the size of the car easily enough.
Yes, sir.
You have her handbag?
Yes, right here, sir.
Yes. Well, she had an identity card. Ida Matthews, Streatham, London. We can check that quickly enough. Hello? It's a telegram. Daily Star. Come at once. 4:30 train, Waterloo, Bournemouth Central. Car will meet you. Expenses paid, Egan, Woodmere House, Boscombe. Yes, I've seen this sort of thing before. What are the odds, Martin? There is no Woodmere House nor any Egan hereabouts.
The odds were high. The inspector was right. No Woodmere House and no Egan. But the telegram was a lead. Not an important lead, but a thread to start on. Aren't very many post offices in Boscombe, and you send telegrams from post offices in England. Detective Martin had an assignment.
Sorry to bother you, but was this wire filed at this office?
Not at that office. No. Nor at the next one. But the one after that.
Yes, that's one of ours.
May I see the original of the wire, please?
Well, now, I don't know that I should...
Scotland Yard, miss. My credentials.
Oh, well, that makes it proper then.
And since it was proper, Detective Martin returned to his superior with the original of the wire.
Did you ever see such atrocious handwriting, Inspector?
Oh, I can't say I ever have. Party can't spell either. No E in Bournemouth and expenses with a C in place of an S. Interesting. Martin, this'll be a long job. Check through Central Post Office and go at the Bournemouth area yourself. Get the originals of every wire over the past 6 months that have had bad handwriting and worse spelling. It's a long charge.
Patience and routine. The two great strengths of the forces of law and order. And they pay off. Sometimes it takes months, sometimes only weeks. This time, it was 2 weeks. A triumphant Detective Martin returned to Inspector Gardner.
We've got 2 more wires, sir.
Good work, Martin.
Here, sir. Notice this first one. To the Dandre woman. No E in Bournemouth. C in expense, and a new error. 2 F's in if. This one to the domestic agency. Someone wanted a young, pleasant nurse. Without an A in pleasant. And again, the E is missing in Bournemouth.
The writing's identical, no question about it. Put some calls through, Martin. I wonder if the Dandre woman or the young, pleasant nurse ever came down this way.
That check was an easy one, no trouble at all.
The Dandre woman came down, no car, she went back.
A lucky lady, that one, apparently. The employment agency was a bit more careful.
The agency wrote to the return address for more information. Name and address were fictitious, of course.
Of course. All right, Martin. Back to the Boscombe post office. Jog a few memories, will you?
I see, miss. You filed this wire.
I did. We get a lot of business through you, but I remember that awful handwriting.
Do you remember anything about the person who gave it to you?
Well, it was a man. I know that.
Good. That's something.
There was a... Let me think. No, it's all blank.
Don't try too hard, miss. It'll come back to you. Here, let me read you the wire. Daily Star, come at once. 4:30 train, Waterloo, Bournemouth Central. And something here I can't quite make out.
That's it. Car will meet. I asked him the same question. He repeated the words like that. Car will meet. I'd know his voice anywhere.
Why?
Well, it was that kind of voice. Smooth, too soft. Sent shivers over me.
Do you remember the man at all?
No, sir. You know how it is. Don't look at all the people who come in here. But I think, I'm not positive, but I think he had on a chauffeur's uniform.
Patience and routine were bringing results. From nothing, except Ida Matthews' body, they built their evidence to a man in a chauffeur's uniform who couldn't spell. And from the tire tracks, they knew the make of tires and the length and width, and therefore the make of the car. Within hours now, every chauffeur in the vicinity who drove a large sedan of a certain make had been called into the police station.
Now, sir, on the evening of November the 11th, I was in London, sir, with my family. We lost a boy in the war, Inspector, and the whole family always gets together on Armistice night for that reason, sir.
November the 11th, Inspector? Oh, I was off that night. I didn't have the car. No, the young master was permitted to drive it himself that night, seeing as I was having my regular night off.
I picked up the old man, Mr. Dutton, at his regular train, drove him home, put the car away and locked it up.
Did you have your own key to the garage?
No, sir. I always turn it into the big house after I put the car away. That's what I did that night, sir.
And after that, Mitchell?
I went into Bournemouth on the bus, sir. Had a bite and went to the cinema.
You seem to remember all that very well. It was over a month ago the case we're investigating happened.
Oh, I've got a great memory.
Well, how is it on spelling?
I wouldn't know. I never tested it.
Let's test it right now. Take this pad and pencil and write the words I asked you. Oh, no use, Martin. We shouldn't have let the newspapers publish those wires. Not one of these chaps spells those words wrong, and their handwriting doesn't match. Nothing.
Yes, it's too bad, Inspector, to draw a blank when it looked so good for a bit.
Yeah, that's about it, Martin. For once, we've drawn a blank completely.
But that was not to be the end. Fate was to play a hand, and one of the strongest cards in that hand turned out to be the telegram. Oh, yes, this same telegram that can be seen today in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
They'd drawn a blank. The carefully built-up points which should have led to a vicious killer led nowhere. The pitiful and tragic story of Ida Matthews seemed headed directly for the unsolved file at Scotland Yard. How to account for what happened next? Chance? Stupidity? The intelligence to capitalize on a tiny fact? It really doesn't matter. What does matter is that one morning at the post office in Boscombe.
How many stamps for this package, miss?
I'll just put it on the scale.
Take care now. It's marked fragile, you can see that.
I'll see it. It'll be 1 and 3.
Right you are. Thank you, miss.
Jimmy, quick. Please, where's he going?
Say, Marge?
The fellow in the chauffeur's suit. Where's he going? Get to the window. I can't leave the cage. Quick.
He's getting into a car. Big grey sedan.
Get the number.
Whatever for?
Get it.
Wait, LK9054. What do you want it for? Ex-husband owes you alimony, eh?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. That's the man who sent the telegram. The one the coppers were so interested in. I'd know his voice anywhere. Yeah, you take over.
Okay.
I'm going to telephone that nasty detective.
A chance. A coincidence. The young man might have taken that package. The girl might have forgotten the voice. Neither of these things happened. And a new lead was developed for the yard.
Mitchell drives that car, Inspector. John Mitchell. Owner is Dutton.
We had Mitchell in. His writing doesn't match and his spelling's fine.
Well, the girl swears he's the man.
Martin, can you picture a British jury hanging a man because a girl remembered his voice? No, such things aren't happening.
But the points were added to the Ida Matthews file and held waiting their use. Patience and more patience. And more results.
Inspector Gardner speaking.
This is Sidney Harris. I'm told, sir, that I want to give my information to you. It's on the Matthews case, sir. You see, I rode down to Boscombe on the train with her.
Sidney Harris received a warm welcome at Scotland Yard.
Sit down, Mr. Harris.
Thank you.
If I may ask, what took you so long?
I was out of the country, Inspector. I returned just yesterday.
Oh, go on, Mr. Harris.
Well, you see, my business takes me abroad quite a bit. I had the opportunity to spend a night with some friends of mine in Bournemouth before I sailed the next day. That's how it happened that I was on the train. The Matthews woman was in my compartment. We talked a bit. I commented on our hair, just passing the time. I'd never have thought of it again, I suppose, if my ship had sailed on time, but it didn't. The steward brought aboard some late papers, which came out while we were still at Southampton. I saw them after we'd been at sea for a few hours. There was this woman's picture and the story.
I understand. And now then, Mr. Harris, what information do you have which may be of help to us?
Well, the luggage rack on the car, Inspector. It was a large grey sedan,
How did you happen to notice it?
Well, I watched her cross to the station platform, and I saw a man meet her in a chauffeur's uniform. I watched her enter this car. Now, it happens, Inspector, that I design auto bodies. The luggage rack attracted my attention. It doesn't belong to that make of car. It's been specially fitted.
You're a very observant man, Mr. Harris, for which our deepest appreciation. One point, Mr. Harris. Among these ladies' hats on the desk, which one would you say was Miss Matthews?
Oh, this one, sir.
That, Mr. Harris, is the hat we found beside Ida Matthews' body.
At last, someone to establish that Ida Matthews had been met by a chauffeur at the Boscombe station. Which chauffeur?
Yes, that's the car, the grey one. LK9054. That's the luggage rack I was talking about.
But what about the handwriting and the spelling?
Ask the License Bureau for Mitchell's application for a driver's license. I want to see the handwriting on it.
Within a day, the application lay on the inspector's desk, beside it were the originals of the wires with the misspelled words.
Well, Martin?
Not much doubt about it, is there, Inspector?
The experts will testify for us, Martin, but I'm satisfied. Get your hat. We're going to pick up Mitchell. Well, Martin, what kept you?
I saw his room, sir, and spoke with Mr. Dutton. Mitchell must have got the wind up. He's gone. But I found this in his room.
The key?
Duplicate key to the garage. Mitchell had access to the car any time he wanted to use it. And Mr. Dutton tells me he was on the verge of calling us when I walked in. Mitchell is paying the expenses of his little trip with forged checks.
That does it, Martin. Let's get back to the office.
Now the vast interlocking network of police authorities and police communications went into action. All across and up and down England, the teletypes carried the message.
Bournemouth to all stations. General alarm for one John Mitchell. Age about 42. 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weight about 165 pounds. Hair brown, eyes blue. Distinctive, smooth, low-pitched voice. Wanted for forgery and murder.
The word was out. Somewhere in England, a policeman would recognize John Mitchell. And a policeman did.
Inspector Gardner speaking.
This is Superintendent Cowan and Redding, Inspector. We have this John Mitchell for you. Picked him up when he tried to get a job at a garage here as a mechanic.
John Mitchell was brought back to Boscombe. But the job wasn't done, even yet. After all, when the charge is murder, the plea of not guilty is mandatory. There must be a trial. And there must be attorneys for the defense. A man is to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. Therefore, the case had to be airtight, foolproof. No loopholes for a smart defense counsel.
Now then, miss, when you walk into this room, there'll be a dozen men there with their backs turned towards you. You'll walk in backwards yourself, so that there'll be no chance of your seeing even the backs of their heads.
Sort of blindfold test, sir.
Yes, without benefit of blindfold. Are you ready now?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Let's go. Through here. These men have been briefed, Martin?
Yes, sir. They know what to do. They're to read the words on the cards I've given them.
Very well. You can begin.
All right. You.
Car will meet.
Next.
Car will meet.
Next.
Car will meet.
Next, please.
Car will meet.
And the next?
Car will meet.
That's him. That's the voice. I'd know it anywhere.
They were ready now, they felt, to give the Crown its chance to avenge the untimely and brutal death of one of its subjects. The prosecutor was confident. The defense was bold. Time and again, despite the experts, despite the weight of evidence, the defense managed to throw what seemed a reasonable doubt on the guilt of John Mitchell. The climactic moment came when Mitchell himself was on the witness stand. The prosecutor faced the prisoner.
Mr. Mitchell, we're about to go back to school. We shall have a spelling lesson.
I'm ready. Ask away.
Will you spell if?
I-F. If.
We shall be more difficult as we go along. Will you be good enough to spell expense?
E-X-P-E-N-S-E.
Very good, Mr. Mitchell. You've learnt your lesson well. And now then, please spell Bournemouth.
Bournemouth.
Well, fine, just fine. And, pleasant, Mr. Mitchell. How do you spell pleasant?
Plesent.
I see. Pleasant. Just like a present.
That's right.
But it isn't right, Mr. Mitchell. Pleasant is spelt with an A. But you didn't spell it with an A today, nor did you spell it with an A when you wrote the telegram asking for a pleasant young nurse. What was your plan, Mr. Mitchell? Did you want to murder a nurse the way you murdered Ida Matthews?
Perhaps in that terrible moment as he stood in the dock at the Old Bailey, the mind of John Mitchell may have turned to that other moment, when all unsuspecting he wrote out that fateful telegram. The selfsame telegram that can be seen today in the Black Museum. It might be said that John Mitchell was hanged by a missing letter A in the word pleasant. Be that as it may, circumstances caught up with this gentleman one morning at 8 o'clock, and he passed from this world because of a set of coincidences which fitted together in the minds of alert detectives in Scotland Yard. If Mitchell had known how to spell correctly, if Harris had not been a keen-eyed designer of automobiles, if Harris had not taken his trip when he did, if Marge, the post office clerk, had not been struck by Mitchell's voice. But it's no matter now. Now the telegram is to be found in its customary place in Scotland Yard in the Black Museum. And now, until we meet next time in the same place, I tell you another story about the Black Museum. I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
In the time of April, Broadway walks a street dappled with sunlight, the time of the breeze sighing in from the river, touching your cheek and making a smile. It's a time to wake up to and keep on dreaming of far places and silver bells and the slow curve of ocean. The month of being young again and search again. The thing to do is to give up to it, except about the job, the rent to pay, buy the beer, leave the tip, meet the installment. It's April, but you've got to make a living. Maybe next year, kid. And through the Venetian blinds, the morning sunlight patterned itself on the floor across the rattan furniture. In the place where I was, 4 stories up, recreation room, Globe Secretarial School, where the girl's sprawled body was, and the 2 bewildered people.
You can ask me all the questions you want. All I can tell you is this girl's name, Lois Conrad.
And she's a student here at your school, Mrs. Hewitt?
Yes. I registered her myself about 3 months ago.
Perhaps I can tell you a little something, Mr. Clover.
All right, Mr. Hewitt, what?
Miss Conrad is a student in my typing class. Her first class this morning at 9:30. She didn't show up.
Who reported this girl stabbed, Mr. Hewitt?
Miss Lindsay did. She's my best pupil.
That's one of the finest we've ever had here at Globe.
Tell me how Miss Lindsay found her.
Well, I suppose she finished the typing test early, came up here to the rec room to relax, then she came running down to the office.
She came running to me, Mr. Clover. It was I who called the police.
That was a little before 10:30 this morning, wasn't it? About a half hour ago.
Yes, that's right. I told you that 3 times now. I can show you where I've got the time I called, jotted down on my desk calendar.
You act as registrar here?
Dean. I also teach shorthand and bookkeeping.
Just your husband and yourself run this school?
Would you like to see our license?
Please, Sylvia.
Isn't it bad enough what the news of this poor girl's death's going to do to us, but he has
Sylvia, he has his job.
Yes, Carl. All right, Carl. It just seems to me this poor girl lying there...
One more thing. Anyone could come up to this recreation room, couldn't he? I mean, an outsider, he could just walk in here, isn't that so?
Oh, yes. Yes, we always have open house to the public. Anyone can walk in here anytime and observe our methods.
That poor girl lying there. She should be covered.
And the woman moves quickly through the sunless hall, darts into a room, comes back, covers with a shawl the intrusion of death. But for an instant, lets her hand tremble on the texture of the girl's face. Youth stilled, beauty already drained away. Then the trembling moves from her hand, seizes her body, and her husband calls her name.
Stop it!
The command stills the flurry of shock in her. Then follow them to their office. Consider the card taken from a wooden file cabinet. Note the name of the nearest relative, the dead girl's father, their address, and leave. Leave the place where the newest registration is death. And on a side street in the West 30s, be told by the dwellers of the stoop that Mr. Conrad was upstairs, 3rd floor, cleaning, mopping, dusting, making a show of earning his keep. If you got a complaint, mister, it'll fall on cold ears. Walk the stairs of a brownstone whose fire escape doors are open to the gusts of spring. Walk them and find the man whose child lies dead.
Want to move over a little, mister? I want to vacuum the rug there where you're in the way.
Sure.
There, it's done. Brought up the nap a little, too, huh? What there is of it?
I'm from the police. Danny Clover.
Wait till I shut off the Hoover, huh? Yeah. Something I can do for you, mister? A room, apartment?
No.
You from the management? You come to check up on me? Look, mister, how much can you squeeze out of a super? I do the best I know how.
I guess you didn't hear me. I said I was from the police. It's about your daughter.
Lois? What right do you got to come snooping around here about Lois? She's a good girl. My Lois is the best. I'll smash anybody who... What about Lois?
No one called you? No one told you?
Tell me what? Tell me what about my kid? Tell me.
She's dead. She was found murdered this morning at her school.
I got the whole hallway still to do, mister. Then upstairs. You won't mind, huh?
Tell me something about her, Mr. Conrad. Something that'll give us a lead.
Came home late last night, went for a room. I almost got out of bed to go say goodnight to her, but I was tired, worn out with... Just worn out.
She was out late, alone?
Alone, Lois? Why alone when she could have anyone she wanted? She was out with Frankie. Frankie Wilson, her steady, works the boat stand in Central Park. I bet that's where they were, sitting by the lake or boating. It was a real nice night last night for things like that.
Did you see her this morning? Talk to her?
No. This job, I get up real early, set the alarm for Lois so she won't be late for school. It's never going to be late anymore.
I'm sorry, Mr. Conrad. And leave, and the ride now to Central Park. And the roadside rich with blossoms of spring, babies in perambulators, delicate grass and buds, the chattering of birds and nursemaids. The benches are warmed by the afternoon sun, and a girl and a boy sit together in a place speckled by branch shadows. Park near the boating lake and walk the little way you have to go. The boat shed gleams with new paint. The smell of it mixes well with the scent of growing things. Your name Frankie Wilson?
Yeah, Frankie.
My name's Danny Clover, police. You know a girl named...
Lois? Lois Conrad? Sure. Only no more. She's dead. Oh, come on. Just because I know something, a few million people in New York also know, don't mean I killed her. I send the kid out for chocolate and a newspaper for my lunch. That's how I know.
Her father told me you used to see quite a lot of Lois.
Yeah, that's right. You want me to tell you about her?
Uh-huh.
She was a cinch to wind up dead. You want me to tell you why? She'd pick a man like she picked me. Lean her face up close and smile. Woman's smile. You know. A few minutes later, the smile turns into a laugh. Ha-ha type laugh. Right in your face.
When was the last time you saw her, Frankie?
Last night. I rode her around the lake. Very romantic, it says. Drifty and dreamy. Then we got out on the boat and sat down on a bench. That one. We sat down and she smiled that way. Real close. Then she looked at her watch and she says, "Golly day, Frankie, what do you know? It's midnight already. I got to go."
You take her home?
Nope. Last night was not my privilege. She got up, patted my cheek, told me I was a nice boy, and left.
She say she was going home?
Didn't say. Only the sudden hurry she was in, I doubt it. Her father don't keep tabs on her. Well, unless you're going to arrest me, I'll be right here.
It's Gino, Danny. May I come in?
Yes, come in, Gino.
Kill me, Danny. Ridicule me.
What?
Today my mood is fey. This morning Mrs. Tartaglia kissed me goodbye in a frolicky way, pierced my lapel with a blushing blossom.
I'm happy for you, Gino.
Which is why I wish to rid myself of the chores of the day as quickly as possible, so I can get home, maybe a little earlier, and take Mrs. Tartaglia for our annual evening spring walk along the river, leaving the children to their devices at home.
I'm with you in everything you say, Gino.
I'm glad you see my side of it, Danny. Therefore, to the affairs of the day post-haste. Detective Muggavan interrogated that Miss Lindsay, who found the murdered girl, Lois Conrad, at great length in the interrogation room.
Did she come up with anything new?
Nothing. Only that she corrected Detective Muggavan's proper usage of the English language. The good detective's rebuttal to this I would have liked to have seen. Other students and faculty also interrogated. Nothing new also.
Anything else?
Anything else is this transcript of the shorthand notes found in the notebook of the school locker of the deceased Lois Conrad, which I have edited and transcribed in the longhand herewith.
Her shorthand exercises?
F for neatness. But among them, this pithy quotation. Quote, "He can't keep from looking at me. He's dying to be with me. Ha ha. Anytime I want." Close quote.
Let's see that.
Here, Danny. You know, never in my personal years in business college, Danny, did I have such shorthand exercises to pot...
Danny Clover speaking.
This is Mrs. Hewitt of the Globe Secretarial School. Will you come here, please? My office right away. I have something to tell you.
Well, can't you tell me over the phone, Mrs. Hewitt?
I could, but it doesn't seem quite the proper way to name Lois's murderer. I can expect you right away, Mr. Clover?
That's exactly why I asked you to come down here to my office, Mr. Clover, while I'm alone, while my husband's teaching. I want a name for you, Lois Conrad's murderer.
Just one thing before you tell me, Mrs. Hewitt. Are you just accusing somebody, or do you know for sure?
I know for sure.
All right, who killed Lois Conrad?
I did.
What?
You'd better arrest me. I killed Lois Conrad. I stabbed her to death.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Every weekday, Arthur Godfrey and his gang make merry. Then on Sundays, over most of these same stations, CBS Radio brings you a half-hour digest of the whole week's top fun-making. Be sure you're listening when King Arthur Godfrey's Roundtable holds court on CBS Radio tomorrow.
When the sun comes to Broadway, the street is wide enough for everybody. Blondes in convertibles, Pekingese in taxis, and sailors against lampposts. It's the place to come to for one reason or another. To be a tourist, to make a pitch, buy a bargain, get cheated, insulted, or have your picture taken. When nighttime comes, walk beneath the special moon that hangs high over Broadway. Run with it, get lost in the shadows of a cloud that scuds across its face. And the night ends with a memory. Depending upon what you paid for it, what you wanted, and what you got. And it's a room of a million memories where I was. Police interrogation room where Detective Muggavan was, and a woman who had confessed to a murder.
You've been very kind, both of you.
Thank you.
Tell us about Lois Conrad.
I didn't like her. I stabbed her.
Lots of people don't like people, Mrs. Hewitt, but they don't go around stabbing. You must have had some particular reason.
I didn't like her.
You hated her?
If you want to quibble. Could I have a drink, please?
Muggavan, sure.
No, I don't want water. I want a drink.
Sorry, Mrs. Hewitt. Mrs. Hewitt, do you drink a lot?
What do you mean?
Why, you're a drunkard. That's what Mr. Clover means.
Whatever gave you an idea like that? Because I want a drink? Because I'm nervous?
I apologize, Mrs. Hewitt.
I'm not a drunkard.
We've only gotten one fact out of you, Mrs. Hewitt. You killed Lois Conrad because you didn't like her.
She was a pretty girl. A lot of pretty girls at your school. I talked to quite a few of them. I asked them about you, too.
They liked me, didn't they?
Some did, some didn't. Some had no opinion. A lot of them said you were a jealous woman.
Yes, that's right. I am.
Jealous of Lois Conrad?
Yes.
That's why you killed her?
Yes. I walked past the recreation room, and there she was lying down. I went in and stabbed her.
Where'd you get the knife?
Why, it was right there on the table.
Penknife on the table. That's equipment in your recreation room?
I bought it a few days ago at one of the dime stores. I must have left it on the table.
Which dime store?
Well, I don't remember.
You just picked it up and stabbed it with it, is that right?
Yes.
Then what did you do?
I went back down to my office and waited for someone to discover the body.
I see.
See you a minute out here, Danny?
Sure. What's up, Gino?
Few things, Danny. Number one, no prints raised on that penknife. And number two, the elevator boy at the Hewitt apartment discloses that on the night preceding the murder, Mr. Hewitt at 1 o'clock in the morning did walk his dog, a cute cocker, for an hour, which the elevator boy remarked was a strange custom, since the cocker was usually walked between the hours of 6 and 7. And that is my report for now.
Thanks, Gino. Lock her up, Muggavan. I'll call her husband. She can see him tomorrow.
This way, Mrs. Hewitt.
The residence of Mr. Carl Hewitt?
Yes.
This is Danny Clover, Mr. Hewitt. Your wife has just confessed to the murder of Lois Conrad.
What?
Your wife just confessed to the murder of Lois.
Yes. When can I see her?
Tomorrow. I'll call you.
Thank you.
Then walk over, turn out the ceiling light, and for a while stand in darkness. Because you're tired. Because the day had begun in violence, had drifted you across a city on death's wind, had ended here in this room where the 150-watt bulb had been bright on a woman's hatred, a woman's confession to murder. And leave the darkness. In the morning, go back to a tenement in the West 30s. Find the man you wanted in a basement room whose shades are drawn against the street edge of a sunlit day.
Why do you come back, Mr. Clover? What have we got to talk about us two?
Your daughter, Mr. Conrad. What time did you say Lois got home?
What have we got to talk about, you and me?
You said you heard her come in. You wanted to say goodnight to her, but you were too tired. What time was that?
Doesn't matter what time she got home, late, early, with the milkman, with the kids playing stickball in the street in the evening. That's your business.
Her boyfriend, Frankie, told me you never made it yours.
Frankie said that?
He told me another thing. He said he didn't think Lois was going home when she left him that night.
He's a liar. Good old Frankie is a liar, a yard wide and all strength.
Maybe he wasn't lying. Maybe Lois didn't get home.
You're in the way here, Mr. Honest Jar. I'd like to get some shut-eye, if you don't mind. I've been trying to sleep, and He wasn't lying. Not Frankie.
Tell me about it.
You gotta understand something. You come here and hit me with my kid is dead. I don't feel the need to tell you Lois don't come home nights. You fellas get impressions when you hear things like that. Didn't want you to have that for Lois. A good kid, my girl.
Did she do that often, Mr. Conrad? There were other times she stayed out all night?
There you go, giving in to the impression.
Just answer me.
Yeah, she did it often because I let her, because she stayed with her girlfriend. I know because I called once late at night and Peg said my kid was sound asleep on the couch in the living room. I checked, I tell you.
Peg?
Peg Lindsay. Goes to school with Lois. Real nice girl. Decent. Stays in her own house nights.
Peg Lindsay was the girl who found your daughter.
Did she? Oh, what do you know about it?
So leave and out to the squad car. Call headquarters on the intercom and leave word that Detective Muggavan is to meet you at noon in front of the Globe Secretarial School. Then walk now to a corner fruit juice stand. Refreshment and a glance at the morning paper. News from spring training camps and spring maneuvers. Conference tables and tennis courts and horses, dark, and those left at the post. Back to the squad car and to West 49th Street. And Detective Muggavan is waiting.
Miss Lindsay. Sure, I can point her out. I talked to her before.
Wait a few minutes until the young ladies enrolled at the school run down the steps and down the street for their lunch.
That one, Danny. Glasses and a poodle haircut.
Thanks. Wait here, Muggavan. Miss Lindsay?
Oh.
My name's Danny Clover. I'm from the police. May I buy your lunch?
Of course you may not. What do you want?
Maybe to arrest you, Miss Lindsay. I've made up my mind.
Please.
Please what?
So many of my classmates. They're looking. They know I never talk to men. Strangers? What do you want? You can't arrest me. You know you can't.
I can, because I've got an idea you've got more to say than you said to Detective Muggavan. Miss Lindsay, you fall under the heading of coincidence.
Hurry up, please. What do you want?
You were the girl who found Lois Conrad dead. You're also the girl Lois used to spend a lot of time with. Her father told me Lois used to spend nights at your house.
She did not. Sometimes she'd come over and I'd do her homework for her. And I used to ask her to stay because she looked so tired. She never would.
She told her father she stayed at your house. Now you tell me she didn't. So you lied to her father. Where did she stay?
She was crazy. There was a hotel down the street from my house. She used to leave me. She left me alone and stayed there. Now, please go. Everybody's staring.
Night clerk's got to sleep, Mr. Clover. I don't care if you're police or not.
Now, look, Mr. Drake,
You had no right downstairs to the desk to send you up here and wake me up. That's the trouble with the whole staff here at the Region. They got no consideration. Down home...
This only going to take a minute, Mr. Drake. Just a couple of questions.
I'm going to fall right over where I stand. I'm so sleepy.
Girl named Lois Conrad registered here the night before last, didn't she?
Lois Conrad. Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's been here lots of times. Tall girl. Blonde, carried books, no bag. Room 212. I'm going to fall right over.
What time did she register?
I think it was a little before 1. She's a strange one.
Oh?
Very strange. Very.
Like how, Mr. Drake?
Oh, she registered, and she placed a call from the desk phone. The number she was calling didn't answer for a long time, but she told me to keep trying, which I did.
And you were successful, Mr. Drake?
Well, yes, I was. The number answered. I heard Miss Conrad tell her party where she was. Then she hung up. Then she left the call for 8:30 next morning. Said that nobody was to be permitted to disturb her till then.
Did anyone disturb her?
About 1:30, a man come in with a little cocker dog. My, he was cute. He asked for Miss Conrad, but as per her instructions, I sent him away. And now, sir, will you please say pleasant dreams to me and let me go back to sleep?
Mrs. Hewitt in there in the visitor's room, Gino?
Yeah, Danny, she is.
Did you call her husband, tell him to get down here?
Well, he should be here any minute now.
When he comes, tell the guard to let him in.
Okay.
Hello, Mrs. Hewitt. How do you feel?
I was expecting Carl. I want to talk to my husband.
He'll be here.
Did you tell him I'd confessed to killing Lois?
Yes, I did.
What did he say?
He sounded shocked.
Yes. Yes, he would.
Mrs. Hewitt, I've been checking on the background of Lois Conrad. I can understand your dislike of her.
You don't blame me for killing her, do you?
I didn't say that. I've found what kind of girl she was, and I can understand why another woman would dislike her.
That's right. The world's better off without her. She was... Carl. Carl, you came to me.
You know what happened, Sylvia. When I got the call when the police phone said you'd killed that girl, I stood there. I was shocked, dazed. And then, well, it wasn't until this morning I opened my eyes and I was lying there on the floor.
That's right, Mrs. Hewitt. Your husband didn't cry out or scream. He was very brave about it.
Can't we be alone, Mr. Clover?
Right not. These aren't regular visiting hours, and there's no regular guard.
Carl.
It'll be all right, Sylvia. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to do everything I can to make it easier for you.
You don't understand, Carl. I confess that I killed that girl. I confess.
I know that the police told me. I'll do everything I can.
What? What are you going to do?
I'll get a lawyer and do all the things a husband is supposed to do.
You don't understand at all, do you? I confess.
I know, dear.
She hasn't signed a confession yet, Mr. Hewitt, but that's just a formality. In a case like this, your wife will throw herself on the mercy of the court. What the sentence will be is at the discretion of the court.
And I can be sentenced for 10 years, or 20, or the rest of my life, or the electric chair.
Poor Sylvia. Poor Sylvia.
But Carl!
Mr. Clover, I don't feel it's good to be here with her. I guess I'd better go now.
You'd let it happen to me, Carl.
You'd let me go to the electric chair?
If you killed...
Your wife didn't kill that girl, Mr. Hewitt.
Did you hear what he said, Carl? Did you hear him?
What are you doing to me? What are you two doing?
I confessed because I loved you, Carl. Because I wanted to show you I loved you. Show you what a wife is to a man. Not some skinny girl in your class. A wife, Carl. Someone who loved. You know what love is? What I did for you.
You know what your wife is saying, Mr. Hewitt?
Yes, I do. She's rescinding her confession.
You don't love me. You haven't loved me for 20 years. 20 years I had to fight for you against those young snips in your class. I confessed to a murder I didn't do. For you. For you.
It's crazy, Miss Clover.
She's not, Mr. Hewitt. I doubted all along she committed that murder. Her prints weren't on that knife. Her answers were vague. Like I said, I had doubts, so I spent the day getting proof.
Proof of what? What she said?
That's right, what she said. You killed Lois Conrad. She called you from a hotel. You left your house with a dog. A little later, you showed up at the hotel. Lois wouldn't see you. How long had that been going on, Mr. Hewitt?
You don't know what that girl was.
But you knew. You found out. And still you kept trying. And still she kept laughing
at you.
What
did you want me to do? Did you want me to confess that I killed her?
Yes, yes! But it's too late now. This policeman knows you're a murderer. Don't you see, Carl? Don't you see what I wanted? Your love. Your protest against my going to prison for something you'd done. You should have come running and said, no, my wife didn't kill. I did. Just that, Carl. Now you'll rot in jail. No one will grieve. Not me.
It's the gathering place of all the sleepless nights, this Broadway, and all the unwept tears. The place to come to, erase what's happened, start all over, make a memory. The street is littered with odds and ends. Fit them together in any design you want. Only nothing slips into place. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Paula Winslow was heard as Sylvia, Ted Osborne as Carl, and Lou Merrill as Mr. Conrad. Featured in the cast were Truda Marson and Shep Menken. If you wish, CBS Radio can follow you from room to room, accompany you in your car, even walk down to the seashore with you. This year, CBS Radio's intensive convention and election coverage, aimed at bringing you all the facts for your all-important decision at the ballot box, can follow you from place to place as you choose to listen. Keep tuned to CBS Radio for the most thorough pre-election coverage in history, and make sure your home radio, car radio, portable sets are all working, so you miss none of our important election features. Bill Anders speaking. And remember, Robert Trout reports the news of the world every Sunday on the CBS Radio Network.
Continuing onwards with our all-night mystery radio collection, number 2, we bring you something from Crime Classics, a sort of crime docudrama series which did dramatizations of true crimes from history, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. It was known for being incredibly factually accurate, with Lewis taking very few, if any, dramatic or artistic license with the stories. Some of the crimes were historically famous and others were a bit more obscure, but all of them were extremely well done. It ran from 53 to 54, and all of the 51 episodes produced have survived to this day. This is John and Judith, Their Crime, and Why They Didn't Get to Enjoy It, from December 16, 1953, about a murder that took place in 1684 by a couple who wound up hating each other as a result, and then what happened to them. Next, The Crime Files of Flamond, a lesser-known mystery show that ran from 46 to 48 on WGN Radio, and then for a few months in 1953 on Mutual. And then it was revived from 56 to 57, again on Mutual. Mike Wallace started out as Flamond, a psychologist who solves crimes, and then later played by Everett Clark. His secretary, Sandra Lake, was played by Patricia Dunlap, and then by Muriel Bremner. A really unique crime mystery show. Only 16 episodes survive today, and most of them, to be honest with you, are not in the greatest of shape audio-wise. This one is 24 bottles, original broadcast date unknown. And what mystery collection would be complete without an episode from Big Town? That great crime drama that ran from 37 to 52 and starred Edward G. Robinson as corruption-fighting newspaper editor Steve Wilson and Claire Trevor, later Fran Carlin, as his assistant Lorelei. From 1943 to 52, Steve was played by Edward Pauley. At one point, Big Town had 10 million regular listeners, and it was rated the #1 crime drama show on radio. This is the episode The Fatal Chain from November 9th, 1948. I hope you enjoy these shows. I will see you in a bit.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland with another true story of crime. Listen. That was a wind. An English wind of the winter of 1684. A shutter rattler of a wind. And it gets under doors and into houses and into rooms. And when it does this, it's known as a searching wind. It worries a door all night long and tinkles crockery hanging on hooks and searches some more. And finally, it finds what it was looking for. This particular wind just found John and Judith and made them cold and made them shiver and made them hate each other. As a matter of fact, this particular wind made them sorry they'd ever killed anybody and gotten into this situation in the first place. So, tonight, my report to you on John and Judith, their crime, and why they didn't get to enjoy it.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories from the records and newspapers of every land, from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland.
Our scene is the country town of Snitton in the parish of Bitterley, near the confluence of the Team and Corve River. The scene, in fact, later immortalized in Henry Luddy's singing stanzas. Indeed, it was a veritable Henry Luddy setting which concerns us here. Summer, heather, gorse, larks on the bough and on the wing, primroses, violas, and maiden fern, squirrels gathering and putting away, gophers and quail. Summerly and a smile, Luddy's very words. And in the middle of this sonnet of summer, right in the middle of it, where the sun shone the most golden, there was a house. And in this house was a kitchen, and in the kitchen was a maid, a hired help, that is. And making love to the maid was John Cupper, Mrs. Cupper's husband, that is. Mrs. Cupper being at the market at the moment.
Oh, now you get to one side, do, so I can get back to that kettle.
That was Judith, the hired help.
Oh, fie the kettle. Give me a lippy do.
And that was John Cupper, the man who hired her.
Sweet one, Judy girl. And sweet it was.
One wine from me, John. The kettle needs doing, and the silver tray needs shining.
You can scour and shine another day.
And your wife will be coming home any time. And wine from me.
Oh, she'll not be coming home for a while.
Oh, smart one, bean't you? And how do you know that?
I gave her farthing enough to buy 2 melons, oh. 2 large melons, oh. And walking back with them, little girl. Little Judy'll take a longer time, I tell you.
Oh, smarty, smarty, smarty. No, John.
Oh, why not? I just told you that me...
A verse, John, like you do, but like you haven't done for a week now. I wants me a verse. Oh, so smart you are. We play the game, John.
All right. Judith walks in the other, light as a feather. Yeah, come closer. It's the game. Yeah. She makes a gay song as she happens along. Yeah, Judith goes like, Judy girl, give us a lippy-doo. Oh, Judy girl.
Oh, John.
Hello. And, well, now, I should have knocked and called out.
Now, Goodwife Smith, I was helping the elf here to...
Nonny.
You go about your work, Judith, and if the dust is in your eye, it still troubles you, well, then...
Dust in the eye, Nonny.
I pray you, Goodwife Smith, mention none of this. Now, why do you stand here, Judith? Do your work. Goodwife Smith?
What business is it of mine that you make merry with your maid? I will not tell your wife. And I must leave anyhow at once, almost, as soon as I have got what I came for.
Anything.
Butter, a patling, and put it on that silver tray the wench is shining. And listen to me. I'll return only the butter.
Huh?
Do it, sir. Give it to me. Now.
Yes.
Goodwife Smith placed the silver tray in one tight little fist and went singing right out the door. John and Judith sulked for the next half hour, after which Mrs. Cupper made her entrance.
John, open the door. I'm heavy with melons and cannot reach.
And good melons they were. So supper was had, and after the dishes were cleared by Judith, and the floor swept by Judith, and the pot scoured, and the hearth cleaned and scrubbed, and the linen folded and put aside.
Judith?
Yes, Goody Cupper.
You can eat your supper now. Then you can have the night off.
Yes, Goody Cupper.
And mind you, the lads from Shropshire down the road. Mind you, girl.
Yes, sir.
And later, after Judith had gone.
I like me, our maid, John.
What?
Our maid, Judith. She's a good one.
If you say it, she is.
John?
Yes?
Next year will be 4 years we're married.
Yes.
And my father wagged me it would end before it was 1 year old.
I know.
Oh, my father was a wrong wagger, wasn't he?
Oh, yes.
Coming home from marketing, the good thoughts of this warm house and my love for you choked up in me, and so I knighted Judith off. I thought, John, you remember? John!
Yes?
Where is the silver tray?
What, my love?
The silver tray which Grandfather Wheeler gave to us the day before he was so untimely.
Oh.
Well, where is it?
I gave it to Silversmith to ungreen it.
Oh, good, John. Thoughtful John. John?
Yes.
Alone we are. John.
It's a warm night, Hannah, and
Oh, and I shiver. Hold close to me.
Well...
And remember the warm night of heather?
Yes.
And the game you taught me to play? The verse you made, and closer I would come?
Speak no more of it, I pray you.
Then what would you do tonight, John?
Well, don't vex me, woman. Suddenly I have bile inside, and it bitters me. Yeah, I'll sit till it's time for bed. You do what you want.
Yes, John, yes.
And Goody Cupper lighted a candle and walked upstairs and went to her bed. She kneeled beside it and pressed her cheek against the pillow. And later she dressed into her fresh linen nightgown and went to bed and let the warmth of the night drift over her. And she slept. Her husband, on the other hand, waited up for the hired help. He paced the living room, and when that produced no Judith, he went outside and paced the garden, which got better results.
Judith.
You.
Where you been?
Shropshire.
Ah, with those lads all about?
There's no sweet lads like you, John, and you know it.
You tipple.
And what did you think I'd do?
And where did you get the money to buy? Answer me that.
I'll tell you true. In Barbara Mercy's alehouse I was. And there I sat with folded hands and looking prim, and smoothed down my linen from time to time. And I would look up, and there would be a frothy pewter.
Some lad bought you ale.
There was 3.
3 lads?
One was golden, one was dark, and one was bigger.
Oh, yeah, you joke to me. Come to me.
They fighted for me, and bloodied each other, and walked off arm in arm.
Oh, listen, there's Heather tonight, Judy.
Were you my husband?
What?
Goody Cupper owns a feather bed, and I sleep on rags and wood. And let me tell you, John, Barbara Mercy said to marry you, and she's the one who knows. Night, John.
You wait.
What for?
I have already a wife.
And you can't get another till you're rid of her.
True.
Then rid of her.
How?
I did not ask Barbara Mercy that. Perhaps you should.
Perhaps I should. And Judy girl, love.
Do not Judy girl love me. I go to my rags and wood. Night, Master Cupper.
And later, John went into the house, but he hardly slept a wink. Next day, he traveled down to Shropshire, where a lad pointed out Barbara Mercy's alehouse. He told her his trouble and asked her how to solve it. And Barbara Mercy said,
Arsenic.
And John was amazed and said, What? And Barbara Mercy, who was a patient woman, laid it out to him.
Arsenic.
Poison my wife?
Arsenic.
Where can I get some?
Arsenic?
But where can I get some?
Why, right here.
It was noon when John got back to his house and opened the door wide to a domestic scene that would have warmed the cockles of a less disturbed man. Judith was churning, and his wife Hannah was crocheting a centerpiece to put on the silver tray after it had been ungreened and returned by the silversmith. Churning, crocheting, and sweet summer smells and sweet bliss.
Oh, goody.
Oh, John.
Oh, wench.
Oh, Master Copper.
And what did you do in Shropshire Town, John?
Oh, to see a kegler. We'll be needing kegs come griping time.
Aye. Wench.
Yes, Goody Cupper.
Have you got butter yet? Master Cupper'll want butter on his loaf for lunching.
Soon.
I thirst.
Well, there's milk in the larder there. Wench, fetch.
I'll fetch. And I'll bring you some, too.
Wench.
Yes, Goody.
It's a good husband I've got.
Yes, Goody.
My advice to you is to get a husband just as good. A good provider and a thoughtful man. Oh, John, I just said you were a thoughtful man.
Taddio, drink your milk.
Thoughtful man.
But to drink. All of it for the coolness of it.
What is it, Goody? You just drained Goody, and your face whitened.
Help me.
You'll be poisoned, Goody, and there's no help for you.
Help me.
I had to do it to you, Hannah. I tired of you, and I love me Judy girl.
Hello. And well now, oh. What do you do, Goody Cupper, on kitchen floor lying so? Dying. What? Dying. They poisoned me. Poisoned you, you say? And you're dying? Yes. Yes. And I think you're dead, Goody Cupper. John Cupper,
Yes.
And what will you do with her fine things? Her pretties, oh, her jewels? What will you do with them?
The question hung there for a few seconds, and then John didn't do a thing but turn around and run upstairs and gather together all his wife's pretty-os and jewels and gave them to Goody Smith. She tucked them under her arm and went singing... right out of the door.
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland. Tomorrow night, Marlena Dietrich, as Diane LaVolta, European mystery woman, becomes enmeshed in a drama surrounding a valuable Stradivarius violin. It's another exciting romantic adventure for the lady with a roving disposition and a magnetic attraction for men. On CBS Radio's Time for Love, starring Marlena Dietrich. And now, once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics, and his report to you on John and Judith, their crime, and why they didn't get to enjoy it.
England in 1684. Charles II was on the throne, and when he wasn't on it, he was entertaining variously Nell Gwynn, Lucy Walter, the Duchess of Cleveland, and the Duchess of Portsmouth. It was a prosperous time in England. Spices and gold and tobacco and silver and precious jewels were pouring in from India, and the government was sending brightly colored and highly polished beads and discipline back in return. You'll remember that it was about this time when young Sir Broderick Danley put down an insurrection in Ceylon without a fatality, he and his men being armed only with bull whips. The richness of empire was reflected everywhere on the British Isles. The rich got richer. And in the countryside, prosperity was evident, too. The lush field, the busy churneries, the heavily laden honeycombs. In the town of Snitton, in the parish of Bitterley, there was a house. And on the floor of this house was a corpse.
Well, it's done.
Oh, not quite done, John. I'm still a single woman.
After the burying, a month past that, and we'll wed.
Oh, and I will be good wife, Judith Cupper.
Goody Cupper.
Oh, I like the sound of it. But don't you close to me till I'm called that, John Cupper. Called that by the neighbors and all the townspeople all about.
Judy.
Aye.
She's coming again. I can see her on the path through the window. Goody Smith.
Oh, she's a greedy woman, John.
Yes.
To be feared.
Hello!
What want you now?
A question to ask.
Which is?
Who's to do the burying of her? Who's to do the building of the coffin and the digging of the grave?
In Shropshire Town, there's a lad who...
In Snitton here, close to you, there's a lad, too. Brother to me, a young lad starting up a trade. He'll build you a stout coffin and dig you a deep hole and cover it up again.
For how much will he do?
20 pounds.
Which is 4 times what the lad from...
We'll do it.
Then I'll send him to you. Give me the 20 pounds, please.
Now, it must be said that although Goody Smith's brother Fenton was a willing lad, he was not too bright. Plus the fact that he had never done this sort of work before. Mostly he had just roamed about and scared people. Well, he made the casket too small and of an inferior grade of lumber, cut with crude craftsmanship, so that an alarming accident took place at the interment. A carpenter had to be summoned from Shropshire to repair the damage. But the grave had been dug so deep and so narrow that he wouldn't get in it. And so Goody Cupper got buried in a faulty coffin. And a month later, there was a new Goody Cupper.
Oh, John, I'm so happy.
So am I, Judy girl.
Hello! Make heap of your wedding pewter. I'll take it home with me.
This was in August. And in September...
I broke my churner, Goody Cupper.
But how will I...
Have your husband bring it to me if that's what you wanted to ask. Always did like that churner you use.
And in October, the early part.
My brother's outside with cart, John Cupper. The constable says I must keep him indoors. That rocker you're rocking on's always been a favorite of his.
And in October, the later part.
Seems to me that soon you'll have nothing left.
Which is true, Barbara Mercy.
Well, last night she took dining table and all the chairs around it.
Listen. When Barnabas howls, 'tis a bitter cold that spills from the moors. A bitter winter's coming in.
Aye. When coming here, we saw the ice had formed on the River Team where it touched the Corve.
I've answer for you.
Tell us.
Arsenic.
I thought you would give us counsel in such a way, Barbara Mercy.
Arsenic.
Aye, and here is money.
Arsenic.
You have said it, Barbara Mercy. There is no need to look thus. You have said it.
What?
Here is the money for the poison, Barbara Mercy.
Oh, Teddy-o. I've got it right here in me apron. Here. Arsenic.
Ah, Taddy-o.
Taddy-o, Barbara Mercy.
Oh, it's cold, Judy girl, love. In a dismal time.
Oh, soon it'll be warm, John. Oh, soon.
Ah, but yet it grows colder by the minute.
Smith goes through the heather, light as a feather, and makes a gay song as she happens along, singing gay nonny-o, nonno, nonny-o day, sing with me, Goody Smith, singing gay nonny-o, nonny-o day, nonny.
Oh, he cuts a caper, your husband John does. The way he does! It's a dancer you are, John Cooper. Is that why you invited me to your house? To see you at caper?
Ah, to enjoy you, Goody Smith, to party with you, as neighbourly does.
And you bear me no malice for my borrowing, do you?
Bears you malice? Now, why should I do that? Such a neighbour as you is a rare one indeed. My gullet's dry and it's a wet it needs. Let's drink our ale. And a mullet, Judy, with your poker.
Yes. This one is yours, Goody Smith. Drink you, and we'll all drink.
In truth?
In truth. Yeah, this one is yours.
What did you do?
Why did you spill the ale?
Goody Smith, why did you?
Oh, it's festive, I feel.
I'll fetch more ale.
And we'll spill it.
What aches you, Goody Smith?
There's not a thing that aches, nor will there be. I have seen your first wife die, John Cooper, from a poison, and I want none of it for myself. No, you will not murder me. I will take the copper cups tonight. Fetch them. Fetch them now, for the festive is over and I'm going home.
And an hour after that, the Team River froze over. That's how cold it got. Any dogs that had howled outside had stopped howling. They'd frozen to death. John and Judith moved the mattress downstairs near the fireplace and huddled together under their last feather quilt. And John and Judith shivered, and their teeth chattered, and they stuck their heads under the blanket and fought a subtle little battle about who would get most of the warmth.
Get up and stir the fire, John.
Well, there's hardly what to stir. This morning she made me deliver all the firewood.
Oh, don't, you stupid.
What would you have me do? Would you...
Inside, Fenton, and quickly. And close the door. Hello. And well now, oh. To sleep by the fire, I see.
Go away, Goody Smith. For the love of heaven, go away.
Oh, my brother Fenton is here. He tires of rocking. He wishes to lie down. And I have neither mattress nor feather quilt for him.
Oh, viper, you snake of the world. Oh, greatest foul.
Dear Goody Copper, how the cold has made you forget.
I have forgot nothing. Go, get out. Oh, tell her, John, tell her.
Oh, get out. You get nothing more. Get out.
Very well. Come, Fenton.
Judy girl. Love, Judy girl. Judy girl. Oh, come in quickly, whoever you be. And who may you be, sir?
I am King's Constable.
On what mission, sir?
To read a warrant.
On what charge, sir?
Murder.
Well, then read it and get on with it.
On the complaint of good wife Sarah Smith of the town of Snitton in the parish of Bitterley, that John Copper did horridly contrive with his maidservant Judith, now his wife, in poisoning his then wife Hannah, that these two shall be taken to the assizes in Shrewsbury and there tried. Come along.
They were too cold to protest. It was warm in jail, and there was a hot broth. Facts which suffused them with such a sense of well-being that they confessed everything.
Oh, I put the white arsenic in the milk and chucked her beneath the chin as she drank it down.
But it was my idea. I said to him, kill your wife, John.
And so I did, and I felt no remorse for it since I loved Judith.
And I loved Jono, which is why we needed to destroy Goody Copper.
Whoa, we murdered my wife. There's no doubt of it at all. Poisoned her.
Oh, I'm getting warm, Jono.
She was burned at the stake and reduced to ashes. John was hung in chains, but on a warm spring day, and he seemed to be smiling. Goody Smith attended his execution, and for some reason or another, she claimed his body.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's crime classic. John and Judith, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was composed by Bernard Herrmann and conducted by Lud Gluskin, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Ben Wright was heard as John, Betty Harford as Judith, and Jeanette Nolan as Goody Smith. Featured in the cast were Irene Tedrow, Norma Varden, and Alec Harford. Bob Lamont speaking. Here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, in this time, you will hear a special documentary show. And 2 weeks from tonight, I'll be back to tell you about the high seas in those years from 1736 to 1738. We will concern ourselves with two fun-loving fellows who wanted to steal a ship, a large one. It's listed in my files as Coyle and Richardson, Why They Hung in a Spanking Breeze. Thank you. Good night.
Stay tuned now for a special CBS radio broadcast, a history-making on-the-spot pickup of President Eisenhower's news conference in Washington, D.C. CBS radio newsman George Herman, White House correspondent, will introduce the news conference immediately following station identification on most of these same stations. Hear the first broadcast of a presidential news conference. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is heard Friday nights on the CBS radio network.
The Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, presents card number 17 from the crime files of Flamond.
A new file card, Miss Lake. Prominent judge receives peculiar postcard from unknown source. Feels it may be part of a plot.
Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, to discover their basic origins. In just a moment, you will hear card number 17 from his amazing crime file. now, card number 17 from the crime files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens early on a Saturday afternoon in Flamond's office.
So you're really going to take me out to the baseball game this afternoon, huh?
Of course, Sandra. Do us both good to get outdoors a little. I haven't seen a ball game yet this spring.
Oh, you're such a flatterer. It's baseball you're interested in then, not me.
No, Sandra. You know, I think you're perfectly grand, and if I were the psychological type that makes good husbands...
Flamond, you're impossible. You and your psychology.
Sometimes I wonder, too. Maybe it is a little silly.
The great Flamond says psychology's silly. That's worth a special edition.
Oh, I don't mean really silly. But hang it all, Sandra.
I don't need psychology to know what's wrong with you, Flamond.
Suppose you tell me then.
It's spring. And you have an old-fashioned case of spring fever.
Maybe you're right. Umpire has an M in it, hasn't it?
What are you talking about?
There's a traditional cry, kill the umpire, isn't there?
Maybe I'd better call a doctor.
I'm thinking of that postcard Judge Stilton got.
Oh, so now it comes out. We're going to the ball game to work.
I wish I knew. What was the exact wording of that card again?
Well, I have it right here. On Saturday, the game begins and ends with M, signed Knight.
They pulled in that ex-convict named Roy Knight, didn't they?
Yeah, and Sergeant Reardon called. Knight denies any knowledge of the card.
Surprising, isn't it?
Reardon says they haven't anything on him, but they're watching him.
A lot of good that will do.
Well, I don't see why not.
Because Knight doesn't know a thing about the postcard. He has nothing to do with it.
You've been looking in the crystal ball again?
I don't need to look in a crystal ball to understand human behavior.
I'll get it. Hello. Sergeant Reardon? What? Oh, how awful. Yes, we'll meet you there right away. Yes, goodbye.
It's happened?
What's happened?
The murder at Judge Stilton's home.
Murder? 5 murders, to be exact, Flamond. Judge Stilton, his wife, his aunt, and his son and daughter.
5 murders. I should have been able to prevent them.
I don't see how.
Neither do I, Sandra. That's the terrible part of it. And I don't see how I'll be able to prevent more.
Come right in, Flamond. Good afternoon, Miss Lake.
Hello, Sergeant.
You didn't give Sandra any of the details, Sergeant Reardon.
Now, look here, Flamond. I called you out of courtesy because you tipped us off about that postcard.
And I should be grateful for small favors, is that it?
The police department will take care of this all right.
Could I examine the bodies?
They've already got down to the station to be analyzed.
Analyzed? Then you don't know what killed them?
One thing we know, it was poison.
How do you know that?
Well, the Stiltons didn't have no butler.
Oh, very middle class.
So the cook served dessert and went back to the kitchen and waited. Worked a crossword puzzle, she said. Nobody left the table and she didn't hear no voices. Finally, she walked into the dining room to see what was wrong.
And she found them dead.
All sitting at the table. Each one as dead as a mackerel.
The cook ate the same food they did.
I wouldn't think so, Flamand, because she is still alive. And a battle axe she is.
I'd like to talk to her.
That's what you think. Okay. Miss Leverage. Hey there.
Oh, that's the manners of the Irish. Hey there. I'm not used to being called that way.
If I was to call you the way I wanted, you'd slap me.
Who are these people? Reporters? Snooping around for some scandal?
They're, detective, I suppose you might say.
Thanks. Miss Leverage, what did the Stiltons have for lunch?
Marinated herring with lemon, first course. Then a meat pie. Leftovers from last night fixed real tasty. A salad.
What kind of salad?
Head lettuce with mayonnaise.
And for dessert?
Lemon meringue pie. Why?
I just wondered. Did they have anything to drink? Coffee?
They wasn't much for drinking coffee. They had chocolate milk. Judge Stilton and his aunt was both on diets that called for lots of milk, and neither one of them liked the taste of it, so they drank lots of chocolate milk. Changed the flavor, they said.
Let's take a look around the dining room.
All right, this way.
You'll not find a thing, Flamand. I've been all over the room.
I'm just curious, Reardon.
Here you are. Everything left just the way it was.
Yes. Doesn't look like a murder table, does it?
Flamond, please.
I see they didn't leave much food. Anything left in the kitchen?
There's one little piece of pie. I was saving it for later. There's some of the marinated herring left in the jar, part of a head of lettuce, and all of the mayonnaise that's left.
How about the chocolate milk?
Oh, there's plenty of that left, all right. They buy it by the case every other day.
A case at a time?
Little individual bottles. 24 of them.
I'd like to see one of them, please.
All right. Come on out the kitchen. This way.
Nice home, don't you think, Flamond?
You keep a very neat kitchen, Miss Leverage.
That's what I was paid to do. Here's the chocolate milk.
Fine. Let's put it up on the table here.
I suppose we ought to have it analyzed, huh?
All the food in the kitchen should be analyzed.
I was going to do that without your telling me.
Odd. Very odd, that chocolate milk.
I don't see anything odd about it.
4 rows of 6 bottles to the case.
Well, that's customary.
Bottles 5 and 6 from the top row removed. Bottle 3 from the second row. Bottle 6 from the third row. And bottle 2 and 4 from the bottom row.
Well, I just grabbed them as they came. I was in a hurry.
Hey, wait a minute. 6 bottles. There was only 5 of them.
I had a bottle, too. I ate everything they did.
You'll swear to that, Miss Leverage?
Of course. Know what I ate, I guess.
Reardon, I suggested that you take all this food down to the laboratory for examination.
Sure, that's what I had in mind.
And I'd also suggest that you take Miss Leverage along.
Well, I had nothing to do with it. I don't know a thing about it.
I didn't say you did. But I think you should be analyzed, too. Rather, the contents of your stomach.
Well, if it'll do any good, go ahead.
Oh, just a minute, Miss Leverage.
Yes?
I noticed that this chocolate milk is from the Milford Dairy. Do you know the driver?
Well, certainly.
And by the way, where are the empty bottles?
Here in the sink.
You've already washed them?
If you don't wash milk bottles right away, they get messy inside.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, it happens to be true.
You're making an awful lot of fuss about milk bottles without knowing what the poison was in, Flamond.
Is it all right, Reardon, if we stay here while you're taking Miss Leverage to the station?
Well, I don't see why not. But no funny business, Flamond.
My Sergeant Reardon.
Okay, then. Come on, you.
My name is Miss Leverage. Wait till I get my hat.
Watch her closely, Reardon.
That one? Guess again, Flamond.
Didn't you notice anything peculiar about their murder lunch, Reardon?
What are you driving at?
Everything from the marinated herring to the lemon meringue pie had an M in it.
I came as soon as I heard. Oh, it's terrible. Howard was more like a father to me than an uncle.
You didn't ever live with Judge Stilton, did you?
No, but I dropped in nearly every evening when I was in town. They were all so good to me. Who could have done such a thing?
Mr. Stilton, your uncle was a judge, and when a man has to sentence criminals, he makes enemies.
Yes, but those enemies could be narrowed down. That postcard.
I agree that the postcard's the key to the whole puzzle.
Puzzle? You speak of cold-blooded murder as a puzzle?
Pardon me. I suppose I shouldn't have said that. But to me it is a puzzle. A psychological puzzle.
To me, it's ruthless, wanton murder.
If anyone can figure it out, Mr. Stilton, Flamond can.
I hope you're right. Say, where's Queenie?
Who?
Oh, of course, you're not acquainted with the household. Miss Leverage.
She's down at the police station.
Queenie? But they can't suspect her. That's ridiculous.
We have to suspect everyone.
Oh, but not Queenie. She was so devoted. She's worked for the judge for years. Babied me something unbelievable. Oh, she's staunch to the core.
I gathered as much.
Oh, I'll take it. Probably for us anyway. Hello, this is Miss Lake. What, Sergeant? No. And you checked that, too, huh? Well, makes things more complicated, doesn't it? Well, I'll tell Flamond, thanks.
What is it, Sandra?
The bodies all show the same thing. An alkaline poison administered in the food.
That was to be expected.
But here's something that wasn't to be expected. None of the food shows the slightest trace of poison. And the examination of the contents of Miss Leverage's stomach shows that she ate exactly the same things the murdered people did.
That was to be expected.
Good afternoon, folks.
What the devil?
Flamond, he has a gun.
Yeah. The name's Knight. Roy Knight. Thought I'd just hop in and get a few things straight.
All right, I'm listening.
So you're the one who...
Shut up. I ain't the one who... I seen the papers. It's because I'm an ex-con and showed up my mouth about Stilton. There's no sign you can pin this thing on me.
Nobody's trying to pin anything onto anybody.
I read about it in the early editions of the afternoon papers. I'm not playing. Count me out.
Nobody's trying to count you in.
Don't kid me, mister. I just got a tip that they're out looking for me. They just found a milk wagon driver.
Sergeant Reardon didn't say anything about that.
No? They got him all right.
And he's trying to implicate you?
He ain't trying to pin nothing on nobody. He can't. Not with his skull cracked wide open with a bottle of milk.
That makes 6 murders, doesn't it? And we're only halfway through tonight's story. Act 2, in the case of the 24 bottles, opens in Flamond's office. Flamond is talking to Sergeant Reardon.
But I tell you, Reardon, my letting Knight get away has nothing to do with the case.
Headquarters will be glad to know that.
Has any druggist been able to identify Knight's picture as a poison purchaser?
No, I gotta admit that. But the cook's either.
You see?
That cook's a squirrely one, though, all right. She's daffy, her and her puzzles.
Is she working more crossword puzzles while she's at the station?
Crossword, rebus, any kind of puzzles. Captain Walsh made fun of her about it, and she told him off proper.
What did she say, Sergeant?
Told him that if he had a puzzle fan on the force, he might be able to solve this murder mystery instead of trusting to luck.
That postcard said, on Saturday, the game begins and ends with M. What kind of a game is something like a puzzle?
We ain't playing games, Flamond. We're trying to solve 6 murders.
Reardon, I've got it. Get Miss Leverage into my office right away.
You're blowing your top, Flamond.
Remember what happens to policemen who think Flamond is crazy, Reardon?
All right. I'll bring her in. To play games, I suppose.
Yes, Reardon. To play games.
Here she is, Flamond. But this is none of my affair.
I'm sure it isn't.
Sit down, Miss Leverage.
Thank you.
Now, Miss Leverage, you said you knew the milk wagon driver on the Milford Dairy wagon.
Yes, nice young man. We traded puzzles.
He was a puzzle fan?
An excellent one.
When he delivered the chocolate milk on Thursday, did he have a puzzle for you to work?
No, not on Thursday. But he said there'd be a real puzzle in the case of milk on Saturday.
Oh, he did, huh? Why didn't you tell us that down at the station?
You didn't ask me.
That should hold you for a few seconds, Reardon.
What else did the milkman say?
Well, he said there'd be a 5-pound box of candy for me if I figured it out.
And you did, of course?
Well, certainly. It was very simple.
Hello.
Oh, come in, Mr. Stilton.
Well, quite a party. Hello, Queenie. I'm sorry I couldn't get here earlier, Flamond.
Well, that's quite all right.
Getting anywhere?
I don't know. I was just questioning Miss Leverage.
Queenie? She's no murderer.
Thank you, Mr. Stilton.
Miss Leverage, you said the puzzle was quite simple.
Of course.
Did any of you ever play chess?
Not me.
Nor I, but thanks for the compliment.
Well, I have. Certainly, and it's the finest game there is.
You ever play, Mr. Stilton?
Why, of course he has. I taught him when he was in high school. Isn't that right, Johnny?
Yes, I never really caught on to it, though.
Why, Johnny, you were good. You even beat me part of the time.
Okay, Queenie, if you say so.
Your puzzle started with a postcard, didn't it, Miss Leverage?
Yes, that was the most difficult part. But I figured it out.
A postcard? You never told us anything about your getting the postcard.
I didn't.
Oh. Hey, what's this all about, anyhow?
The postcard said, on Saturday, the game begins and ends with M.
Oh, that card.
Certainly.
The one Knight sent.
Knight had nothing to do with it. It was his misfortune that his last name happened to coincide with the name of a chessman.
A chessman?
This gets nuttier every minute.
There's nothing funny about it. Didn't you ever hear of the Knight's tour in chess?
No.
I'll explain, Reardon. The knight moves one square straight ahead in any direction, and one square at a 45-degree angle. All other chess pieces move in straight lines.
I don't see what that has to do with murder.
Many puzzles have been worked on the knight's move because it's the only chessman that moves erratically.
No, I can understand that.
So Miss Leverage knew that her puzzle was to involve the knight's move.
Then the knight's signature on the card was simply a puzzle clue for her.
Exactly.
And I knew the puzzle was to start and end with M. Oh, that had me bothered until the chocolate milk was delivered.
It still has me bothered, frankly.
Oh, it was really simple when you caught on. A milk case is something like a checker or chessboard. It's laid out in little squares.
Oh, that's right.
And on each side of the box, it said Milford Dairy. I was to make the moves in the box, starting and ending on an M.
And you did it.
Oh, that part was simple. But you're forgetting another important clue.
Huh? Well, I won't try to guess.
Well, he told me the prize would be a 5-pound box of candy. That meant I was to make the tour in 5 moves.
Of course.
Yeah, but hey, there were 6 bottles gone.
I took one for myself. Of course, after I'd removed the 5 that solved the puzzle.
And you see, Reardon, the 5 bottles of milk that solved the puzzle were the only ones that contained poison.
Oh, no, that couldn't be.
Well, it had to be, Miss Leverage. The whole puzzle was planned as a murder weapon.
But what if she'd worked the puzzle a different way?
There was only one way she could work it. And that way involved removing 5 bottles with poison in them. Those 5 bottles were bottle 5 from the top row, bottle 3 from the second row, bottle 6 from the third row, and bottles 2 and 4 from the bottom row. Miss Leverage then took one bottle 6 from the top row for herself.
Why, I can't believe it.
The murder was really taking no chance at all. The Stiltons were bound to get the right 5 bottles.
You'd have a great time proving a thing like that.
I agree. It would be absolutely impossible to prove those bottles contain poison, because they're empty now.
And the rest check okay.
Right.
Then the milk wagon driver had to be the one who committed the murder, if you're right.
Oh, no, Sandra. You're forgetting something.
What?
The milk wagon driver had his head cracked open with a milk bottle.
Well, of course, he couldn't be the murderer.
Then, Queenie. It had to be Queenie, didn't it?
Oh, Mr. Stilton, you surely don't think that I... No. Wait a minute. Oh, no.
Miss Leverage, you know you'd make an excellent detective yourself.
But it can't.
But it can, Miss Leverage. It has to be.
You mean Queenie did it?
No, Mr. Stilton.
Well, then what... Who... Well, I don't get it.
You will, Stilton. You'll get it all right.
John Stilton. Flamond, you mean he...
Certainly. It had to be him.
Me? Oh, you're insane.
No, Mr. Stilton. I think maybe you are. But I'm sure I'm quite rational.
But this guy, he ain't even been under suspicion.
That's right, Reardon. Because you couldn't be bothered playing games.
Now listen now.
We know that the milk wagon driver wasn't guilty. He was murdered because he knew who was.
I suppose I murdered him, too.
I'm sure you did.
Why, you don't even know there was poison in the chocolate milk.
Don't I? You mean I couldn't prove it? But I can prove that the milk wagon driver was murdered, and I can prove some other things.
Like what, for instance?
I can prove that the Stilton family murders had to be committed by somebody who knew about Miss Leverage's addiction to puzzles.
So anyone who knew her knew that.
But not many people knew her, aside from the family.
That's true.
And the murders had to be committed by somebody who understood the game of chess.
I taught him the game.
Yes. And we mustn't overlook one other thing.
And what's that?
Motive. Certainly Queenie had none. Nobody murders her way out of a good job.
That makes sense, okay.
And it's ridiculous to suspect that the milkman had any motive.
He probably didn't even know the Stiltons.
But you, Mr. Stilton, you had a motive. Motive that included all 5. You're the only person who could possibly have had such a motive.
Come again, Flamond. I don't get it.
No disgruntled ex-convict sentenced by Judge Stilton could have any grievance against his wife or his aunt. The grievance would be against Judge Stilton himself.
Nobody deny that.
But your only motive had to include the whole family.
Why? What motive could I possibly have?
One that comes up quite often. Money.
Oh, you're ridiculous.
We've been overlooking the fact that you're Judge Stilton's only living heir. And all 5 of those murder victims had to die for that to be true.
I couldn't possibly have done it. I wasn't even around.
You didn't need to be. You worked out the puzzle with the driver. You sent the postcard. And you told the driver you were putting something into the 5 bottles involved in the puzzle. Something to distinguish them from the others.
No, you can't believe that.
You had to watch him after the case of chocolate milk was delivered. Wait your chance. Because you knew you had to kill him.
That's not true. I wasn't near him.
You slipped, Stilton.
No, it's not true.
Your fingerprints are on fragments of the bottle that killed the driver. They'll hang you.
You lie, Flamond. There are no fingerprints.
Sorry, Stilton. There are plenty of them. You'll die for that murder even if we can't convict you of the other 5.
But it's not true. You have no fingerprints. You're just trying to scare me.
Call the fingerprint bureau at the police station, please, Sandra.
Right.
You're just pulling a bluff, Flamond. There's no evidence against me. It's all your imagination.
Hello? Captain Minton? Have you checked the fingerprints on those bottle fragments? Just a minute, please. Here, Mr. Stilton. You take the phone.
Hello? You checked? Whose fingerprints are they? John Stilton's. You're a liar. No, they can't be. It's a frame-up. I wore gloves.
You wore gloves?
You trapped me into that, Flamond. But it's still true. I did wear gloves. Makes no difference now whether I confess or not because you framed me anyway.
But, Mr. Stilton, I didn't frame you. Not at all. You should have asked Captain Minton where those bottle fragments came from.
What?
I didn't lie about them. You see, they came from the bottle of milk I removed from your refrigerator.
Why, you...
Flamond! You mean you didn't really have a single piece of evidence against him?
That's right, Sandra.
Maybe I ought to take up jitterbugging.
You? At your age, Reardon? What for?
I ain't crazy enough to be a good detective.
Flamond and Sandra will be back in just a moment to give you the basic clue in tonight's story. First, though, I have some information of interest to everyone. You all know how vital a war material gasoline is. So the Peter Hand Brewery Company has asked me to tell you how we must conserve it. It takes a lot of gas to run a war, yet some people are still wasting. Yes, and some are even buying extra gas from black market operators. You might think an extra 5 gallons won't hurt anyone, but if everyone felt that way, there would be very little reason for the present fair ration system. Just remember, someday we will all have plenty of gasoline again. But until that day, we must observe rationing rules. Make it a point to use only that gasoline which is absolutely necessary. Share your car with others. And always give up ration coupons when you buy gasoline. And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
I can't get over the shock of Johnny Stilton's being the murderer, Flamond. It was so unexpected.
Oh, no, Sandra. It had to be Stilton.
I suppose you knew it all the time.
Why, certainly. The only thing that puzzled me was what game was involved in the postcard clue.
You knew the postcard was meant for Queenie Leverage, even though it was addressed to Judge Stilton? Oh, sure.
Yes, I knew that. The message obviously wasn't meant for Judge Stilton.
Why not?
Because it was sent on a postcard. If the mysterious message had been meant for him, it would have been sent in a sealed envelope.
Well, how do you figure that out?
Even the most honest people, folks who wouldn't dream of snooping under ordinary circumstances, can't resist the temptation to read postcards. Johnny Stilton knew that everyone in the household would see that postcard.
But why didn't he send it to Queenie and be certain?
He was certain that she'd get the message. And sending it to her would have attached suspicion to her immediately. The chance of discovering the murder method would have been much greater.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
And, of course, I knew that Roy Knight couldn't have been the murderer.
How so?
Because his name was signed to the card. No person who was sending a murder message would ever dream of signing his own name to it.
Well, you win on that argument.
Of course, the one thing that pointed beyond doubt to Johnny Stilton was his motive. He was the only suspect who had a reasonable motive for murdering all 5 of the victims.
You can't tell me you had all that worked out beforehand. Not really.
Worked out? All I had to do was analyze the emotional factors.
As simple as that, huh? Well, I have the title for tonight's file card anyway.
This case was a puzzler. The title had better be pretty good.
It'll do. I'm calling it The Case of the Revealing Night.
The Case of the Revealing Night, card number 17 from The Crime Files of Flamond, featuring William Everett as Flamond and Patricia Dunlap as Sandra. Look for card number 18 when the Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, brings you The Case of the Penitent Sinner. Next Tuesday, same time, same station.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town.
Extra hero about the fatal chain. Tonight's Big Town story brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, used in the homes of 40 million Americans. Extra.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town, the headline stories of a great city dramatically reported by Steve Wilson, fighting managing editor whose creed, as with all great newsmen, is emblazoned on the masthead of the Illustrated Press.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and Steve Wilson's headline story of The Fatal Chain. This is the ironic story of a piece of chain that linked the living to the dead. And it began at the entrance to a bank in the business section of Big Town. Began as the cashier of a large manufacturing company left the bank with a satchel containing the weekly payroll, chained to his wrist and to the wrist of an armed guard.
Wait a minute, guard. Let me make sure the lock on this satchel is set.
Come on, why worry? It's only a block to the plant.
Because I'm responsible for this payroll.
Okay, quit worrying. I'm handcuffed to this dough bag, same as you. And I got a gun to handle anybody with any ideas of taking it away from us.
Yes. By the way, what happened to the regular man your agency always sends over to guard me in this payroll?
Him? Oh, he's off today. He's sick. Come on, let's go.
All right. This trip always makes me nervous.
Sit right up and watch this positively amazing demonstration of the wonder of this age. This magic opener, this wonder worker, this lightning opener of articles of every sort. All right, now step up close and very close in.
Them sidewalk guys sure work hard to separate the suckers from their dough, huh?
Yeah, they do. But let's get to the plant and watch that alley just ahead.
How come?
I've always felt if I ever got held up, they'd wait in that alley.
Yeah, that'd be a good spot. Come on, let's see how it'll work.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Come on, shut up or I'll blast you. Down the alley to that car.
What is this? You're not an agency guard. How did you get a badge and credentials?
I took them off the dope you was expecting. Come on, in the alley.
No.
My pals are waiting in that car.
No, you won't.
No, you dope.
Why did you have to plug him?
He grabbed at my gun.
All right, get him in the heap. Stell's driving. Let's get out of here.
You got a minute?
All waiting for you, Lola. Come in and close the door on those infernal teletypes.
The inevitable sign of exasperation. What has not been done which should have been done, as Harry the Hack would say.
I've been talking to Callahan of Homicide. The mayor and the police commissioner have him on the grill over that payroll job this morning.
Oh, poor Callahan. Overworked and understaffed, and they expect miracles in 8 hours.
Did you get anything new at the bank, the factory, or at headquarters?
No, nothing that leads anywhere, Steve.
What about the regular payroll guard? Is there any chance he was linked to that robbery?
Not a chance, Steve. His record is 100A+, and he's in the hospital with concussion after the fight he put up to keep his badge and credentials.
Yes. What about the cashier?
No dice, Steve. Like Caesar's wife above reproach. And he left some of his blood in that alley before they got him in the getaway car.
How about the car? Stolen?
Mm-hmm. Abandoned near Water Street. No fingerprints.
Mm-hmm.
But, Steve, I've got a hunch a woman was driving that car.
Oh? How come, Laura?
There was fresh face powder on the floor mat under the wheel. I think she got nervous waiting for the payoff and dropped her compact while powdering her nose.
I'll buy that. But it doesn't help much. Any new witnesses?
None who could add anything to the description of the phony guard handcuffed to the cashier in the payroll satchel. Just a big, hard-looking guy.
Yes, Big Town is full of them.
Well, how about your underworld listening post, Steve? Any likely bank or payroll artists on the lam from their usual hangouts?
I've contacted several. Not a thing so far.
You know, it might be an out-of-town mob.
No, I don't think so, Lorelei. They knew their way around.
It's either Worthy.
Yes, this might be something. Hello, Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Mr. Wilson, this is that too perfect purveyor of paraphernalia, that handy-dandy dispenser of doodads, the one and only Barky the Box.
Hello, Barky. Haven't they run you in for selling those phony static eliminators?
I've discontinued that line, Mr. Wilson. The maker of that little item was a fraud. After exhaustive tests, I found it inferior to my expectation and, that of my customers.
Well, what are you hawking now, Barky?
Oh, a handy little dandy, Mr. Wilson. A magic can opener that'll open anything. I will even venture to say it would open a bank vault or a payroll satchel.
Payroll satchel.
Positively, Mr. Wilson. And I have a super deluxe model available only to you at a rock-bottom price in return for past favors. And if you'll hurry, it'll be available to you for the asking, absolutely free.
Thanks. Where are you, Barky?
In exactly 15 minutes, a quarter of an hour, I will have set up for business on the northwest corner of 5th and South. Now, hurry if you want one of my magic mystery openers with complete instruction inside the box. So hurry.
Thanks, Barky. I'll pick it up in 15 minutes.
You got a lead, Steve?
Yes, Lorelei, get your alleged hat. We're going to buy a magic can opener that may break this case.
Thus, Steve Wilson, through one of his tipsters on the fringe of the so-called underworld, is given a lead promising exciting developments. Doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap in your daily bath gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap can.
Did you say cleaner?
That's right. Here's what the doctors now know. After comparing the effects of daily baths with different soaps, they made this amazing statement.
Actually, you are cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap.
How does Lifebuoy do it?
Well, here's the secret. Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy is more effective than any other leading soap in removing the invisible dirt that may form a foothold for BO. Lifebuoy gets you even cleaner than the eye can see.
Cleaner than the eye can see.
Yes, after 820 scientific tests, doctors say that Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes the difference. And this same purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder. Safe even for a baby's tender skin. So enjoy a Lifebuoy bath every day. You love the creamy rich lather, the wonderful mildness. Get Lifebuoy tomorrow. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press as he moves in to crack the riddle of tonight's headline story of The Fatal Chain. Following up a tip on a sensational payroll robbery phoned in by one of his many underworld listening posts, Steve and Lorelei Kilborn, one of his ace crime reporters, are on the way to a street corner rendezvous in the car of Harry the loquacious Hackey.
Say, boss.
Say it, Harry, but get us to the corner of 5th and West as quickly as the law allows.
Oh, we are practically there, Mr. Wilson. And while I am wondering if this may not be one of those contingencies of which me and my upholstered monkey wrench may not be of assistance.
Thanks, Harry, but we're just meeting a tipster who may have a lead on the goons who pulled that payroll robbery this morning.
Holmes is indulging in the precarious preoccupation of squealing on a group of characters who have already bumped off one guy to get $50,000 in extremely expendable lettuce.
The one and only Barky the Bark, Harry.
Holy moly, Miss Kilburn, that pitch is sure taking a chance.
He's playing it cagey, Harry. He's making a pitch and selling me a can opener with the tip inside the box.
Well, even so, boss, how come he is taking such a chance squawking on the rub-out boys?
Well, I helped him out of a jam once, Harry. He's not doing it for a reward.
5th and West coming up, boss. You want for me to pull up right at the northwest corner?
Oh, stop short of the corner, Harry.
Well, there's Barky, Steve. He's got his stand set up and he started his pitch.
Good. And he's rounded up enough of a crowd to cover our little transaction without exciting suspicion.
You want me to come along and buy a can opener, Steve?
No, Lorelei. Stay in the hack with Harry and keep out of sight. I'll go join the suckers and buy one as soon as Barkley winds up his pitch.
I'm about to demonstrate this here miracle of invented ingenuity, this masterpiece of mechanical magic, this housekeeper's handy little helper. Oh, step right up, sir. You're just in time to witness the wizardry of an absolutely new and sensational way of opening cans. All kinds of cans. Observe closely now. A mere flick of the wrist and... presto, bingo, zingo, and the job is done. Now, for the surprise I promised you folks. The price of this little giant is not $5, not even $1, but $0.25. Too big.
I'll take one.
Ah, a considerate family man who thinks of the little woman.
Thanks. I'm a bachelor, but I can use one just the same. Here's your quarter.
Ah, thank you, sir, thank you. And for the best results, read the instructions inside each and every box.
Oh, thanks until you're better paid. I'll do that.
All right, now who else? Step right up, folks. Come on, get your handy-dandy magic opener. Only 25 cents. I'll pull the $1. Now hurry.
Did you get it, Steve?
We'll see in a moment. Wait till I get this box open.
Did he pass you any word, boss?
No, Harry. It should be here inside the box.
Well, there's a slip of paper. What's it say?
I saw the stick-up and followed the pitch to the payoff, Mr. Wilson. There's 3 working the caper, 2 guys and a dame. They're holed up in the basement of 17 West.
Steve, that's in the next block toward the river.
Yes, and I think I'd better make sure they're still roosting, Laura.
Steve Wilson, you're not going to go barging in there alone.
No, I'll just scout the place while you phone Callahan.
I can phone from that drugstore right over there.
Good. Tell him the tip may be cold by now. The buzzards may have flown. But he'd better bring his homicide squad and tear gas in case he has to blast them out.
How about me, boss?
Drive into the alley, Harry, and watch the back of 17.
It'll be a pleasure.
But if they break that way before homicide gets here, don't try to stop them. Your trusty monkey wrench is no match for hot lead.
The same goes for you, Steve Wilson.
I'll be careful, Lorelei, but before there's a showdown, I want to know if that cashier who was chained to the payroll satchel and the phony guard is dead or alive. Let's go.
Come on, Rick. Never mind cutting open that satchel to get at that dope. Find something to get me loose from this dope.
You're the dope for plugging him.
Well, he grabbed my gun.
Why didn't you just slug him? Now you've mixed me and Stella up in a murder if the guy dies.
Can't we get a doc for him, Rick? All I could do was stop the bleeding. He looks almost dead.
Yeah, so get something to cut this chain. I ain't gonna like being chained to no dead guy. Get this cuff over my wrist and get this chain cut, do you hear?
Shut up.
Hey!
Now get hold, you big slob. Is it your fault letting him throw the key to the cuffs away?
No, that dope you cased this caper. You'd have found out this guy never had no key to the cuffs on him. You'd have figured that if you'd been as smart as you think you are. You'd had a chisel or a hacksaw ready here in this crummy joint.
All right, so I missed a
Oh,
bet.
you missed a bet.
Shut up and quit blowing your top.
Rick, we gotta do something about this cashier guy. He ain't hardly breathing and I can't feel no pulse. He looks dead.
Never mind him.
But Rick, if he dies, they'll be after us for murder. You said there wouldn't be any gun stuff. I wouldn't have drove the car if I'd known there was going to be any killing.
Cut it out, Stell. You were in for whatever had to be done, and you're going to be in for whatever's got to be done from here on.
Get assured if that guy dies, they'll never lay off.
They ain't going to lay off no matter what happens. So we got to get set to travel tonight, and I mean far and fast.
We won't get no place with me chained to a dead guy. Get something. Get me loose from this guy.
Shut up, Punchy. That's what we're going to do. Stell, get out of here. Go find a hardware store and buy a hacksaw.
What if I'm spotted, picked up?
Nobody saw you. Nobody's got a description of you. Now get going.
All right, Rick. But see if you can't do something for that guy. I ain't never been mixed up in no murder.
Well, you're mixed up now, baby, and listen careful before you get out of here.
It's like, oh, Rick, you hurt my arm.
That's just a sample, baby. You try taking a powder on us, and I'll find you and wring your pretty neck. Now get out of here. Get a hacksaw and get back here, but quick.
Steve, is that you?
Yes, well, I stepped in this doorway.
Any sign of activity in the basement of number 17?
I can't tell from here. The shades are drawn, but there's a light. Did you get to Inspector Callahan?
I had to leave a message. He's on the DA's carpet, but they'll get to him as quickly as possible.
Good. If the DA would stick to prosecutions and leave Callahan alone to do his job, we'd have better results in Big Town.
Yes, and I hope this isn't a dead-end tip.
Well, Blackie wouldn't take the chance of gangland revenge to give us a bum steer on a thing like this.
I don't think anybody will suspect Barkey gave you the tip. And I, for one...
Watch it, Laura. My lovely, step back in the shadows. Someone just came out of the basement door of number 17.
Golly, Steve. It's a girl.
Yes. And we know from Blackie a girl was driving the getaway car, which confirmed your hunch about the spilled face powder.
She seems to be looking around to see if the house is being watched.
Yeah. Let's wait and see what she does.
She's coming this way.
Now keep back in the shadows. Let her pass.
Here she comes. Golly, you could almost almost have reached out and grabbed her. Why didn't you, Steve?
Well, it might have upset the apple cart and given the others a chance to get away before Callahan gets here, Laura.
But what about that girl? She's heading for the avenue.
Follow her, Laura, and I see where she goes and what she does.
Okay, Steve, are you going to wait here for Callahan?
Oh, this looks like the rats may be getting ready to scatter. I'm going to get into that building and find out what's happened to the cashier before Homicide closes in.
Please don't go in there alone, Steve. It's too risky. There's at least 2 of them, maybe more, armed.
Be careful, my lovely.
Well, at least find Harry and go in the back way.
No, now, don't worry. I'll get Harry if I need him. Now, get going. The girl is almost to the corner, Laura. Now, don't lose her. She may be the key to this whole deadly setup. Now, on your way.
What's keeping that dame, Rick? Why ain't she back here with that hacksaw? What's keeping her?
Take it easy, Punchy. She ain't been gone but a couple of minutes.
Maybe she ain't coming back. She's scared of being mixed in a murder. Rick, maybe she ain't coming back.
She'll come back because she knows I'll find her and slit her throat with this shiv. If she don't.
Put away that knife, Rick. What's the big idea?
Relax, Punchy. Just gonna slash his satchel open and get a look at the dough while we're waiting.
Well, lay off. The dough will keep and we can divvy it up. If you gotta do something, find a hammer and chisel and cut this chain. That guy's dead. It's giving me the willies being chained to a dead guy.
Unwind, will you, Punchy? What's the diff if he's dead?
It makes plenty of diff to me.
Stay in it there, Punchy. You ain't going anywhere. Even if I was to let you couldn't go nowhere unless you carried that stiff with you. I got a picture of you getting out of town carrying a dead guy. How would you make it? Take a bus?
Save the gags, Rick. It ain't funny. And I'm getting a sneaking notion that you don't care if I ever get loose from this guy or not.
What's giving you that notion, Punchy?
You ain't half tried to get me loose.
Well, that's a tough chain, Punchy. I can't cut it with this knife. Of course, if you're in a real hurry to get loose, I could maybe get that cuff off your wrist, but you might not have any hand to speak of.
Cut it out, Rick. Lay off. Quit needling me. Put away that knife and think of something to get me
All
loose.
right, just sit back and relax till Stell gets here with a hacksaw.
I got a feeling she ain't coming back. I got a real notion she ain't ever coming back.
And I tell you, she'll be back. She'll be back because she wants her share of this payroll. Here, have a butt and relax while I slice this satchel open and see how much we got to split.
Nah, I'd rather have a drink.
Well, there ain't no drink. Here. Now, puff up and take it easy. Forget that guy there on the couch. Wait till I show you a handful of long green lettuce.
Okay, but forget you don't palm none of it, you wisecracking slug.
I wouldn't do anything like that, Punchy. We're partners, aren't we? Made a deal and even split 3 ways. Of course, Stell ain't earned her share, and we could settle with her for less. A lot less.
Don't get that kind of idea with me, Rick.
You're the one that's got the idea, Punchy. I wouldn't have thought of it. Now that you put the notion in my head, it don't sound so bad. It doesn't. Hey, Punchy, look at the dough. Packs of nice fresh dough right out of the mint. Payroll dough. Packs of 1s, 5s, 10s, and 20s. Easy spending dough, Punchy. There must be 50 grand in this set.
Leave it there, you slug.
Oh, listen to it make sweet music, Punchy. Listen.
Cut it out. Put that dough back. Quit smacking your chops over that stuff and do something to get me loose. I tell you, that Stell dame ain't coming back, Rick.
Yeah, Punchy. Maybe you're right. You're so sure of it, you're beginning to sell me. Beginning to give me an idea.
Get away from me with that knife, Rick.
Keep that rod in your shoulder holster, Punchy. You've used it once too many times today. Use it on me, you'll never get loose from that cashier.
Now I got a real notion you don't ever mean for me to get loose. You'd cross up your girlfriend, Stell, why not me?
Put away that gun. Don't be nuts. I was only kidding.
Well, I ain't kidding, and I got a real idea.
What's the idea? What are you going to try?
I'm going to get this chain, tie it across the arm of this chair, and shoot open one of the links.
I'll be a dope. It won't work.
Well, it's worth a try. What have I got to lose?
Don't fire that rod. A shot in this dump will bring the cops.
Well, then you think of a better idea, quick.
Okay, give me that gun.
You slug. You dirty, rotten, double-crossing slug.
Shut up and sit down.
Give me back that rod.
Punchy, I'm going to give it to you right behind you. Yeah. Okay. Take the clip out of this rod. Now sit there and sleep that off a while. Get something to stuff that door and get out of here. Ought to be something in this dump. Stop it, that you?
No, and thanks for leaving this gun on the table.
Yeah? You're welcome to that rod, big boy.
Stay right where you are. I don't carry a gun of my own, and I'd hate to have to use this one, even on you.
Don't let it cut your sleep, Sap. That rod's as empty as a stumblebump's pocket. Go ahead and pull the trigger.
Yes. So I see. You've removed the magazine clip.
Yeah. I got it right here in my pocket. I also got a knife. So let's have some conversation out of you. What's the grip? Who are you? Plainclothes flat?
No, just a newspaper man who tries to help the police trap rats like you. And your slumbering pal over there in the chair.
Ah, nosy, huh? After a story for your lousy paper. They'll get a story when they find you carved up in this joint.
You're pretty sure of that knife of yours, aren't you?
Yeah. It's quicker and quieter than a gun. I'm going to let you have a taste of it.
All right. Let's see how good you are with that knife.
Plenty good. How will you have it? Come and get it.
Thus, Steve faces a cunning and desperate killer armed with a knife. In a moment, we'll come to the exciting climax of tonight's story, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Friends, it truly is amazing, but doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy in your daily bath gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap can. Yes, after comparing the effects of daily baths with different soaps, the doctors made this amazing statement. Actually, you're cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. It's Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient that makes the difference. And remember, this purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder, safe even for a baby's tender skin. So bathe daily with mild, refreshing Lifebuoy. Get some tomorrow, won't you? Now, back to Big Town and tonight's headline story of The Fatal Chain. A tip on a sensational payroll robbery resulting in a possible killing has led Steve Wilson to a hideout in the basement of an old house on the south side of Big Town, where he now faces a desperate man armed with a knife.
All right, big boy, what are you waiting for? Come and get your carving.
I'm in no hurry. I'm not going anywhere. In fact, I'll be perfectly satisfied to keep you here in this rat-hole hideout with your unconscious pal and your victim.
What are you pulling, fella? What's the idea of stripping off your coat?
I'm going to use this coat to keep you from using that knife on me.
Yeah?
Yes. And to take that knife away from you if you make a break for that door in the hall.
Don't worry, pal. I'm not breaking for anywhere without the dough in that payroll satchel.
Oh, yes. You've paid quite a price for that money, haven't you? You've shot a man. You've double-crossed your partner and sent your woman accomplice out into the streets where she'll be picked up by the police.
How'd you know there was a dame in this caper?
The streets of Big Town have 1,000 eyes. And as many tongues. And your whole play was a stupid long shot that'll get you the chair for that cashier over there on the couch. If he's dead.
Never mind that dopey cashier, and I don't care about the dame. I'm hauling out of here with that dough, and you and that coat wrapped around your arm ain't going to stop me.
All right. Come on, get your lesson.
Wait a minute, boss. Leave me in on this.
Stay back, Harry. I think I know how to handle knife slingers.
Yeah, let's see if you do.
Yeah.
Now, drop that knife. Open your finger and drop that knife on the floor, or I'll have to break your arm.
Drop it. Okay, he's up. Beautiful, boss. Positively lovely, but watch him. He looks like a slippery slug.
Hold still, your rat. You're all washed up.
Not yet, pal.
Pardon me, boss. Wow, what do you know? I hardly clunked him. He wasn't nearly as tough as he thought he was.
They really are, Harry. Without the gun and a knife in their hands. But watch him. While I see if there's anything we can do for that cashier there on the couch.
Holy moly, he don't look like he is in very good shape.
He isn't. But someone has made a crude attempt to bandage his wound.
Maybe the dame was driving a car. I wonder where she is.
Well, she left here a few minutes ago. Lorelei's trail.
Hey, mister.
Harry, this man is still alive. Get out of here and get a doctor. Phone for an ambulance.
On a double, boss. But how about this big ape in a chair and a slug on the floor? They are only temporarily incapacitated.
I think I can handle them until Callahan gets here. Get going, Harry.
Okay, I'll leave my trusty monkey wrench here in case you should need it. And look out that dame don't come back.
I hope she does, Harry.
The money. The payroll.
Oh, take it easy, fella. They didn't get the payroll, but they got you, and you lost a lot of blood.
I'm responsible for that money. They tricked me. They switched guards on me.
We know that. It wasn't your fault. Now lie still and take it easy until we can get a doctor for you.
Who are you? What happened to those men and the girl who tried to help me?
Well, I'm Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press. Now, the police will be here in a few minutes. And an ambulance for you. So just lie still and take it easy.
The girl. Be careful of the girl. She's gone to get something to cut the chain. I pretended I was unconscious. I listened to them.
Don't worry. Just lie still. I'll take care of her. If she comes back.
I am back. Who are you, mister?
Well, hello. I may be the person who can save you from the chair if you put down that toy revolver and use your head.
So that dopey cashier ain't dead.
No, thanks to you. So don't spoil your chances by using that gun.
Don't give me that. I'm mixed up in this, but good. I'll get a big stretch no matter what happens.
Perhaps not. If you drop that gun and turn state's evidence.
Don't kid me. I'm going to get my share of that dough and
with
get
this gun, you don't. Take her, Steve. I'll get the gun off the floor.
That's nice going, Lorelei. I thought you'd right behind her. Thanks. Hold stillness. You've had your chance. Now, hold still.
Okay. All right, I'll play ball. I'll shoot the works. I'll tell the cops anything they want to know.
Sorry, miss. You had to make one more try to get your hands on that payroll. Now it'll be up to the police and the judge and jury.
What about that poor cashier, Steve?
He's still alive, Lorelei. Harry's going for a doctor. See if there's anything you can do for him, Lorelei.
Okay, Steve. Oh, that should be Callahan and his homicide boys.
Good. And as soon as they take over, get on the phone to City Desk, byline yourself a headline of this fatal chain of deadly circumstance. So ended with the arrest and conviction of the ruthless payroll bandits and their treacherous woman accomplice, and the fortunate recovery of their victim, another exciting adventure in the newspaper career of Steve Wilson and Lorelei of the Big Town Illustrated Press. And now, before telling you of next week's Big Town drama, remember, your doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap in your daily bath gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap can. Yes, you're cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. Ask for Lifebuoy tomorrow. Friends, maybe you've been one of the millions of people who've climbed aboard the Freedom Train this year during its travels throughout the country. If so, you were privileged to see some of the actual documents that symbolize our American heritage. Let's all remember these liberties, won so dearly, are ours to defend as well as to enjoy. Now, as always, freedom is everybody's job. Next week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you a hard-hitting story entitled Death by Plan. The saga of an escaped convict's fantastic revenge. Another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of fighting Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional, and any similarity to other names and places is purely coincidental. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilborn, and was written and directed by Jerry McGill. And now, Big Town bids you good night until next Tuesday night. Same time, same station, when you'll hear the newsboy calling.
Extra hero about it. The story of Steve Wilson and Death by Plan, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, another fine lever product. Extra.
Kicking the next three shows off with Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell as the famous sleuth, which was created as a kind of contrast to all of the hard-boiled serious detective shows which were inundating the airwaves at the time. Humorous and more lighthearted than his contemporaries, Powell seemed initially like a strange casting choice for a private eye, as he was known for being a musical comedy performer. But he eventually made the transition to a hard-boiled leading man, in part due to this and other detective shows. His girlfriend, Helen Asher, was played by Virginia Gregg and others, and his friend/former police partner, Lieutenant Walter Levinson, was played by several actors. Of course, since Powell is known for his singing abilities, the writers usually ended each episode with Diamond singing to his girlfriend. This is a point of contention with a lot of OTR fans. Some love this aspect of the show, and some despise it. I myself fall into the latter category. So I have cut the musical number on this episode, the Lois Spense case from March 5th, 1950. Sorry, not sorry. Next, one of my favorite mystery shows, Molle Mystery Theater, running from 1943 to 1954 on various networks and initially sponsored by Molle Brushless Shaving Cream. It changed its name to just Mystery Theater in 1948 when Molle's dropped its sponsorship. It was known for featuring stories by classic and contemporary mystery writers with top-notch production values. This episode, Homicide for Hannah, aired on December 28, 1943. And then we have one for you from Crime Does Not Pay. This show was a really intriguing crime drama that ran from 49 to 51 and had several prominent Hollywood stars in guest roles over the years, like Bela Lugosi, Everett Sloane, Ed Begley, etc. It was a tad moralistic in its messaging and focused on the consequences of the crimes that it covered to teach listeners a lesson, which is where the title comes from. But it was great entertainment, and 71 episodes survive today. This is the episode Clothes Make the Woman from January 2nd, 1950. Enjoy.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective.
Mr. Diamond, the reason you're here is because I want someone to talk to the mayor. I don't know whether it was explained to you or not, but unless His Honor has done away with himself by noon, a lot of people are going to get hurt.
Including yourself.
Oh, that doesn't really matter. You see, in making my escape, a guard attempted to stop me. I had to kill him.
Here's another exciting half hour with Richard Diamond, private detective, starring Dick Powell.
Diamond Detective Agency. There's no corpse like an old corpse.
Oh, Rick, that's awful.
Yeah, but what am I going to do? I can't be witty and handsome at the same time.
Well, don't be greedy. Just concentrate on one of them.
Oh, you're pretty nothing today.
Why don't you come on over and we'll both try and improve?
Shame on you. You know I've got to work.
Oh, have you got a client?
Well, not yet, but I've set bear traps all the way down the hall.
Well, now that's silly. How can you be sure you'll catch a client?
Well, I can't be, but, I get so lonesome up here with no one to talk to. It's fun setting broken legs.
You're impossible.
Diamond.
Oh, my gosh.
What's wrong, Rick?
Those traps. I think I've caught something terrible.
Diamond, I gotta talk to you.
Who is it, Rick?
Sergeant Otis says he's got to talk to me, but I'll be darned if I'll teach him how.
Oh, say hello for me.
Helen says hello, Otis.
Tell her hello, then get off the phone. This is serious.
Hey, what's with you? Somebody steal your catnip?
Can't just stop being funny, Shamus. I mean it. This is serious.
Helen, I'll call you back.
Why, something wrong?
Well, Otis looks worried, and he's making sense for the first time in 11 years.
Oh, well, call me later and tell me about it. Bye.
Bye. Now, Sergeant, what's on your pretty
I
little
want you
mind?
to come down to the station with me in a hurry.
Of course, you'll think this is a silly question, but why?
You remember Lois Spence?
Lois Spence?
About 4 years ago. Caught him running around sticking dynamite under the homes of some of our city officials.
Oh, yeah. Socialistic nut. Put him away, didn't they?
Yeah, crazy as they come. Well, he's out.
What do you mean he's out? If they cured his head, he'd still face a lot of years up the river.
Oh, he ain't cured. Not a bit he ain't cured.
You mean he busted out?
Yesterday. Now, do me a favor and come on down to the station.
Oh, wait a minute, and take it easy. What's going down to the station got to do with Louis Spence?
He's down there with the lieutenant.
Well, great. Put them both in fancy jackets and send them home.
We can't. He walked in 20 minutes ago and asked to see the lieutenant. I didn't recognize him, so I let him in. Now we can't get him out.
Well, why the devil can't you?
He won't let us in, and he won't let the lieutenant out. He's sitting there holding a big bomb, and it's ready to go off.
Well, it looks like a convention.
Everyone's trying to think of something to do.
Why is Spence doing this? What's he going to do, just sit in there?
You'll really get a boot out of this, Shamus. If the mayor don't jump off the top of the city hall by noon, Spence blows up the whole 5th precinct.
What?
That's right.
Hey, Otis, get Diamond in there. It's 11 o'clock.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Rick.
What do you mean, get me in there?
Didn't you tell him, Otis?
No, I ain't had time.
Well, come on. Why me? What do you want me in there for?
Spence wants someone Levinson can give direction to. He says no cop. Levinson buzzed out and told us to get hold of you.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Talk to the lieutenant on the intercom. Spence won't know who's walking through the door and maybe blow the whole joint up.
Otis, you amaze me.
Oh, I ain't so smart. It was Spence's idea. Come on. Here. Go ahead.
Walt?
Rick?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Diamond's outside now.
Okay? Tell him to come in. But just him. Anyone else...
Okay. Rick, come on in, but no one else.
Right. Otis, stick right here. I may want to talk to you.
Sure. Diamond.
Yeah?
Nothing.
You're so right.
Hello, Rick.
Walt?
This is Mr. Lou Spense, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
How are you, Mr. Diamond?
What's the matter, Spence? You want an early 4th of July?
Rick.
You think I'm kidding, Mr. Diamond? You think I'm not serious about this thing?
Is that the bomb?
Right here in my lap.
He's got it rigged so it goes off the minute he relaxes his hand.
You see, I thought maybe the police would want to take it away from me. If you shoot me, try to knock me out, well, it goes off.
Then you won't mind if I take a look, huh?
Rick, please.
Stay right where you are. And I'll stay over here.
Well, just as you say, Mr. Spence.
Mr. Diamond, the reason you're here is because I want someone to talk to the mayor. I don't know whether it was explained to you or not, but unless His Honor has done away with himself by noon, a lot of people are going to get hurt.
Including yourself.
Oh, that doesn't really matter. You see, in making my escape, a guard attempted to stop me. I had to kill him.
He split his head open with a crowbar.
That's right.
Oh, mind if I sit down?
Not at all. But it's 4 minutes after 11. I hope you don't plan on staying too long.
Cigarette?
No, thank you.
You look like a pretty reasonable guy, Spence.
Well, thank you. It's too bad Lieutenant Levinson didn't think so when they arrested me. Now I'm going to have to show him I'm not as insane as he thought I was.
Oh, well, you'll have to excuse that, Spence. Walt thinks everybody's a little, well, you know, even me.
That's very interesting.
Oh, and with good reason. Ever take a look at his sergeant?
Mr. Diamond, when the lieutenant arrested me, I was putting an explosive under the mayor's house. He stopped me in my first attempt to rid the community of a political Judas. But now, as you see, I have a second chance.
You really think the mayor's going to jump off the city hall?
He better. And by 12 o'clock. By the way, you have 55 minutes.
Now, look, Spence.
Forget it, Mr. Diamond. I know just what you're thinking. How to get me without the bomb going off. You'll never make it. It's too well thought out. I've planned this for 4 years.
In case you're wondering how much dynamite he's got, Rick.
Mr. Diamond needs convincing. Well, under this overcoat, Mr. Diamond, are some 100 sticks.
Does the mayor know about it yet?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to talk to him, huh?
I don't care whether you talk to him or not. I just want you to be there when he jumps.
Swell.
And just because you come back and tell me he's jumped, that isn't enough. I want his body in this room.
Walt, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Rick. Just get out of here. I'm sorry I dragged you over, but I needed time.
You still do. It's 54 minutes to 12.
Clear the building, Rick.
Yes, do that, Mr. Diamond. I think the lieutenant is going to make a hero of himself.
Look, Spence, I've got till 12 o'clock, haven't I?
Unless someone tries to get me.
Oh, good. Well, then sit tight, Walt, and give me till 12.
Okay, Rick.
I hope you spend the time wisely. I'm sure you'd rather see the mayor die than your best friend.
Oh, Spence, if you forget about this, they'll probably just put you back...
Goodbye, Mr. Diamond. 53 minutes.
Okay. Walt?
Go ahead, Rick. Like you said, 53 minutes.
Goodbye, Mr. Diamond. Come back soon.
Otis.
Yeah? What's going to happen?
Clear the building.
Well, what about it, Rick?
Lieutenant wants the building cleared.
Okay, come on, you guys. Levinson says clear the building, so we clear the building. Good luck, Rick.
Thanks, Charlie.
Okay, what do we do?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's 10 minutes after 11. In another 50 minutes, this whole building is going to get blown higher than a kite.
Okay, do something.
Huh?
Well, go ahead.
Well,
You see, Otis, you're in just as tough a spot as I am.
Yeah, but you're smarter than I am. You can usually come up with something.
Well, usually my problems are a puzzle, Otis. Spence's a problem and a puzzle. I don't know about guys like him.
Well, for Pete's sake, who does?
Well, that's an idea.
Huh?
Stay here and keep close to the intercom. Don't let the lieutenant get any crazy ideas.
Hey, wait a minute. Where you going? You're acting screwy.
Well, Otis, I'm going to go see someone who takes care of people who act screwy sometimes. Well, that's the story, George. You're a psychiatrist. What do I do now?
Well, we solved your problem with that little blonde dancer in Flatbush. Maybe we can do something about this. Of course, she didn't have 100 sticks of dynamite.
Oh, she didn't, huh? What do you think I talked about for 6 weeks on that couch over there? Look, George, this isn't anything like that. This is a real mess.
Now, Rick, take it easy. It's only a mess because you're used to working with something that has a pattern. Maybe not at first, but you know there's one there and you set out and find it. But with Spence, you feel there's no pattern.
Oh, there's a pattern, George. Just wait for 38 minutes, then duck.
There's no possible way to get the bomb away from him without it going off?
Not the way he tells it. He only has to relax his hand.
That's the way he tells it.
Well, I'm not going to take the chance and call him a liar. If I only knew for sure just how that bomb worked, I could reason with him.
Well, before you can reason with him, you've got to know something about him. And what do you know about Louis Spence?
Arrested a couple of years ago for planting dynamite under the homes of some of our more prominent city officials. Found insane, sent to the state asylum, killed a guard, broke out, turned himself into a human bomb, and took a seat in the 5th Precinct Police Station.
That's all?
Well, isn't that enough?
Well, I'll tell you what, Rick. I know Dr. Carroll at the state asylum. Suppose we give him a call and see what we can find out.
You think it'll help?
I don't know. It might.
Long distance.
Operator, this is an emergency. This is Dr. George Thacker, and I want to speak to Dr. Robert Carroll at the state asylum immediately.
What was the name again?
Dr. Robert Carroll.
One moment, please.
It'll be a minute, Rick. What time is it?
25 after. You got another phone here, George?
Yes, I've got several lines in the other office.
Good, I'll make a call. Let me know when you get Dr. Carroll on the line.
Operator, would you please hurry? I hate the use of the expression, but this is a matter of life and death.
You're on my line, Rick. Use the other phone.
Yeah?
Otis?
Yeah. Where the devil are you? It's almost 11:30.
You talked to the lieutenant since I left?
Yeah, once. He wanted me to get out of the building.
Now, you just stay put until I get there. I don't want Walt to try anything stupid.
Yeah, well, I want to know what you're doing.
I'm trying to get an idea, Otis. Just one little idea.
Trying to get an idea. I suppose you've been spending the last 20 minutes sitting in Central Park waiting for one to come to you.
Rick, come in here and pick up the other phone. I've got Dr. Carroll on the line.
Bye, Otis.
I've explained the situation to him. I won't interrupt unless I think it's necessary.
Fine. Hello, Dr. Carroll?
Mr. Diamond?
That's right. Now, Doctor, I really don't know what good this is going to do, but tell me everything you know about Louis Spence and as fast as possible.
Well, first of all, he's an aggressive paranoiac with homicidal tendencies.
Mm-hmm.
He feels persecuted by society, or rather by those who help to govern society.
Why does he feel this way?
He believes in a great many things, all of which he thinks himself capable of achieving. Paranoiacs are frustrated to a point where they perhaps imagine themselves as capable artists or great scholars, such as in the case of Louis Spence, society being his Judith.
Pardon me for interrupting, Bob, but don't you think Spence is capable of doing this sort of thing?
Oh, absolutely, George. You see, he's doing this whole thing purely because he enjoys the agony of it, but he's nonetheless ashamed.
But what about the mayor jumping off the city hall, Doctor? Just to be ridiculous for the moment. What if His Honor did jump? Would Spence then give up the bomb?
I doubt it. If the mayor jumped, it would give Spence a certain amount of satisfaction. But I still think he'd set the bomb off as a climax to his own cleverness and persecution.
Pardon again, Bob. Any usual therapy that you used on Spence?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Spence, as I've said, imagined himself a great talent. And he seemed to lean particularly toward the more artistic accomplishments, such as painting and music. In his quieter moments, we saw that he had a radio.
How does this music affect him, Bob?
He allows it to lull him into a sense of security. Sometimes even believes he's written it. You see, Mr. Diamond, he believes that his environment is against him, that it is trying to debase, degrade, and persecute him. He fights off any acts of moral turpitude by becoming the thing he imagined.
Oh, I hate to break it up, boys, but it's 25 minutes to 12. I've got to leave. Thank you, Doctor.
I hope I've been some help.
Well, you've given me an idea anyway. Goodbye. Miss.
Just a minute, just 1 minute. I'll be right with you.
Oh, look, I'm in a hurry.
So you're in a hurry. So's everybody else. You'll have to wait until I'm through with this gentleman.
Sweetheart.
Now look.
You look.
Oh, a badge.
Yeah, now this is police business. Got to be in a hurry. Is that clock right?
Yeah, it's 11:45.
16 minutes to.
All right, 16 minutes. You want to split hairs?
No, I want a portable phonograph and quick.
Okay. Here's one right here on the counter. 3 speeds, interchanging.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'll go back to the storeroom and get you a new one.
Forget it. I'll take this one.
Look, mister, we got a policy here. I can't say you nothing off from the counter, supposing it don't work when you get it home.
You'll hear about it.
You see? That's just what I mean.
Well, does it play now?
Certainly, like everything. Listen. Oh, boy, that's Pete Rugelow's new arrangement. He's crazy.
Okay.
Don't dig it, huh?
Give me a record by Debussy or Ravel.
Oh, no wonder. Well, let's see. We got the Engulf Cathedral by Debussy.
No, something with a little more excitement.
All right. I'll read them off. Debussy or Ravel?
Ravel.
La Waltz, I guess. We got Bolero.
I'll take it.
Which one?
The Bolero.
Okay. I'll have to play it for you.
I've heard it.
So what? It's another policy of the store. There might be an imperfection.
Give me the record.
Hey, don't get so grabby.
Now, look, dear. You want me to have you locked up for obstructing justice?
Huh?
Well, unless you give me that record and this machine, this one right here, I'm going to snap the cuffs on you and haul you down to headquarters.
Oh.
You want me to do that?
Oh, you can't.
All right. What's your name?
Well, take the machine and the record.
Thanks. And charge it to Lieutenant Walter Levinson, 5th Precinct, Homicide Division. If it works, you get paid. If it doesn't, don't even bother sending over a repairman.
Diamond, oh, my gosh. Do you know what time it is?
What, exactly?
Exactly 6 minutes, too. What the devil you got there?
A phonograph.
A phonograph?
You talked to Walt since I left?
No. Now, what's the idea with a phonograph?
Hunch, Otis. Maybe we can save this whole mess.
Well, for Pete's sake, can I help?
Sure you can, Otis. Now, take this machine in the other room and play this record. You know how it works?
Well, I can find out.
You got less than 5 minutes to find out, so make it good. I don't want to hear anything until you're ready to let it play all the way through.
Okay. Diamond.
Yeah. Go on.
Whatever you're going to do, if I louse it up, I louse up everything, huh?
You won't louse it up, Otis.
Oh, I'm so stupid. But I'll try.
Otis.
Yeah?
You don't have to wind it. Just plug it in.
Oh, yeah. I heard about them kind.
All right, then get going.
Okay.
Yeah?
Walt, it's Diamond.
What's up?
Careful, Lieutenant.
Oh, I'm getting sick of this.
Walt.
Yeah?
Relax. I want to come in.
How about it, Spence?
By all means. Have Mr. Diamond come in.
All right, Rick.
You have some news for me, Mr. Diamond?
Well, in a way, yes. Mind if I sit down?
Not at all.
How do you feel, Walt?
Dandy.
I'm afraid the lieutenant is growing uncomfortable. It is getting late, isn't it, Lieutenant?
Rick, I want you out of this building. This crackpot has
What?
been going...
Wait a minute now.
What did you
Wait
call
a minute.
me?
Now, look, I've taken enough...
What difference does it make now at 12 o'clock?
Well, sure it does.
Why?
Because the mayor may jump.
What?
Yes, he's locked himself in his office. They can't get him out. He just may jump.
Really, Mr. Diamond?
Well, what's the matter?
I know the mayor won't jump, no matter how many people die when I release this trigger. I just want him to have to face it the rest of his life. I want everyone like me that his kind won't let fulfill their potential talents to realize what a Judas he really is. What all men like him really are.
Well, you know, that makes sense.
Don't try to get on the good side of me, Mr. Diamond. I know what you think about me. I know what you all think. It doesn't make good sense to you or anyone else. How could it? You don't understand those of us who have a truly great talent.
Well, I'll buy that. I don't understand it.
Of course not.
Well, maybe he doesn't, Spence, but how do you know? Maybe I do.
Stop playing, Mr. Diamond. Look at the time. 5 minutes. 5 minutes and I become a martyr. We'll all get blown to kingdom come.
Rick, get out of here.
All right, Spence, I'm going to prove you're wrong.
Rick, for the love of...
Shut up, Walt.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Diamond. What are you going to prove?
I'm going to prove that I know more about you than you think.
Of course you know a lot about me. Criminals have records.
Oh, I don't mean that. I mean more about yourself. What you think, your talents.
What do I think, Mr. Diamond? You fool. How could you know what I think?
Because a talent like yours is easy to spot.
4 minutes, Mr. Diamond.
No, it's not hard to tell about people like you.
People like me? What about people like me?
Well, Spence, I meant that, well, there are not many of them. They're few and far between. They're gifted.
What?
Certainly. There's something you have that very few are lucky enough to be gifted with.
Rick, please.
Nearly 12, Mr. Diamond.
I can tell that you are an artist, Spence.
An artist?
Yes, and a very good one.
How do you know this?
Very few people spot it. Do they, Spence?
Very few. You surprise me, Mr. Diamond.
He surprises me, too.
Walt, keep quiet.
Yes, Walt, keep quiet. It's 2 minutes to 12, Mr. Diamond. You can leave because maybe you have been honest with me. Perhaps you do recognize something that...
What's the matter, Spence?
Music.
Music? I don't hear anything.
Music. Beautiful music.
Oh, I don't hear a thing, Spence. Do you, Walt?
No.
Oh, you must hear it. It's beautiful. Don't you hear that wonderful rhythm?
Now, you see, Spence, we're not as lucky as you are.
No one is. This is my music. This is what I would write if it wasn't for the people who won't let me.
What does the music sound like?
Oh, poet's words. The power and strength of death.
It makes you imagine things, doesn't it?
Yes, oh, yes.
You hear the music and you become powerful. Like making that bomb. Not just anybody could think of that. It takes genius.
You understand. You do understand.
Well, of course I do, but I'm still amazed. There you sit with the power of life and death in your hands, and no one can do a thing. It must be wonderful.
It is. Like the music, it's wonderful. In seconds, we'll all be torn from our earthly bonds, taken away from this dirty, filthy world to a place of clean, wonderful things like that music.
No, but you're an artist. How could you ever take a thing like that bomb and put it together?
A thing like this bomb? Oh, this is a masterpiece.
Just looks like a small box to me.
Oh, it took me weeks. Just a small box. Oh, no, you see, if my finger relaxes...
Yeah, I know about that.
But this took genius. It's not just relaxing my finger. It's how I put it together so as to get the required result. It's like the hammer action on a gun, but it's reversed.
Well, I'll be darned. You mean when you release your finger, that makes the hammer fall?
I can see you appreciate things of genius. I wish you could hear the music, too, Mr. Diamond. You'd really appreciate that. It's so wonderful.
Well, tell me more about the bomb. When you release your finger and the hammer falls, what does it hit?
Well, that's a simple part. I'm surprised at you.
I just wanted to hear you tell me. After all, you invented it.
Yes. It strikes a cap. It's that simple. Simplicity can be beautiful. Don't you agree?
Absolutely.
Listen to that music. It builds and builds.
Tell me, Spence, what would happen if something got in the way of the hammer? I mean, between the hammer and the cap.
Nothing can. There's nothing big enough in the box that the hammer wouldn't tear right through. Simplicity, Mr. Diamond.
I'd sure like to take a look at it.
Of course. There's nothing you can do. So by all means, look.
Well, you've got glass over the end of the box.
That's right. See my finger on the trigger? If I release it, that hammer falls and strikes that cap.
Why the glass?
So I could look in when I set it and see that everything was all right.
Oh, that's very clever.
That music is getting so big, I can't think. What time is it?
Plenty of time, Spence.
Yes. When the music finishes.
It's nearly done now.
What? I thought you said you couldn't hear it.
It's a phonograph from the other room, Spence.
What?
Tell me, Spence, what happens if I jam my hand through that glass between the hammer and the cap?
What? That music. That music.
Got him off, got him.
Let me go. Let me go. You don't understand. You cheated. You did lie. You did lie. Let me go.
Well, that does it. Otis, take him away.
With pleasure.
And you, Rick.
Yeah?
How'd you know that music would work? How'd you know you could stop that hammer? How'd you know you wouldn't... Oh. Did you hurt your hand?
Well, of all the...
Well, did you?
No.
Well, all right.
You just bet it is. Goodbye.
Hi.
Rick, what are you doing here?
Well, now, that's nice. Stop by my place some afternoon and see what kind of a welcome you get.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I meant, what are you doing here so early?
Well, things were getting boring. I thought I might come over and beat you up or something.
Oh, now, isn't that sweet? Oh, Rick, what in the world have you...
Oh, the hand? Oh, it's nothing.
I know, Red Heart, but what did you do to it?
Well, I kind of hurt it.
Yes, I can see that, but how?
Playing the piano.
Oh, how could you hurt your hand playing the piano?
Well, you know how I live my songs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, truthfully, I was singing The Brother of the Wild Goose, and I got to that part about a wandering foot or a heart at rest, and while I was trying to make up my mind, my heart was resting, but my foot wandered up on the keyboard and stepped on my hand.
And stepped on your
hand. That's exactly what happened, yeah.
Well, I think you've got that bandage on just so you won't have to sing anything.
Honey, have you ever seen me not want to sing?
Well, sometimes it's a struggle.
I don't even know whether I can play or not.
Well, why don't you find out?
After lunch.
That was nice. Okay. Now tell me, how did you hurt your hand?
Simple. I was grabbing.
Grabbing?
Mm-hmm. Like this. Come here.
Oh, Rick.
Oh, of all times. Hello?
Hello?
Walt?
Yeah, I just thought I'd call and...
Oh, you did you? Well, you sure picked a nifty time to do it.
Did I bust up something?
Yes, you did bust up something.
Well, you don't have to get sore.
Well, who's sore?
I am. That's the last time I'll let you do me any favor.
Okay. If that's the way you feel about it, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, what in the world was all that about?
Oh, well, honey, you see, it's like this. Walt got in some trouble, and I helped him out of it. No, you see, I don't want him to feel obligated. But, well, that's not actually it. He doesn't want me to know how he really feels. Oh, what am I trying to explain it for? I don't understand it myself.
You have just heard Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell. Ed Begley played Lieutenant Walt Levinson. Also in the cast were Wilms Herbert, Francis Robinson, Stanley Waxman, Cynthia Corley, and Paul DeBob. Music was under the direction of Frank Worth. Today's show was written by Blake Edwards and directed by Russell Hughes. Dick Powell currently may be seen in the motion picture version of the best-selling novel, Mrs. Mike. This is Eddie King inviting you to be with us next Sunday at this same time, when we will again bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, Private Detective. There's more great listening in store for you today on NBC. You'll hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show. And this evening on Theater Guild on the Air, Gertrude Lawrence and MacDonald Carey will star in Lady in the Dark. Next, hear guest star Deborah Alden on The Harvest of Stars on NBC.
Just a moment. Have you heard the Molle Mystery Theater? Don't leave your radio. It follows immediately.
Molle, M-O-L-L-E, the brushless shaving cream that guards your face with a special protective film, presents the Molle Mystery Theater. This is a series of programs designed for mystery fans and for all lovers of exciting, suspenseful entertainment. Every Tuesday night at this time, you are going to hear one of the great mystery stories of the past, the present, or the future. They will be selected and brought to you by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, who has made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Our story tonight is a fast-paced, up-to-the-minute mystery by Dwight V. Babcock. Its title, Homicide for Hammett. Our detective tonight is different. She is a beautiful blonde bombshell named Hannah Van Doren. But the story is Joe Kirby's, and Mr. Kirby is here to tell you that story himself. Mr. Kirby.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. The story really started on the day I lost my job. I'd been selling high-priced cars and had wrecked a custom-built job that sold for $15,000. Well, that afternoon, I met my friend Terry O'Connor at his office, and we started out for a short beer. At our theater.
Don't seem very worried about losing your job, Joe.
Oh, why should I? You've been a sports columnist on that paper so long, Terry, you've forgotten how easy it is to get a new job. How are all the little O'Connors?
Well, I don't want to know when you're coming over to dinner again.
I'll tell her any time I'm invited. Hey, it's 5:45. I've got to make a phone call.
A babe, I suppose.
Nope, a new job at a defense plant. Look, I'd better duck into this drugstore. I'll meet you at Malone's bar in about 10 minutes.
Okay, Joe, but hurry. Remember, I got a family to go home to.
Okay, Terry, I'll be there. Save me a beer.
Oh, there's Joe now. Hey, Joe, over here.
Oh, hello, everybody. Hiya.
Everything okay?
Sure, everything's okay. Hey, who's the beautiful face?
She's with George Engel here.
How can a heel like that get this pretty gal, huh?
Lay off, Lug. She's mine. Miss Hannah Van Doren, may I present the eminent Joe Kirby. of the pre-Depression Kirby.
Hello, Mr. Kirby.
Hello, Hannah. Hey, Harry. Give us a round here, huh?
Okay, Mr. Kirby.
Well, I hear you lost your job, Kirby, so I suppose you're broke.
In a manner of speaking, yes. But, I'm looking for Steve Wurzel. He owed me $200.
You got a fat chance of collecting.
Here we are, Mr. Kirby.
Hi, Harry. Say, have you seen Steve Wurzel around?
No, he hasn't been around all evening, Mr. Kirby.
Funny, this is one of his hangouts. Well, here's to you, Harry, the best bartender in town.
Who is this Steve Wurzel, Mr. Kirby?
The spoiled son of the head chemist of the Smith factory. Now, when I say spoiled, I mean rotten.
Sounds like quite a lad.
A heel. And I'm going to collect my dough from him tonight or take it out of his hide.
I know an easier way to make money. How about coming out to the racetrack tomorrow? I got a good horse in the fourth.
Well, that's an idea. But I'll need the dough Wurzel owes me to take Miss Van Doren with me. What's your number, beautiful?
I'm in the book.
Hey, stop trying to chisel in on my woman. On second thought, maybe she's just what a deadbeat like you deserve.
Sour grapes, you're just jealous, Engel.
Down around City Hall, they call her Homicide Hannah, the gorgeous ghoul. She's bloodthirsty. She goes around hoping for a homicide to happen to somebody.
This beautiful girl? Say it isn't so.
But it is. I write up crime stories for True Crime
A
magazine.
scandalous profession for such a fair flower of womanhood. What's the world coming to?
A girl has to live.
Ah, I understand, my dear. And I'm just the little fella to show you how to live well. Now, I'll call you for that date in the morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get my beauty sleep. You coming with me, Terry? There's my bungalow, Terry. Yeah, I got some beer that ought to be cold as ice. Why not stop in for a minute, huh?
Okay, and I want the road. Hey, looks like you got company. The car out front.
Yeah, looks like Veronica Smith. Hi there. That's you, Veronica?
Hello, Jojo. Millie and I just came over to see you. We wanted you to come over to the house. My dear little brother is giving a party.
No. Too many stuffed shirts. Terry, this is Veronica Smith, Mill Robinson. How do you do?
Glad to
know you.
Where have you been, Jojo?
Out looking for Steve Wurzel. Say, he isn't at your place, is he?
Just because his father is Dad's chief chemist doesn't mean he comes to our parties. Does he owe you money?
Yeah. And when I catch him, I'll take it out of his hide.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to help you. He's a termite.
Hey, we were going to have a nightcap. Want to come back and join us?
No, not now, Jojo. We have to get back to the party. Goodbye, Mr. O'Connor. Come on, though.
Yes, Veronica.
I'll be seeing you, Jojo.
Yeah, so long. Good night, Bye. Glad to meet you. Now, what was the matter with her? What do you mean? Well, she seems jumpy. Well, let's go in and get our nightcap, huh?
Okay, my friend.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Joe?
The key's in the lock. Hey, I'm sure I didn't leave it there.
Oh, who else would, Dope? Come on, open up.
Okay. There we are. Yeah, I wonder how Veronica... Hey! There's a man on the floor. It's Steve Wurzel. How did he get here? Joe, he's dead. Oh, what do you know? The lousy double-crosser getting himself killed before I can collect from him. On my carpet, too.
Now, wait a minute, Joe. This is serious. You told a lot of people tonight you were looking for Steve. And the policemen think you found him. That knife is back yours?
Yeah. My paper knife. But I was with you.
Not all the time, Joe. We were telephoning.
That's right. Malone's bar is only 2 blocks from here. I certainly don't have an alibi.
Well, I know you didn't do it, Joe, but the cops won't. Hey, look, you better come and spend the night at my house. I'll swear you with me all evening. Then we can come back and discover the body in the morning.
Yeah, guess it's the only thing to do. Okay, Terry, let's go.
Let's stop in at the Hofbräu on the corner and get that drink. I need it now. Hey, look over there in that booth. George Engel and Hannah.
So it is. Well, let's join them. Hello there.
Hi.
I thought we got rid of you once.
Welcome to our party. We just stopped in here for a sandwich.
Why don't you sit somewhere else? Or are you 2 bums following us?
Not you, Engel. The beautiful damsel with you.
Well, go out and find your own beautiful damsel.
You are beautiful, Hannah. Say, can you cook? Oh, never mind. Marry me anyway.
Mr. Kirby, I hardly know you. Besides, you lost your job.
Incidental. Purely incidental. However, I don't require an immediate answer. Take a minute or two to think it over.
I will. Did you find Wurzel?
Yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
He means no.
How did Terry know which you meant, Joe?
He guessed. Say confidentially, honey. I'm in a jam. Ouch!
What's the matter?
Terry kicked me.
Oh, must have been an accident.
Hello, Mr. Engel, Miss Van Doren. Hi, Terry.
Hello.
Hi, Madden. What's up?
Hi, Sergeant.
Look, if I give you boys the tip-off, will you give me some credit in your story?
Sure, Sarge. What is it?
I'm looking for a guy named Kirby. Joseph Kirby. Do you know him?
Well, what do you want him for, Madden?
Murder.
A murder? Where?
And we got a call to investigate his apartment. We went right over to his joint, and there was this stiff laid out on the rug with a shiv stuck in his heart. Died about 6 o'clock. Some guy named Wurzel.
Oh, what do you know about that?
In Kirby's apartment? Who phoned in?
We don't know. He didn't give no name. It was, anonymous. But the guy said we'd probably find this Kirby in some bar, so we're looking. You know him?
Hey, you sure it was a man who called?
Yeah, it might have been a woman. Hey, what is this? You're all acting funny.
Let's get it over with, Terry. The suspense is killing me. Officer, my name is Joe Kirby.
There he is, Inspector. I found him in a bar around the corner.
Okay, Madden. For the record, Kirby, what's your full name? Joseph Jefferson Kirby. What are Miss Van Dorn, Engel, and O'Connor doing here? We were with Joe, Inspector. So we came back here to see if we could help him. And Joe didn't kill Wurzel either. Take it easy, O'Connor. Nobody said he did yet. But we're going to find out. Did you kill him, Kirby?
Sure he killed him.
What's the idea, George?
I did it all for you, baby. It's a Christmas present. A homicide for Hannah. There's your motive, Inspector.
Why, for 2 cents, I'd punch you in the nose, Engel, joking at a time like this.
Don't try to be funny about this, George. Terry's right. I know he didn't do it. Did you, Joe?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Not even for you, Hannah. Anything else, but not that.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm still handling the investigation around here. Where were you between 5 and 6 this evening, Kirby?
He was with me.
All the time, O'Connor?
No, I wasn't with Terry all the time.
He was looking for Steve Wurzel. Very interesting. Why did you want to see him, Kirby?
Well,
Wurzel owed him money, and Kirby said he was going to collect. Or take it out of Wurzel's hide.
Can't you keep your mouth shut, Engel? What are you trying to do?
I was only kidding. If Kirby did kill Wurzel, we'd all owe him a vote of thanks. You're in a tough spot, Kirby. You better talk if you want to get out of it.
Well, Inspector, I don't know why Wurzel came here or who killed him. I wasn't in the apartment.
Can you give me an alibi for this evening?
Well, I met Terry about 5:45. At 6, I left him to make a phone call.
Yeah? Who'd you call?
I tried to get the Morse Plane Factory, Mr. Harris, but he wasn't there.
And then?
I joined Terry at Malone's bar. We've been together ever since.
That's right. Well, I guess that's about all for now. But you're not in the clear by any means, Kirby. I won't pull you in yet.
Thanks for nothing.
Well, Terry, my boy, how about you and me getting down to the paper, knocking out some copy of this murder? It'll be a scoop for it.
Yeah, just for better.
Coming with me, Hannah?
No, I want to stay and talk to Joe a few minutes.
And what are you up to, Miss Van Dorn?
Why, nothing, Inspector. I just want to have a private interview with Mr. Kirby, so when you solve the case, I'll have all the background I need for a surefire magazine. See?
I see.
I want to get it now before Mr. Kirby has to start combing reporters out of his hair.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. I'll leave Madden outside the door, just so Kirby won't be bothered, of course.
Of course. That's nice of you, Inspector.
Now get out, all of you. I can't get my interview with you cluttering up the place.
Okay, so long, Hannah.
So long, Joe. See you later.
Well, it's dark. Chilly in here, isn't it?
I'll light a fire. See, you know, I used to be a Boy Scout. I can do it with 3 matches or less.
You're a crazy sort of guy, Joe.
Maybe. Hey, what's this guy Engel in your life?
George is an old friend. Why?
I just wondered. Don't your folks worry when you stay out all night digging up murders?
I haven't any folks. My mother died when I was a child, and my father was killed 5 years ago. He was a captain and detective.
An orphan, huh? Well, I'm an orphan, too. Fate must have thrown us together so I can take care of you.
You better take care of yourself. Say, how about helping me find who killed Wurzel?
No, why bother? I'd much rather kiss you like this.
Hey! Oh, that's jujitsu. You want to play some more?
No, thanks. How was I to know you'd turn out to be a female strangler, Lois? Huh? Just trying to get better acquainted. Here I get slammed against my own wall.
I hope I didn't really hurt your back.
No, I'll live, I guess. And I'll help you find the murderer. It's safer than making love to you. But don't forget, we're going to the opening of the races tomorrow. It's still on, isn't it?
Of course. I've got a car, so I'll pick you up about 11:30. Good night, Joe.
Good night. You beautiful wrestler.
Who is it? It's me, Madden. There's a couple of people here to see you. Miss Veronica Smith and Milton Robinson.
Send them in. Oh, hello, Veronica. Hi, Milt.
I just had to come to see you, Jojo, after reading this morning's papers. Horrible.
Sorry for you, Kirby. I just got up. What's the paper say, Veronica?
You're suspected of killing Steve Wurzel in a fight about money.
My, how these newspapers do exaggerate. Say, were you inside my place last night, Veronica?
No. No, we weren't, Jojo. We just knocked on the door and there wasn't any answer, so we left. That's when we met you.
Then why wouldn't you come back with me?
Well, we had to get home. I had to get to the party, and Milt had to get home to his mother. You see, she's blind, and she gets frightened when Milt is away too long. Isn't that right, Milt?
Yes, indeed, Veronica. Yes.
Okay, that's your story. I didn't mention you to the cops anyway.
Thanks very much. Madden said you're up, so I'm just walking in. Oh, I didn't know you had company.
That's all right, Hannah. Hannah, this is Veronica and Milt.
How do you do?
Hello. Joe, your taste is improving. She's a lovely blonde.
And that she is, and we're off to the races. You all going?
Yes, we are, and I have my station wagon. We can all go together. Swell. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. out here today, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's Terry O'Connor. Hi, Terry.
Hello, Terry. Hello, children. Stick around. I'll have some tips for you.
Hey, Joe. Meet me under the stairs, back by the paddock in a few minutes. I've got a hot tip in the murder.
Yeah? What?
Seems old Jake Wurzel had another name once, back in Chicago. And, oh, nuts. Here comes Engel.
Well, I'll see you later.
Well. Beauty and the Beast. Greetings respected.
Go away, Engel. You give me indigestion.
First you steal my girl, then you want to drive me away. Did you hear the newest guess about your murder?
What is it?
Some bright cop got the idea that Steve was killed by spies. His old man, Jake Wurzel, just invented a chemical for neutralizing chlorine gas. This guy thinks they tried to get the secret out of Steve and killed him when they failed. I think it's nuts.
Yeah, so do I. But I'm glad somebody doesn't think I'm the murderer. Well, come on. Let's get away from here, Hannah. The air's bad.
You know, I'm covering the murder now. You wouldn't care to give me a statement, would you, Mr. Covey?
Yeah, stay away from me. Unquote. Hey, Hannah, would you do me a favor? Wait here a minute. I have to go to the paddock and see a man about a horse.
I want to go along. You're going to meet Terry, and it has something to do with the murder. I heard him. That stage was for Terry Miles.
Okay, come on.
Where's your secret meeting place, Mr. Conspirator?
It's around the corner here. Under those back stairs. Right over here. Over there.
But no Terry.
Hey, look. He's on the floor. He's hurt. Hey, Terry! Terry, what's the matter? Terry.
He isn't going to answer, Joe. Can't you see the knife in his throat? He's dead.
Yeah, I see.
But what about you, Joe? If the cops find you here with another murder, they'll...
Oh, what do you mean, if? Here comes one right now.
Let me do the talking, Joe.
No, not me. I'm getting out of here. There's something I've got to find out. I'll see you later. Hey, you! Stop! In the name of the law! On! That's fine!
Good luck. Good luck, Joe.
Well, mystery fans, there's nothing like a few pistol shots to start some action. And plenty of action is just what we're headed for when our Molle Mystery Theater play resumes.
You know, Mr. Barnes, what you just said is exactly Joe Moran's idea.
Yes, Dan, how's that?
Well, my old friend Joe is a real Molle fan who wants every man to enjoy the better shaves it gives. And he says that one good way for me to remind folks of how good Molle is and to stir them into action is by firing a pistol shot or so.
So, and what are you going to do about it, Dan?
Well, just this. Gentlemen, of course you realize that the little nicks and scrapes you got while shaving today will make tomorrow's shave all the more difficult. Well, why don't you buy Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Molle has a special protective film, a film with more real body and substance than light fluffy cream. That film acts in a positive way to guard your tender skin from irritating nicks and scrapes. Also, Molle contains an abundance of beard-softening ingredients and plenty of bland, non-irritating oils. So, gentlemen, to enjoy shaves that get better and better as Molle's protective film guards your face from nicks and scrapes, why don't you just... Yes, that's right. Shoot around to the store and buy a tube or jar of M-O-L-L-E, Molle Brushless Shaving Cream. Well, I'm out of ammunition and my story's told, so now here's Mr. Joe Kirby to bring you Act 2 of Homicide for Hannah.
Well, after Hannah and I found Terry's body at the racetrack, the cop tried to stop me. But I got away and grabbed a cab into town. Terry had mentioned a clue and said he wanted to tell me more just before he was killed. Maybe he had told his wife something about what he learned. There wasn't much to go on, but it was my only chance. So I went to see Ida O'Connor at their home on Laurel. They told you, Ida? You know about Terry?
Yes. The paper telephone. He's gone, Joe. Terry's gone.
You know, they're saying I did it.
Yes, I know. But I don't believe it. Well, you were his friend.
Thanks, Ida. Now, you've got to buck up for the kid's sake. We can't bring Terry back. But I want to do something about it. And maybe you can help.
How?
When Terry was home last night, did he say anything about what he was working on, about what happened at my place last night?
Well, yes. He was all excited. He said he had a chance to clear you completely, and it would mean a big bonus for him, and maybe a raise.
Where had he been, Ida?
Well, he'd been at the office going through some old newspapers. He showed me one of the clippings.
A clipping? You remember what it was about?
It was about a murder trial in Chicago back in 1925, I think. A man named Wilson had killed another man and been acquitted. There were pictures of the man. I didn't read it except for the headline.
It's not very definite, but I'll try to run it down. Now, you keep your chin up, Ida. I'll get Terry's murderer if it's the last thing I do. Come in. Oh, hello, Hannah.
Oh, I thought you'd do something dumb like coming back to your own apartment where the police can find you easily.
Well, I can't get away from them forever. I might as well be comfortable while I wait.
Did you come straight here from the track?
No, I was downtown reading some old newspapers.
You would. I don't suppose you thought of reading the last edition of today's paper while you were there.
No. Why?
Nothing, except that while you were running around making sure you have no alibi, Steve's father, old Jacob Wurzel, was killed.
Murdered?
Yes.
Say, this is getting to be an epidemic. Well, eat, drink, and be merry. How about a highball, Hannah?
No, thanks. I want to talk to you, Joan. Please be serious.
Yes, Hannah, I'll be... Oh, maybe that's the cops now. Come in.
Hello, Jojo. You see, Milton, I told you he'd be here. Milton tried to argue me out of coming. He said you wouldn't be here.
Well, I thought with the police after him. Oh, you did you? Well, sit down, Veronica.
Thanks.
We're going to have quite a little gathering here. I'm expecting the police any minute. Then we'll try out a little idea I've got. What sort of idea?
Yes, what is it?
Relax, Hannah. I'm just beginning to get smart. Now we wait for the police.
Here, the boy detective.
And I think I hear the ponderous tread of the law coming this way right now.
And I thought you'd be here, Kirby, when I saw the visitors go in. I was especially glad to see Miss Veronica Smith arrive.
Why?
I have a witness who places your car here last night. So I have a warrant charging you and Kirby with murder.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Not so fast. You can't do that.
No, I can't, eh? Well, who's going to stop me?
But wait a minute. I know who committed all three murders.
This better be good, Kirby. What's your story?
Well, originally, the murderer had only intended to kill Steve Wurzel and his father. Terry O'Connor was killed because he had a lead to the murderer.
Terry? Where would he get a lead?
I found out Terry had been looking up an old murder in Chicago in 1925. That murderer was a man named Wilson, and he was acquitted.
Interesting. But what does it have to do with this?
There were pictures in the paper. Wilson was Jake Wurzel, Steve's father.
And Jake Wurzel killed somebody?
Well, Wurzel or Wilson was a cosmetics manufacturer then. He put an eyelash dye on the market that contained poison, and several people were blinded. He had a good lawyer, so he wasn't prosecuted.
Well, where does the killing come in? And how does it tie in with this case?
I'm coming to that. The husband of one of the blinded women, a fellow named Katie, tried to kill Jake Wurzel. But Wurzel killed him first.
So Wurzel changed his name and came out to Hollywood?
Right. Well, that blind woman and the man who was killed had a son.
Aha, I'm beginning to get the idea.
Right. I'm betting that son grew up with one idea. To make the Wurzels pay for his mother's suffering and his father's death.
And who do you think this son is, Kirby?
You moved here from Chicago, didn't you, Milt Robinson?
Yes.
And your father is dead and your mother is blind. The name of this family was Katie, but it could have been changed later, just as Wurzel's was.
That's absurd.
And Milt was here last night with Veronica. She may have lied to protect him, but that's the only way she's implicated.
I did lie. I lost my handkerchief, and Milt went back up after it. He told me that he tried Joe's door and it opened, and he saw someone in there dead on the floor. But I don't think he did it.
Of course I didn't.
Maybe you've made a case after all, Kirby. Well, Robinson?
You're making a terrible mistake. I haven't killed anyone. My name wasn't Katie. You can find my birth certificate on file in Chicago. My father died a natural death. My mother was blinded in an auto accident. You can check all those things.
That's true. I'm sorry. But it seemed right.
I ought to let you stew in your own juice, Joe, for holding out on me, but I know who the Katie boy is.
Hannah, you do?
Who is it, Miss Van Doren?
I'm almost sure it's George Engel.
What, the newspaper reporter?
Yes, I know he's from Chicago. His father's dead, and so's his mother, but she was blind. He told me about it and seemed very bitter.
And he did overhear Terry telling me that he had a clue. He could have reached the paddock just to hit him.
I'm sure it's George Engel. He fits all the way around.
Hey, wait a minute, though. He couldn't have killed Steve Wurzel. He was with you all evening.
No, he wasn't. There wasn't any reason to mention it before, but he left me at the bar for almost a half hour between 5 and 5:30, the time when Steve was killed.
That's just about when Terry and I left his office.
You sure about those things, Miss Van Doren?
Positive, Inspector. Joe's given you the motive, and Engel's the only one who fits it. Think you better act fast, too. He succeeded in killing both Wurzel, so he'll probably try to leave town now.
You're right. I'll get a dragnet out immediately. Well, I'm sorry about almost pulling you in, Kirby.
Come along, Veronica. We'd better go, too.
Yes, Milton.
I'm really very sorry, Milton. Forget it, Kirby. Well, goodbye, all of you.
Goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye, Kirby. Drop in again when I have another murder. Well, Hannah, that's what I call beautiful teamwork. And we collect the $5,000 reward that the newspaper put up for information leading to the arrest of Terry's murderer.
Say, I'd forgotten about the reward. $2,500 each.
I don't want mine, though. I want it turned over to Ida O'Connor, Terry's widow.
Okay. I guess I can be as generous as you.
I'll turn my share over to her, too. Well, happy days, partner. We'll die broke but happy.
You're a sweetheart. Now, wait till I mix a couple of drinks. We'll have a toast to that.
Don't rush off, Kirby.
George.
Yeah. Little Georgie, your pal, with a gun, you'll notice. So don't move. I was out in the kitchen, heard the whole thing. I hid until the cops left. I waited to kill you, Kirby.
It's too late, George. They know everything anyway.
I know. I just don't like Kirby. Cutting in when you were my girl and for generally acting smart. Besides, one more killing won't hurt my record. This one's all for you and your story. Homicide for Hannah.
You rat. You didn't have to kill Terry any more than you have to kill me. But you like to kill, don't you? You're kill crazy. Well, I'm going to take that gun away from you.
Stand back, Kirby. Don't...
I got him, Joe.
Suffering cats. That's jujitsu again. He's knocked out. Cold as a cucumber.
Well, my father always told me it'd come in handy. Better call the police back.
Yeah, I will. Huh. Who'd think a beautiful babe like you could toss a big man clear across the room? You saved my life. I'm going to kiss you right... Oh, maybe I better not. Oh, brother. Am I going to have fun? Married to a female wrestler.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the Molle Mystery Theater presentation, Homicide for Hannah. And a very exciting, eventful case it was. Now we continue with still another case. One that I'm sure the men in our audience will find eventful and helpful. All right, then?
Oh, friends, this is the story in words and music of Wilbur. Wilbur used to be the sort of guy who woke up in the morning with a grouch. When his wife spoke to him, Wilbur would answer something like this. Yes, very grumpily. Because he was almost positive he was in for an unpleasant time with his morning shave. And as Wilbur shaved, as he nicked and scraped his face, his spirits got lower, lower, and lower. Well, finally, Wilbur listened to the Molle Mystery Theater one night. He learned how Molle puts face protection first. He heard about Molle's special protective film, a film that helps guard against nicks and scrapes because it has plenty of real body and substance, much more than light fluffy cream. So, Wilbur bought a jar of Molle, and now he greets his wife every morning something like this. Oh, he feels swell since he discovered for himself that his Molle's special protective film helps guard your face. Day after day, your shaves get better, better, and better. So, gentlemen, why don't you buy Molle? Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now here's Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about next week's story.
Mystery fans, we were unable to introduce our new detective, Jonathan Pierce, tonight, as previously announced. But he will definitely be with us next week in an exciting story about beautiful girls, antiques, and murder, entitled The Mystery of the Seven Keys. So be sure to listen in to Jonathan Pierce in The Mystery of the Seven Keys.
Tonight's story was adapted for radio by Ken Crossan and H.L. Gold. The original music on this program is composed by Jack Miller. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving for Molle Brushless Shaving Cream.
Crime does not pay.
How much you get for the coat, kid?
Half a C.
Not bad at all.
Oh, it's so bad it stinks.
Betty.
Save it, Jackie. You know it as well as I do. We take a chance on jail, snatch the coat, the price tag says $250, so the Fagin gives us half a C. 50 lousy bucks. That's a sucker's racket.
It's beer and pretzels, ain't it?
I hate beer, and pretzels only make me thirsty.
So beautiful. Maybe you got an idea?
Have I got an idea? Gather round, boys. Have I got an idea?
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Clothes Make the Woman, starring Jean Muir. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Jean Muir as Betty Page in Clothes Make the Woman. Every year, hundreds of thousands of dollars are lost by department stores, large and small. Lost with the activities of shoplifters. Every store maintains its protective force, its detectives, but still the losses mount. In the end, the thieves are caught. But the stolen goods have passed through the hands of the fences into the possession of perfectly decent citizens who are susceptible to bargains. Betty Page and her boyfriend Jackie Benson worked in this racket. One of their operations was like this.
I'd like to see something a little more expensive, miss.
Yes, miss, my wife and I don't buy a new winter coat every year, and when we do, maybe you've got something with fur on it.
If you'll step this way, please. Thank you. Now, this is our most expensive line of fur trim cloth coats. Oh, they're lovely. Which one should I try on, Jack, dear?
Well, I like that blue one with the big fluffy collar.
That's a fox collar. Oh, may I put it on, miss? Oh, certainly, madam. Do you like the color, Jack, dear?
Looks a little dull. So blue, it's almost black.
Well, it won't look like this in daylight, will it, miss? No, it'll be a little lighter.
Well, could we see it in daylight, miss? I noticed some windows out near the elevators.
I'm afraid I couldn't leave this part of the floor that long.
Oh, you wouldn't have to come along. My wife and I'll be right back. Come along, dear.
Honest, Mr. Stack, they seem like such nice people.
They all seem like nice people, Carter. They fool even me. Sometimes. Really, Mary, how could you have let it go so long before you called me?
But it is a long walk to the windows for the elevator. We were so busy I didn't dare leave the floor, Mr. Martin. Oh, no. $250. I don't know how I'll ever pay it back.
Now, easy, young lady. The store is insured, you know. Now, tell me once more exactly what happened.
Like I said, Mr. Stack, they seemed like such a nice couple.
You hear the names?
Just Betty and Jack.
Go on.
Well, she liked the coat. He wanted to see it in daylight. I let them go to the elevators with it. There are windows there. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Martin. She left her own coat on a chair.
A coat worth $12.50 at the most. And after they asked to see the more expensive models. You're altogether too trusting, Mary.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Give you 50.
What, on a $250 coat?
After we risked our necks to get it?
I left my own coat there. My coat cost me $100.
You get 50.
Oh, now look here, Louis.
Now I know why they call you Fagin. Some fence you are.
Save it. I gotta get some profit.
You didn't do any work.
I'm taking risks, ain't I? For risk, a businessman is entitled to a profit.
What risk do you take?
What will I get out of it? A cloth coat with a piece of fox, $100. So I give you 50, so we come out even.
Yeah, and we do the work.
Enough talk. 50. Take it or leave it.
Jack?
What's the use? Take it, Betty. Better than nothing. Joey, hiya, fella.
Cold. I could use a drink.
Hey, Betty, it's a dip.
Hi, Joey.
Beautiful, a man wants a drink.
I heard him. I'm reading the paper.
Okay, honey. Betty's sore, Joey. Fagin chiseled us as usual.
Louis? That thief?
Yeah. Well, he pays as much as anybody.
I suppose.
This stuff ain't as good as it would have been if we'd got more for the coat.
Not too bad. How much you get for the coat, kid?
Half a C.
That's not bad at all.
Oh, it's so bad it stinks.
So beautiful? Maybe you got an idea?
Have I got an idea? Gather round, boys. Have I got an idea? Right here in the paper.
The newspaper?
Uh-huh. You're in on this, too. We'll need an extra hand.
What's my cut?
3 ways equal.
Out of what we get from Louis?
This idea'll work so slick there'll be plenty for everybody, even at Louis' rate of pay.
Hey, sounds interesting. Go ahead, kid.
Just let me read you this. See the picture?
What, that society dame? What's she got that you ain't, baby?
That sable coat. $10,000 if it's $1.
So, kid, so?
Listen. Mrs. Louise Williams, shown above at a recent charity function in smart Rosedale Manor, is one of the sponsors of a milk fund luncheon to be given at the home of Mrs. Joseph Barton 2 weeks from today. Also present at the forthcoming benefit affair will be Mrs. Barlow Sampson, Miss Josephine Cowell, Mrs.
Good after... Oh. The service entrance is around at the back.
Sorry, there's no time for that. Mrs. Barton called us at the last minute and told us the luncheon guests will be arriving in just about 45 minutes.
Very well, come in. Where do you wish to set up?
Anywhere convenient off this foyer. Joe, give me a hand with the coat racks. And,
I'm Jameson.
Yes, well, Jameson, where can the lady go to freshen up?
There's a lavatory down the hall. Third door on the right.
Thank you, Jameson.
These are the base for the coat racks, Jack. Pass to the load.
Okay. Pull around the back and get comfortable in the car for later.
Right, till later. Shall I send someone to lend a hand with the racks?
Well, you could hold this end. No, I guess you couldn't.
Is there anything you will need before the guests arrive?
No, there's nothing I'll need. Except for you to go ahead and tend to your, buttling, if that's the word.
How do I look, darling?
You in black satin. Hey, it's neat. How'd you pour yourself into that? And why? There's no men around this operation except me, Joey, and that Jameson.
Oh, that's why, dear. Some of these society ladies show everything they've got, and I intend to keep your mind on me and the job. Are the racks ready?
All in place. Hey, look at the frail coming down the stairs.
That's Mrs. Barton, you dope. Now you know why I'm wearing what I'm wearing.
May I ask, please, what you're doing here?
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Barton. You are Mrs. Barton, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Explain yourself, please, young lady.
Well, your butler, Jameson, called us. The Acme Portable Hat and Coat Checking Service. This is our specialty service in private homes. And half of our tips go to the fund which the functions we service are given for.
That's a nice idea. Strange Jameson didn't tell me he'd called you.
Well, he called just half an hour ago. In the rush of preparation, he must have forgotten.
Perhaps. I've been dressing during the last half hour. Oh, excuse me, the door.
I'll answer it, madam.
Never mind, Jameson. I want you to check the service pantry.
Thank you, madam.
Oh, what a life he leads. Yes, madam. No, madam. I'll do it, madam.
Quiet, you fool.
Louise, darling.
Molly, dear.
I'm so glad you came early.
But I thought I might have something to do.
Not a thing, darling, not a thing. Just have a cocktail and keep me company.
Well, that would be a pleasure.
Check your coat, dear. Tips go to the milk fund.
Of course. It's a wonderful idea. I do so hate to have all the bedrooms mussed with coats and things.
It was Jameson's idea.
One of these days, I'm going to steal that man right from under your roof.
You try, darling. Just you try. Oh, no, wait. Just a moment. Let me see that coat on you.
Oh, haven't you seen it before?
Only in that picture in the Tribune. Oh, it's luscious. Leopold, of course.
Oh, thank you, dear. Yes, of course it's Leopold. Could anyone else match skins like these? Here's my coat, young lady.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll take care of it for you.
May I compliment you, young lady, on the way you pleased Mrs. Barton's guest?
Thanks, Jameson. Now you've said your piece. Run along.
Well, really. After all, one could be polite.
What's with him? Is he on a make or something?
Could be. I understand black satin has an effect on some men.
Oh, it has on me, baby. Nothing any of the dames in there was wearing could make them look like you.
Save it, darling. We got work to do.
Did he hear you?
Sure. Joey heard me. He's coming.
Okay, kids. I'm out here waiting, all set.
Here they come, Joey. Wait till Louis sees this haul. Mink, Persian lamb, broadtail, sable, and all real.
Here, Joey. Here's the first load. There's about 30 coats here.
No, Jackie, not all of them.
You want to leave some?
Got him. Next pile.
Hold it, Joey. Betty's going nuts.
Not me. I'm smart. The 3 coats you just put through that window are worth about $15,000. Okay, we take 6 more, including Louise Williams. We'll have over $50,000 in the haul. But we leave the rest. So nobody will suspect anything until the women whose coats we took come looking for them. By that time, we'll be miles away. Get it, Jackie?
Got it, beautiful.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Clothes Make the Woman. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Jean Muir as Betty Page in Clothes Make the Woman. Stolen goods have little value unless there is a market for them. It's up to the fence, the receiver of the goods, to find that market. In the case of Betty Page and her friends, Louis Fagin Keller had to find the market. He waited a sufficient length of time and then approached his first possible customer.
You decent, Fatty?
Who is it?
Louis Keller, remember?
Not my favorite bargain hunter.
And finder. Do I get into the dressing room with the best torch singer in town?
At least in your opinion. Come on in, Louie. Get yourself comfortable. I gotta make a change.
Yeah. Hey, you're looking wonderful, Patty.
Louie, when I come out from behind the screen, you're gonna need another word.
That's all.
Go where me, Louie. No top, no back, practically no front.
And cost an arm and a leg. I bet on that. Patty, in the market for a real bargain?
What is it this time, Louie? Ice?
No. Sable.
Right. You got it on you?
I'm not crazy yet. You don't carry 10 G's worth of sables around like they were silver foxes.
Are they hot?
You know me better than that, Patty.
Do I? Say, how I look?
Good enough to eat, and then some. Sables go good with gold lame.
Not hot sables.
I don't peddle hot stuff, Patty. You know that.
Well, how then?
Well, some people went broke. I bailed them out of hot. Wife gave me the coat for cash.
Oh, I believe you. How much?
5 G's?
Too much.
What's your offer?
2.5.
Not a nickel less than 3.5. I gave 2 for it myself.
3.5. It's a deal. When?
Tonight, when you finish your last number. That, Patty, is Keller's service.
Lieutenant, we've waited so long. You don't seem to understand.
We understand, Mrs. Barton. You called us here when the theft was discovered. We questioned your butler and the other servants. Your butler says the coat check people told him you called them. You say they told you he called them. Total 0.
When we have nothing to work with, Mrs. Barton, there's practically nothing we can do.
Except wait.
Wait, Lieutenant. How long? For what?
No one knows how long. For a break.
A break? But surely the insurance company...
They have their own people. They've seen us. They think it's your butler.
Jameson? Impossible. He worked for my father, now for me. He's known me since I was born.
People get funny ideas sometimes when they need money.
Jameson wants for nothing. He never will.
Nothing you know of, Mrs. Barton.
Now, let it be, Stone. The butler's all right, so are the other servants. In fact, they're so all right and so used to everything being normal, they were perfect setups for the crowd that pulled this job.
Surely, Lieutenant, there must be something you can do. I won't be able to hold up my head. In my house, to have such a thing happen.
When the break comes, Mrs. Barton, we'll be ready.
But what kind of a break, Lieutenant?
Mrs. Barton, 85% of the population of our prisons talk themselves in. We'll get our break with patience.
You should have seen her drool when she got that coat, Patty.
I drooled myself. I wish I could have kept it. Patty Laurel, without a brain in her head, gets to wear that coat.
What do we care? She's got the coat, we got the dough.
I knew you kids had come through with a big idea. Once, anyway.
Once? What do you mean by that?
Well, you can't pull a stunt like that again.
Oh, can't we?
Now, look, Betty, let's not take chances. We pulled down $15,000 on that deal and no income taxes.
Shut up and listen.
Okay. Aren't you riding high, kid?
Never mind that, Fagin. Get this. There hasn't been a word in the papers about the Barton job. Not one word. How they hate to be taken, that kind of people. But okay, that means nobody's talking. So for the next job, we pick a spot a few miles from Rosedale, and nobody'll be wise.
Smart. Smart as a whip.
But not too soon. There's no sense taking chances when we don't have to.
What scared you, darling?
Dick Davis.
Who's he?
You remember, don't you, the party Joey threw to celebrate our haul?
What, that little one with a squint?
That's him.
Best second story man I ever did business with.
Yeah, well, he's in a tank.
What?
Yesterday. Went back to a neighborhood too soon. Picked him up, caught him on a
Oh,
job.
so he pulled a boner.
And he had a piece on him. Armed robbery, 20 years.
Poor Jake.
His own fault for getting caught. They won't take me that way. See what I've got, boys.
Betty, where'd you get that piece?
It's a souvenir, a war souvenir, 25 caliber, a lady's gun. Fellow I bought it from says it packs a terrific punch.
That's no good, kid. Lose it someplace.
If we do another job, don't carry it.
Not carry it? Now, boys, you know everything's going on these days. A girl wouldn't think of wearing her minks unless she had some protection.
Look, Davis, we're not playing dominoes. You got a choice. 20 years to life for armed robbery, or we'll pin the 4th Street killing on you.
You can't do that. You can't, Lieutenant. You wouldn't find an innocent man.
Oh, wouldn't I?
But I don't know nothing. I always worked alone. You know that. Please, Lieutenant, give me a break, will you?
You had to have someone sell your halls for you. Who was it?
I sold it myself. Peddler, honest.
Stone, is the conference room free? The one downstairs?
If it isn't, it will be. Say, did you know, Lieutenant, they just did a new soundproofing job down there. Yeah, man could yell his lungs out and nobody'd ever hear him.
Wait a minute.
That's so. How nice. What do you say we test the soundproofing with little Richard here?
No, you can't. It's against the law.
Listen to who's talking now, Stone.
Against the law, huh? Well.
Could I make a deal?
What kind?
Or maybe you drop the arm part of the charge.
What for?
Will you?
Let's see the size of your merchandise.
It's the gang that pulled the Rosedale Manor job.
The Rosedale job?
You in on that?
No, not me. I went to a party. They were celebrating, see? Jackie Benson, Betty Page, Joey the Dip Waters, even Louis Fagan Keller, the fence. You see, that is Joey, he had a few too many, see? I got the whole layout. Is it a deal, Lieutenant? Is it?
Patty, I want to see your new coat.
On or off, Lieutenant?
Save it for the suckers out front, Patty. Where's the coat?
In the closet. And I paid good, honest money for that coat.
Yeah, sure. The money was honest, but how about the man who sold it to you? How about Louis Keller? This it?
Yeah, that's it.
What do you do? Hey, stop it! You're ruining the coat. You got no right
Shut
to
up,
do
Patty.
it. But...
This is stolen goods and you know it. See. Yeah. Here's the furrier's code mark.
The what?
Furrier's code on the skins under the lining. Good as fingerprints. You don't mind if I borrow your sables for a few days, do you, Patty? I'll give you a receipt. Well, Mr. Leopold?
But of course it is my coat. I know it even without the markings.
Whose is it?
Mrs. Williams, Louise Williams. For her I made it. Special. I matched the skins like no other coat in the world.
You keep a record that'll stand up in court?
But of course, always, you know that, Lieutenant.
Yes, Mrs. Barton, we got our break. We found Mrs. Williams' coat.
Oh, Louise will be delighted. No more than I am, Lieutenant.
I'm sure you are. Now then, Mrs. Barton, we'll get all the coats back if you'll cooperate with us.
What can I do?
You have a lot of friends, Mrs. Barton. Do you think one of them would go so far as to arrange a benefit affair like yours? Say, someone who lives about 10 miles away from you, Mrs. Barton?
Not bad. Definitely not bad. How much do you suppose this one's worth, Betty?
Not much about free cheese. They're better ones. Where's Joey? You whistled for him 5 minutes ago.
It's a different layout here. What's eating you?
I don't know. I just don't like the feeling around here.
For the love of Mike, the girl's getting sensitive.
Sensitive? Didn't you notice who's here? Where's Joey?
He'll be along in a minute. Who's here?
Mrs. Barton and the Williams dame.
Oh, so that's why you ducked behind the racks and let me check them.
They'd remember a woman.
All right, it's all right. They didn't see it. There's Joey. Start digging, kid. Here they come. Okay, Betty.
Here's 3 for a while. I'll get some more.
Right. Now watch it, Joe. Hey, Betty, that's not Joe at the car.
No, it's not, Benson. Cop. None of that. There's no exit for you, Benson.
I told her we couldn't pull the same stunt twice.
Where's the dame?
Betty!
The dame's crammed, Lieutenant.
What?
She came out from behind the coat racks with a gun. Got out the door before we could grab her.
We'll get her. You take care of this monkey while I get out the alarm.
Westbound flight 301 for St. Louis, Albuquerque, and Los Angeles. Now loading at gate 3.
You had a good hunch, Stone. Restroom covered?
Inside and out, Lieutenant.
Check. Let's go. Pardon me, miss. You're Betty Page, aren't you?
Sorry. I'm afraid you made a mistake. I'm not the
Yes, you are. The young man over there says so. His name is Jack Benson.
Jack Benson? A full of filthy rotten.
Oh, no, you can't blame a man for finding his way out of a long-term rap.
I can blame a man for anything.
Got a gun, Lieutenant. Stop it.
Dirty rotten. Jolie!
Ladies, don't play with guns. Not around me, anyway.
You didn't have to break my wrist. You didn't have to.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. It'll have plenty of time to heal where you're going.
Crime does not pay. Jean Muir, who was starred as Betty Page in Clothes Make the Woman, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Jean Muir.
To me, the most interesting side of the character of Betty Page is her background, a part of her which, unfortunately, there's no time to dwell on at length. Invariably, though, girls like Betty Page reached and passed a point in their lives where they were denied the nice things they saw other girls have, through no fault of their own, and denied, too, the means to get those things honestly. With a good education, a job, or the future, Betty would have become a useful citizen. Her mind, and she had a good one, would then have worked for, not against, society. It follows, then, that the fundamental causes of Betty's career in crime lie at the door of society as a whole. It is up to us, the everyday citizens, to understand those causes and to destroy them, because for us, as well as for the Betty Pages of this world, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Jean Muir. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark D. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Welcome back. Glad you're still here as we head into the 7th hour of this all-night mystery radio collection. Next up, Mr. District Attorney. This was a really great crime drama that aired on NBC and then ABC from 1939 to 1952 about a crusading district attorney fighting crime and corruption. The title role was a nameless attorney for several years, played by Dwight Weist, and then Raymond Johnson, and then Jay Jostin, and then Tony Randall, and then finally David Bryan in the final years. The host was the voice of the law, played by Maurice Franklin and Jay Jostin before he took over the title role. Edith Miller, the district attorney's secretary, was played by Vicky Vola. Miss Rand, the receptionist, was played by Eleanor Silver and Arlene Francis. Len Harrington, the DA's chief investigator, was played by Walter Kinsella and Len Doyle from 1940 onwards. This is the episode The Case of the Unknown Source from August 25, 1948. A really outstanding episode in my opinion. Next, a show that you don't see a ton of on OTR channels, on YouTube or elsewhere, Bulldog Drummond. Drummond was England's version of an American hard-boiled detective, even though it was an American show. Captain Hugh Drummond was a British World War I veteran-turned-adventurer fighting the bad guys and solving crimes. The character started out in novels by H.C. McNeill and then transitioned to the stage, and then to film, and then finally to radio. The series ran from 41 to 54 with Drummond played by multiple actors and his assistant Denny played by multiple actors as well. The show originally took place in Great Britain, but eventually the production moved to America. This is the episode Dinner of Death from April 23rd, 1945. And then we bring you that fantastic and super popular show, Casey Crime Photographer, which started out as several short stories published in Black Mask, which was a pulp magazine, as well as in several novels, before becoming a radio show. 3 different actors played Casey, with Stats Cotsworth holding the position the longest. Jan Miner and briefly Leslie Woods played Ann Williams, his reporter friend, and Ethelbert the bartender was played by John Gibson. The series ran from 1943 all the way to 1955, so it was rather long-lived, and it also appeared on TV from 51 to 52. I really like this show, and I especially like this episode, Death in Lover's Lane, from August 7th, 1947, with Cotsworth as Casey. It's also the 1-year anniversary show, by the way, that it was sponsored by Anchor Hocking Glass Company. I'll see you in a little bit.
Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica present
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. Tonight's case of the unknown source is particularly vital, ladies and gentlemen, because it concerns a lawyer, or at least a man who was once entitled to practice law. Here indeed is an infuriating and sorry spectacle. A criminal whose mind was keen enough to attain the privilege of the bar, but warped to the point of degrading himself and his profession. We begin in the lobby of the Revere House, an inexpensive hotel catering to young career girls here in our city.
Honey! What? Honey Bartlett, wait up. I just saw you get out of the elevator. Gee, have I got news.
Oh, it's you. Look,
Don't you remember, honey? We were talking last night in the soda fountain downstairs. I'm Alice Stratton.
Oh, sure, I remember, kid. I'm just in a hurry, that's all.
Oh.
That gentleman sitting over there is waiting for me.
Oh, you got a date, huh? Gee, lucky you.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, you could say that, I guess. Well, I'll see you around, Alice.
Oh, but I haven't told you. Remember I said I worked in the district attorney's office? Oh, you remember, honey. I told you when I came from Sheboygan I got a job typing there.
Yeah, well, that's just great, kid, but really, I've got to go.
Oh, well, this won't take a minute, honey. Well, anyway, guess what?
Yeah, what?
Miss Miller, that's the district attorney's private secretary, she's gone on a vacation. And what do you think? I'm going to substitute for her. Isn't it thrilling? I'm going to be the district attorney's secretary.
Wait a minute. You're what?
Can you imagine? I've never even seen him. And I'm going to be right there in his own private office while Miss Miller's on vacation.
The DA himself?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. I start tomorrow morning. Miss Miller came down to the bullpen where all the typists work and chose me herself.
I see.
What's the matter? You don't seem excited about it, honey. Gee, a wonderful break like that and everything. I'm just so thrilled.
You've never seen the DA, And he's never seen you?
He will tomorrow. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, come on, Alice. Come on with me.
Well, come where, honey? I don't understand.
Oh, it's just an idea. Oh, Jimmy.
Good evening, honey.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Jimmy, this is a girlfriend of mine here in the hotel. This is Alice,
Alice Stratton.
Alice Stratton. Meet Jimmy.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
Yes, thank you. Now then, honey, shall we be going?
I just wanted you to hear Miss Stratton's good news, Jimmy. Starting tomorrow morning, she's going to be private secretary to the district attorney.
What?
I'm so thrilled. His regular private secretary is on vacation, and I'm going to substitute for her.
Are you really?
Uh-huh. I knew you'd be interested, Jimmy. The DA has never seen Alice, and she's never seen him.
You don't say.
I just had to tell Honey about it. Honestly, I'm so excited. Why, it might lead to just anything.
You looking for something, Chief?
Yes, Harrington. Have you any idea where Miss Miller keeps my sunglasses?
Your sunglasses, Chief?
Yes, usually puts them right here on my desk.
Yeah, don't ask me. Ain't they sending up some girl from the bullpen?
To take Miss Miller's place while she's away.
Yeah.
Yes, I think she did say something about it. She said she was coaching the girl during lunch hour.
Yeah, Miss Stratton or something, wasn't it?
Something like that, I believe. Yes.
Excuse me. May I come in?
Well, yes, of course. What is it?
You're the district attorney.
Yes, I am. Is there something you wanted?
And you be Mr. Harrington. Oh, I've heard about you.
Oh, you have?
I certainly have. I'm Alice Stratton.
Yeah, who?
From the bullpen. I wouldn't have been late my first morning, Mr. District Attorney, but honestly, this office is so upside down.
I see. You're to work up here while Miss Miller's on vacation?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Although, really, I don't see how Miss Miller got anything accomplished at all. Why, the files. Now, honestly.
Miss Miller does okay.
Oh, I'm sure she does, Mr. Harrington, in her way.
Huh?
Was there anything you wanted, Mr. District Attorney?
Why, yes. If you'll take notes, please. I want to discuss the Nick Venice trial with Mr. Harrington.
Nick Venice?
Yeah, there's a folder on him over on that table, Mr. Stratton.
Oh, thank you. You are nice.
I am?
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Where were we?
Pretty boy Venice, Chief.
Oh,
You're going to trial on him this week.
Yes, I hope to. I've got just about all I need.
Well, it ought to be first degree, Chief. He sure put the B on that girlfriend of his.
I found the folder.
Oh, yes, thank you, Miss Stratton. And now, if you'll just take notes as we talk, please.
Yes, sir, I will.
Yeah, who's defending him, Chief?
Venice? Jimmy Appleton. He got Nick out on bail on a technicality.
You mean this Appleton ain't disbarred yet?
There's always hope. And as for Venice, I think we'll have clear sailing.
Well, I'll be glad to check him off my list, Chief. He gives me the creeps.
Yes, he ought to. Why, the material I've collected on him is absolutely astounding. The fellow's ignorant, rude, arrogant, definitely below normal in intelligence.
You're telling me I was downstairs the night they booked him, Chief. Why, that guy even wears perfume.
Yes, I know. That's part of the picture. Big, uncouth, ignorant killer, dressed in a loud suit, a $50 necktie, and reeking of cheap violet perfume.
This is going to be some trial.
Well, let's not underestimate it, however, Harrington. Oh, Jimmy Appleton's a tricky defender.
And that's a mild word for it.
Appleton, is that?
That's right. You'll find the name in the folder.
Oh, thank you.
But I promise you this, Harrington. Appleton can pull all the tricks he knows in that courtroom, and I'm still going to nail Nick Venice cold.
Put the food on that table, Nick. No, that table over by the girl.
I know, Jimmy. Here, huh?
That's right. Now untie her, will you?
Listen, what am I around here?
You're my client, Nick, remember? In my hands, in that courtroom tomorrow, lies the answer to whether you live or die.
You're getting paid for it, Shyster.
You amuse me, Nick. Untie Miss Stratton, please.
I am.
Excellent. Now the gag from her mouth, if you please.
Hold still, baby.
Get away from me.
I was just untying you, baby. Hey, you're okay, you know? Ain't you, Jimmy? Okay.
Get away from me.
Oh, calm now, Alice. I should think after 24 hours you'd be calmed down. There's food on that table.
I demand to know the meaning of this. You can't keep me here like a prisoner.
Oh, yes, he can, baby. Hey, you like violet perfume? Smell.
Don't touch me.
That will do, Nick. We leave Alice alone in here to enjoy her dinner.
You can't do this, I tell you. Let me out of here.
In due time, Alice. Until then, do try to relax, won't you? Come, Nick, this way.
She's okay, you know. Plenty smooth.
Come back here. I demand that you...
What's she fussing about now?
Oh, honey, my dear, I didn't realize you'd come home.
Hiya, honey.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, your girlfriend, she's okay.
How is she, Jimmy?
Alice? Confused, I'd say. I hardly think she realizes what we've done.
Neither does the DA.
Oh?
It's a tough racket being a secretary again. I've been at it since 9 o'clock this morning.
He assumes you're Alice Stratton, of course.
He does?
Good. Now then, about our client here.
Me?
You needn't bother trying to follow this, Nick. Rest assured I have your interests at heart.
A chick in there, you know, she's...
Later, Nick. Well, honey?
We've worked on Nick's case all day.
With you?
Sure, with me. There's the envelope.
It contains what I want?
Yeah, the works. His brief, copies of his notes, copies of his plan for trial, description of all his evidence, everything. And I made an extra copy of everything I typed for him.
Splendid, honey, splendid.
I've been a busy girl, Jimmy. Do I get a reward?
My dear child.
Can I go in and talk to her, Jimmy?
No.
Maybe she's lonesome.
I said no, Nick. As for your question, honey, the answer is yes. Keep on being Alice Stratton, my love, and you'll get everything your heart desires.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Mr. Harrington.
Yeah.
Why, I've saved every clipping about you from the newspapers.
You have, Miss Stratton?
I certainly have. Oh, you'll laugh, but I've even got a picture of you pasted on my dresser at my hotel.
No kidding. A picture of me.
Why, I told you you'd laugh. Incidentally, my name's Alice.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, you're here, Harrington.
Yeah.
Good.
You had some calls, Mr. District Attorney.
Yeah, how'd it go, Jim?
In just a minute, Harrington. Oh, Miss Stratton.
Yes, sir?
Will you tell whoever's waiting I'll be delayed, please? I want to talk to Mr. Harrington.
You'll be delayed.
That's
yes,
right.
sir. I'll tell them right away.
Hey. You look worried, Chief. Nothing went wrong over at that courthouse, did it?
Harrington, I simply can't understand it. I had to ask the court to recess until tomorrow morning.
Under Nick Venice trial?
Yes.
Why, I thought that was all set up, Chief.
Yes, it was. And that's just the point. But so help me, Jimmy Appleton was prepared for every move I made.
What?
I tell you, it was uncanny. Almost as if the man had read my mind. Why, he even knew I intended to put the cab driver on the stand first.
What? Oh, Chief, he couldn't have. Why, he only decided that yesterday.
Well, he knew it. Yes, and he had prepared notes on his objections. I tell you, Harrington, it was beyond understanding.
You got a delay, you said, huh?
Well, just until tomorrow morning. But I don't get it, Harrington. No, I just don't understand it at all.
And was he burned up, Jimmy? His face was a sight.
Oh, that's delightful, honey. Then how did he spend the afternoon?
Oh, he made a whole new set of plans for when court opens in the morning.
Do you have a copy?
Yes, I put it on your desk.
Wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Oh, and this Harrington character. He was telling the DA about some raid he's going to pull tonight.
Oh?
Yeah. He's going to knock over the Green Hat Club at 9 o'clock.
That's interesting. Remind me to call Lou Woodruff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost sure I can sell him that information.
Hi, honey. Hi, Scheitzer.
Well, if it isn't our boy, huh, Nick?
Thought I told you to stay off the street, Nick. Been gone an hour.
I was getting the papers. Hey, my picture's all over.
I've seen the papers. Now, will you leave us alone, please? Honey and I want to work. Not in there.
I was just going to see if she's thirsty or something.
Oh, Jimmy, how's the kid, by the way?
Somewhat difficult, I'm afraid.
Oh?
Can't I, Jimmy? I won't bother her, nothing.
What? Oh, yes, go on, go on.
She's some dish, you know. Got a red dress, too. I like red.
Now then, honey, I think first we'll go over the eminent district attorney's plans for tomorrow.
Hey. Hey, little girl, you asleep or something?
What do you want?
No need to get on your high horse, sister. Just came in to talk to you.
What do you want? What in the world is happening to me?
Come on. Sit down and be comfortable.
Please.
Sit down, why don't you? Hey, you like perfume? Smell it.
Your name is Nick, isn't it?
You mean you ain't never heard of me? I'm Nick Venice.
Oh, listen, Nick, you can help me. Please help me, Nick. I'm scared.
That's no way to be. Little girl like you. You're okay, you know, kid?
You will help me. You'll tell me what they're going to do to me.
You got nice arms, kid. You're nice and tan.
Oh, please.
I'll move away. I said don't pull away from me like that.
You're hurting my wrist.
Go on, pull. I could break your wrist just by squeezing my fingers together.
I said, help!
Shut up. You want to get Jimmy Sorpin? You lousy little cat. Shut up.
I won't shut up. I won't. Help!
Why, you...
No, will you leave me alone?
Why, you stinker. Slap me in the kiss, or will you come back here?
Get out of here. Get out.
Nobody slaps Nicky Venice, little girl, but nobody. Come here.
I didn't mean it. Oh, please. Please, won't you leave me alone?
You rotten little cat. You ain't going to hit nobody again. Dumb dame, smack me, will you?
What in the world's going on in here? Nick! Honey, come in here.
Listen, Jimmy, this crazy minx, she's
quiet.
slapping...
Honey!
What's the matter, Jimmy? Did you what? What's the idea? What happened to her?
I've been trying to tell you. Just got mad or something, Jimmy. Will it be okay?
Okay. You blundering boob, this girl is dead.
Alice Stratton, innocent victim in a monstrous plot, dead. We'll hear what happens next in this unusual case in just a moment. But first, here's an important question.
Tell me, who should know best the difference between toothpaste?
Who should know best the difference between toothpastes? Why, just one man, your family dentist. For through study and experience, your dentist has become your authority on the care of your teeth, the health of your gums. So don't depend on just anyone. Ask your dentist about Ipana toothpaste and gentle gum massage.
So many dentists recommend massage.
And very important to you, a nationwide survey also shows more dentists recommend Ipana toothpaste than any other dentifrice. And more dentists personally use Ipana than any other toothpaste.
Yes, Ipana wins wholehearted approval from those who know best the difference between toothpastes, the nation's dentists.
Ipana's unique formula actually stimulates gum circulation, and with gentle gum massage, aids the health of your gums, the brilliance of your smile.
Help your dentist help your smile. Begin now getting your new Ipana smile.
Taste the fresh flavor. Feel the cleanness. See the sparkle. See how you look with an Ipana smile.
Remember, for healthier gums, for brighter teeth, for a cleaner breath, Ipana toothpaste and massage. And now back to Mr. District Attorney.
Well, there she is, Chief.
Nobody's touched the body since I threw a blanket over it.
You've been here how long, Harrington?
About 20 minutes, Chief. I tried to get in touch with you right away, but...
Strange. A girl dressed like that in a district like this?
Yeah, she's no waterfront character, Chief. About 23 or so, wouldn't you say?
Yes, something like that. Have you checked the neighborhood, Harrington?
I was doing that when you drove up, Chief. We can't get much on tire marks. All the trucks in the south end of town dump here into the river.
Yes, I know.
Of course, they're dang little, whoever she is, and somebody could have carried her from that alleyway, got scared, and didn't even drop her into the water.
Yes. What about the cause of death?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, Chief. Look, she's got a terrific bump here on the back of her head, and it looks like a broken jaw. I bet either one of them could have done it.
Yes, well, we'll get the examiner's opinion when he gets here. What about identification?
Not a thing, Chief. No purse, no gloves, nothing. They even tore the label out of her jacket.
Oh?
And that's another reason I thought you ought to have a look. This is strictly a professional job.
Yes, it seems to be. Well, let's get to work on it, Harrington.
I tell you, I just tapped her a little, Jimmy. I didn't mean no harm.
Harm? The girl's dead, Nick. Don't you understand that? You're on trial for murdering one girl and you kill another.
Nobody knows it, Jimmy. We got rid of the body, didn't we?
I know it, my friend, and don't forget that.
Yeah? So what do I pay you for?
I am an attorney, Nick, not your personal bodyguard. I resent a thing like this happening in my apartment.
So go ahead and resent. I got dough.
That is beside the point. I've got to come up against the district attorney in court in the morning. This kind of thing unnerves me.
You'll take care of the DA. Honey got you all the dope, didn't she?
You live a simple life, Nick. How you've managed to survive is remarkable.
I got a smart lawyer.
My dear boy, I hope and pray you're right.
Yes, Doctor. And if I'm not here, Harrington will be. Yes, call as soon as you can, will you please? Oh, and one thing more. Will you send up that report you did on the victim in the Nick Venice murder? Yes. Yes, that's right. The waitress. Yes, thank you, Doctor.
Chief.
Oh, come in, Harrington. I was just going to phone for you.
Chief, I got something that's...
I haven't much time, Harrington.
No, Chief, listen to this. That kid we found down by the river last night?
Yes.
Skippy took a set of fingerprints off the body, so I checked them against the master file.
And?
Get this, Chief. That girl is Alice Stratton.
Alice Stratton?
Yeah.
Harrington, what are you talking about?
So help me, Chief, it's true. The kid we found dead last night is supposed to be your secretary while Miss Miller's on vacation.
Yes, but that's impossible. Miss Stratton is right outside. I was just going to send for her.
Chief, it's a positive identification. You know yourself all the employees around here have their prints in the master.
Yes, you checked carefully?
Carefully? I checked 4 times. I couldn't believe it myself.
Well, then this girl outside is... Say, wait a minute.
Chief, are you thinking what I'm thinking? About how Jimmy Appleton knows so much about what goes on in this office lately?
Yes. Find out if Appleton is connected with that raid that backfired last night.
I did, Chief.
Yes?
He's a personal friend of Woodruff, the guy that owns the joint.
Well, this is beginning to come clean, isn't it, Harrington? Appleton's success in court and the empty gambling club when you staged the raid?
Clean? I'm going to pin that little girl to the wall. Get her in here, Chief. Let's find out what this is.
No, let's wait, Harrington. Let's wait.
Wait?
Yes.
With that dame out there spying on you, Chief? Why, there's no telling who she is.
We can tell, all right. I think we'll play this young lady right into our hands.
I can't believe it, honey. Are you sure you copied this accurately?
Jimmy, I tell you, he said it himself. He dictated the memo and then went out to the courthouse.
Leaving Harrington in the office?
He's still there, I guess. I said I had a sick headache and had to come home.
What's it all about, Jimmy? I didn't get it.
It seems, Nick, we're about to have a visit from the district attorney.
Yeah? At your place?
So he informed Honey when he dictated a memo this morning. Are you sure, Honey?
I tell you, he said he was coming here at 8 o'clock tonight with new evidence against Nicky.
Me? What's the bum up with me?
Your life, Nicky.
I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
You think I do? It's after 8 now.
You've got to slip out the back way. Certainly be confused to find you here.
Confused? Are you kidding?
Hey, somebody's at the door.
Jimmy?
All right, be calm, Honey. No, don't go. You might have someone posted downstairs.
But I can't stay here.
Get into the other room and keep the door shut. Go on, dear. Hurry.
For Pete's sake, watch it, Jimmy. This isn't good.
What do you want me to do?
Just sit still, Nick, and don't say a word. Yes? Why, it's my esteemed colleague, Mr. District Attorney.
May I come in, Mr. Appleton? It's late, I know.
Late? Nonsense. Oh, you know my client, of course.
Vividly. As a matter of fact, Nick, it's about you that I've come.
What's that mean, Jimmy?
This is a business call, then. I'm disappointed.
Oh, you won't be, Appleton. I have here a rather interesting document. A completely new kind of evidence against Nick in this envelope.
May I see it?
At this time, no.
Sorry.
Let Jimmy see it.
What's that, Venice?
You heard me. Hand it over to him.
Nick, put down that gun.
Yes, Venice. Isn't it unwise to draw a gun in your circumstances?
I said hand it over. I'll show you why I got this gun, wise guy. I'm getting sick of this, see? Now we're going to play this game my way. With a gun. That's right, Doc. Yeah, sure, I've been waiting here ever since the chief left. Huh? Yeah, I got that right. No, that's all he wants to know. Huh? Do I know what to do now? Doc, we got this one timed to the second.
May I put down my hands, Nick? I assure you I'm not armed.
Keep him in the sky.
I need hardly tell you, D.A., I'm not responsible for my client's actions. I wash my hands of him.
You pipe down too, Shyster.
What do you intend to do now, Nick? Or may I offer a suggestion?
Huh?
Ask the young lady to come out of that bedroom. Oh, there's no need to look surprised, Appleton. I mean, Miss, well, there's a question about her name.
Honey.
Nick, shut up.
I'm sick of this. I'm pulling out of here, but good. Honey!
Don't tell me you got rid of it. Oh.
Well, Miss Stratton, you do seem to get around.
Jimmy, what's the idea?
Nick's making a fool of himself, D.A. I give you my word, I know nothing of all this, nothing.
You pipe down. I gotta take a powder. You got any dough?
Dough? For what?
Nick is in the act of escaping, I think you might say, young lady.
Oh?
Oh, I have a suggestion, Nick, if you're interested.
Yeah, what?
There's a rather interesting memo in that envelope I brought with me. Why not read it?
Nuts to it. I look shy through. I want dough. You know I ain't got any cash around here.
Did you say memo? What memo?
One you couldn't have copied for Mr. Appleton here, Miss Stratton. I had it prepared after you left.
Open it, honey.
This?
Yes. This will interest all of you, I know. You too, Appleton.
Oh, Jimmy.
What's in it, honey? Some more about me?
Jimmy, listen.
Yes, dear. What is it?
Memo to James Appleton, Nick Venice, and to my secretary.
Yes, that would be you, Miss Stratton.
If you'll open the door, Mr. Harrington is waiting for you. You are all under arrest for murder.
What? Nothing here.
You're going to put away the gun, Nick? Oh, Harrington, you outside?
Right here in the hall, Chief. The joint's surrounded.
Well, Nick? That's better. It's much better. All right, Harrington. Oh, and will you open the door, please, honey? You know, a competent secretary always does. And closes it behind her.
Your district attorney will return in just a moment with an explanation of the clues in tonight's case. But first, do you know what this is? Now, lots of people, that sound says it's morning again with a good day ahead. But, of course, that doesn't mean every morning. For now and then, most all of us wake up feeling dull and logy because we need a laxative. And that's when another sound is so welcome. Yes, that's the sparkling sound of sal hepatica in a glass of water. Sal hepatica. Unlike slow-acting laxatives, a sparkling glass of sal hepatica, when you get up, brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to feel dull and logy all day, waiting until night to take the laxative you needed in the morning.
And if at the same time you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, sal hepatica helps sweeten your stomach.
So keep a bottle of sal hepatica handy. Then anytime you need a laxative,
morning, noon, or night,
see how much faster you feel better thanks to gentle, speedy sal hepatica. And now, here is your district attorney.
I'm happy to report, ladies and gentlemen, that all three members of this unusual trio, Honey, Appleton, and Nick Venice, will pay the full penalty demanded for the murder of Alice Stratton.
Yeah, and I'm happy to say that Miss Miller will be back at her job next week, Chief. Boy, what a dame that honey was.
Fortunately, Harrington, we've seen the last of her.
Hey, Chief, why don't you explain just how you put all the pieces in this puzzle together?
Well, actually, we didn't connect the murder of Alice Stratton to Nick Venice until the examiner reported traces of strong perfume on her body. And not a scent she was wearing, but one that had apparently clung to her arms from contact with another person.
Violet perfume, Hunch.
Yes, exactly, Harrington. The same cheap scent Venice reeked of. The same, I might add, that we found on the waitress he'd murdered some weeks before.
Sure, and on top of that, there was a nice, clean set of Nicky's prints dug into Alice's wrists, Hunch.
Yes, Harrington, and that just about closed the case.
I'll say it did. Oh, hey, Chief, what about next week?
Well, our story for next week, ladies and gentlemen, is the case of the athletic louse. Timely and dramatic. It's one I'm sure you'll enjoy, and I invite you to join us for. And so until then, thank you, and good night.
Tell me, when you think about shaving, do you worry about your whiskers or your face? Better just forget your whiskers and think about your face. How your face feels and looks is what matters. To get a more comfortable feeling, a smoother shave, try Ingram Shaving Cream. That rich Ingram lather on your brush helps condition your face for the razor. You get cool, comfortable, soothing shaves. Remember, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream. And now, to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
Before I begin, I'd like to ask a question. When you see a sign on the road that says danger ahead, do you go on regardless of the danger, or proceed with care and caution? I ask this because there's a big sign on the economic road ahead of us, and it says inflation. That means we must proceed with care and caution to keep prices down. More and more people are making more money than ever before, and there are fewer things to spend it on. Therefore, if we outbid each other for what there is, we force prices up, the value of money decreases, and everybody suffers. But you must keep prices down. Buy only what you really need, and refuse to pay more than ceiling prices. Save all the money you can in the form of war bonds. Do all you can to avoid the pitfalls of that danger sign that says inflation. And make every step you take a step closer to victory. Keep prices down. And now for the story I call Dinner of Death. It began when two men were arrested for hijacking trucks. They were known as Barnaby Mullins and Spike Saunders. Mullins, who was released on bail, visited the office of the district attorney.
Look, Mr. Mahoney, one of your assistants let me get this far, right into your private office. Will you listen to me for a couple of minutes?
I'm too busy, Mullins. In court next week, I'll give you all the time you need, you and your pal Spike Saunders.
Tell me something. How did you know where to pick me up?
The police have ways of knowing things like that.
What happened? Tommy Pepper turned stewed pigeon?
Cut it, Mullins. You're doing Tommy Pepper an injustice. He's a good newspaper man, a crime reporter who hates rackets and loves to show them up.
Of course, I shouldn't talk that way about the celebrated racket buster, Tommy Pepper. Not the day before a big banquet in his honor. With you making the main speech of the evening.
Is that all you came here to say?
That's some of it. Is there anything special you'd like to hear?
Yes, there is. I'd like a full confession from you. It would save the state needless trial expense.
Confession?
Look, Mullins, I'm making no deals with you, or with anyone else. Confess or get out of here and take your chances in court.
Okay. But before I start to talk, will you do me one favor?
Name it.
I got a few little business details to clean up before I start living on the estate. Will you fix it to continue my bail for 48 hours?
All right, Barnaby. You can have until the day after tomorrow at 9 a.m. Now, suppose you start talking.
Dear, this is insufferable.
Oh, come now, Denny. You've been moaning all the way to this hotel. What in the world is the matter with you?
Well, if you must know, Captain Drummond, it's my feet. We've been tramping about all day, and now a banquet. I've been hoping to rest this evening, sir.
Denny, this banquet is the event of the season. As visitors to the city, we're extremely fortunate to be invited.
Yes, I understand that, sir, but my feet.
Oh, come on, forget your feet. I'm interested in the fabulous Tommy Pepper and his work in exposing rackets. I've always wanted to meet him again.
Why, I wasn't aware that you even knew him, sir.
Well, I don't really, but... Watch it, Denny. Here he is.
Hello. Captain Drummond, right?
Yes, Mr. Pepper. We met some years ago.
Don't tell me, I'll get it. At the Blackfriars Club, 1938, right?
Right again. You have a remarkable memory.
I never forget a face. I don't dare. It might be a guy just out of prison who had spent 10 years remembering I sent him there.
Well, sorry, I can't oblige you there. Oh, pardon me. Tommy Pepper, this is Denny.
Hiya, Denny.
Very well, thank you, sir.
Well, gentlemen, before we brave the mob in a banquet hall, how about the special private room? There are some hors d'oeuvres and a row of bottles. Will you join me?
Well, thank you, Mr. Pepper.
Shorten that to Tommy, will you?
Good heavens, sir. There's a weird-looking chap following us, an enormous, hulking fellow.
Yes, Denny, that's Dodo. And he is following us, or rather me. That's his job.
Dodo? Is that his name?
Sure. Dodo, come here.
Oh, yeah.
Dodo, meet some friends of mine, Captain Drummond and Denny.
Friends?
Yes, Dodo. Friends.
Oh. Hello.
Hello there.
All right, Dodo, stay close behind us.
You said that Dodo's job was following you, Mr. Pepper?
Yeah, that's right. He's not much to look at or talk to, but he's aces as a bodyguard. To date, I owe him 8 lives.
My word, is there that much risk in writing about rackets?
Constantly. And monotonously. Even tonight, some thoughtful soul telephoned me to say I'd die before the evening was finished. Well, here we are. And there's our distinguished D.A. studying his speech. Hiya, Mahoney.
Hello, Tommy. Well, hello, Captain Drummond and Denny. Nice of you to come to the banquet.
We're very glad to be here.
How about a preview of your speech, Mahoney? It'll save me from blushing when I hear it.
Not a chance, Tommy. The speech goes back in the pocket. I'm not going to spoil a surprise.
Oh, now I know I need a drink.
What do you have, gentlemen?
Bourbon for me, Drummond.
Oh, dry sherry, please.
Dry sherry, sir.
You, Denny?
The same, sir. There you are. You, Mr. Mahoney?
Kimmel, right, Mahoney?
Right. Pony of Kimmel. You never forget anything, do you, Tommy?
Well, allow me. To tonight's guest of honor, Tommy Pepper. May you prosper.
Thanks, Drummond.
Here's how.
That bourbon hits the spot. Well, let's get on to the banquet, shall we? What's the matter with Mahoney?
Mahoney, what's wrong?
I don't know.
Good heavens, he's fainted.
Mahoney.
Mahoney.
Drummond, we've got to do something.
My word, sir. Now, Mr. Pepper has fallen too right across the body of the district attorney.
Help me lift him, Denny. Barman, don't let anyone touch those glasses.
Our story continues in just a moment. And now back to Bulldog Drummond and the story he calls Dinner of Death. A hijacker known as Barnaby Mullins traded information with District Attorney Mahoney for 48 hours of freedom to clean up some unfinished business. The same night, Tommy Pepper, noted crime reporter, is to be guest of honor at a dinner. But after taking a drink, Tommy and the District Attorney collapsed.
Keep up the first aid treatment, Denny. An ambulance will be here any moment.
Yes, sir. Mr. Pepper. Mr. Pepper. He's coming too, Captain Drummond.
Good. I can't say as much for Mahoney.
No, sir. Dear's in bad shape.
Wait a moment, barman. No, it's no use.
What do you mean?
There's no pulse, no breath. His heart stopped. The district attorney's dead.
Mr. Pepper's going to be all right, sir.
Tommy Pepper, can you hear me?
Drummond, what happened?
Someone must have poisoned your drinks. Lie still now. In a moment, we'll put you in an ambulance and take you to the hospital.
Mahoney, I saw him fall. Where is he?
He's dead.
Mahoney dead. Oh, that's terrible.
Who did it, Tommy? Do you know?
Might have been Barnaby Mullins or anybody. Lots of rats hated me and Mahoney.
Tell me, who is Barnaby Mullins, and why do you suspect him?
Well, it was Mullins on the phone today. He threatened me. I investigated his hijacking racket. Mahoney was to prosecute him next week.
I take it then he's out on bail. Where can I find him?
Well, he used to hide out at Cornwall Arms, apartment 4E.
Thanks. Denny and I'll go there at once.
Be careful. Mullins is tricky, dangerous, and desperate.
Here we are, Denny.
Yes, sir. Apartment 4E. Skeleton key, sir?
Try the door first.
Why, it was unlocked.
All right, inside.
You'd better be prepared. Mr. Pepper said this Mullins person was a desperado. Good heavens, look. It's the ape man.
Hello, Dodo.
Whoa.
Dodo, is Barnaby Mullins here?
Mullins in the other room. You don't see.
In the other room. Thanks. This way, Denny.
This is fantastic, sir. Why is that creature here in the apartment of the man suspected of poisoning his master?
Open the door, Denny.
Yes, here's a light switch.
Well, that must have been Barnaby Mullins.
Hanged by the neck from an overhead pipe. Oh, dear. Hanged with his own belt, sir.
Dodo!
He's gone, sir. That explains that Dodo hanged Mullins for poisoning Tommy Pepper.
I doubt that, Denny. Dodo would have strangled Mullins. And notice the evidence here, that chair lying on the floor.
Oh, I see it now, sir. It was suicide. Mullins hanged himself.
Well, a closer inspection will show a flaw in that theory. How high would the seat of the chair be from the floor if the chair were upright?
Oh, about 2 feet, sir.
Now look at the body. How high off the floor are the feet?
The feet? Well, the toes are about 3.5 feet from the floor.
Mm-hmm. Then it would have been physically impossible for Mullins to have hanged himself.
Who the hell are you telephoning, sir?
Police headquarters, Denny.
Oh, yes.
Hello, police headquarters. This is Captain Drummond. Yes, I've just found Barnaby Mullins murdered in apartment 4E at the Cornwall Arms. That's right. What? I see. Well, thanks, I will.
But please, sir, you gave the police some information, and apparently they gave you some.
They did, Denny. Mullins' partner, a person named Spike Saunders, shot his way out of jail 3 hours ago. He killed a guard. Let's be going.
Going, sir? Where?
To the hospital to see Tommy Pepper. If Spike Saunders is on the rampage, we must cover every angle.
You know, I dislike to press a personal issue, sir, but my feet are killing me.
Yes, Denny, I know how you feel. I'm sorry we couldn't find a taxicab to bring us here to the hospital.
But it's impossible that this Spike Saunders would invade a place like this, especially with the police on his heels.
That shot seemed to come from Tommy Pepper's room. Hurry it up.
Yes, sir. The running is extremely difficult at this point, sir.
All right, here's the room.
Oh, dear. Mr. Pepper isn't here.
There's a terrace outside. Look out there.
I'm all right, Drummond.
My word, he's under the bed.
Yes, but still alive.
Tommy, who fired that shot?
I don't know. I was dozing when I heard one of the French windows open. It squeaked. To me, that meant danger, so I dove under the bed.
Anything outside, Denny?
Yes, sir. This gun. Apparently the assassin dropped it on the terrace as he ran away.
Another narrow escape for you, Tommy.
I'm an old hand at narrow escapes, Drummond.
That may be, but I think you need a change of venue. There have been 2 poisonings, Barnaby Mullins has been hanged, and Spike Saunders has shot his way out of jail.
Well, thanks for catching me up on current events. So Saunders is on the loose, huh?
With the murder of a guard hanging over him.
Well, in that case, I think I'll move out of here if you'll get me my clothes, Denny. They're in that closet over
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'll get them, Denny. Here we are. Shoes, socks, underwear.
Let me help you with that hospital nightgown, Mr. Pepper.
Thanks, Denny.
Shirt, tie, trousers.
I have them, sir.
All right. Now, you can go along with Denny to our suite in the hotel. Meanwhile, I'll gather up the loose ends of the case. Here's your coat.
You're not coming to the hotel, sir?
Not just now, Denny. There are a few details I want to clean up.
Well, Drummond, thanks for your help. I'll see you soon, I hope.
Yes, both of us will, sir.
Plaster on the wall is soft, and the bullet didn't go far. Should be easy to dig it out. Peculiar angle of entrance. There we are.
Oh, pardon me, sir.
Why did you come back, Denny?
Well, Mr. Pepper considered himself far too capable to need a chaperone on his way to the hotel. He insisted that I come back here. He went on alone, so I gave him my key.
All right, we'll follow him in a few moments.
Yes, sir.
You see, I believe that Tommy Pepper will need not one chaperone, Denny, but two. Go ahead, Denny.
Yes, sir. I'll switch on the lights.
Well, we've had visitors.
My word, the room is wrecked.
Tommy? Tommy Pepper? He isn't here.
He's been kidnapped, sir. From the look of the room, there was a fierce struggle before someone overpowered him and carried him off.
Yes, it appears that way.
Please, sir, what do we do now?
At the moment, I believe we'll both raise our hands high.
Raise our... What in the world are you talking about?
There's a man at the door, Denny, with a gun.
Good heavens, it's Dodo.
Well, Tommy Pepper.
That's what we'd like to know, Dodo.
Tell me where's Tommy Pepper.
Oh, dear. Listen, Dodo, Mr. Pepper came here for safety, but someone must have kidnapped him.
Where's Tommy Pepper?
He doesn't believe me, sir. Now, see here, Mr. Dodo. Spike Saunders escaped from jail. Probably took Mr. Pepper away.
Spike Saunders free. Spike Saunders snatched Tommy Pepper. Dodo gets Spike Saunders.
Thank goodness he's putting away the gun.
Dodo, can you find Saunders?
Dodo followed Spike Saunders lots of times. He hid in a colony warehouse.
We'll go along with you to help you.
Dodo don't need help. Dodo go along. Oh!
My word, sir, you knocked him out.
Yes, Denny. Now you and I will visit the colony warehouse without a chaperone.
It's all right now, sir. I cut out that bit of glass and reached through and fixed the burglar alarm just as you told me.
You should have been a burglar, Denny.
Well, thank you, sir. I'll raise the window.
Go on in.
My word, the warehouse is full.
Yes. I noticed the stencils on the cases, Denny. Hosiery, shoes, cigarettes, machine tools.
Canned goods. My word, this must be the loot of those hijackers, Mullins and Saunders.
Probably. Hold it.
Get him up.
No, dear.
It's Tommy Pepper. Tommy, it's Drummond, Denny.
Well, how'd you get here, Drummond? How'd you get in?
Oh, there are ways and means, Tommy. Tell us about this warehouse.
Oh, it's a storage depot for hijacked civilian goods. Nothing but the best, of course. If you'll stay with me, I think we can grab the other member of the hijacking team. Spike Saunders is coming in.
My word, how do you know that?
Been watching through a window. Just drove up outside in another car. Not the one he was using when he yanked me out of your hotel suite.
What happened to you there?
Well, I just got in when Saunders arrived. He slugged me and started to take me for a ride. It was my good luck that his car blew a tire. I was conscious by that time, so I got away.
You're lucky.
You're telling me. I wouldn't be alive today if I wasn't. Drummond, got a gun?
Not tonight.
And lie low when the fireworks start. Saunders won't give up without a fight.
Perhaps you better give me your gun, Tommy. Taking a criminal into custody is more in my line than yours.
Oh, no, not tonight. I've been poisoned, shot at, and slugged, and I want revenge. Here he comes. Get him up, Saunders.
Well, so what happens to me? I run into Tommy Pepper and into dark.
That's right, Saunders, and my gun was up first, so walk in a straight line toward my flashlight and keep him up.
Sure, let's see your light. Oh, well, my finger must have slipped. Did it hurt you, Tommy?
Nice shooting, Spike. You shot the flashlight out of my hand. Now it's my turn.
Oh, no, you got me, a rat. Right in the breadbasket.
All right, Tommy. You won your duel.
Yeah, I almost lost it. All right, Drummond, you can have my gun from here in. It's your show.
Thanks. It's my show until we get to police headquarters, where we'll book you for murder.
What are you saying?
Yes, sir. What are you saying?
Well, Denny, you see, this cycle of poisoning and murder began just after Barnaby Mullins made a sworn statement to the district attorney.
Well, I'm following you, sir. I merely want to get out my flashlight. I don't like this darkness.
Yeah, that's better. Your real talent, Tommy, was blackmail. You used the information you picked up about rackets to extort money from crooks. Will you confirm that?
Confirm nothing.
Denny.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. He knocked the light out of my hand.
Drummond, you were too fast with your information. Now you haven't got a light. Making an arrest in the dark's pretty tough.
Where in the world is he, sir?
You forget, Tommy. I've got your gun. You're unarmed.
One correction, Drummond. I just picked up Saunders' gun. He won't need it anymore.
Hit the floor, Denny.
Yes, sir.
One other little point, Drummond. My gun has only one cartridge left in it. There were two. I used one on Saunders. You've got just one shot to fire. I've got plenty in this gun.
Have you?
Oh. I missed you, huh? Why don't you try the one shot you've got, Drummond? You might make a bullseye by a miracle.
Please, sir, is he bluffing?
No, Denny. There's only one live cartridge left in his gun. And this gun, and Tommy's moving around in the dock.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. And now back to Bulldog Drummond. In the Colony Warehouse, a depot for hijacked civilian goods, Drummond and Denny are peering into darkness. Drummond has one live cartridge in his gun. Tommy Pepper has more.
Come on, Drummond. Why don't you shoot? You might hit me.
Of course, sir, it's none of my business, but do you think you might hit him?
As he said, Denny, I might score a bullseye by a miracle. I'm saving this last shot.
But what can we do, sir?
I think you'd better start creeping.
Creeping, sir? My feet are aching terribly.
Crawl, Denny, on your hands and knees while I talk to Tommy. You'll know where he is by his voice.
Do you want me to find him, sir, and tackle him?
No. Get behind him. Those wooden cases are stacked high. Get behind a row of them.
Oh, I understand. Get behind a row of cases and behind him.
That's it. Get moving now. I'll make him talk so you can locate him in the dock.
And then a mighty heave-ho on the cases. Yes, I'll do my best, sir.
All right, Tommy. How about it? Tommy?
Yeah, Drummond? You ready to surrender?
Not yet. You've committed 3 murders. I don't intend to make a 4th at your little game.
Tell me something, Drummond. How did you know that I murdered Mullins? I was in the hospital when you found him.
You hanged him before you poisoned the bottle of Kimmel for Mahoney. And then you faked your own poisoning. And in the hospital, you fired a shot from your own gun into the wall.
You're quite intelligent, Drummond. How did you figure it out?
With your help, Tommy.
I didn't help you.
At the hospital, I got your clothes for you. The district attorney's speech was in your coat pocket. The speech you stole from him when you fell across him in the private room. It makes very interesting reading.
Keep talking, Drummond.
Gladly. From what Mullins told him, the DA knew the truth. He would have exposed you in his speech at the banquet.
All right, Drummond, now I know just where you are. That's all I wanted to know.
Hello! I did it, sir. He's pinned underneath those heavy cases, and I'm watching him very closely.
A nice piece of work, Denny. You deserve a rich reward.
Well, in that case, there's something I'd like very much. Let's go home where I can take off my shoes.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31, and this ain't leap year, thank heavens. Thursday the 7th. Casey!
What? Hey, don't scare me like that.
Casey, we're famous.
Famous?
We've been on the air just a year today for Anchor Hocking, and they're famous.
Right, Ethelbert. Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Death in Lover's Lane. A moonlight night, a lonely road, a parked car in which, close together, sit a man and woman. Ah, romance. And then, from the dense woods that line the road, the sharp snapping of a twig.
Bill,
Something's moving behind those trees.
a man.
I see.
He's coming this way.
What's your car doing here?
Is that any of your business, mister?
I think so. I'm a police detective.
Bill.
Quiet, Nora. What do you want, officer?
Stay where you are.
He's pointing a gun at us.
What's the big idea, fella? You're a cop. Let's see your badge.
This gets my badge. Both of you stick up your hands.
My hands are coming up, mister. With this!
You got him in the arm, Bill. Knock the gun out of his hand. He's running.
All right, you phony. Now stop or I'll kill you. I'm a real cop, and this is your last warning. Okay.
He made the woods. He's getting away.
I'm going after him. Now blow your whistle, Nora, and signal the boys to close in. This guy is the Lover's Lane killer.
The man got away from you in those woods, officer?
Yeah, that's right, Miss Williams. But Nora Ryan, the policewoman who was working this trap with me, had a prowl car here in a few minutes, and they radioed the precinct station to have the woods surrounded. The guy can't possibly get away.
I wish I was sure of that, Dino. Our guys have been searching those woods for an hour now and haven't found him. You should have shot him down when he started to run.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't do a better job, Cap.
Logan, why do you pick on Bill Dano?
Why, Casey?
Yeah. He and that policewoman have been laying traps for this Lover's Lane murderer ever since he began killing people 3 or 4 months ago. Well, the guy walked right into one tonight, and Dano and Nora Ryan sprung it on him hard. They did the best they could. Killer's bottled up in these woods, wounded and without a gun. You're sure to find him when daylight comes.
If this killer gets away after we had him in our hands...
Do you think it's really the Lover's Lane murderer who came after Dano and Mrs. Ryan tonight?
Well, we can't be sure, Miss Williams. Only people who've seen the Lover's Lane murderer in action didn't live long enough to describe him. We found their bodies slumped in cars parked on lonely roads like this one. The dead bodies are 6 couples so far, with 32 slugs through their heads. And the guy who walked into one of our police traps tonight may have intended nothing more than a holdup.
Well, the gun that Dano shot out of his hand was a .32.
Well, there are a lot of .32 revolvers in illegal circulation, Miss Williams.
Ballistics hasn't had time to compare the gun he dropped with the murder slugs.
Of course not.
This guy does prove to be the Lover's Lane murderer. I will have had a bum hunch.
What do you mean?
I've had an idea the killer was a woman.
Hey, I've played around with the notion that a woman was behind these things myself.
Yeah?
A dame whose love life hadn't been so good and who resented other people finding romance under the moonlight in parked cars.
Well, what about the little card with I'm Death printed on it, the one the killer always leaves?
And those cards could have been left by either a man or a woman, Miss Williams. Our handwriting experts say they show no definite sex characteristics.
I know, Logan, but
Well, as I say, my hunch wasn't very strong.
Captain.
It's a gunshot.
Hey, they must have found him.
No, it came from in there. Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, so am I. You stay here, Annie.
Oh, no, I will not.
Kid, look, where there's shooting going on, no woman should
I
be
don't
present.
call one-shot shooting. I'm going with you.
What's happened?
Captain Logan, come here.
I'm coming, Dano, but what?
There's our man, Captain. The same guy who pulled the gun on Mrs. Ryan and me.
Good job, Dano. You got him this time.
Yes, and for keeps. Huh? Oh, I didn't shoot him, Captain.
You didn't?
No. I heard a shot and came here in the woods in this direction and found the guy lying here.
Well, who did shoot him if you didn't? Our other cops are too far away. They're just getting here now.
Well, I don't know. Hey, Logan, there's a clean hole in this dead guy's head, and it wasn't made by a police 38.
It looks more like a 32.
Captain, beside the body.
I see. Casey.
A printed card.
I'm death.
The sign of the Lover's Lane murderer.
Then he just killed this guy.
And this guy wasn't the Lover's Lane murderer.
Our story will continue in just a moment. Extra, extra, read all about it.
Great new discovery makes beer and ale easy to enjoy.
It's a new kind of bottle.
A different kind of bottle.
It requires no deposit.
No fussing with pennies.
You don't have to return it.
No bother with empties.
Just pour out the beer
and throw the bottle away.
It's light as a feather.
No arm-weary lugging.
It's sturdy and compact.
Saves space in the icebox.
It's easy to open.
And safe to drink from.
It belongs on the table.
It's at home on a picnic.
And, brother, what flavor?
That true brewery flavor.
Protected by glass.
As only glass can protect it.
Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For flavor that's brewery bright, demand beer in bottles. For safety and convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way no-deposit bottle. Product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Oh, Logan, why be sore at your cops? When they heard that shot, they naturally did the same thing as you and Ann and I did. They investigated.
And while all of them were making for this point where the shot came from, the killer who left that I'm death card was making his getaway.
Oh, I don't think he's gotten away, Captain. He's still trapped in the woods. You'll get him.
Or her. I've still got that little hunch about a woman being the killer. Now that the guy who tried to stick up Dano and Mrs. Ryan has been put in the clear by getting shot through the head, well, maybe I'm right.
Is that I'm death card like all the others you found, Captain?
Yeah, Miss Williams, they're all the same.
And I think ballistics will say that the 32 slug found in this guy's head came from the same gun that killed those 6 couples.
I'm betting the same way, Casey. And I have the same cockeyed theory you have about the reason for this latest killing. Now, Lover's Lane murderer, whether man or woman, must be a psychopathic case. And such people nurse terrific egos as well as terrific grudges.
And he'd have gotten a kick out of shooting this man practically under the noses of you cops.
Yeah, that's it, Miss Williams. And the shooting served a practical purpose, too. It drew most of the searchers to one point and enlarged the guy's chances for a getaway.
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
We've just found out the killer may have gotten out of these woods.
What?
There's an old dry culvert passes under the road on the northeast, and it's grown all over with bushes, but looks as if our killer knew about it and used it.
That's just swell.
I've learned something else, Captain. Maybe good news.
That I'd like to hear.
There's a half-crazy old guy lives in a cave in the hills just north of here. One of them hermits. Hates people, and he knows every inch of these woods. They say he especially hates young people, Captain.
Huh?
Hey, that sounds like a pretty good description of the Lover's Lane murderer, Captain.
You say he lives in a cave, Sergeant.
Yeah, the only name folks know the old guy by is Old Eve.
We'll pay Old Eve a visit right away.
Captain Logan! Captain Logan!
Who's calling?
It's me, Phil Dano.
Oh. Who's that with you?
A little guy, a gentleman I met out there the northeast road. He's given me some very interesting information I think you ought to know about.
I'm Clarence Butterworth, Captain. Professor Clarence Butterworth. I have a little summer place near here where I relax while the college is closed. I teach psychology at Sylvester Normal.
Glad to know you, Professor.
Captain, if I may, like many other people of the neighborhood, I was naturally attracted by the large number of police cars and officers searching these woods tonight. And when I learned the reason for their activities, I introduced myself to this detective.
Tell the captain what you told me, Professor.
Yes, of course, Officer Dano. Captain, as one familiar with this section, I think I can suggest a suspect for your investigation.
I've just been hearing about the hermit, Old Eve.
Yes. only a pronounced misanthrope.
A what?
A hater of mankind. He would naturally fall under suspicion, but I don't think a creature of his limited mentality capable of successfully committing such a series of crimes. You see, Captain, I'm, if I may be permitted, I'm a student of crime.
Oh, you are?
Yes. As a professor of psychology, the subject of crime falls naturally into my orbit.
Okay, who's your suspect?
A woman.
A woman?
Yes, Mr.
Casey's the name. Tell us about this woman.
Of course, Mr. Casey. She's a person of considerable wealth, and in my opinion of strong psychopathic tendencies occasioned by an unhappy marriage. Her husband was, if this young lady will pardon me, something of a philanderer.
Oh, hubby played around with other dames.
Yes. According to neighborhood gossip, she surprised him in a parked car one evening with a young female person and attacked the two of them with a butcher knife. Fortunately, her husband was able to disarm her before he could do any great damage. He afterwards had her committed to a sanitarium for mental treatment, an institution from which she was released only 6 months ago, following his death.
6 months ago, Logan.
Yeah, this thing checks in a lot of ways, Casey. Now, who is this woman, Professor, and where does she live?
Her name is Mrs. Norma Julian, and she occupies a small estate about a half a mile northeast of these woods.
That culvert's on the northeast, Captain.
Sergeant, we're not overlooking any bets, so you take a detail and get that hermit, old Eve, for questioning. And, Professor, I'll have you take me and Officer Dano to Mrs. Norma Julian.
Also Miss Williams and me, Logan.
Mm-hmm. Definitely us, Captain.
Okay. Come on, Professor. Let's go.
Very well. Oh, this will be a most interesting indeed to an amateur criminologist like myself. Dear me, now I have an opportunity to see how real professionals work.
I'm Norma Julian. What do you policemen want?
I've just been talking to your servants, Mrs. Julian. They say that you've been away from home most of the evening, that you returned only a few minutes before we arrived.
I'm frequently away from home. What about it?
Well, I'd like to know where you've been.
It's none of your business. But I've been out walking.
Alone?
Alone. I prefer my own company.
Did you meet anyone during your walk?
I tried to avoid meeting anybody.
Where'd your walk take you tonight?
North of here, in the hills.
You weren't south of here in the woods?
No, I was not. Why?
There are burrs in your skirt, Mrs. Julian, and those woods are full of burrs.
There are plenty of burrs in the hills. What's the purpose of this questioning? And how dare you policemen bring that young woman into my house?
Oh, me?
Yes, you. You're the sort of woman that stole my husband, the kind that makes people say I'm crazy. You're the kind that just...
Stop her, Dino.
She's going to hit me with that dame.
She's under control, Annie. I've got the handcuffs on her. Boy, she's crazy, all right.
I'm satisfied she's the one we've been looking for. Take her to headquarters, man, and get the psychiatrist to give her a going over while I search this house for a .32 revolver.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mrs. Julian. You're gonna tell us.
Dear me. What a violent woman.
Professor, I'm very grateful to you for your tip.
Well, I'm happy to have been of service, Captain. We amateur criminologists can serve a purpose, can't we?
You served a double one tonight, Professor.
Thank you.
You made a little hunch of mine pay off.
Hunch, Mr. Casey?
Yes, I had a feeling that the Lover's Lane murderer was a woman.
Captain Logan.
Huh?
Captain Logan.
What are you doing here, Sergeant?
I've got the Lover's Lane murder, sir.
What?
That is, we know who he is. We got him surrounded.
What are you talking about?
Yes, what do you
Old
mean?
Eve, the hermit. I took a couple of men, went to arrest him like the captain instructed. When we got in front of his cave, he started shooting. It's already winged one of our men. I had to call in reinforcements before I came here to get your further instructions, sir. There's a regular battle going on at that cave.
But why is the old fool putting up a fight? He's not the murderer.
But he is, sir. When he started shooting at us, he yelled the words on them cards and kept on yelling them. He says over and over, I'm death, I'm death.
Somebody's going to get me. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Listen, Captain. I hear, Dano. Hey, that one came close.
Annie, keep down behind these rocks. That old guy shoots straight.
No, I'm keeping down, Casey.
He isn't shooting so often now, Captain. Maybe he's running short ammunition.
We got to get up there with a tear gas bomb and smoke him out.
Don't look like there's any shelter between here and that cave.
You'll kill anybody who tried to climb that exposed hill.
We'll go around the hill. Get at him from the rear.
But the cave has only one entrance. The opening is in front, and he's watching that.
And how? Heads down, everyone.
Captain, I'm sure the cave has 2 openings.
You are, Professor?
Reasonably so. During one of my rambles about the neighborhood last summer, I discovered an opening covered by trees that apparently led downward to the rear of Old Leaf's cave.
Could you find it again?
I believe I can.
Sergeant, you and your men keep that maniac's attention. Start shooting and draw his return fire to exhaust his ammunition. Dano, you come with the professor and me.
Yes, sir. I'm going to be a part of that expedition, Logan.
And me.
Oh, no, Miss Williams. If Casey wants to take chances, that's his business, but I'll have no women.
You stay here, Annie, where it's safe.
Oh, safe, huh?
Well, safer.
Now lead the way, Professor, and keep under shelter. Let's go.
Very well.
See you later, Annie.
Oh, I hope so.
Nobody gets so easy. You varmints, I'm dead,
How's that hunch of yours now, Casey, about a woman being the Lover's Lane murderer?
That hunch, Logan, just ain't around anymore.
Here's the opening, gentlemen.
Piece of the cave, Logan. Say, Logan, how are you going to work this thing? Drop in a tear gas bomb?
No. Well, this hole's wide enough to squeeze through, so I'm going down.
That old guy'll put a rifle bullet right through you.
Well, he hasn't returned a shot to our guys for a long time now, Casey. He may be out of shells. Anyway, he's being kept so busy watching his front door.
It's a big chance, pal.
Now, Dano will follow and cover me.
So will I.
You haven't a gun.
So what?
So you're nuts.
Gentlemen, I think you're extremely foolhardy to venture in there.
It's got to be done, Professor. Here goes.
Dear me. This is exciting.
And I'm down, Dano. Come on and be quiet. There's a bend in the cave, and that nut can't see us from where he is.
I'm with you, sir.
Me too.
I also.
Professor.
I simply couldn't miss this, Captain. And I know you won't let me get hurt.
I'll keep quiet then and keep back. Come on, Dano.
All right. Hey, Captain.
Yeah?
Look, there's the old guy now, crouching behind that barricade.
His rifle's on the floor. He's out of ammunition.
Hey, Logan, he's got something else in his hands.
It's not a gun.
It's a bottle.
There he goes. Stick up your hands, Eve. We got you.
No, keep back, or I saw this bottle. It's full of nitroglycerine.
Nitroglycerine?
Oh, it's all the conjuration. I'm dead, I'm dead.
Don't throw that. He's throwing it.
Oh, it didn't explode.
It was just a bluff.
I got the thing, Logan.
Stick it in your pocket, Casey, and give it to me later.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, you... I clipped this old maniac with my gun butt.
Sure did. He's out cold.
Yeah, so is the professor.
The professor? What's the matter with him?
Yeah. The little guy fainted when he pitched that bottle. Well, I almost did myself.
Yeah, well, me both, Dano.
Well, maybe you guys think I took it easy. Oh, boy, he might have had the real McCoy in that bottle. But anyway, we've finally got the Lover's Lane murderer. I hope.
Here's another bottle of beer, Casey. You look as if you needed it.
Yeah, I do, Ethelbert.
This has been quite a night, Ethelbert.
I should imagine, Miss Williams, from what you've told me. Is that crazy old hermit the real Lover's Lane murderer?
We don't know. He's such a fruitcake, the cops don't get any sense out of him, even now that he's come to.
We didn't go back to headquarters with him because I had to write my story, and Casey had a lot of pictures to get ready for the engravers.
Yeah, I'll have to go to headquarters later and give Logan this bottle of nitroglycerin. Excitement, we both forgot about it.
Is that the bottle of stuff the old guy threatened you with?
Yeah. Looks like greasy dishwater or cold soup, doesn't it?
You're sure it ain't real nitroglycerin, huh?
Oh, if it was, pal, I wouldn't be here. When stuff like nitro gets thrown around, things blow up.
I've heard it don't stand for rough treatment.
That's right.
Logan will want that little bottle of dishwater for evidence, I suppose.
Oh, sure. Cops always want everything.
How about the woman, that Mrs. Julian, who was arrested first?
She's another nut. The police are holding her.
She may still turn out to be the killer, Annie.
Oh, Casey, you certainly hang on to a hunch.
I haven't a hunch about this thing anymore, or even an idea. You know, this has been a tough night.
Well, it's not over yet, Casey. We've another job to do.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
City desk wants a lot of personal dope on little Professor Butterworth. We're playing him up as the big hero of this evening's frolic, so we're going out in the sticks again and see him.
He snapped out of his faint okay, huh?
Sure. He was still kind of white around the gills when we saw him last. Well, come on, Annie. Let's get over with and call it a day.
Okay. So long, Ethelbert.
So long. Hey, Casey.
Huh?
Take your bottle of nitroglycerin.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
I wouldn't like it to explode sitting on my bar.
Sure you know how to find the professor's house, Casey?
Well, I have the address. Told me it's only a mile back of these woods.
This is a beautiful road in the moonlight.
Yeah.
No wonder so many couples have picked it as a lover's lane.
Don't see any neckers along here tonight.
Well, after what's happened, they've naturally been frightened away.
I wouldn't scare away that easy.
Wouldn't you?
No. I'd have had a real nice gal in the car with me.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. I'll prove it. Here's a good parking place.
Why, Mr. Casey.
Nice moon. Huh, kid?
Uh-huh. Well, now what?
Well, suppose you tell me what you think of Philadelphia's chances against Pittsburgh for cellar position.
Suppose I tell you what I think of you as a romantic character.
Oh, no, you'd flatter me, Annie.
Mister, I'd blister you.
Annie, what do you mean? I only...
Oh.
Hey, wait, shh. Quiet.
What?
Someone in those woods.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Good evening, young people.
The professor.
Yeah, he's got a gun in his hand.
Are you enjoying the moonlight? The beautiful, romantic moonlight?
We were.
Casey. Miss Williams.
Yes, you didn't recognize us as soon as we did you, Professor.
No, I didn't.
That's an interesting gun you're pointing at us. It's a 32, isn't it?
Yes. A 32.
Then, you're
You're quite right, Miss Williams. I'm dead. Don't move, Mr. Casey.
Well, one up for you, Professor. Hey, tell me, why are you a killer? And the kind of killer you are?
Oh, Mr. Casey. I know you're only trying to gain time, my boy, while you strive desperately to think of a way of escape. But I can spare a little time, and it'll be interesting to observe your desperation.
That's, why you kill? To observe?
Exactly, Miss Williams.
Oh.
I'm a student of human emotions, and the only way to know them is to have them. A man cannot understand the mind of a murderer until he himself has killed. And he cannot know the feeling of power until he has killed often. Until he has become as death itself.
You're mad.
Oh, no. Old Leaf is mad. Mrs. Julian's mad because they hate. I hate nothing. I love nothing. I merely observe. I weigh. I'm a true scientist. See?
Yes, something I've just remembered.
And tell me, what is that, my boy?
That guys who don't hate anything or love anything can be very much afraid of things happening to themselves.
I don't understand.
Maybe this will remind you. It's the bottle of nitroglycerin I took from old Eve.
No, put that down.
I'll put it down at your feet if you fire that gun.
No.
Drop that gun.
Yes, I will.
He dropped the gun, Casey, and fainted.
He's out cold again. And I've got his gun.
Well, now, why did he fall for your bluff? He knew that bottle didn't explode before.
How do I know what makes a madman tick, Annie? I didn't think he'd fall for that nitroglycerin gag. It was all I could think of, though.
Hey, Casey, here comes a police car.
Yeah, we'll flag it down. Get this guy under handcuffs.
Hey, stopping, Casey.
Casey, I thought we'd never find you.
Hi, Logan.
Hey, what are you doing here?
For you, too?
Your city desk told us you'd gone to the professor's house. When we found nobody there...
Never mind about that, Sergeant. Say, here's the professor.
Never mind about that, Logan. Tell me...
Give me that bottle.
Bottle?
The one you took from old Eve.
Huh? Oh, sure. Here it is. Catch.
No! You take it, Sergeant, and wrap it up carefully.
Yeah, I'll say I will.
Wrap it up carefully.
Yeah. Old Eve swears it's the real stuff, Casey. He told us how he made it.
Ah, the good Lord only knows why it didn't blow us all apart when he threw it. Must have just landed easy.
That stuff?
Is, real...
Nitroglycerin?
Yeah, I recognize the soupy look of it now.
No.
Oh, Casey, I think I'm going to faint.
Annie, move over. I'll join you.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. How long has it been since you baked or even tasted a real homemade huckleberry or blueberry pie? Say, remember the symphony of color as your fork touches the tender golden brown crust and the rich deep purple juice spills out across your plate? My, oh, my. You know, good cooks, and my mother among them, tell me this is one of the hardest pies in the world to bake properly. But there's one way to be sure of results with any kind of pie. Use Fire King oven glass pie plates. Crusts are always golden brown and fluffy. Pies bake all the way through without danger of scorching. And, of course, that beautiful pale blue Fire King oven glass presents your pie at its best when you bring it to the table. Right now, you'll find at your 5 and 10 cent store or any other store selling household glass an unusual Fire King value. A big 9 1/2 inch Fire King pie plate for only 25 cents. Or slightly more in distant cities. It's genuine Fire King oven glass, guaranteed for a full 2 years against oven breakage. And remember, its cost is only 25 cents. This Fire King oven glass pie plate is another product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
So they got the professor in a nice, solid cell, huh, Casey?
Yeah, he's out of circulation, Ethelbert.
Gee. And you got him with that phony bottle of explosive that was nothing but greasy soup.
Yeah.
We haven't told you about that bottle, pal.
The professor, having a good knowledge of chemistry, among other things, had recognized it from the first as real nitroglycerin.
Real What?
Yeah. There was enough in that bottle to blow up a city block.
And you had it sitting in front of me on this bar tonight.
That's just what we did.
Ethelbert!
Wait a minute, pal. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm trying to, Casey.
Casey, he's...
Ethelbert! Hey, don't faint. Ethelbert. Anne, he's... Walter! Walter!
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Boston Blackie got its start in stories written by Jack Boyle. As a reformed criminal who has turned his life to fighting crime, Blackie was an enemy to those who make him an enemy and a friend to those who have no friend. There were several films as well before the radio series, which ran from 44 to 50, originally with Chester Morris in the title role, and then Richard Lane as Inspector Faraday from the films. These roles were later done by Richard Culmer as Blackie and Maurice Tarplin as Faraday. It ran in its second iteration from April 45 to 1950, starring Richard Culmer as Blackie for 220 episodes. This is the episode The Master's Diamond from December 27, 1945, with Culmer as Blackie. After that is an episode from The Lineup, which was a hard-boiled police drama that was CBS's answer to the successful Dragnet show on NBC. But unlike Dragnet, it used fictional cases, and its premise was the police lineup, which kicked off each story. Like Dragnet, the producers and the writers did write along with actual police, and they sat in on actual police lineups. It ran from 1950 to 1953, and then moved to television. Bill Johnstone played Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, and Joseph Kearns, and later Wally Mayer, played Sergeant Matt Greb. This is the episode The Jolted Justice Job Case from November 1st, 1951. And then our last show of the night, The Green Sedan from The Silent Men, which was a lesser-known mystery show, starring the great Douglas Fairbanks Jr. as a different federal investigator each week from various government agencies, like the FBI or the CIA. The show ran from 1951 to 52, but it never really caught on. This episode was broadcast on May 28, 1952, believed to be the final episode of the series. I want to thank you again very much for watching, for enjoying, for listening, commenting, subscribing, liking. And if you did, again, please give the video a like and leave a comment. I know you get tired of hearing us channel owners say that, but believe it or not, it really does make the video appear in more people's feeds, and it gets it to a wider audience when you do. I'm Greg. I will see you on the next one.
Oh, Blackie, if this is a dinner party, where is the dinner?
I don't know, Mary. But here comes Roger Masters.
Who's he?
Our host.
Hello there, Blackie.
Hello, Roger. It's about time you came over and talked to us.
Blackie, it's good to see you. I was hoping you could come.
All you had to do was urge me with one invitation. Oh, Mary, this is Roger Masters, our host. Roger, Miss Mary Wesley.
Well, this is a real pleasure, Miss Wesley. I've heard about you.
Oh, since I've known Blackie, I'm afraid a lot of people have heard about me.
Oh, Blackie has a way of getting around.
Yes, everything, including me.
Now, Mary, you know
At
Don...
the sound of the next loud noise, one subject will be dropped.
Say, Roger, is that your brother Harvey at the piano?
Oh, yes. Under that delightful coat of tan is my very undelightful brother. He's just back from Georgia. With Georgia.
I beg your pardon. Will you say that again, please?
He's back from the state of Georgia with a bride-to-be by the name of George.
Oh.
She's the redhead to the left of the piano.
What number bride-to-be is she?
When I run out of fingers, I can't count. But you'd think it was true love by the talk they give each other.
Must be great listening. Yankee drool and Southern drawl.
Oh.
Say, I haven't seen our hostess.
Well, there should be down by now. I can't understand what's delaying her. Perhaps the diamond. She always fusses when she wears it.
Is the family diamond really as big as they say it is, Mr. Masters?
Miss Wesley, the Masters diamond is the biggest thing in our family. And wearing it is about the biggest thing we do. We're a rather useless lot, you know.
I don't know that at all.
Stick around 40 years and you'll find out.
Say, Roger, what kind of a party is this? Look who's coming.
Oh, I don't know that man.
Well, I do. It's Inspector Faraday.
All right, everybody. Quiet here.
Huh?
Stop that piano.
What's the matter, Inspector? Don't you like music?
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Enjoying myself till now. What brings you here, Inspector?
What brings me here? Just that the Masters diamond is missing. What? And Mrs. Masters is upstairs murdered.
What?
No.
And I'm going to stay here till I find out what this is all about.
Hey, Lemmy, when's the Stonecracker coming?
Joe'll be here pretty soon, Pete.
Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
And what a shame.
We gotta bust up this rock and cut somebody in besides.
We either cut Joe in to bust this rock, or we bust rocks for a bunch of years.
But ain't it a shame, ain't it?
What you using for a brain, Pete? This your Master's diamond is as easy to spot as a gorilla in a birdcage. It's gotta be busted up.
Is it really on a level that he can slice it in one whack, huh?
I've seen Joe work. First he looks at the rock, all which ways. Second, he throws light on it, like he was looking for something on its insides. Third, He draws all kinds of lines on it, this way and that way. Then he puts it on a table in a little cup.
Yeah?
Then he's got a hammer in one hand and a chisel-looking thing in his other hand. And he puts the chisel on top of the rock, and he goes tap with the hammer, and right there in front of you, that one big, beautiful diamond, is a lot of little rocks.
Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
It ain't a shame when you gotta eat. There's money in your pocket 'cause you sold those little rocks.
Yeah. And nobody can trace nothing to us 'cause old lady Masters never saw us.
Yeah, Pete. We did this one right. We grab what we're after, and nobody sees us to tell the cops what happened.
Hey, Lemmy.
Huh?
What's that extra?
I don't know. Open the window, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Precious diamond missing. Well, they're only found dead. Police had no clues for all about it.
Lemmy, do you hear that?
Hear it. It's shouting at me. Close the window, quick.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, this is bad.
Dame's croaked, huh?
Pete, you gotta do something.
Yeah, but what, Lemmy? But why?
I don't know. I gotta think.
They'll get us for murder, Lemmy.
Unless I get an idea first. I gotta.
What do we search next, Rollins? And let's make it snappy. I want to get out there in the living room and question that whole bunch together.
Blackie's next on the list, Inspector Faraday.
Blackie, huh? Good. Get him in here.
Okay, Blackie. You're next.
How are you this evening, Rollins?
Okay, Blackie.
I don't have to ask you how you are, Faraday. I know, as confused as ever.
Don't bother to make wisecracks, Blackie. And don't bother to sit down.
Around you, everything's a bother.
Quiet, Blackie.
I'll start with your coat, Blackie.
You're not starting with anything, Rollins. We're not searching this guy.
Oh?
But, Faraday, are you sick? Here, Rollins, start with my coat.
The only starting we're going to do is you. Out of here.
What? I don't get this, Faraday. You catch me at the scene of the crime. I admit to you that I was upstairs about the time of the murder, and all you want to do is get rid of me. Now, is that being smart?
There's a law against all I want to do, where you're concerned.
Concerned? Say, I'm glad you mentioned that, because I'm plenty concerned. Here I am in a house with a body, and you find it first. Say, how did you do it, Faraday?
Well, the upstairs maid phoned me, and I told her not to say anything to anybody. While you were still downstairs... Hey, it's none of your business how I found the body. Now get out of here.
Are you sure you don't want me to give Rollins my coat?
I said get out of here.
Oh, please now, Faraday. Be yourself for a change. I admit I was upstairs for a few minutes before the maid found the body.
I know that.
I admit I'd like to own the master's diamond.
I know that.
Well, then why don't you think I'm a first-class suspect?
Because you're much too smart about this whole thing. You don't deny anything. You don't offer any alibi. You don't even try to get away from me. So you don't figure in this case at all.
I don't figure, and you can't. All right, Faraday, have it your own way.
I intend to. Now get out of here.
Say please.
Please. Get out of here.
So long, Faraday.
For my money, you can make it longer than so.
Very good, Inspector. Very good.
Gosh, Inspector, you shouldn't have let him go.
Rollins, you think I'm a sap? He wouldn't have that diamond on him. He'd laugh at me for weeks because we didn't find it.
Don't you think he had anything to do with this?
Put 2 men on detail to follow Blackie wherever he goes. I not only think he had something to do with this, I think maybe he did it.
Oh, for once, Mary, I really enjoy just sitting here in my apartment and not even thinking about murder.
But, Blackie, what I'd like to know is why did Inspector Faraday let you go?
Maybe he's getting smart.
You mean it's a trick?
Either a trick or he knows that this time he has nothing on me.
Oh, darling, what does he ever have on you, really?
That's a good question. Come in.
Mr. Boston Blackie?
Yes?
Oh, Blackie, she's so beautiful. I wish you'd said no.
I'm just so sorry to put you to all this bother, Blackie. But I've just been so anxious to meet you. And I'm just so distressed. And I just know you can be so much help to me.
So?
Oh, you're Georgia Aiken, aren't you? Harvey Masters' fiancée. I saw you at the Masters' party. Miss Aiken, this is Miss Wesley.
Hello.
How do you do?
That's a wonderful suntan you have, Miss Aiken.
I'm from the South. Maybe y'all can't tell it, but I am. That's why I met Harvey. We've just come back from Georgia, where we had so much fun.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, you're so kind, but no. I just dropped in because I wanted to meet the wonderful Boston Blackie. I've heard so much about you, and, well, I thought...
You thought? Oh, I'm sorry. I Guess maybe I'm in the way here.
Oh, dear me, no. What I want to talk about is the thing that's happened to Mrs. Masters. And I'm afraid it's going to mean trouble for poor, dear Harvey.
For Harvey? Why?
Well, the police will find out he inherits all his mother's money.
But what about his brother Roger?
All of it goes to Harvey. He said so, and he ought to know. That's one reason he made up with his mother.
Well, I don't think there's anything to worry about. The police believe that Mrs. Masters was killed by whoever stole the diamond.
I don't think they'll ever suspect Harvey.
But they'll find out so much more about Harvey when they begin to investigate. He and his mother hated each other. He's going to be in so much trouble when these things get out. And you're so wonderful, Blackie. I wish you'd help.
You say Harvey hated his mother?
Yes. He'd been away for 6 years because of her. And they didn't speak for years before that.
But she was giving last night's party for him, wasn't she?
Yes, this was supposed to be a kind of a reunion. But it wasn't doing so well. Even before poor dear Mrs. Masters was killed.
Excuse me. Come in.
Is Georgia Aiken? Oh, there you are, Georgia.
Well, Harvey, darling, what are you doing here?
Looking for you, dear. There's been a call from police headquarters, and we have to go down there for a few minutes. I wanted us to go together. Mother's maid said you were coming down here.
Oh, Harvey, darling, this is that so wonderful Boston Blackie. And this is Miss Wesley.
That not so wonderful Wesley. Hello.
How do you do? What brought you up here, Georgia?
You're going to need help, Harvey. You know it.
Yes, I know, dear. But...
Miss Aiken says you're the sole heir to your mother's fortune and that you and your mother were more or less enemies. She thinks that that's cause for you to worry.
Oh, I don't think it is, do you?
No, frankly, I don't. But the police will probably investigate you.
Well, that's quite all right with me, I expect. Well, if you'll excuse us, Blackie and Miss Wesley, we have to get to headquarters.
Of course.
Goodbye, Blackie. You've been so wonderful.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye, Miss Aiken. It's been so nice to meet you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
So long.
Harvey, darling, are we really going to police headquarters?
Listen, you.
Harvey, darling, you're hurting my arm.
What's the idea? Who told you to go to Blackie about me?
I only want to help. Harvey, you're hurting
Now,
me.
listen, you. Open your mouth about me just once more to anybody, and I'll shut it permanently.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Two jewel thieves, Lemmy and Pete, steal the fabulous Masters diamond. When Mrs. Masters is later discovered dead, police believe she was killed by the robbers, despite the fact that she had had a long-standing quarrel with her son, Harvey, recently returned from the South with his fiancée, Georgia Aiken. As we return to our story, Lemmy and Pete, who stole the Masters diamond, are in their hideout.
Oh, Lemmy, ain't you got an idea yet?
Shut up, will you, Pete? How can I think when you talk to me all the time?
But, Lemmy, when they find us with a diamond, they'll get us for killing that Masters dame.
Wait a minute. I got it.
Yeah? What are we going to do, huh?
Get rid of the diamond.
What? After going to all that trouble to grab it? Oh, Lemmy, no.
The only way to duck getting wrapped for murder.
Gee, Lemmy, and that diamond was going to net us a pile of dough. Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
I know exactly how we can get rid of it, too.
I guess that's good. But it's such a beautiful hunk of ice. Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
Be careful what you say on the phone, Mary. Faraday or Rawlins are either listening or waiting downstairs to nail me when I go out.
Blackie, you really think so?
I'm sure of it. I'm also sure I'm going to stay right here in my apartment until Faraday solves this case.
Well, I'm going to be home for the rest of the evening, darling. Call me if anything happens.
Sure, Mary. With Faraday alone on a case, a lot is probably going to happen, and I hope it does to him. What's the matter, Faraday? Can't you think of anything to say? Well, I guess the inspector's downstairs after all. Oh, there's the door, Mary. I'll call you later.
All right. Night.
Night. Come in. I thought you were in the building, Faraday. That telephone line was as open... Well, who are you?
My name's Lemmy. You Boston Blackie, huh?
I'm Boston Blackie, huh?
You got the right joint, all right, Pete. Come on in.
I offer most of the invitations around here. Habit, I guess.
Close the door, Pete. Just stand there quiet, like.
Yeah, sure, Lemmy.
We got a little favor to ask you, Blackie.
How little?
Oh, it ain't gonna be no trouble to you. Just a little delivery job, that's all.
Delivering what? To whom? And just how many years in jail will it involve? How about making sense?
Okay. The master's diamond. Does that make sense?
Properly handled, that can make dollars.
Well, it can't be handled. It's too hot.
You have the master's diamond?
Yeah. My pal has a gun in his hand. In a couple of minutes, he ain't gonna have the diamond no more. You're gonna have it.
I'd rather have the mumps.
Come on, take it. Here.
Oh, this is a fine thing. I get held up and forced to take something. Now that I have the diamond, what?
Get going.
Where?
Out the door, down the elevator, out onto the street. We'll be right behind you.
When I get out on the street, what do I do?
Take the diamond to headquarters and turn it in.
Oh, fine. All Faraday has to do is to catch me with that diamond.
Get going. We lifted that rock, Blackie, but we didn't bump that dame. So you're taking it to headquarters to take the heat off us.
See, Rollins, the chances are Blackie's got the diamond and will try to sneak it out of his apartment. That's why we're waiting here for him. Now, if he's on this elevator, Rollins, you grab him.
Right, Inspector.
Here's the elevator. Now, get ready. All right, Blackie, stand right where you are.
Come on, Pete, let's get going.
Faraday, well...
Hold on to him, Rollins.
Hold on to him, Rollins, for what?
The master's diamond.
Faraday, quick, grab those two guys going out the front door.
I'm not and anyone but you.
Don't be a sap, Faraday. Grab them, quick.
I don't want them. All I want is you. With the master's diamond in your pocket.
It's not in his pocket, Inspector. Of course, I just took it out.
So, you stole the diamond and killed Mrs. Masters, huh, Blackie?
Faraday, you're under delusions.
Maybe. But I bet you'd like to change with me. You're under arrest.
Look, Faraday, before you get me all the way down to headquarters and have to let me go, be a smart guy and listen to me, will you?
You don't have anything to say, Blackie. I caught you with the master's diamond, and that's that. Well, go ahead and tell me. I need a good laugh.
Well, laugh at this, then. Those two guys who stepped out of the elevator with me and beat it out the front door when you and Rollins held me up gave me the diamond.
You expect me to believe that?
I don't expect anything of you, Faraday. But if you'll send out an alarm for a couple of guys by the name of Lemmy and Pete, you can get a confession out of them. I'll give you the description.
I suppose you think these two guys killed Mrs. Masters, too.
No, as a matter of fact, I'm sure they didn't. That's why they brought the diamond to me. I was supposed to deliver it to you.
Okay. When we get to headquarters, I'll send out a general alarm. Pick these guys up.
Well, why take me to headquarters, then, if you believe I didn't steal the diamond?
Because I want you to see me work. I've got an angle on the murder that doesn't include you.
I feel sort of slighted, as a matter of fact. Who are you after?
Roger Masters, one of the victim's sons.
What's his motive?
Money. He's his mother's sole heir. It's that simple.
It's not so simple as you think, Inspector. I heard Harvey Masters was the sole heir.
Oh, well, I read Marilyn Masters' will just a little while ago. She cut off Harvey without a cent.
Well, in that case, maybe we ought to go see him. That's a pretty good motive for murder. This is Harvey's room here. The maid said he went to bed hours ago.
I never objected to waking anybody up, Blackie.
Oh, well, I know that.
Let's go in.
Wait. I'll turn on the light. Uh-oh.
Quick, let's cut him down. He may not have been hanging very long. That chandelier doesn't look too strong.
What's the matter with you, Faraday? Can't you see he's dead?
Yeah, I guess he is.
Well, this ought to prove three things, Faraday.
What?
My friends Lemmy and Pete didn't kill Mrs. Masters. Rogers didn't kill her. But Harvey here did. Too bad it doesn't.
It doesn't? Then why would Harvey commit suicide?
Look closely, Faraday, and you'll see that he didn't. He's been murdered.
Huh?
That stool there, look at it. It's only a foot high. And Harvey is at least 2.5 feet or 3 feet off the floor.
Hey, you're right. I'm going to grab Roger Masters. He killed his mother and now his brother. And I'm arresting him before he kills somebody else.
I do declare, Blackie, it's just so thoughtful of you to drive me back to the master's mansion at this most distressing time.
Well, I was sorry you had to go to the morgue to identify Harvey's body, Georgia, but Faraday insisted. Well, here we are.
Won't you come in?
No, thanks. Well, I'll take you to your door.
I'll get out on your side, too.
All right. Here, give me a hand.
Here.
You're all right, aren't you?
Yes, of course. Thanks to you. I'm just so grateful. I don't know what to do.
Well, if you need anything, let me know, will you?
You've been so kind. You sure you won't come in?
No, I have to get back downtown. And I don't think you're going in either, unless you let go of my hand.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just wasn't thinking. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Aiken. When you get back to Georgia, your state can brag about one more peach.
Well, well, how is the so wonderful Boston Blackie?
Oh, cut it out, will you, Mary?
But Georgia thinks you're so wonderful, and I think you're so wonderful, too.
Well, that's fine.
Don't you want me to think you're that wonderful, Boston Blackie?
Do you have to like me with an accent? Now, stop it, will you? I'm trying to think.
About Georgia?
I can remember her without thinking.
That's what worries me.
Say, where did I pick this stuff up?
What stuff?
This tan powdery stuff on my fingers.
Well, let's see it.
What is it?
What? What's makeup?
Makeup.
I think the shade is suntan. In fact, I'm sure it is.
That's funny.
Darling, you didn't pat sweet Georgia on the cheek, did you?
Will you please forget about her?
That wonderful suntan of hers. I'm beginning to think it came right out of a bottle.
No, it didn't, Mary. Her tan is real enough. I didn't get this makeup on my fingers from her unless she had it on her hands.
Well, why would she have suntan makeup on her hands?
That, sweetheart, is a wonderful question.
Would it be just as good as it would be if I said it with a southern accent?
Southern, Western, or Yankee? The accent around here is on murder. Pardon me, I'm going to see Miss Georgia.
The state?
No, the girl. But if my hunch is right, I think the state is going to see her.
You might as well talk, Roger. You did it, didn't you?
We know you did it, Roger.
No, Inspector Faraday, I didn't.
You did. You killed your mother, you killed your brother.
You know you did it, Roger. Talk.
I didn't. I tell you, I didn't.
Your mother told you the diamond was missing.
You saw your chance.
You killed her.
No.
You figured the thieves would be blamed.
We know the thieves didn't kill her. You killed her.
No.
We have the thieves locked up. They confessed to the robbery.
But not to killing your mother.
We know they're not killers, but you are. Now talk.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
We know you killed your mother.
Because you killed your brother to cover up.
You were upstairs when your mother missed the diamond.
What do I have to do to make you leave me alone?
Talk. Admit you killed your mother.
And your brother Harvey.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
All right. Yes, I killed.
Well, about time. You killed them both, didn't you?
Yes, I killed them both.
Good. Rollins, get Masters out of here.
Okay. Come on, Master.
Okay.
Now I get Blackie on the phone. I want him to know that when I want a confession, I get one.
Never mind the phone call, Faraday.
Huh? Blackie, how did you get in here?
Oh, it was very difficult. I opened the door and walked in.
Well, for once, I'm glad you're here. Now you know I can get a confession without any help from you.
You should be very glad I'm here, Faraday, because you got a confession from the wrong person.
Yeah?
Yeah. Here's your killer, Georgia Aiken.
How do you know?
Do you want me to tell him, Georgia, or do you want to tell him in your charming drawl?
I don't care what you do.
All right, I'll tell him. Faraday, your theory about how Mrs. Masters was killed is correct. Only it was Georgia who was upstairs with Mrs. Masters when she missed the diamond. So she killed Mrs. Masters, realizing the robbers would be blamed for the murder.
That's crazy. She had no motive.
Money was a motive, Faraday. Harvey told Georgia he was inheriting his mother's fortune. Georgia wanted Mrs. Masters out of the way, so Harvey would inherit it.
Then why did she kill Harvey?
Money was the motive again. With Harvey dead, she would inherit from him.
Now I know you're out of your mind. For two reasons. Harvey was hanged. How could a girl handle a big guy like that? And how could she inherit from a guy that she wasn't even married to?
I'll answer the first question first, Faraday. This little Georgia Peach is not exactly a dainty little girl. I checked and found she was an athlete a few years ago and still is a champion tennis player and swimmer.
Yeah, I guess she is pretty strong at that. But how could she get a rope around Harvey's neck without getting banged up herself?
She probably drugged him with sleeping tablets. After he was knocked out, it was a fairly simple matter to hang him.
Yeah, I guess so. But what about question two? How could she inherit from a guy she wasn't even married to?
Look at this girl's hand, Faraday. It's beautifully suntanned, except on the third finger, left hand. There's a ring of white around it, isn't it?
Yeah, like a wedding band was on it.
A wedding band was on it, Inspector. Because Georgia and Harvey were married months ago down south. As his wife, she would inherit from him. Even you ought to know that.
But that white never showed on her hand before this.
No, it was covered with suntan makeup. But I took a hand to help her out of the car a few hours ago. Some of it came off her fingers. Here, Faraday. Take her. She's all yours.
Well, lady, how much trouble am I going to have with you signing a confession?
I'll sign anything. What do I care? I admit I killed him, and I'd do it again for a chance at the same amount of money.
The funny thing is, Georgia, Harvey lied to you. He wasn't getting a cent from his mother.
What?
And Roger got it all. So let this be a lesson to you. Next time you murder for money, make sure you kill the right people.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Oh, Mr. Borton.
Oh, well, hello, Mr. Guthrie. Oh, I mean, Lieutenant Guthrie. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Don't apologize. Smoke?
I got my pipe, thanks.
We think we might have the man you saw going into Mr. Frankly's house this afternoon.
Well, say, that's quick work. You fellas really go after everything, don't you?
We try to.
Yeah, I only saw him for a minute, but I think I can remember him by the pants and the jacket he was wearing.
Well, I hope you can remember his face, too, Mr.
May I have
Borton.
your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice. So do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, boys, move it right along, all the way over to the end of the street.
Lieutenant, there's the man right up there.
Oh, which one?
That tall fella.
Well, let's wait till he's questioned.
You, number 10, face the front. The front. All right, keep your eyes straight ahead. When I call your number, step out to the circle, answer the question so the people out there can hear you. Okay, number 1, Jack Hanley, burglary. Where do you live?
Bayview, Oregon.
Come on, you'll have to speak up, Jack.
I live in Bayview, Oregon.
Now, look, I've told you, and every officer you've met around here has told you, when we ask you where you live, we want the address you slept at the night before you were arrested. Is that clear? The rest of you understand it? Okay, Jack.
I don't remember. Some flea bag on East Arapahoe Street. Who remembers that kind of an address?
Were you alone when you were arrested?
I was drinking beer with a friend.
What was his name?
His name's Lorraine Price.
Have a gun on you, Jack?
When?
When you were arrested.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what kind?
A Webley Fosbury automatic.
The 8-shot?
Yes, right at 38. Hey, I'll be here a few days. Drop here, say hello. We can talk about guns.
Thanks, I'll do that. Okay, number 2, Frederick Hammer, assault. Come on, hustle it up, Frederick. Where do you live?
5162 South Central.
Louder so the people can hear you, Freddie.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Well, you had quite a bit to say at dinner time tonight. Every cook in the jail kitchen heard you.
I don't like your job.
You'll get used to it. The address again?
5162 South Central Street.
Stand up straight. Take your hands out of your pockets.
I was looking for my lighter.
It's in the property room. What do you do for a living?
Truck driver.
How much do you weigh?
218.
Do you know a man named Frank Yacchino?
Yeah, I know him.
Do you know how much Frank weighs?
How much?
132.
He may not weigh much, but he's got an awful big mouth on him, I tell you that.
We heard all about it, Freddie.
Can I help it if he falls down and cuts his lip?
Concussion.
Concussion, percussion, who cares?
Okay, step back.
He ought to be here studying me.
That's enough. Number 3, Rex Gilman, open charge. Where do you live, Rex?
17th Plymouth Avenue.
Right, take your
How long
time.
you lived there?
Yes, but I think...
Since 47.
What's your business?
Mechanic.
Own a car?
I have a
Yeah,
41
that's him,
Buick
Lieutenant.
Sedan.
Yes, I've been
color?
certain of it ever
Maroon.
since he
You have a
walked out
gun?
on that stage.
Okay. Sergeant Graham.
Yes, sir.
Number 3, hold for interrogation.
Hi, Ben.
Hi. How's Mr. Franklin?
About the same. Knife wound's pretty bad. A lot of internal bleeding. 3 transfusions so far.
Oh.
Any luck with Franklin's wife?
Divorced in 1948 after 23 years of marriage. She's remarried, living in San Francisco now, wired.
Carger's at the hospital sweating it out now. I relieve him at midnight, and Asher will follow about 4. If Franklin has anything to say, we'll get it done.
Good. No prints on the kitchen knife that make any sense. We're still hoping on some they picked up on a glass.
What about Gilman?
Borton identified him.
Hey, Claude Abrams is in your office. He's Franklin's attorney. He advised Franklin on how to handle the thing with Gilman. Met him at the hospital.
Oh?
Mr. Abrams, this is Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, glad to meet you, Lieutenant.
How do you do? Keep your seat, Mr. Abrams. I understand you advised Mr. Franklin about this matter with Gilman, Mr. Abrams.
Yes, I explained that he could take it to court, but I tried to talk him out of taking action because of the expense involved. However, he insisted. I even called on Gilman at his garage and explained what Mr. Franklin was going to do, hoping Gilman might rectify his mistake or refund the money.
What was Gilman's attitude?
Persecuted. Called Mr. Franklin several names.
Mr. Franklin have plenty of money?
Almost $250,000.
Still got it?
All except what Lillian, his wife, took from him.
Seems funny he'd create so much ruckus over a small matter like this with a garage man if he has all that money. Well, I won't keep you any longer, Mr. Abrams.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Franklin ever mentioned someone named Fay?
Oh, not that I recall. We didn't mix socially.
He mentioned the name several times in coma.
Lieutenant, do you think that garage man did this to Mr. Franklin?
That's what we're trying to find out, Mr. Abrams.
Max Gilman, Lieutenant.
Okay.
Just sit in that chair, Gilman.
Okay.
No. That one.
Fine.
Okay. My name's Ben Guthrie. You know Sergeant Greb. You know why you're here?
Something about Franklin.
He's in pretty serious condition, Gilman. He was beaten up and stabbed. We picked you up because we learned that you had words with Franklin about some work you did for him. What about it?
Well, I did what he asked me to do. I put white sidewalls on his tires, and I told him I couldn't guarantee the job. When it didn't work out and they turned yellow, he got nasty about it. I told him to stay away from my garage.
Did you threaten Mr. Franklin?
No, I didn't threaten him. I just told him he better not try to take me to court over it, a little thing like that.
What did you mean when you told him that?
Well, I meant that he better not do it, that's all.
Well, what I want to know is what alternative action did you have in mind?
None. I just didn't want him to do it. It's kind of hot in here. Can I...
No, you were talking about the tire business. You must have had something in mind.
I suppose I did. I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
And what's the matter with your hand?
I was reaching for the light switch in the dark, and the back of my hand touched the wall. It's rough plaster.
Well, it seems to me you'd put the palm of your hand against the wall to feel for the switch.
There's an extra wall by my switch. It's just a little office they built in when I leased the joint. You have to go in sort of like this, and that's the wall I brushed.
With the back of your hand?
Yeah.
I don't quite get the picture there. What is it, a little partition or what that comes out by the switch?
It's just part of the wall in a little area.
And you hit it with the back of your hand reaching for the light switch?
Look, if you don't believe me, mister, go down and look for yourself. Or send one of your sergeants down there. Maybe one of them's got brains enough to figure out how it could happen.
Maybe.
You know, you guys make me sick with your questions. If the answer you get doesn't ring the bell, you're going to be real tough about it. Real tough. Don't sit there. Sit here. Don't take off your coat. Don't raise the window. Don't smoke. Nuts. You guys make me sick. Sergeant and lieutenant. What a laugh. Just like those wonder boys I ran into in the army. They didn't know how to do anything but keep their pants pressed and their shaving gear 2 inches from their toothbrushes in field inspection. I've seen enough of you cops today to last me all my life. You really make me sick.
Anything else, Gilman?
Yeah. When you're out pounding around waiting for that 30 years to end so you can get your rocking chair money, I'll be able to buy and sell both of you. And all the rest of these guys around here.
When Sergeant Asher and Sergeant Quine questioned you earlier, did they ask you if you had seen Mr. Frankley today?
Yeah.
What did you tell them?
I told them no.
Did they ask you if you'd gone over to his house today?
Sure.
Well?
I told them no.
Doesn't quite check, Gilman. Mr. Borden lives right across the street from Mr. Frankley's house. He picked you out of the lineup tonight and identified you as the man who went up the walk to Mr. Frankley's house about 1:30 today.
Yeah, I was there.
Where?
At Frankley's house.
At 1:30?
Yeah, but he wasn't there. I didn't see him. Now, look, you guys, I went over there to see him about the attachment and the summons. He sued me for that lousy little bill. He wasn't home. I tied up my bank account this morning with some kind of a writ, and well, he wasn't there. Look, do you think I beat him up and stick a knife in him for that?
When you went to his house, did you ring the bell?
No.
Did you knock?
No. Look, I was pretty hot about the attachment and the summons. When I got to the house, I thought maybe he'd see me coming up the walk from his window or something and wouldn't answer the door. So I just opened it and walked in. I wanted to see him. I could say things to him in his house that I couldn't say to him in a courtroom.
Things about the white sidewalls?
Yeah.
What'd you see in his house?
What'd I see? Nothing. He wasn't around. I yelled his name a couple of times and then left.
Did you go through the house?
No.
Not even to the kitchen?
No.
After you left his house, where'd you go?
Back to my garage.
The boy at your garage told Sergeant Asher you didn't get back until after 3 o'clock.
Well, I stopped and had lunch. I forgot.
What'd you have for lunch?
Well, I stopped at some beanery on Tremont Street. I found a parking place, and then I had a sandwich and a couple of beers.
Uh-huh.
We asked you earlier if you'd been to Frankley's house this afternoon. You said you hadn't. Why did you deny that you'd been there?
What do you mean?
Well, what are we supposed to think, Rex? We're trying to find out what happened to Mr. Frankley. You tried to hide that part of it from us. We'll have to hold you. Check into your story more thoroughly.
Well, how are you going to check what I've told you? I didn't have anyone around to prove he wasn't there in the house when I went in.
Oh, you're wrong. There's one witness, Gilman.
Who?
Lawrence Frankley.
Tomorrow night, most of these same stations bring you Earl Wrightson and Alfredo Antonini's orchestra with Jimmy Carroll and a fine singing cast in a musical salute to Rodgers and Hart. Hear composer Richard Rodgers himself, and hear the wonderful show tunes Rodgers and Hart penned for unforgettable Broadway productions. That's tomorrow night, part of your Friday night family music parade on CBS Radio.
Do they scrub these places with ether?
I don't think they even use it anymore.
It always smells the same.
Yeah.
Hi, Ben. Matt.
Hi.
Ah, just in time. Down here.
Think you'll make it?
Well, we'll keep trying. Don't take too long. He's awfully weak. I'll want to put him under sedative as soon as you're finished.
Okay, Dan.
Now, look. When we get in the room, Gilman, you just keep your mouth shut and do what you're told.
Better put your cigarette in that.
Oh.
Okay, now remember what I said.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Asher's in with him now.
Up close to the bed, Gilman.
All right.
Lawrence J. Frankley.
Where do you live?
32 Humboldt Street.
How old are you, Mr. Frankley?
I'm 53.
I understand that you're seriously hurt. Is that true?
That's what the doctors tell me.
Are you willing to make a true and full statement of how and in what manner you came to the injury from which you're suffering?
Closer, Gilman, closer. Out under the light.
Can you hear me, Mr. Frankley? caused the injury from which you're suffering. Was it this man? Do you recognize him?
Yes. Gilman, the man at the garage.
Did he cause you these injuries?
I did.
Shut up. Mr. Franklin?
What?
Is Rex Gilman the man who beat you up and attacked you with a knife in your home today?
Mr. Franklin, we have good reason to believe this man attacked you. Will you please tell us if he's the one? Mr. Franklin.
No.
Rex Gilman did not attack you?
No.
What did I tell you?
I
told you to shut up.
Well, who did attack you, Mr. Franklin? Who did this to you?
It was a woman.
What was her name, Mr. Franklin? Where can we find her? You've been repeating the name Fay in your delirium. Was it Fay? Fay who?
Go away. I don't want to have anything done about it.
Mr. Franklin, Doc.
That's all, Ben. Guys, I told you.
Get him out of here, Matt.
Come on. I told you. You guys are going to look pretty silly, boy. When I open up my mouth, every newspaper I can find. Let's get the floor orderly and notify the morgue.
One?
Oh, thanks.
Thanks. Doc, you sure he knew what he was saying?
You heard him answer everything else.
Yeah.
Well, here's everything we could dig up, then.
Okay.
See, Frankly's been having a time for himself ever since his divorce 3 years ago. Advertised in the papers and joined a Lonely Hearts Club. Met several women.
A man like Franklin using that means to meet a woman. Sound funny to you, Ben?
Yeah. Well, maybe he had something definite in mind about the kind of woman he wanted to meet.
Well, he saw 3 of them pretty regularly, all fairly young for him. Helen Bennett, age 29, the city stenographer. Madge Givens, age 29, the city waitress. Laura Vickers, age 31, the city also waitress. No one named Fay.
Second names?
Helen May, Madge Diana, Laura Christine.
Well, we have enough suspects.
Yeah, and more coming. He was having all sorts of fun. Carger and Murph are trying to locate the Givens woman. Laura Vickers, married 8 months ago, lives out on the coast. Helen Bennett's in the interrogation room with Pavish and Carter. She says Franklin asked her to marry him last month. She turned him down. They're still talking to her.
Hi.
Billy and Grant came up with something.
Oh?
Been re-questioning people in the neighborhood. Woman came to see Franklin twice last week, so I'm offing. Drove a new CAD convertible, blue.
Well, that doesn't sound like a waitress or stenographer.
Well, what about these?
Nothing like them. This one's in early 40s, blonde, nice-looking, well-groomed. 3 different people who remember seeing her said she was one of those kind you could give 10 or 12 more years and still not tell the difference.
Anything on the car?
No license number. Man named Masterson was pretty sure he's noticed a Cherry Hills plate frame on it. No CAD dealers in Cherry Hills. We're checking dealers all over town. I put some in on auto supply stores, too. If she bought the plate frames, one of them might have put them on for her.
Mm-hmm. Better call Park Hill Division. That's nearest to Cherry Hills. Give them the stuff you have. Blue CAD convertibles aren't too plentiful even there.
Okay. Oh, I talked to your witness Borden again.
You remember her?
Yeah. Said she always wore nice sport clothes. When the weather was nicer, saw her come by one day with some golf clubs stacked in the back of her car.
Guthrie.
Carger just called in. Tracked down Franklin's landlady. Name's Faye Seelig.
Good. What's the address?
2479 Vista, Cherry Hills.
Right. Mrs. Seelig?
Yes?
Lieutenant Guthrie, police. Miss Sergeant Greb. May we come in, please?
Well, yes. Now, have your coats?
Well, that won't be necessary. I'm only going to stay a minute. We'd like to get a little information from you, if possible, about Lawrence Franklin.
Oh?
Yes, we understand you were his landlady.
I own the house on Humboldt Street. Larry rented it from me, but I dislike the title landlady.
Oh, sorry. I suppose you read about his death in the papers.
Yes, of course. I was very upset over it. I've known Larry for a long time.
Well, maybe you can tell us something that'll give us a hint as to what actually happened at his home last Tuesday afternoon.
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
In his coma, Mr. Franklin mentioned the name Fay several times. That's your name, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you have any idea why he'd mention your name?
No idea.
Well, according to people our men have talked to in the neighborhood, you drop by to see Mr. Franklin quite often.
What people?
Oh, just people in the neighborhood. Was he a good friend of yours?
He was an old friend of Doug's, my late husband. Why would these people talk to you about me?
Well, they didn't talk about you, Mrs. Seeley. They just remembered you and the car you drove, and that you saw Mr. Franklin quite often.
That's why you're here?
That's right. When was the last time you visited Mr. Franklin?
Oh, last month, I think.
Do you know Helen Bennett?
Should I?
Mr. Franklin was intending to marry her at one time not so long ago. Thought he might have mentioned it to you.
No. Larry, contemplating a second marriage. I'm surprised.
Well, he was in good health, had money, no responsibilities. Seemed good marriage material.
Oh, you misunderstand me. I've always thought of Larry as a wonderful catch, but he often mentioned to me that he'd never trust another woman and that he'd never marry again.
When did he tell you that?
Many times. Last week, in fact.
Well, a moment ago you said you hadn't seen him for over a month. Did you forget?
Yes, I suppose I did. We had dinner together last week. Are you trying to confuse me?
No, this is a personal question, Mrs. Seeley, but we'd appreciate an honest answer to it. Did you ever think of marrying Mr. Franklin yourself?
I suppose so.
Ever talk about it?
I suppose we did, yes. But I've explained how he felt, and I've been quite aware of his feelings for some time.
Well, what you say about Mr. Franklin's attitude toward women puzzles me, Mrs. Seeley. We've learned that he had correspondence with several. Saw 2 or 3 regularly, besides the woman named Helen Bennett.
You're talking about that silly Lonely Hearts thing, aren't you?
Yes.
Larry had an obtuse sense of humor. Writing all those women and meeting them. A man with his education and social background and connections, honestly. I know all about it. It's been going on ever since Lillian left him.
Well, we'd like to hear what you have to say about it, if you don't mind, Mrs. Seeley.
Dear, I'm late now. I have an appointment for lunch downtown.
Could you cancel?
I certainly could not.
Mrs. Seelig, we're investigating a homicide. We've got to check into everything. You may be able to help us a great deal.
Well, I'll try and telephone my friend. Excuse me.
Certainly.
Oh, what do you think?
Nice woman. Very attractive.
Yeah. Boy, look at this. I'll bet this living room set cost $2,000 if it cost a penny.
Hey, what was that?
Well, it isn't a telephone. The bathroom?
Yeah. It's locked. Okay, Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, she's taken something.
No.
What did you take, Mrs. Seelig?
I won't. Here it is, Ben. Oh, Lysol.
Kitchen must be in the back somewhere. Eggs or milk should do it.
Right, Ben.
I want to die.
Now lie quiet, Mrs. Seelig, and don't talk.
Get an ambulance. Take it.
What are you doing?
Quiet. Now, here. Drink it.
No.
Drink it.
Here we are, Ben. I'll get her head.
All right, come on now. Try this.
No. No.
Don't wait. Anything I can do?
Just a minute.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, it got down.
Like that before in my life. I hit him with my handbag. He started his ear to bleeding. When I hit him again, he stumbled and started toward me. I became very frightened.
This all happened in the kitchen?
Yes.
All right, go on.
He didn't try to hit me back, but he did try to hold my arms. I saw the knife laying there on the board, and I used it. I thought he was dead when I left. You have no idea what it's like, knowing he was with her.
Are you talking about Helen Bennett?
And all the others, too. I would have made Larry a good wife. We were perfectly matched. I told him I'd have been a wife he could take to his club and introduce to people. One he'd have been proud to do things with. Travel and things. We'd have made a nice couple.
But Mr. Frankley didn't want it that way. Is that it?
He wanted something else. Them. Waitresses. Stenographers. Do I look 46 years old, Lieutenant?
No, I wouldn't say so.
My friends tell me I could pass for 35. Larry was nearly 50. Maybe past it. I could have made him happy. Certainly given him more than Lillian ever gave him. She let herself put on weight and didn't watch her clothes. A woman should keep herself up. Don't you think?
Yes.
We'd have made a nice couple. We could have had a wonderful life together.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask the question.
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, was written by E. Jack Newman with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Averback, Howard McNear, Lou Krugman, Dave Young, Bob Sweeney, Sidney Miller, and Virginia Gregg. The Lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Vaughn Monroe and his music-making company hope you'll all be on hand to join them this Saturday evening when songbird Betty Cox drops in to sing. They'll all be heard on CBS Radio as usual, and you're invited to help yourself to the Monroe-style rhythm this Saturday evening on most of these same stations. Dan Coverly speaking, and remember, you'll enjoy Theater of Today every Saturday in the daytime hours on the CBS Radio Network.
Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in The Silent Men. The National Broadcasting Company proudly presents Douglas Fairbanks' production of The Silent Men. Transcribed stories of the undercover operations of the special agents of every branch of our federal government and their relentless fight against crime. Now here is Douglas Fairbanks.
Last year, Americans were victimized for more than $500,000 by counterfeiters. This case deals with a counterfeiting ring, one of the most cunning and daring in criminal history. In it, I play the role of Special Agent Sam Courtney, the file case of the Green Sedan, in which only the names and places are fictional. Queer, bogus, or paper is what the trade calls phony currency. A load of it had been dumped in Albany, $4,000 worth. And I'd been sent there to question some of the victims.
Yes?
I'd like to talk to Mrs. Corbett.
I'm Mrs. Corbett.
Oh, I do. About that counterfeit money, I'm a special federal agent. I'd like to ask a few questions.
Questions? What good are questions? Just give me back my $50 I was stuck for.
Well, the local report says you accepted 3 of the bills.
Do I get my money back?
Maybe when we catch him, you can put in a claim.
When you catch 'em, that's a laugh.
3 people cashed the bills.
2 men and a woman.
You described one of the men as having a scar on his neck.
Yes.
Now, what about the girl? Would you know her again?
75 people for lunch, and I'm supposed to take pictures. That money, the government ought to give it back.
Right, your congressman. The man with the scar, you'd recognize him?
Maybe. He drove the car, I remember that.
What kind of a car?
Oh, green, I think.
Big car, small one, 2-door, 4-door, what was it?
I don't know about cars. All I know is I'm out $50.
You don't think you could identify any of the 3, do you?
I told you. Look, I got work to do.
Okay. I may contact you again. but only if I have to. I spent another 2 days in Albany gathering information. Then I checked into my divisional chief in New York City.
All right, Sam, come in.
Chalk up another take for him, Chief. Close to 5,000 in Albany, 10s and 20s.
This is making me look silly, Sam. I don't like looking silly.
One of the pushers had a scar on his neck. Drove a green sedan, seen in 4 different places.
The car's got a license, Sam. Did you run it down?
4 people saw the car, but not one of them remembers seeing the license plate.
I might have known it.
Only one thing they have in common, Chief. It's a green sedan, a light green sedan.
Oh, great, Sam. Wonderful.
They're turning out stuff good enough to get by the average banker. They keep hopping from city to city.
We're in a rut, Sam. You and me both.
Thanks.
We're forgetting the most important thing. Not the crime itself, but the people behind it.
Okay. So we know one of them has a scar on his neck, anyway.
And one of them's a woman, a good-looking girl, about 25, about 5'3" or 4.
Yeah, about.
Sam, go out and find me a man with a big, ugly scar on his neck. Guy that drives a green sedan.
Must be quite a few around town.
Then run them down. One of them belongs to us.
Medium, heavy build, scar on left side.
All right, Sam, beat it. You got work to do.
That is the understatement of the week. I spent the next 2 weeks in a maze of photographs trying to find the chief's Mr. Who. I tracked down every possible lead, but got nowhere. As a last resort, I contacted one of the characters of the underworld we lightly refer to as an informant.
Got a match, mister?
Sure.
Thanks. Seen anybody around I might know?
Oh, we're all right. We're looking for a guy with a scar on his neck.
What's his name?
We don't know.
Think he's a New York boy?
Last seen in Albany.
What'd you want him for?
Never mind that.
Might be Ed Nello or Flashy Jordan. They're marked up like that.
It isn't anybody we got on record.
What'd you want him for?
Pushing queer.
Oh, the boys have been doing so well upstate.
Yeah. Know anything about him?
Well, I'll get in touch with you.
Well, call me as soon as you know. Any time, at night or day.
How about a retainer? Say 50, huh?
Let's say 25.
All right, only don't let it get around that I'm cutting prices.
Maybe I was getting stale. A week went by and I was no nearer to anything. In the meantime, Washington sent down a half a dozen men to help out. We set up an elaborate protective system throughout the state. It wasn't functioning in time. They struck again before we were ready.
Buffalo. They got buffalo. 6,000 phony dollars reported in already.
They've got a smart setup, Chief.
Well, ours is smarter. I want those men, Sam.
The green car show up?
No. Neither did the man with the scar.
Our big lead, and he doesn't show up.
Well, he's around someplace. How about your friend, Ted?
Haven't heard from him yet.
Well, maybe you better get in touch with him.
All right. I tried through the usual channels to contact Ted Manning, my source of information on matters pertaining to fringe society. But he didn't call me back. I went looking for him. It took 2 days, but I finally located him sitting at the bar in the Green Light Cafe. I sat down beside him.
For crying out loud, what'd you come here for?
I left a lot of messages for you, Ted. You didn't answer.
I got nothing for you.
You should have called me.
You're not doing me any good sitting next to me here.
Okay. Meet me outside in 10 minutes.
Make it 15.
Be there. Well, here's a good spot to sit down.
I never even knew there was a park around here.
You gotta look for these things.
That guy with the scar. I checked all around town.
90% of my job is knowing when people are lying, Ted.
Look, Mr. Courtney, you think I'd lie to a federal man?
Who is he, Ted?
Gus Manelli.
Manelli? Name's familiar.
Got out of Sing Sing about 7 months ago, armed robbery.
Oh, I got him now, yeah. But as I recall, none of his pictures show a scar.
He got cut up in a fight when he got out.
Is he around town?
I don't know.
Are they working out in New York?
It's like that kid in the beanstalk, Mr. Courtney. You start following it up, then you got an idea where it takes you, and you're back down in a hurry.
And that's the way it was with this thing, huh?
What I don't know, I can't talk about. Get it?
All right. Just one thing. What's Manelli's part in the setup?
Flunky. Errand boy.
Where does he hang out when he's in town?
So long, Mr. Courtney. This park air ain't good for me.
With a good lead to work on, some of my self-confidence returned. I got a batch of Manelli's police photographs and had one of the art boys paint in a scar on the left side of his neck. I took him down to Albany. 2 of the 4 people who had seen him were positive in their identification. The other 2, almost so. Back in New York, I learned about the fight Manelli had been in. The guy who'd knifed him was Nick Forbes, another thug, temporarily out of prison.
Well, what did I tell you, Sam? We start looking for people instead of machines, and we're getting places. Now we've got 2 men to get, Gus Manelli and Nick Forbes.
How do you figure they tie in together? Just because they're both among the missing?
Men fight over 2 things, Sam. Women and money. We find Forbes, and we can eliminate one of them.
You want me to call on Manelli's mother?
Yes. And Sam, I'm putting another man on this with you.
Yeah?
A younger man.
Someone who isn't in a rut, you mean, huh?
Just came in from Washington this morning. Nice kid, you'll like him.
But?
Who said any buts?
A certain curl in your left eyebrow, said it?
Well, he's 22 years old. Kind of excited about the whole thing, you know.
A novice. Huh. Oh, no.
Oh, he topped the class in theory.
Valedictorian, class of 51, eh?
Well, he's apt to be a little over-anxious about his first assignment. You might have to kind of hold him down a little.
Where is he?
He's out in the hall, waiting for you.
Al Banning was a nice kid, and like the chief said, young and eager. Walking beside him in the bright sunlight that afternoon made me feel a little old and tired. You understand, Al? We've got to find Gus Manelli or the guy who knifed him, Nick Forbes. You've studied their pictures, know their chief characteristics, don't you?
I'd know them in a minute.
That's the stuff, boy. You're going to keep Forbes' home covered in case he turns up.
Sounds kind of inactive. He might not even show up.
Well, it's happened that way lots of times.
What about a relief man for food and such necessities?
You'll improvise. The minute he shows up, call the office. If he comes out before we can get there, tail him. Do the best you can.
I don't want to brag, Mr. Courtney.
Call me Sam, just Sam.
I topped the whole class in shadowing.
Oh, yeah, the class, yeah. I forgot the class.
What do you want?
I want to see Gus.
He's not here.
You his mother?
Yes.
What time will he be home?
He doesn't stay here anymore.
Where can I reach him? I'm a friend of his.
Good friends he has. To prison they lead him.
Is he in New York?
I don't know. He comes here no more. Now that he has a wife, he needs no one else.
Gus married. I never heard that.
And you a friend of his? 4 months they have been man and wife. And I have not yet met her. That is a son for you.
What was the girl's name?
Catherine MacDonald. It's ashamed to bring her to me.
Maybe he's ashamed of her, Mrs. Manelli.
Thank you. Good day to you.
Like the song says, first there were none, then there was one, Gus Manelli. Then there were 2, Nick Forbes. And then there were 3, Catherine MacDonald. Number 3 had no police record, but we found out where she had worked, and some friends of hers provided us with snapshots that we converted into pictures. We sent a couple of hundred of these out to post offices and police stations in the state. One night, Al Banning, my young assistant, phoned me. Hello?
Sam, I did it.
Did what, kid? What's the matter?
I had Forbes and I let him get away.
What?
He showed up at home a couple of hours ago.
Why'd you call in?
He just stayed a couple of minutes and came out. He walked to the corner and hailed a cab.
You lost him.
I had him till he got to a place on Adelaide Street.
Oh, what kind of a place?
He went in and I covered the front door. About 15 minutes later, I heard a car pull away around the side. It was Ford.
You're sure?
Positive.
He must have had the car planted there waiting for him. Al, I'm afraid to ask. Did you get the license number?
N. Finelli, 71Y for Yale, 04.
Good boy. Now phone it into motor vehicles and have them run a make on it.
I did. I've got to call them back soon.
Where are you now?
Near the warehouse on Adelaide Street, where I lost Ford.
What kind of a warehouse?
Acme Printer Supply. Someone's still in the office. Shall I question them?
No, don't do anything. Just wait there for me.
I didn't figure he'd leave around the side.
No, he must have picked up some paper or ink.
I was stupid. I should have known.
No, forget it, kid.
The guy's still in there. Shall we go in and talk to him?
No. He might tip him off that we're getting warm.
Maybe he's on the level.
I can't take any chances. Tomorrow you go in and find out if they handle AAA Pearson bond paper. The brand they're printing the money on now.
He didn't show at home. I checked.
All right. We've got things to do.
The owner of the car. They should have it by now.
Come on, kid. The night's young. Only 11:45. Police headquarters had the information on the car ready for us when we got there. It was owned by a Mr. Blake, Andrew Blake, certified accountant. His address, 926 Ashley Drive in Long Island. It was nearly 2 a.m. when we parked the car about half a block from that number. Al was tense and nervous, like a novice should be.
Footsteps sound kind of loud this time of night.
I was wondering when you were going to develop some of the neophyte symptoms.
I've got them now.
Let's get around the back. We'll take a look in Mr. Blake's garage. We'll go up this lane.
What if it's locked?
And we get in anyways. Place isn't locked. Put your light on.
Here's the license number. N. Nellie 71 Y Yale 04.
This the car?
No. I don't get it.
This car hasn't been out of this garage for 3 months. Tires are flat.
I tell you, that's the license number. I saw it.
But this isn't the car, huh?
No. Maybe the plates were taken off and put back.
You see the rust on these screws? These plates have been where they are for a long, long time.
I wrote it down right away. I tell you, it's the same number.
Sure. Let's go. The big lead dissolved into -0. We even went so far as to check on all license numbers that had the same 4 markings, but it led us nowhere. I sent him back to keep an eye on Forbes' house. A few days later, the chief sent for me.
Sam, I've taken Al off Forbes' house. I put someone else there instead.
All right with me.
He asked me to let him follow a couple of leads of his own. You don't mind, do you?
What for? It's 10 years since I sulked over something like that.
Yeah, the boy's made some interesting discoveries.
So that's what this has been leading up to, eh?
He found out that the McDonald girl, Gus Manelli's wife, used to work for the accountant. What's his name?
Blake?
Yeah. Then he got into Blake's garage and took one of the sets of plates off and had them tested in the lab.
The kid's all right at that. What did he find?
Some bits of clay, the type they make molds out of.
I'll be darned. He figures somebody made a cast of the license plate, huh?
Yeah.
Nellie could have gotten to it, I guess.
Maybe the accountant himself. How'd you like to go and have a talk with him?
That's Al's lead. I think he's the one to...
Well, that's one thing he's not ready for yet. Just an exploratory talk. Don't spring anything on him.
No, I'll play it soft and sweet. Waltz tempo. Mr. Blake, CPA, faced me across his desk. He was a thin, wiry, nervous little man.
The secretary said you were a federal agent.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, what do you want to see me about?
You had a Catherine McDonald working for you some time ago.
Working? A light-headed, gum-chewing incompetent.
Any ideas to her whereabouts?
She would hardly have reason to keep in touch with me. I had to discharge her.
Why?
Incompetence, I told you before.
You haven't seen her since?
Who says I have?
Nobody. I just asked.
Well, I haven't.
Was she ever at your home in Long Island?
She may have been. See here, it seems that your questions are directed towards me, not her.
Not at all.
Well, I don't know where she is. What's she done?
You haven't seen her since her discharge?
Are you baiting me? If you have proof to the contrary, just say so.
You're very jumpy, Mr. Blake. What about?
Well, there's an inference in your tone I resent, and I'll say nothing further without benefit of counsel.
That's very interesting.
I will not be browbeaten into statements. If you persist, I'll phone my lawyer.
Don't bother. It's enough to know that you feel the need of counsel.
There you go, distorting, putting words in my mouth.
Goodbye, Mr. Blake. Sometimes high-strung people react like Mr. Blake to any law enforcement agent. But in his case, I detected a genuine fear of being questioned. I put him down for future reference. I just settled myself for some sleep that night when the telephone rang. Hello.
This is Al.
Oh, who else phones this time of night?
Did the chief tell you about the Acme Paper Company handling AAA bond paper?
Yeah, 3 days ago. You phoned to tell me this.
Not exactly. What I really wanted to tell you was that I've just taken my date home.
My pulse is racing madly for you.
She's a swell looker.
Okay, so you love her. Marry her and I'll present you with a waffle iron. Good night, Al.
Maybe I don't make myself clear. This date of mine is someone extra special.
I'm listening.
She works for the Acme Paper Supply Company.
Huh?
Tonight she told me something you ought to know.
Well, for crying out loud, let's have it.
Forbes is due back any day now for some more paper.
Good boy. Now, first thing tomorrow, find a spot from which you can see anyone who comes or goes out of that building.
There's an empty restaurant across the street.
Find out who owns it and we'll stake out there.
I've already done that.
Okay. You know, kid, I'm beginning to wonder.
About what?
You wouldn't be gunning for the chief's job, would you?
I couldn't stand to be in an office all day.
Next day, I joined Al in the empty restaurant. Everything had been removed but the smell of stale grease. 4 days went by. We took turns sleeping. Always one of us was stationed at the window looking out. It was late afternoon. From the buildings nearby, workers were pouring out to try and grab that seat on the subway.
I wonder what it'll be like to eat a warm meal again, Sam.
Oh, it goes a lot longer than this sometimes. 11 days I sweated it out once. It was down in...
4 more days, and I'll land in Bellevue.
Huh.
Sam, come here.
What is it?
That car around the side of the building, the green one.
Forbes.
That's not the same car I used last time. But the license number's the same. N71Y04.
Switching plates. Put them on different cars. Oh, that's an old trick.
He's coming out the front door. Car's around the side, but he's coming out the front door. We'd better do something quick. He'll get away again.
Hold it. He must have left a spotter on the corner to see if he's being followed.
Look, she's coming towards him now.
You know her, Al? Take a good look.
Gus Manelli's wife.
She's giving him the okay sign. That's our cue. Get ready for some fancy tailing, kid. Forbes tried every known gimmick to test for a shadow. He ran signals, made unexpected left and right turns, stopped and started again suddenly. I kept up with his crazy maneuvers. I'd been at this sort of thing longer than he had. At last, he was satisfied that he was in the clear. He headed for Brooklyn. When he got there, he stopped in front of a little Italian restaurant. We pulled up half a block behind them. Forbes locked the car, and he and the girl went inside the cafe.
I couldn't have followed him 5 blocks.
This comes under the heading of postgraduate work, my boy.
I could sure go for some food.
Some other time, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe we should pick them up now. Supposing we lose them.
Such optimism I can do without. These people are going to lead us to the printing plant. And the plates. That's the trouble with you youngsters.
Okay, Dad,
Don't you dad me. I can still...
What's the matter?
You know what, kid? We may be up most of the night. How'd it be if I caught a few winks now?
Go ahead, Dad. I'll wake you.
I had hardly settled back on the car seat when Al shook me awake. The green car was hitting the road again. It picked up another man in the restaurant, and he drove off with him. They parked the car in a garage on 46th Street. They got out and hailed a cab. Each of them was carrying a parcel wrapped in heavy brown shipping paper. Then the cab dropped them off at the big bus depot on 58th, and the girl went to the ticket window and bought 3 bus tickets. I saw them board the bus for Saratoga, and when she pulled out, we were right behind it. It was a long, grim ride. 5 hours worth. About 2 o'clock in the morning, the bus stopped in a little town called Rosedale. We did likewise.
Who'd think the bus would stop in a spot like this?
Huh?
Sam, they're getting out.
Yeah, I see. Now, I'll go after him on foot. Car's no good now.
What'll I do? Wait here?
Yeah. If I wave to you, pull up.
They're just standing there.
I think I know why. They're waiting for someone to pick them up.
Then let's take them now.
No, sit tight. They're no good to us now. There it is.
You're just going to sit here and let them get away?
I told you they're no good to us now. You got to find the plant. It's around here someplace.
If you're letting them get away, I'm going to start up.
Turn the ignition off.
Sam!
Turn it off! Come on.
Where are we going?
The general store. Small towns generally have the post office in one of the general stores. Here it is.
Yes, but...
Living quarters are in the back. Oh, the guy should have heard me by now.
The light coming on in the corner window.
Yeah.
What do you want? Not serving anyone this time of night?
Open up. United States federal agents.
Agents? All right.
This guy will be able to tell us where we can find them.
Hope you're right.
Federal agents? What do you want?
Let us in. Give us some light here, will you?
There been a holdup around here?
You know most everybody who lives around here, don't you?
Yeah, this time of the year I do. Summer season hasn't started yet.
We're looking for a Gus Manelli.
Manelli. No such name in this district.
How about Forbes? Nick Forbes.
Oh, that's another one I never heard.
Look, maybe you'll recognize him by these pictures. The one with a scar here is Manelli.
No, never seen him.
That's Forbes.
Him neither. Oh, this woman, I know her. That's Mrs. Tetley. Comes in often.
Good.
Yeah, she and her husband took over the old Barrett farm. Pretty badly run down place it was.
You sure this is her?
Oh, pretty as a picture. Sure, I know her.
Where is the Barrett place?
Oh, it's way up on the hill. Tough spot to get to while it's dark, though. You have to know these parts.
You know these parts?
None better.
All right, get some clothes on. You'll take us there. He was a reluctant guide, but a good one. In half an hour, we were sneaking up a dirt road in the hill above the town. Near a clump of bushes, he told Al to stop the car.
That's where Mrs. Tetley lives, down the hill through this brush.
It's kind of chilly.
Yeah, 2 hours before sunup. Gets cold up here. Some steep drops around here. Better not move around before daylight.
You better go back now. We'll pick up the car later.
Anything you say, but it's a long walk back to town.
Daylight broke cold and frosty, and we started inching our way down the hill. It was a tough trip for a guy who'd been spending too much time in the cities. By 8 o'clock, we were close enough to get a good view of the farmhouse.
I never knew a guy could be so cold and still be alive.
Someone's coming out the front door now.
I think it's Forbes. It is.
Another couple behind him. Well, lots of company. There's our girl, Mrs. Manelli.
This is it, Sam?
I think so.
It's a little exciting. My first, you know.
Instead of a chill, you got a fever now, eh?
Uh-huh.
They're going into another building around the side. Let's work our way down.
That'll bring us in pretty close.
Oh, we'll be all right. They think they've got the world by the tail.
They thought they perfected it.
Yeah, they all do. Stop.
We'd better. We're almost on top of them.
Listen from that window.
A printing press.
Oh, brother, that's music to a weary agent's ears.
John, here comes Mrs. Manelli with a tub. Ready to hang out her wash. Real domestic-like.
Let's move in a bit.
They never told us it'd be like this.
Sometimes it's like this, sometimes it isn't.
That stuff she's hanging out on the line. It's not clothes. Sam, look.
Uncut counterfeit currency.
She's hanging it out to dry.
Yeah. I wonder who's behind this operation.
Behind it? You see them in front of your eyes.
You kidding? These guys are workhorses. The guy who does the thinking is just getting into some office in some swanky building right now.
We're just going to stand here?
No. One of us is going back to town and call the chief and bring in a raiding party.
Oh, my pulse speed. If a doctor were to take it now, he'd give me oxygen or something.
Should simmer down on your way back to town, Sonny. Okay, get moving. This is Douglas Fairbanks again. The smashing of the counterfeit ring in the case of the green sedan closes another chapter in the distinguished chronicle of our silent men, the special agents of all branches of our federal government, who daily risk their lives to protect the lives of all of us. Next week, we will tell you a story involving diamonds, orchids, and murder in the file case entitled Flowers for Madame, another venture undertaken for our protection by the Silent Men.
The Silent Men is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. The Case of the Green Sedan was written by Lewis and Rusoff and transcribed in Hollywood. Only the names and places were fictional. Featured in our cast were Charles Smith, Paul Frees, Virginia Gregg, Eddie Fields, and Dal McKinnon. Your announcer is Don Stanley. Douglas Fairbanks is currently to be seen in his own motion picture production of Mr. Drake's Duck. Listen again next week and every week for other exciting cases involving the law enforcement adventures of the special agents of our federal government. For they are the Silent Men.